So just let me finish. So it's easy to say that some of these folks are in the country not where they should be, have the compassion we need to, while still in discussions maintaining the fact that it is in fact a violation of American federal law, and that a bunch of the people who are just genuinely upset and angry simply want the federal law to be applied. And no amount of placating them, I think, will salve that anger. The anger will be salved when we start deporting people. It may not be in the way I like or you like, but there is that definite anger in the American public, and I think it needs to be reckoned with.
Thank you, Marshall. Let me just say this. The man is doing everything he said he was going to do when he was running for office. And I really feel this as a lifelong Democrat. We as Americans are so lucky that we survived the 4 years of Joe Biden. Because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That dude was not there for the last 2 years. I don't know who had those nuclear codes. I don't know who's in charge of the auto pen. But you know what? Democrats should be ashamed of themselves that they let this man stay in office his full term. And they took the party over the country, my opinion. Let me say hello to Brian. Brian, how you doing? Brian, did you fall asleep over there, Brian?
Can I make a last comment?
Go ahead, Nick.
So, Marshall, there's a book called 3 Felonies a Day, but I understand what you're saying, and I don't think people are opposed to, deporting people committing crimes, but the immigration system is really bad.
I don't need them to be deported.
And number two, I'm almost done, Marshall. Just let me put a period on it. We just need to maintain due process to make sure that we're identifying people before, make sure we have the right people before we deport them.
Well, let me ask a question to you, Dr. Mitch, unless Brian's there. Brian, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I walked away to throw trash away.
How dare you walk away from one of my conversations?
I thought I had my phone in my pocket.
It's all good, bro. How you doing?
Not too bad. I'll make this quick.
Wait. What grade are you giving him?
That's what I was going to do. I give him an A, not an A+, because there's some things he could do better. Yeah, is everything perfect in this world? Absolutely not. But in an imperfect world, we have to make the best decisions and move forward the best way we can. I kind of laugh at these people saying, oh, all the farmers, they voted for this, and now they aren't going to have any workers. But the thing is, it's mainly in produce and those types of fields where a lot of these people are in dairy, some that this is being affected. And I guess locally here, ICE come in and raided a bunch of places, and there was only one farm that had people that had fake paperwork that actually passed the digital, what do they call it, the I-9 form paperwork. They have a digital form of that. And all their paperwork came back as good until ICE came and double-checked and said, actually, no, this is duplicate paperwork. So all the validated paperwork that they digitally submitted, now they have 30 workers that were told they had to leave. And ICE raided, but they told these people, you got to leave the country. They didn't lock them up and handcuff them and take them all from the dairy as they were milking cows. They just said, hey, you get done with the work today, you got to get yourself sent back home. So I just think it's funny that some people in all these rooms on Clubhouse say that they're only doing the worst of the worst. And while, that's happening in some cases, if you're decent with ICE and with the enforcement agencies, they'll work with you, and they aren't necessarily going to shoot you out of this country.
Hey, Brian, I have a question for you, man. It's one of these dog whistles. See, both sides have dog whistles, right? But I like to go against the libtards because they drive me crazy because of their hypocrisy. Do you have an issue with these ICE agents wearing masks when they're arresting these people? Because it seems like the libtards are having a really big issue with a federal agent wearing a mask. What do you think, Brian?
I mean, I don't necessarily have a huge issue with it. There's still some people that want to force us to wear masks for COVID for some reason. So reasonably, wear a mask. I don't think that's a big issue to protect themselves from vitriol of the AI and digital age.
Thank you, Brian.
Wait, JB, they're mad that they're wearing masks because they can't dox them. They can't identify them on social media and dox them like they've been doing, like they were doing when the
Wish we could.
What would you do to them? What would you do to them then?
One should not be able to dox a federal employee and make their life harder simply because you disagree with the federal agency's mission. That should be something taken up with Congress, not with the individual agents.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine how weirdo you have to be that you're so outraged that these agents are doing their job, and you're so mad that they're doing their job that you now want to identify them, dox them, threaten them, show up at their home,
let's not
threaten their
act like it's
families.
just the left being weird about that, as if right-wingers haven't just doxed random trans people because they won a sports competition and they got mad about it.
Men don't belong in women's.
I don't, to be frank, I'm not sure that's the exact answer. The answer is yes, Republicans have had problems with that, but that doesn't mean that the Democrats going after ICE agents or Border Patrol agents and like ruining their lives makes any real sense.
Why would it ruin their lives? Is everything they're doing is so perfectly okay and not bad at all, according to everybody.
Because people.
Excuse me, have you ever known, hold on, do you know about doxing? Do you know what the law is with doxing?
Yes, I do, because I've
what
been on
state do you live in?
Twitter 24/7.
Sweetheart, what state do you live in? What state do you live in? Is it civil or criminal in your state?
Criminal.
Okay, and what's involved when you dox someone? What happens?
Taking out their personal information that I can't take out through public means. So if it's a publicly available piece of information, I just spread that about them. Tough shit. If it's a private piece of information, for example, their banking statements, their numbers their SSNs, et cetera, all that type of stuff that would be privately accessible, or ones that aren't accessible through public means, and I would get incriminated for that. That's how it works.
Yeah, you think that's how it works. So if you take their address and you go and make that public, you think that's okay?
And their address was already public.
Where was it
What
public?
would motivate a person
Law
to want to
enforcement's
do that?
addresses are protected by the county.
No, what I'm saying is that in a regular person's case, like what would happen if you put their address out there? Well, if their address was available through public means, quite literally fucking nothing happens because
Regular people are not law enforcement officers, and at least where I live, XG, if these people make their identities
I
known,
said doxing is when you get non-public information. If the law enforcement officer's info is not public information, then yeah, it's doxing. Like I don't know
Where do they
series of questions
publicize
here.
their address on social media?
Smart ass. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, well, where do they publicize their address on social media? Where are you seeing that? Where do they go out of their way?
Listen to me,
If you want to be like Miss Lawyer smart ass, go ahead, but I don't have time for that right now.
Well, Abby, he's a Trump hater. No matter what you ask him, it's always
Well,
going to be.
what's concerning is he's also advocating breaking the law and also advocating for something that is a felony. And
fucking cry about it. We just had a room where everybody was advocating for fucking smoking weed or doing drugs at some point, which is breaking the law in I don't know how many fucking states. So please don't put on this legal fucking moral shield as if he's gonna break the law. He's advocating for breaking the law. As if we haven't done even worse shit in this room before. Holy fuck, what a grand.
XG, I need you to hold on a second. So, hey, check this out, Curtis. I know you like to gaslight a little bit, but actually, no, that's not what I did. I didn't put his address. I didn't put any personal information in that chat. So don't gaslight the chat with some bullshit, okay? And know the context of the conversation before you comment on it. Do you know how many times you put my address, my family's addresses in chats, said it on stages? So respectfully, shut the fuck up and mind your business. Thank you, sir.
Can I say something to Serenity's comment? I agree with you. I wish all states, there's no federal doxing law. I wish there was. There are laws with respect to harassment and stalking, but actually with doxing, and it differs in each state. In my state, it's a civil penalty. It's not criminal. California, the neighboring state, it's criminal. But I don't disagree with you. I think that there probably should be a federal statute dealing with it. And I think the states should be more uniform because it's really dangerous and really can hurt people. And I had a friend whose house, the address got doxed. They showed up at his house. They vandalized his house. They beat up his neighbor. This is in Los Angeles because someone didn't like his political views on something. And this guy, he was a president or chairman of a board of directors of a charity or of an organization that they didn't agree with. So they doxed his address and went to his private home. It's really dangerous to do. and
Well,
thank God it was a felony in California.
Counselor, you know how many times I've been doxxed on this app? Like
It's
my
horrible.
personal information?
It's horrible.
All the time. I get it. And especially when you open rooms, you're the bullseye. But I have a question for you that's off the doxing. But it was something that was said this past week by AOC. They're calling Donald Trump a rapist. I think she did it in a tweet.
Yeah, she's deep shit for that one.
Is that hold on? Is that libel? Can she be sued for that?
ABC News paid $15 million because George Stephanopoulos said that, and it's not true, because there's no criminal conviction, and it is a problem. Will she have some type of immunity? As did she do it within the chambers of Congress? You know, in a congressional statement, and can she claim I forget what they call it, the immunity when they say stuff on the floor. There's a term for it. But ABC paid out, and I believe there's another settlement. I don't know if it's CBS, also with the same thing. I mean, it's the disparagement is she verbally said it's a slander. But look at the Stephanopoulos case.
But Abby, I think she did it. She sent it as a tweet.
Then it's libel, not slander.
It is confusing though, because he was found liable in court for some
Civil.
weird thing.
A sexual assault, agent civilly, liability on a civil, but not no criminal conviction for it, and that's what cost ABC $15 million.
But another thing about like the payouts from the news agency, partly I've heard they're just paying just to be on Trump's good side and have, just for business reasons. These big companies are like, oh, let's just settle rather. Normally we would fight, but let's settle just to pay him off, and everything else goes smooth.
Hold on, Agent. Let me just say this. First off, I put a new article on top. Ocasio-Cortez slammed over the defamatory Trump Jeffrey Epstein post. They wanted to sue AOC into bankruptcy. Donald Trump's also come out this week and said, Abby, it was more than 15 million, but he didn't give a number.
From ABC? ABC, I could have sworn it was a $15 million settlement. Look at Stephanopoulos.
No, I'm talking about. I think I'm talking about the CBS one.
Yeah,
60 Minutes.
Yeah, that's different. That was on.
Yeah.
That's a different one.
Let me say hello to Certainty. Certainty, how you doing? Certainty, you there?
Hey, JB, how you feeling?
I'm doing great, man. Good to see you. What grade would you give Donald Trump? Thank you. What grade would you give Donald Trump up to this point? A through F, and why?
Well, he's tested me, right? Because, he had an A all the way up until they said there's no Epstein list. I find that hard to believe. I know someone is not capable of doing the things that Epstein was doing without cohorts. It concerns me that his name might even be on the list. I'm going to go ahead and drop him down to a C+ for now.
Wait, what did you say? You said it concerns you that whose name might be on the list?
That his name might be on the list.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't hear that part. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drop him down to a C+ for now. But mind you, he was competing with John F. Kennedy for me. That's my favorite president, based on what he tried to do, what he intended to do, and what he did do. So there's hope for Trump. There's hope.
Let me ask you a question, sir, because multiple people have brought up this Epstein list. Respectfully, why do you even care? Who cares? We know they were friends. We know Epstein went to Mar-a-Lago. We know they were buddy, chum. I don't know if they did business together, but they definitely hung out. What does it matter to you if he was friends with Jeffrey Epstein? I mean, Jeffrey Epstein's a piece of shit, but...
No, that's so interesting that all of a sudden, when it applies to Trump...
Actually, I think he asked me, but thank you, sir.
I think people got over the Jeffrey Epstein stuff like a year and a half ago, and it's all like...
Well, I can't say the same to him because he's got a mod. So you guys let me know when I can respond.
No, you can go now.
Yeah, Certainty.
Appreciate it. So, I would say that so convoluted because, presidents are puppets anyway, but the reason it matters to me is because if you attack a system, right, if your sole pledge and your sole purpose of your campaign is that you're honestly trying to change a corrupt system, then part of that is making sure that you're not a part of the corruption, right? Which means you need to change. There's changes you need to make within yourself. So if you're trying to do what's best for the people and for the country and the position that you stand in, and you are on that list, then there's some sacrificing that you need to do. And if he's not willing to make that sacrifice, like the man JFK who came before him, right, then he's not fit for the position. That's why I care.
JFK didn't make a sacrifice; he was assassinated. There's a distinct and large difference between the two.
Well, Marshall, that would be a whole nother conversation. But what I will say is, if you look up executive order,
really,
can I finish my statement, or is it going to be a one way? If you look up executive order 1110, there are 4 ones. I hope I said 4 ones there, and a 0. That goes against our Federal Reserve completely. So he definitely made a sacrifice.
No, he didn't. He got assassinated. He didn't make a sacrifice to get assassinated. The two are distinctly different and not even remotely the same.
I didn't mention the assassination. I said he made a sacrifice.
What other notion could that sacrifice mean other than he was assassinated? In what universe do we not think of JFK sacrifice and assassination all the same time?
I can answer that. If you're on a board, I've been on many boards. If you sit on a board of representatives and the entire board votes for one thing and you vote for something different knowingly, that's making a sacrifice.
JFK did not sacrifice his life. He was assassinated. There is a drastic, distinct, definitional reality difference. He did not
We agree to disagree.
It's not about agreeing to disagree. None of the government documents, none of the free documents that you can rustle support your theory that he made a sacrifice. That's simply your opinion about what he did.
All right, let's move on, because I want to say hello to McZed. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, Certainty. McZed was good.
Oh, same thing. Kids running around looking for iPads.
Yeah, you sound a little tired over there. McZed, what grade are you giving Donald Trump up to this point, A through F?
What's tough grading him? I wouldn't like a letter grade. I'd give him mostly like a B, I guess. But he's got a lot of X factors going for him. Unprecedented return to office after getting kicked out, surviving an assassination attempt, trying tariffs again. And so I think most of the governance that he's engaged in has been pretty good. I'd mostly highly criticize the tariffs.
Thank you, McZed. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style. Marshall, Nye, Counselor, Abby, I'm out of here in 5 minutes. If you want to keep it open, let me know. Popcorn style, guys.
I'm down. I can keep it open.
I just find it funny that when it comes to the Epstein list, it's who even cares about the Epstein list whenever Democrats in office, the Epstein list and whoever's associated with Epstein becomes super fucking important out of nowhere.
Listen, y'all don't care about children. Y'all care about being politically right. That's what this Epstein shit comes down to. Y'all care more about political gossip, okay, and celebrity gossip as opposed to actually protecting the children.
There's no more. I'm so sorry. There's no more children to protect in that case.
XG. The list that has been released up to this point, we got Bill Clinton on there, Tom Hanks on there, right? Tom Hanks, a big Democratic donor. Plenty of Dems on that plane too, baby.
Correct. Just like Matt Gaetz.
So what is the context of that list, JP?
People can't address publicly.
JP, what is the context of that list?
What do you mean?
What's the context? Were they surveying land? Were they going out there to
invade his private island?
Okay, to do what? To do what? To do what?
No, that's the question.
No.
That is the question.
Wait a second. Marshall, hold on, Marshall. I'm going to hand the room to you in a few minutes, but let me say this. There's witness, survivor statements of what happened on that island and who was there. Maybe we should release some of those. I don't know. From what I understand, from everything I've read, and I'm not an expert on it, Donald Trump was never on that island.
And you can check the little link I put in chat, JB. Can you tell me who was on that plane, and with who?
Why don't you just save me time and tell me what's that link?
So it's
JB,
a 17-year-old that got paid for sex by Matt Gaetz, who was on what party again? Since we want to play the
trajectory of the conversation about Epstein Island. What was he there to do? What was he there to do? You know, people have flight log. No, Marshall. Y'all are tarring and feathering people with no evidence.
Never convicted of a criminal offense. I think his dipping his toe into that end of the river is disgusting.
It is disgusting. But again, you cannot indict everybody that was on his plane. You can't indict everybody that was sitting on that plane and saying that they were down for the get down. Okay? I feel like, again, people's alluring, how should I say, attraction to this specific issue is through celebrity gossip.
Wait, everybody.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
You know, for 1 second. Let me just say this. Now, it might just be gossip. I don't know. I'll try to find a link because I read an article today that said the first time Trump had sex with Melania was on a Lunar Express. I don't know if it's true or not, but I saw an article about it. But go ahead, Adams. The mic is yours. Nobody interrupt Adams, but.
So Jay, and I'm sure that you can appreciate this from the standpoint of actually codifying clarity, right? Just because somebody was on flight log does not mean that they were down for the get down, right? Like there was some man in a freaking like a chair that has muscular dystrophy. Who is that man? Like Marshall, can you remind me? I have early Alzheimer's. There you go. Yes, Hawkins. So again, you know, it's crazy to me that I mean, do you really feel like Stephen Hawkins was boning down with freaking teenagers? The dude can't even get it out of a fucking wheelchair.
Well, that doesn't mean there wasn't no young honey there slobbing on that knob. He can't stand up, but he could probably pull it out.
Nye, I'm profoundly disappointed.
No,
I'm profoundly disappointed.
I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm like, he could probably get that knob slobbered on. I don't know, probably some eaters on the island that, you know, did the whole unzip pull-out game, but I'm done.
All right, let me jump in for 2 seconds. I'm handing the room to Marshall, Nye, and Abby. You guys have a great night. Be safe. Be nice to each other. Speak to you later.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Jay.
We'll be safe, we'll be nice, but I can't promise I'm going to be nice to, you know, my fellow man.
No, but I agree with Adams. It's kind of like the Diddy parties. Just because you were there doesn't mean you were being a diddler. Just because you were there doesn't mean you were boning Casey in the background with the baby oil. So I'm not defending Epstein, but I get it. Just because we have this, you know, these pages of names on a list doesn't necessarily mean they were all there, you know.
Unless they have a D next to their voting
engaged in
ticket.
nefarious activities. What's that?
Unless they have a D next to their name on the voting ticket, then they definitely did it.
Well, so
But I think
here's
so.
the thing about this conversation as of late. The Democrats are trying to make hay out of it because they're able to accuse Donald Trump of being a pedo, and the Republicans are dodging some of the more well-oriented questions toward it. Point being, both sides of the aisle are expressing their political version on this. Neither side of the aisle is clean in the way they present the facts.
Where's the British prince
got it.
with all this then?
Abby, can I ask you a question? Do you remember the McMartin trials?
Remind me.
The McMartin case. It was out of Santa Monica, California. California v. McMartin. And it was a very big to-do case. It was a very big to-do case where
was that
people... The preschool, right?
Preschool, yeah, okay.
Right. So, what was the end-all result of that? You know, of the findings?
I don't remember. That
Right.
all the
So
children
they
were lied. They lied.
Right, and they were coached. So again, I feel like with this whole Epstein shit, with this whole Epstein shit, people need to be very deliberate as far as naming actors, and I'm not saying that with pun intended, but people who are participants involved in that specific setting, in the specific charges that are being alleged, right? I don't like the fact that, people rent out their private jets all the time, right? People rent out their private jets all the time. So it's crazy how, now we're saying that because somebody ended up on somebody's private jet means that they have abused children. It's weird. Let's walk us through the acts. So let's walk us through the acts. Let's walk us through the acts of where these people
We were not
were
being
facts. Excuse me. Where they were being. Okay, so show me where Clinton abused children.
You're missing my point, Adams. When it was
Show me where Clinton abused children.
Monica Lewinsky was an argued about Bill Clinton.
She was a grown adult.
Stop it.
When they argued about Bill and Hillary Clinton, the Republicans were more than willing to happily argue over it and happily say that Epstein supported the Clintons as a pedophile. My point is, a bunch of this stuff in the last week and a half or so has been politically motivated. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm saying the discussion itself is a politically motivated discussion. The Republicans have all of the political motivation in the world to pretend like there was nothing there. The Democrats have all the motivation in the world. Hold on. They have all the motivation in the world to pretend like there was everything there. The point I'm trying to make here is it is more political than the conversation we are having suggests.
Well, see, that's why the pursuit and the amount of negligence that takes place is important too. Because, for instance, in New Jersey, if you attend a house party, right, and you get drunk at that house party, and you leave that house party, and you get into a car accident, and let's say you kill somebody, right? Did you know the owner of that home that initiated that party can be charged with the same crime that you would be charged of? So if someone's on a jet, right, and they're going somewhere, and minors are being transported on that same jet, or maybe minors are there on that same property, whether they know or not, there's a certain amount of negligence that can take place as the owner of that jet. So I'm just saying it's more so about how it's being pursued, right? If these folks were involved with someone who were doing these things, then they should be at the least investigated. And the fact that they're wealthy shouldn't keep them from being indicted if the investigation finds that they had broken the law. And I think that's where the gray area.
Right. So, I mean, Abby, coming from Vegas, people who have private jets and especially fractional ownership, they rent out their jets for many different reasons, correct?
Charter all the time.
Financial reasons.
It's actually
You happen to have a jet expert on the stage right now, more than I have. And Rachel will tell you, the charter business is pretty big.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a way to, people who actually have that said jet to be able to sustain the ownership, right? So if you look at flight time, mileage, if you look at, maintenance and all of those things, it would be practical for somebody to lend out their jet, correct?
That's why they do it. They don't lend it out. They serve it out.
Right.
You're right.
So, right.
5 G's an hour, Rich?
More than that.
More than that, right?
A lot more than that.
That's probably for a light jet now, or
that's not even LA to Vegas for $5 grand.
No, I'm saying $5 grand an hour.
I've personally taken off from Van Nuys Airport and Santa Monica Airport, and looking at the amount of money that goes into maintaining a certain type of equipment. Like, it's crazy to me that people don't resonate in their minds that people rent out their jets. So it's crazy to me that given the fact that people rent out their jets and seeing that certain names are on a flight log in absence of actual criminal behavior, I feel like this is crazy. Like, it's crazy. Yes, I believe that freaking Jeff Epstein should rot in hell. I feel like his townhouse should be burned to the ground. Okay? But at the same time, looking at the proximity as far as the people that people are accusing of being in proximity of him and relating the proximity to actual criminal acts, I feel like that's very, like, it's precocious, it's extremely disingenuous, and it's intellectually dishonest.
I 100% agree with you, Doctor, on that one. I mean, 1,000%. And I used to once in a half, when I used to work for the Department of Homeland Security, I used to once in a while work at different airports to help out with certain operations. And whenever we went to the private side, it was insane, some of those private jets. And actually, I know for a fact, one time we had to work with the Trump plane before Trump became president. This was about 2015-ish. And there were people that were renting that plane out from Donald Trump. So yes, that does happen.
He had a lot of planes. Which one is? He has a lot of planes, and he had a lot of planes.
That was, I don't know which plane it was. It was just one of the.
Well, he had a 747. He had several BBJs. Actually, I have a picture. Let me see if I can PTR this.
757.
He had the one that he. I have a picture of the one that he flew into Cleveland in 2015 for the convention when he got the nomination. Let me see. You can figure out what kind of plane it is. I'll find the picture.
Abby, how often
his planes are old, and that's why he wanted us to buy him some new ones. His planes are very old.
And that was my question. How often does Donald Trump, upgrade his, his fleet? You know what I mean? Like, he has I believe
every new wife.
757, and he also has a Sikorsky.
So these planes, I've been trying to say this to you guys. Thank God Rachel's up here. These planes are older planes, they they do turn them, but a lot of them, like, it's not so rare to buy a plane from the Middle East, by the way, because that's a lot of where the orders are in terms of the private fit out planes. But he had, the big one that maybe you're talking about, I don't know if that's the one you boarded.
It's a 757.
Yeah, let me find the picture of the one. I definitely.
The grandma of the fleet. Okay.
It's a Boeing 757. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that the charters on JSX, most of those seem to be from the year 2018 to 24.
Those are Embraer.
To 2014, but if you charter privately, meaning you don't share
Trump's private plane isn't Boeing.
If you charter privately and you don't share any seats, then you can get very, very new planes above 2020.
Right. So you can go on NetJets or what is it?
NetJet or
I just put the top ones in the jets.
XJet.
Right. Like those. Right. So it's kind of one of those things where you can actually board a flight. Actually, one of the most popular flight destinations is from Van Nuys to Las Vegas. So it's crazy to me how people don't understand that anybody can be using anybody's jet at any different time. It's crazy. I used to work in corporate housing where you used to have to connect people when they land, to every different available resource that's imaginable. You know what I mean? So when you look at NetJets, when you look at Jet Suite, that's another one. When you look at like a lot of other programs, somebody practically owns that jet and they're renting it out the same way that Uber rents out, people's personal vehicles.
And the thing is, with this manifest, no one's going to use their real name on this manifest. So I don't know. Maybe I'm not reading things correctly, but I doubt very seriously if Bill Clinton or Donald
It depends.
Trump.
If you're going outside the country,
You don't necessarily have to.
That's what I'm saying. Inside the country, that's a whole nother conversation.
Correct. Right, because the private pilots, they don't even have to be under the same auspices of the, our drinking rules and stuff. By the FAA, they're not even mandated by the FAA to do certain, to fly without a certain number of hours of being haven't had alcohol. But going outside of the country, you can't tell these private plane owners who to put on the manifest. They can have Mickey Mouse's name on there. It's nobody's business. Just like when you go to a hotel, they can't mandate you to put your real name. They can't do it. That's why people fly private. But just to your point, and I'll finish, is there are a lot of people that are doing some really unscrupulous things on not private jets, on commercial planes, concubines, blah, blah. But I don't really get the whole Epstein thing, except people want to know if he was murdered or not. I don't think people really care, except Elon, and you guys can tell me. Elon has really got a bug up his butt about Bannon, and I don't know if he's intimating Trump too, but he's the one that's causing all the noise on X. Why is he doing?
I have a question really quickly. Let me read this really quickly. Can somebody explain to me why Donald Trump wrote on Truth Social? I'm just going to read part of it. He's going on and on. He said, he's ranting about why people keep going on and on about Jeffrey Epstein. He says, for years it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration, which conned the world with the Russia hoax? So the Epstein files were written by Obama? Question mark. I'll land there.
Well, I would like to say one thing on that. He was part of that when he was running for office, talking about Epstein. And now for him to say, why are we talking about that? I mean, he was just doing that a few months ago. So it sounds kind of hypocritical on me that he was talking about it nonstop and quite frequently, I guess you could say. And now it's like, whoa, shoot, why are we talking about that? Why, Epstein's been dead for years. What the hell's going on? It sounds a little weird to me. Even though I 100% agree the flight log thing, that doesn't mean someone's guilty. Also, another thing is I got to go back to work here in a little bit is some of the stuff that he has talked about way back in the 90s about Epstein doesn't look good for Trump. It just doesn't. Or some of the pictures he's involved with, or videos talking about young girls. It doesn't look good at all. Does that mean he actually had sex with underage girls 100%? No, it doesn't. I mean, unless there's videos or, has there been individuals that have reported that he did? Yes, was that one Jane Doe situation that someone came out and had a situation that I think it was him and I can't remember who else, someone else famous, that claimed that he was at one of the underage sex parties. Was that true? Who knows? But to me, the biggest thing is comments that he made in the past just doesn't look good. Especially his comment talking about on the Howard Stern show, I believe it was 1995, about sneaking backstage to the pageant stuff, including the teen pageant stuff that there's a few teen pageant people that came out and said Donald Trump just walked in their locker room, and he admitted to walking in locker rooms on Howard Stern. So, I mean, he definitely has a history of some very perverted, unethical behavior. Does that mean he was on the island? Not necessarily, no.
Well, I know a lot of people on social media thought it was quite interesting when this administration announced last week, whenever it was, that the files weren't going to be released. There are no files, there's no list, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. America's Dad, aka Tom Hanks, posted a photo, just a random strange photo, where some of y'all may have seen it, he's just kind of smiling into the camera. And a lot of folks thought it was odd. I mean, he's not promoting a film right now, I don't think, or a play or anything. He hasn't been mentioned in the media in a hot minute. But of course he has, since the COVID lockdown, been under suspicion that he's involved with child sex trafficking. Some folks believe that he was responsible for the suicide of, I think, Isaac Cappy is his name. But anyway, he posted this photo, and a lot of folks seem to think that the photo was a message that Tom Hanks was sending, and that message was, haha, I'm protected. They're protecting me. They're protecting guys like me and women. There's nothing you can do about it. And by you, either those who are investigating, those who are those in either federal agents or investigators on the Epstein case, perhaps if they were looking to crack down on individuals involved, prosecute individuals involved, prosecute names on the list. Many people seem to think Hanks was sending a message like, I'm safe, I'm protected, we're all protected, we can sleep easy now. Because if y'all remember during COVID, when the hammer was coming down, he fled to Greece because Greece has no extradition laws as it relates to sex trafficking, I think, or child molestation, one of the two. I think his wife is Greek, but don't quote me on that. So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Tom Hanks with his seemingly subliminal messages that he was sending after they said they're not going to release the.
You think Tom Hanks went to Greece? I didn't follow you. Did you say Tom Hanks went to Greece? I didn't follow that part.
Yeah, was it 2 or 3 years ago during the COVID lockdown when allegedly they said he was being questioned?
I thought he went to Australia, and his wife's Rita Wilson. But I thought he went to Australia during COVID. Am I wrong?
I thought it was Greece, but I'll have to Google it.
Because he got COVID there. Remember, he went to Australia, or he was working on a film, and they all got COVID on the film, like in the early days of COVID. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, I remember that, but the theory was that it was PR, that he didn't really have COVID, that it was just a PR play.
Exactly. But how do we know that other than people just guessing?
Abby, you're right. He was in Australia.
Like when he gets all this celebrity gossip, like how do you know? Is it because he got captured on a TV camera, or are we just making assumptions?
How did I know he was in Australia? Because it was all over the news.
No, I mean for the general thing over Tom Hanks that he had some subliminal message. Like how did people know that? There was some sort of a subliminal message. I'm still lost on that.
No, what I said was it was people's theories. Just theories.
Okay. That makes more sense now. Thank you.
I mean, isn't there a royal family member that's caught up in this?
Yeah, Andrew.
Andrew, right.
Andrew. Who definitely got down with the people of the minor persuasion there and did not get thrown in prison.
I don't know, Marshall. It's crazy. Shout out to the C-17 in my PTR.
What's up, Adams? Hey, guys. How are we going?
What's up, Rohan?
Oh, pretty good here. Sunny day today. We're going to make the most of it. How's the combo going?
We were grading, when Jay was in the room, he was asking everyone to give Trump a grade for how he's performed.
Wow. Okay. Nice. How'd that move on?
What would you say, Nye, what would you say the average of the grades were?
I'm sorry, did you say me?
Yeah. What did you
say?
What do you think the average of the grades were that we were hearing, if you were to average them all out?
Oh, I think I was the only one who gave him an A++. I think there were a couple of, I think I heard one person say A, but I think they were definitely B and lower, if memory serves me correct.
I think there were a lot of B's and some D pluses.
Okay, what's the commonality with people who are doing D+? I'm now curious.
Well, we had 1 or 2 Fs.
Yeah, I think there were, we have some folks, and I'm not saying on this stage, but Trump derangement syndrome is real. And so, we didn't have too many people with a B and above during.
What do people think about the possibility of Trump getting a Nobel Peace Prize?
It's fucking laughable.
Really? Do you think the Abraham Accords were laughable? XG, do you think those were laughable? Just curious.
Yeah, I think it's laughable that they bombed Iran too. Yeah.
Wait, you didn't answer my question because you never can answer a direct question. What do you think of the Abraham Accords? Do you think they're laughable?
Yeah. Or whatever.
Really? So
Yeah.
what do you think happened
really
as a
don't care.
result of what do you think happened as a result of the Abraham Accords? Do you know? Or you just
This
making
magical prosperity time of peace.
Do you happen to know what happened as a result of the Abraham Accords?
Is it just going to be you spewing a ton of propaganda
No,
about
I'm not.
peace or something
I'm
like
not
that?
at all. I'm asking you if you happen to know what the byproduct was of the Abraham Accord.
So XG, just listen and try to learn. That's all I'm saying, buddy.
Brother, I'm just gonna have to listen to Abby talk about Israel for
Right.
30
So
minutes straight.
listen to Abby. Abby actually brings a great set of experience into this
Actually,
conversation.
I don't have to talk about it. You can go use your Grok or ChatGPT. I'd recommend the Encyclopedia Britannica. It's really good, but you could use whatever you want to research what was the result of the Abraham Accords, what countries entered into it, and what was the aftermath of them, what changed in the region as a result of them. Just you tell me if they're a joke, like you said. I'm not going to sit here and school you, and I think everyone else on the stage knows about them, but you can take the time.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Bahrain's contributing to dog shit.
Bahrain is a gorgeous, wonderful, gorgeous country that's
Yes,
also one of
that's
the
all
wealthiest
inflated.
countries
Yeah,
in the world. It's an oil-producing country.
Correct. It's not wealthy because everybody's making a great time over there. It's wealthy because they're fucking stocked up on oil. That's the big difference.
Do you know that Bahrain happens to be a very tolerant country? Do you know that about Bahrain?
No, considering the fact that during one of the Formula One races over there, there were little missiles going through there nearly, but...
Do you know that Bahrain has had, it's been a multi-faith country for centuries? Do you know that about Bahrain?
Congratulations, so has the U.S., woohoo.
Wait,
Wow, so contentious.
Really sort of unbelievable. Do you know what the Abrahamic Center is, HG?
No,
You ever
I
hear
do
of-
not.
Why don't you Google the Abrahamic Center in Abu Dhabi and tell me if that's a joke or not.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm really not gonna play with the moral grandstanding, Abby. Like, I really
It's
don't
not
give a
moral
shit when I know what I
grandstanding.
say.
I just asked a direct question. What was the aftermath and the result of the Abraham Accords? This is a pretty easy question.
Yeah, it's just a joint agreement. So I'm so sorry. What do you want me to say about joint agreements happening?
Well, what do you think happens after an agreement is signed? What's the purpose of the agreement?
Cooperations in fields. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I have a customer walking in.
Guys, is this like a waste of time?
Yeah, I'm got a feeling it's pretty much a waste of time. I mean, the question I put was like, what are people's feelings about Trump getting, potentially getting a Nobel Peace Prize? So, like, XG. I mean, like, if you've got an opinion about it, let's talk about it.
If he's nominated, he's entitled. That's my opinion.
Well, just because the person's nominated doesn't necessarily mean they're entitled. It has to go
I said
through
that's
judgment.
my opinion. If he's actually nominated and it's my opinion, he should be considered for it. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Hey, Rachel, good to see you.
Hey. Rohan, it's Mitch. I think the prestige of the... Hey, buddy. I think the prestige of the Nobel Peace Prize has been really diminished because they've given it to a lot of people that either didn't deserve it or, went to war, created conflicts after.
It's an interesting point. I'm not going to...
Step further.
I mean, they gave it to Yasser Arafat. Hello.
Yeah, well, I mean, nobody could argue that was a shock. Let's face fact.
They gave it to Obama because he gave a speech, right?
But what in this world has the same cachet as it always has had? They didn't give it to Obama. They didn't give it to him because he had a speech. They didn't give it purely because of a speech.
Why did he get it?
I Googled it last night. Do I have to Google it again, Abby? I think it has something to do with
International what? I'm
international
curious. I don't know.
relations, or not the same thing that Trump will be nominated for. His work with the international something, but I'll go ahead and do it. I was
Make
doing
peace
something else.
between nations.
It was something about global. I'll just go ahead and
He got it in June of his first term.
Why was Obama? Why did Obama get the? But I read it last night because I was talking to Adam and I was Googling some stuff. Why did Obama
I think it was preemptive. They gave it to him because they thought he would create peace.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened either, especially for drone spec daddy him. Yeah, that shouldn't have.
Also Henry Kissinger. Let's not forget they gave the Peace Prize to that guy too.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Dr. Mitch. Like they handed it out like candy to people who were certainly not deserving.
It said it because of his extraordinary efforts to strengthen international diplomacy and cooperation between peoples. The Nobel Committee specifically cited his vision of a world free of nuclear weapons, his work on climate change, and his efforts to improve the international standing of the U.S. as the reasons for the war. Now we can also Google why will Trump be nominated? I'm sure it's the same thing. Unless you guys want to take over.
I have it here. I put it in ChatGPT. And so it says here, arguments for Trump deserving the Nobel Peace Prize. Number one, the Abraham Accord, Trump's role in brokering the 2020 Abraham Accords, normalizing relations between Israel and several Arab states, is often cited as a historic achievement. Supporters argue it reshaped Middle Eastern diplomacy without resolving the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, a feat previously thought impossible. The second point it notes is the Israel-Iran ceasefire. Trump's leadership in negotiating a ceasefire between Israel and Iran after a 12-day conflict in June, including the U.S. strikes on Iran's nuclear facilities, is praised by some as preventing a broader war and curbing Iran's nuclear ambitions. The third point is the India-Pakistan de-escalation. It says here, Pakistan nominated Trump for the prize in June 2025 for his diplomatic intervention in the May 2025 conflict, credited with averting a nuclear crisis in Kashmir. The next point is
Uganda. Was it?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it.
Congo or Rwanda is the
Congo.
Correct.
Yeah.
That one's probably hasn't been added to the list yet because it's so fresh, right? But that's
it's not fresh. Well, his insertion within the conflict is something that's relatively fresh. But I mean, nobody would fucking know it. Like over 860,000 people have been killed in Congo. It doesn't even show up on the it doesn't show up on the map. It's one of the most brutal fucking instances of a show of humanity is just insane. But it doesn't show up in the media.
Can I
was a Kissinger fan, so I'm gonna have pushback on you guys being against him getting the Nobel Prize.
Oh no!
Okay.
I mean, I get the pragmatism of Kissinger, but when you have that much debt toll under your belt, I just don't know if you can mop it up with opening up China or whatever the hell, or delaying. Like the guy, not only like he ended up coming up with the deal he ended up coming up with in the end, right? With the North Vietnamese, that was something that he was a big part of kiboshing in '68 when Johnson was about to make the deal in Paris. He actually was part of the negotiations and was feeding information to Nixon to to help kibosh it by creating doubt in the South Koreans' minds so that Nixon had a better chance of winning the '68 election, because they were about to get the deal they end up really getting in 72, 73.
But when were the Paris Accords signed? What year did they sign?
73, I think.
73, right. 73. The war ended.
'75 was when the U.S. pulled out.
When we pulled out. Nixon resigned in 74, August of 74.
Yeah, but the point is that that Johnson got there in '68, and Kissinger was part of that delegation, and he was feeding information to Nixon because he's like, if Johnson pulls us off and we don't get the South Koreans away from the table, Johnson's going to pull this rabbit out of a hat like a week or two before the '68 elections, and you're going to lose. And so they deliberately kiboshed. He was a big part of that. That's a major reason why Nixon brought Kissinger into the fold, because he was a Rockefeller Republican. The guy was a Machiavellian asshole.
Okay, you can hate him. I hate him.
Well, I don't hate it. It's not that I hate him.
The most controversial. Actually, there was so Arafat was definitely more controversial than him. And I was just reading this. There's
Why?
a woman. No, not a woman. The one from Myanmar that was given it and then went on to kill a whole bunch of people.
Yes, that too. Yeah, that was recently, right? With the
that was
with
91.
the Muslim.
91. God.
No, but the
she.
Yeah, but I know, but what I was saying was the recent massacre of Muslims in Myanmar was what tainted her legacy, right? But no, I mean, I just look at to me, death toll is a really important consideration, because it's just the accumulation of human death and suffering, and Kissinger has a lot of blood on his hands, and so does Arafat, and so does this Myanmar person, and a bunch of other people. I think Dr. Mitch is right that it's a pretty tainted award at this point. And in Obama, I mean, it was like preemptive, some sort of forecasting what he was going to do, because he got it within months of becoming president. He hadn't really achieved anything. He bailed out the banks, but he went on to escalate the war on terror and extrajudicial killings with drone strikes and a bunch of failed nation states as a result of U.S. intervention. I don't know.
Who is the Antichrist?
I would actually like very highly if you.
Tell me what you really think. That was a good.
What?
That Obama's the Antichrist. I'm like, tell me what you really.
I don't think that.
What's the skinny on them? Is it just the press trying to make it seem like their marriage is on the rocks, or is there something behind that?
Well, folks in Washington, who was that one reporter? What's the blonde woman's name? Oh, God. She runs a podcast. I can't think of her name. I think she used to be on Fox News. They made a movie about her.
God, all right, I'll get it in my head.
Right, I know we all know. What's that, Dr. Mitch?
It's not Megyn Kelly?
No, I think it is Megyn Kelly. Let me look it up so I can see the face. Is it Megyn Kelly? Or maybe it might be McCann's daughter.
So what if, Abby, I mean, they're both highly educated, well-adjusted, successful people. They've been putting on a smile for 8 years. And what if they want to live separate lives?
I have no judgment. I was just curious if
I'm just saying. And what about Donald and Melania? What's their marriage like? I don't even know what my boyfriend is.
Who knows?
I don't know what my own boyfriend is right now. And so our marriage might be on the rocks. I'm not even married to him, but you know what I mean? But
no, I was just curious because I see a lot popping up on social media about it. Now, I don't follow like the tabloids on the marriages, but that's why I was curious if I was missing something on that.
Well, I think it was Megyn Kelly. Hold on, really quickly. I think it was Megyn Kelly or John McCain's daughter, because that's McCain's daughter. One of them said that it's no secret. I'm just, don't shoot the messenger. One of them said it's no secret in Washington circles and D.C. circles that the Obama's marriage is over. There was some talk that they were going to announce their separation within the weeks or immediate months after Trump's presidential win. They didn't want to announce it right after this recent election cycle. And then there have been rumors that they've been pushing it back even further. But according to either it was Megan or the McCain girl who said in Washington, D.C., everybody knows that the marriage is over. And then let's not forget there were the rumors that he was dating Jennifer Aniston, and she had to come out and say those rumors are not true, although she doesn't mind being romantically linked to him via tabloids, but she says it's not true.
So we're going to believe Megyn Kelly and what's the name, McCain, and he's going to...
Megan's a king. Well,
yeah, whatever. And then he's going to look... What kind of degree does Jennifer Aniston have? What law school did she go to? He's just going to... He's so undisciplined with his penis that he's going to drop to a lower standard than his wife. Some of these things are just incredulous to me, but I could be wrong. He has all the women in the world, all the 191 countries in the world, but he's going to go to Malibu and get Jennifer Aniston. Okay.
No, I think she looks pretty good, personally.
I'm not talking about her looks. I mean, there's more than looks, don't you think, Abby, that may attract a man of his stature or his intellect? I mean, you can't.
Wait, you really think you want the answer to that? I mean, who men?
No, I'm not really. If it's going to be a negative one, no. But I
mean, there's some brilliant men that choose, not necessarily women that are at their
I agree with that.
Intellectual caliber. There's some men like trophies. I mean, we never know what the next chapter of their lives are. They sometimes go with something you would never expect. I mean, I don't know what Bezos' first wife was like versus who he's with now, or, I mean, you can't really predict that. But I didn't know the Jennifer Aniston thing. That's pretty wild. I was just thinking, as you're telling the story, like, what would it be like for the two of them to be single? Like, how would they date?
Well, last year he was gay, so I can't keep up.
Well, didn't they release some? Didn't they confirm that this man was gay through a book or a biography or some love letters that he wrote and said, he's explored with his sexuality in college days? And what about the white dude way back in the day during Obama's first term? Remember the white dude who went before Congress and said him and Obama were smoking crack and gargling and gargling each other's gravy in the backseat of the limo, and then he turned up dead? I mean, I don't think it's a stunning secret that Obama is bi at the very least. Haven't we confirmed that through his own writing?
But how can we know about any of these people's personal lives when we can't even know what our own partners are doing? That's my question.
Because they release biographies
and just
with
because
letters.
something salacious is written.
Because they do biographies. I mean, that's a lot of it, and everyone, it's curiosity with celebrities, clearly.
And wait, don't we remember, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the most stunning of all stunning? Remember that footage that went viral within the last year or so of John Legend and his weird wife, Chrissy Teigen?
Oh, please.
Right.
And they were
dragging child abuse sex victims.
Oh yeah, that weirdo.
It's crazy.
No,
but wait, remember they asked them.
Her sister lives here.
Wait, hold on. Remember they asked the Legend couple to describe your best sex or your wildest sex or kinkiest sexual adventure or something like that. It was a question about sex and their sex life. And remember, Chrissy Teigen was like, well, that Obama thing was fun. And John Legend was so speechless.
So disgusting.
Right? He looked like she had just told revealed the key to life. And within like a week or so, the Obamas had to come out and put out a statement to clarify, because all of social media wanted to know, what did Chrissy Teigen mean by that? Go Google it if y'all don't believe me. So, to Rachel's point, you don't know what's going on with these couples.
Hey, did this actually happen, guys? I'm having a crisis. I'm so sorry. Clubhouse crash out moment.
George,
did this actually happen?
George.
Oh my God!
George, mute up. You're making me look bad. Stop it, George. Stop. Thank you. let's move on.
Wait,
I got
have to
another.
Google this and read this. So this is, this is a year ago you said this happened?
Well, I don't know. The footage went viral within the last year. When the interview actually took place at what event, I can't tell you how. But I know the interview itself was at least about a year ago that it started to either resurface online. Somebody dug it up. It may have been a recent event. That part I'm not sure, but it was within the last year or so that the footage went viral on X.
I'm trying to post those two comments by Trump on The View and on Wendy Williams about his daughter, but sometimes you can't post those things from Instagram, but I'm trying. I guess John Legend and he are both from Chicago, so they have some type of kindred or whatever.
John Legend's from Ohio.
Oh, I apologize.
John Isaacs. And by the way, Rachel, he went to Penn. And
okay.
He spoke at my daughter's graduation. He was the, for the college, he was the speaker. He gave a great speech. But he's definitely from Ohio.
I like him. I mean, I didn't used to like his music, but I do like his music. Well, I mean, I don't know anything about these people. You guys do, so I'll just mute up.
Well, he does a lot of advertising for Penn. I guess their face.
You said he went to Penn?
Yeah, he went to Penn, and he's like a face of the school. Like they use him in a lot of ads.
Can I a different subject? One thing if that's all right, I'm noticing online is Americans kind of travel vloggers, primarily kind of a lot of MAGA aligned people who go to protests and stuff. They're in Mexico, and they're just seem to be bewildered and shocked that in Mexico right now there are people who are angry at American citizens and are calling them out when they see them on the street. I know it's escalated to the point where there's actual violence and people are scared because they're smashing restaurants or hotels or homes of these people. So that's obviously over the top, but this sense that people are surprised that there's anti-U.S. sentiment right now, I find hilarious. And they're trying to wrap it. They're trying to become victims out of it. And it's just
Father,
this is stuff they hate the left about, and it's you're doing the same thing.
Wait, Adam's saying this. I just got back from Europe and was in a bunch of different countries. And I had the opposite happen. People were complaining about what's happening in Europe, and I heard a lot of praise. So I actually had the opposite. But what I have seen is because I go to hockey games, and I have seen Canadians, because they come to my city as a tourist destination, and we were in the playoffs against Canadian teams, and they come in and when the national anthem plays, they booed the Star Spangled Banner. That I heard, that I saw firsthand. They're doing it in Canada, but they were doing it as they came into the U.S. also.
Yeah, I get it's in the United States. I understand, people being defensive about it. It's well, if you're here, you need to, be more respectful. I get that, even though it's a free country, blah blah blah. I get that. There is certainly that sentiment in Canada and in Mexico, but the whole turning it on its head and going to these countries and saying, oh well, why are you mad at us? And why?
Rachel,
I'm just
curious, Rachel, do you see it? She's in Europe.
Well,
today.
Not today. But have you seen that? Have people
seen what? I'm sorry.
People bitching about America when you're in Europe.
Before the election, now they've just kind of accepted it. The place, I only go to Italy mostly. I try not to go any place but there. But it's so damn hot in Italy. They don't care about anything right now. They're worried about global warming and climate change. But I don't see it.
I didn't.
No.
I didn't see it. And I'll tell you something interesting. I went to see Springsteen in Germany, where he was ranting. He did 3 rants in the concert about Trump and about the country and the rot in our country, and it was pretty intense. and I did this in England, and he got a better response. In Germany, I'd say 35%. I don't even know if it hit 40% of the people in the stadium were applauding him, but they weren't all applauding him. And it was by the third rant, it was pretty annoying. And I absolutely did not hear anti-American stuff when I was there.
No, they like our money in Europe, and they aren't going to say anything. I think they're resolved. He's the president for the next 4 years, just like anybody else with any sensible intelligence. Who's going to let their nervous system be all in an uproar for 4 years because this man's president, even if you didn't vote for him? We were rooting for him, when he did what he did with Iran, going in there and doing that stuff. Nobody's got time to hold a grudge for 4 years, do they? With someone you don't even know?
I don't know, Rachel. It sounds like the Democrats are about to be, sounds like they're on a path to be chronically depressed for the next 4 years over Trump. Not all Democrats, of course, but those with TDS.
Is it not like, I guess this room's proven the point that there's a naivety and ignorance to the idea that people may not like the United States is doing right now, and how it does affect people personally around the world. I guess the point was made.
I'm telling you, the Canadians for sure. I heard it.
Well, in Mexico,
just watch any NHL game in this last couple months, and you heard them booing when they played an American team. However, I was in countries like I was in Switzerland. I was in these countries where people were saying that they have a problem in Europe, and they wish that their country would do what Trump is doing. So I heard, and I'm basically talking to like shopkeepers, like that level. I didn't take a microphone to someone up in the street, but as shopkeepers, people in hotels, and that's what I heard. That's anecdotal, so I don't know. Maybe there's polling that says what.
Well, I'm in Mexico, and what you're hearing about Mexico is only in Mexico City for now. Once, like I'm right on the beach in Tijuana, so when it starts to hit Tijuana, then I'll be concerned about it. But for right now, it's just in Mexico City. Mexico City does have like 30 million people, so it's kind of a big. It's kind of a big place, but for right now, it's only in Mexico.
They have bigger problems there. They need to breathe in Mexico City.
I haven't been to Mexico City.
Their air quality, I hear, is. Ugh.
Do you fly there?
We are going to, but I think we do. I just never been. No, I don't. We don't. Another city that would remain anonymous. They do, but no, not out of.
Maybe if you don't fly, it'll improve the air quality.
Hello, I am the great genius of history. Do you have any questions for me?
Yes. When will the aliens be here to?
I know nothing of any extraterrestrials. I know nothing of any gods.
Well, then you're not great. You're not great, sir. Stop coming up on these stages with the lies, sir. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I'm simply a teacher of language and literature who has stumbled upon the
I
great
thought the
idea
aliens
of history.
gifted us with language and literature from series.
No, it's quite simple. It's basic biology, basic primatology. You're hearing it live. Any questions? Are we all familiar with the proposition?
Guys, it was nice chatting with all.
Where are you going, Abby?
Simple primatology.
Good night, Abby.
Simple primatology.
Guys.
That's
Rachel,
what the Bible is about.
Rachel, I'll send you a message. Good night, guys.
Just vibes, world.
Night.
Good night, Abby. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, here's the thing. Wait, hold on.
Solomonic, best nature, best nurture, sperm donor babies.
Okay, hold on.
French, Hebrew education.
Okay, I don't have time for the nonsense. Listen, JB opened this house. JB's room. I am working as always. Okay? So, I'm going to be honest. Your girl does not want to leave this discussion without co-mod. So, I'm going to close the room unless Ro wants to host the room. But I feel like we have probably reached the end, as Jim Morrison so eloquently told us back in the 60s and the 70s. So I'm going to end the room now, and I'm sure JB will open up another house tomorrow. This has been a great discussion. I will end here. I don't know who needs to hear this, but if anybody has Netflix, go ahead and tune into The Sandman. Season 2 is out. The actor who plays The Sandman, that man is fine as hell. I don't know who needs to hear this. I looked him up on IMDb. Just him out of character, he's alright. But as The Sandman, he's sexy as hell. So shout out to The Sandman. Go show that man some love. Go support his show. Tune into Netflix. Sandman Season 2 is out.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you watching it, Adams? I am in love with this man. I don't know who he is, but I
know. So my family's been, promoting the Menendez Brothers project. So it is what it is. I'm actually really low-key proud of them. Like, I'm so low-key proud of them. Like, it is what it is. Like, that show actually creeped into some of, like, the hottest... Oh, my God. I can't even, like, it is what it is. But, yeah. Netflix. Tune into Netflix. Don't listen to Clubhouse. And, yeah. Caribbean and African people are not black. Thank you.
First of all, I love Adams. Shout out to Adams. Okay, sounds like I need to be watching the Menendez Brothers. That's one show that I've purposely not watched yet because I lived through it, just like the Dahmer. I lived through Dahmer. And even though I do like the actor that plays Dahmer, I haven't watched the Dahmer series on Netflix either because I feel like mentally and spiritually I'm not ready to relive that. But the actor who plays Dahmer, that's another five-knuckle guy, another hottie, in my opinion. I don't discriminate, ladies and gentlemen. I like guys of all races. But it just so happens right now I'm giving a shout out to two of the hottest white guys on Netflix right now. The Dahmer dude and the Sandman. So tune in, get with it. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm sure I'll be up in these clubhouse streets later tonight, listening to learn, or joining JB tomorrow. And on that note, in the words of Dr. Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Good night, you filthy animals.
And don't dream it, be it.
All the stuff that's happened, because I started to look it up. Does anybody know, like, the laundry list of stuff that's happened since Elon talked about releasing the files and, like, related them, like, tied them to Trump? Like, definitely Iran's been bombed. Like, I mean, it's been a whole bunch of stuff that's gone on that's been, like, the National Guard and the Marines have been sent to LA. Like, a ton of shit has happened. Like, the wag the dog stuff to, like, sort of, just get you off of that.
With you, Michael, I believe that there has been a lot of wag the dog, and it's not good. There's been a lot of distractions, and now all of a sudden in that meeting which Lisa was playing, I was literally watching the tape, and he's literally saying, "No more Epstein. We don't need to talk about Epstein anymore. This is not a conversation. This is a moot point." What are you talking about? And I know you didn't use the word moot, but I mean, just kind of like this is an irrelevant point, right? So it's like you made these campaign promises to MAGA because he did all through. Oh, we're gonna bust the Democrats. We're gonna show them for the pedophiles they are. We're gonna take them all down. It's gonna be the Clintons are gonna get. Oh, and he was big on the Clintons are gonna get taken down. That was one of his big talking points during that conversation and as far as these campaign promises. So MAGA is very divided right now. Like I said, we may not be seeing it here, but on X, that shit is nuts what is going on. Because you have some MAGA saying this is a bridge too damn far for them.
Yeah, because in his long truth as social post, he put, here he is, guys, and what he say, what's going on with my boys, and in some cases, gals. They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bundy, who's doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies. Jeffrey Epstein, Trump said on Truth Social. For years is Epstein over and over. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, and he underlined it, and crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who conned the world with the Russia hoax, 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more. They created the Epstein files. And just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me, and now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands, Trump wrote on the post, referring to the FBI probe, alleged ties between Russia and Trump's 2016 campaign. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they just use it? They haven't even given up on the JFK or Martin Luther King. They haven't even given up on the JFK or MLK Jr. files, Trump said on Saturday. So it's all Obama's fault. And then if it's not Obama's fault, it's Biden's fault. But that's what he said.
Epstein died under his administration, his first administration?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I just want to make sure.
So it was under the Obama administration. But the thing that's crazy, right? He claims he released the JFK files and the MLK files. The fucking files are if somebody look at it, like 90% of their files have already been released. When it came to fucking Martin Luther King, the only thing that hasn't been released were the tapes. And the family asked to not release the tapes until they hear it. And then not only on top of that, let's pretend the family didn't give a damn if they got released. The FBI still has to go over the tapes to know what needs to be cut and what can go forward because of certain names that may be implicated. And they're still alive. Like there's a fucking way that they release fucking top secret information. Like he's full of shit. And it's crazy that he brought up the Epstein when he's the reason why this fucking shit is a fucking thing.
Exactly. So if this was somebody's kid, if we were like listening to an elementary school student say the stuff he said, somebody put like basically third grader's voice to what Trump was saying. It literally the shit that you just whatever that was that got read or we listened to, like he literally like Marsha. It's like, no, it was Greg and Bobby and Sydney did it. I didn't do it. Like he literally is like a kid blaming other people. The fact that it's our president, I guess what I'm saying is like the fact that we even discussed this seriously is because of his position. But if we just think of this just like what common sense, he literally is a lying child. He's a dummy or whatever because the way he lies, he's so dumb that he's not a good liar. But he gets caught in every fucking lie he does. Just said all that to say that essentially, I mean, we all know what it is or whatever. It's like, and then Trump talks about Epstein, he called him a creep. There's literally a video of him where it looks like he's almost licking Jeffrey Epstein's ear, and then Jeffrey's like giggling like a schoolgirl or whatever. They were boys, they were tight, they were running chicks out of there, or what? Not running chicks, they're running underage girls like through his house. I mean, it is what it is. It's like all this other stuff is just performance. It's just we know what Trump is doing. I guess all I'm saying is like it's not serious.
So Michael, that video that you were talking about, there were women dancers all over the damn place, and they were literally, and there was a lip syncer who had read some of what he was saying. He was talking about, yeah, I guess I can bang her tonight. That was part of the thing. So even if these weren't underage girls, these girls were really young because a lot of these girls were 18, 19 college students who literally were cheerleading for one of the teams, I can't remember. But there's so much video out there. There's even a video and there's a picture of him and a young girl that's floated for years. There was a case that literally of a 13-year-old who had accused Trump of sexually assaulting her, and that got buried, just like a lot of things got buried.
We did a whole room on that. We had an attorney who was handling the Epstein Island part of it. She was located in the islands, and she was handling that part because there's a component of it that they were investigating on the island side, right? So she came on to 420 and she was talking about it, and this girl, this child, it was two of them. It was her and her friend, and Jeffrey and Trump were fighting over who was going to take their virginity. And I forgot who got her first. Michael remembers more of it than I do because I be prepping these shows and I don't remember these shows. Be prepping these rooms and I don't remember it, exact details. But Michael, wasn't it them? It was Jeffrey and Donald arguing over who was going to take these girls' virginity, right? And then tell the rest, and then one of them disappeared, and she said her friend disappeared, and she doesn't know what happened to her when they were both 13 to 15 years old. Mike. Is Michael still on the stage, or we lost him? I gotta look at the phone.
Yeah, Michael actually read that deposition. That was in the deposition.
Yeah, that was crazy. So, Rez, we know about that situation, and they buried it because she had Lisa. God damn it, her mom. They both practiced together in California. Oh my God, this is so old. I'm just really just talking off the top of my head. But they were representing it. What's the name of the truck that for Cannabis Lake, whatever? No, it's the famous isn't it Gloria Allred?
Gloria Allred. Yes, I know she was involved in that. Yes.
Yeah, her daughter actually had the case, and her daughter's name is Lisa Allred, right? And when they were getting ready to actually just have the press conference to announce what the charges, they couldn't find her. She went underground. As a matter of fact, she called and told her that she was afraid for her life. I remember. Don't you guys remember that day she was having that press conference? And it was actually some of it was on the air live. Y'all don't remember that? Oh my goodness.
I don't remember the press conference, but I've read it. I've read about it.
Yeah, I remember seeing her. Let me see if I can find the actual clip. But the girl called her on the phone. It wasn't like she just went underground and she was missing, and told her that she had gotten death threats and she was afraid for her life. And then she didn't want to come because she thought she was going to be killed. Let's see if I can find it. Crazy. Here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking for that. Let's finish off the TMZ thing, because I always have so many things going on at one time. Let's finish this out while I'm looking for this other one.
Saying that Bongino was blindsided, didn't know about the 1 minute that was missing, and if there really is a
missing, is he back on the conspiracy theory? I don't believe he's back on the conspiracy theory. I haven't heard that. And obviously, if you're going to go murder someone in a minute, I've never murdered anyone. Maybe I guess you could do it. But that is a very long period of time. And in which to hang them, I'm not quite sure. But be that as it may, the reality is, yes, there's a lot of suspicious things about Epstein's death. I mean, he was on suicide watch, and yet somehow he wound up committing suicide, according to authorities. So, yeah. However, we have not heard nor has Bongino stated or implied in any way, shape, or form that he believes that there was a murder. Apparently, he still believes, Cash Patel believes, all the official authorities believe that this was a suicide. And he's pissed off because he thinks Pat Bondi mishandled it. Correct. What happened with Bondi is early on in the administration, Bondi said, I've got the Epstein client list. She didn't beat on her direct words, but responding to a question about Epstein's client list, she says, I have it on my desk.
He said she was going to review it and that she was going to release everything. Well, it turns out, according to them, there's no client list. So it appears, the best we can tell, that Bondi had believed that these things existed, and rather than sort of ascertain the facts ahead of time, shot out of the cannon, made these statements, and then it's sort of clean up on Isle Maga that's continuing to go on.
Right. So you got to imagine that for Dan Bongino and for Cash Patel, that there are people in their world who are coming after them, right? That they're probably getting a lot of heat from the people that they used to when they were just doing podcasts and they weren't actually running the FBI, who were saying, "What gives, guys? We talked about this for years, and now it seems like you just abandoned us." So I'm imagining that's the heat that they're feeling, which is leading to this battle at the White House.
Yeah, to quote John F. Kennedy, I think, who said that those who ride the tiger often end up inside it. And once you start kind of going down this route, you might have to commit to the bit. Now, I'm not going to comment, or I don't know whether they had these sincere beliefs ahead of time, or whether they were just sort of manipulating people. I can't speak to that. I don't have all the facts. I haven't ascertained that. I haven't interviewed them about that. But what we can say is that they made all of these statements as podcast guys and as influencers and as people who had no real authority and had no real responsibility to speak responsibly. And once they got in the FBI, things changed. So the bottom line is this. It's a lot easier to podcast and post and say whatever comes into your head than it is to actually govern or work as a sworn law enforcement agent in the FBI.
Well, the other way, look, the other way of looking at that is that when you get into the Trump administration, you better get on board or you're booted. So we're not
for every administration. I mean,
yeah,
right?
Well, that's true. That's true. Real quick, last thing.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day?
There's not a list, but Epstein was a guy who loved being around famous, powerful people, and there were a lot of them who cavorted with him in various ways.
Yep.
May not be a list, but everything list, and not a client list, but everything I've seen with the government, with UFOs, with the Kennedy assassination, is we just can't assume they're being transparent. And maybe they're in that file that it may not be a list, proper list, there are probably names.
Sure, great. On Sunday or over the weekend, I did a story about we're still getting documents in the JFK assassination.
Right.
And we're still learning things about people who were involved in CIA operations who contacted, or better said, had contact and were monitoring Lee Harvey Oswald before the assassination. Right. Lied about it and covered up about it. And we're only finding that stuff out now thanks to the Trump administration. The lesson that it has in the JFK files, which is release everything to prevent the conspiracy theories and to help everyone understand something, understand this, they're not completely honoring or following through with the Epstein case. The government has consistently sort of botched the handling of the information, the prosecution, and then the post-death release of all of the documentation that we have about him. And when you have vacuums of information, conspiracy theories fill it pretty fast.
Okay, I'm going to get the last word. There was a conspiracy to kill JFK. It was covered up. The Warren Commission was a sham, and we still don't know. So there.
Okay, so that's the end of TMZ in that interview. But yeah, that's kind of weird that all this shit is going on. Michael, I was asking you, now I found the clip. I was asking Michael if you remembered the girl when she was at, the name of the attorney actually is Lisa Bloom, even though she's Gloria Allred's daughter. But do you remember that situation where she was talking about how they were competing to take her virginity, and then I don't know who got her first, and somebody got mad. One of them got mad.
Yeah, I can definitely speak to that. So the blonde girl, because there was a blonde girl, and then there was a Latina girl or whatever that was her friend, and that's the one that ended up disappearing. So the blonde that he told that reminded him of his daughter, she was the one that they were both trying to go after, and Jeffrey Epstein ended up abusing her afterwards. He abused her and R-worded her afterwards because Trump ended up, taking her virginity.
So Trump was the one who got her first. Okay.
Right, and then she talked about that Jeffrey Epstein did what I just said, like after that, because he was angry, that Trump had done that.
Yeah, that was a wild case, and they had found these girls. Somebody found them at the bus station in New York.
Right. So I can talk to that too. So I think the case in California is like because I keep bringing up this one girl's name about the Johnson girl, but then there's like a Tiffany Doe or something. It's two different people. So there's one that filed the case, I think, in California, and I believe that she was the one that was like the sort of the go-between or whatever, like the one that, like you said, like was finding people at the bus stations, and like she was like just the whatever, I don't know what they call them in the pimp game, but she was that one that was going out recruiting these girls or whatever, and so she detailed her situation. The one in the Southern District of New York, I think that's a California filing. The one in the Southern District of New York is the one that we read, where it's the girl that's giving her, the Johnson girl that's giving her like description of the event, and that's the one that gets into the detail about like all the stuff that you just mentioned.
And for back to what we like, this file thing, you guys, whatever her name is, Gasoline, whatever her name, she is the list. She is the list. She knows who was there. She knows who she matched up with. She knows all of it, and she is the list. There don't have to be nothing on paper, and that's why she probably sleeps underneath her cot at night. She is the list.
Exactly. And you heard the guy on TMZ say, maybe there isn't a client list, but there's something in those files that is incriminating people. Like that, I mean, both things could be true. Trump is a gaslighter and a deflector of the highest order. That doesn't mean that there's no proof of what he and others have done. MAGA is trash. That also does not mean that there's no proof of what he and others have done. They deflect all the time. They go after the wrong things for the wrong reasons all the time. They should be about protecting kids, and what they really want to do is protect the kids and own the libs. I mean,
right. They're just trying to bring the dibs down by using this by so-called being concerned with these kids. Now it's making sense a little bit. Now I couldn't figure it out for the life of me, but now it's making sense. So okay, all right.
Yeah,
good.
like Trump did deflect. That does not mean that there aren't files. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay.
That's what I was going to say, because there's no way there was no way they would have been able to prosecute Giselle without evidence. There was quite a bit of evidence, and her trial, for some reason, one, they didn't have cameras, which normally happens in federal court, but it was very scary.
Federal court doesn't have cameras, Rose.
Huh?
Federal court cameras are not allowed in federal court.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, that's what I said. No, federal court. I said federal court. There's no cameras. I said that. I'm sorry if I didn't say clearly. No, there's no court. There's no cameras in federal court. But I watched the trial as it was going along, and it was really weird to me that there were bits and pieces that were being kind of reported, but for some reason the story was buried. It wasn't like big national news.
Sensational, exactly.
It wasn't crazy.
Right, because when they were looking for her, sorry to cut you off, I remember all that because it was all over the place. And she was in some cabin. And when they found her, it was just like everywhere. And I said, okay, here it comes. It's going to blow up. But that case was like, the Nikki case is getting more news coverage than that case.
Yeah, and that was my problem with all of it, because I kept saying to myself, why is this not like, and then the documentary, I don't know, have you seen the documentary? It's on Netflix, okay?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so please look at it. I think it's called Giselle, if I'm not mistaken, but it talks about her background and who she is. She's a socialite, right? and she comes from a very, 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 very wealthy family. And I don't know exactly where it was. I watched that documentary, and it's scary as shit to me because it literally highlights who she was, her walk into this situation, how she became Epstein's best friend, and then how she became the madam, literally, who was handling everything for him by making sure he got everything that he needed. It is a super fascinating documentary. I gotta see if I can find. I think it's called Giselle, but let me look at it real quick.
That's super interesting because I know her father had committed suicide. That's the only thing I know about her.
Yeah, her dad's Robert Maxwell. He's the dude that owned, what was it? The Mirror.
The Mirror is in, that paper is out of, London? No?
Yeah. Okay, so let me read her background real quick. So that way we can get an idea of who we're talking about. Because sometimes we just keep kind of throwing that out there without So here it is. So she is a British, French, American socialite who is a convicted sex offender. She was found guilty of sex trafficking and other offenses with her deceased financier, of course, Jeffrey Epstein, who was sentenced in federal court. She was sentenced in federal court to 20 years. Hold tight. So she attended Balliol College in Oxford in the 80s. She became a prominent member of social scenes in London because of her father, Robert Maxwell. Right? Then she moved to New York and she had a relationship with Epstein. Maxwell founded a nonprofit to protect oceans in 2012. Following the sex trafficking sex trafficking allegations being brought by prosecutors against Epstein in 2019, the organization announced its cessation of the operation. So whatever little thing she was funneling through, that also got shut down. So it says she was convicted of 5 of the 6 charges, yeah. So it literally says here, and I'm getting ready to go there. Her father was from a Jewish family. Her mother was from a French Protestant family. Okay.
But when you went off, I don't know if you heard us when you went off mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, I said I don't know if you heard me and Patty. Didn't the dad commit suicide?
He did. Yeah. So what happened with her father was when he died, she was broke as fuck, so she was no longer rich. Her father had a scandal that happened behind the mirror. He was getting pension money. So like, there's a whole story behind this shit. The only thing she had was social standing, and she had friends. So she was going from home to home. She met him at a party, and he happened to be rich at the time. She became his girlfriend and his fixer. So like, regardless of whatever, there's a lot of shit that happened in her life. She's fucked up. It is what it is, right?
So I'm gonna add what
her background isn't.
Her dad's death triggered a collapse of a bunch of banks, apparently, because he was just like your boy, who literally was borrowing money but wasn't paying it back, because Trump has done the same thing. That's why he can't borrow money in the U.S., because no bank will lend him any damn money, because he's defaulted in every loan and filed bankruptcy and literally screwed every bank in the U.S.
So he fucked up the banks because of the pension funds. What happened was he stole the money. There's a whole bunch of money that was stolen. I think it was over $500 million that he stole. It 500 million euros that he stole from the fucking pension.
That was just close to $1 billion in American money.
Right. So pretty much with him stealing all the pension funds, it became a big issue, and her family had to go like back to the port.
So Trump, wow, that'd be like taking some guy. That's really, really bad. Guys, that's bad, because I thought that he did stuff with casinos and failed businesses here, but I didn't know.
No. Trump is not. This is not about Trump. Trump didn't do this. This is Ghislaine's dad.
Oh, okay.
Talking about. This is not. We can't hang this on Trump. That one is Ghislaine's dad. I just, just to get to know what this whole, that's what I was saying, none of this stuff, all this stuff, none of it is what's going to come out in my eyes, you know what I'm saying? This woman, the people who were involved with Jeffrey, how he rose to prominence out of nowhere after being, I think, a substitute teacher or something. This stuff is wild. It's just way, maybe it's just overwhelming for me because this is just way too much of a cover up of a cover up and then of another cover up. And then of the kid, of the girl, this one here, it don't make sense. I mean, we never gonna find a show like this.
That's much more than normal shower heads. If you haven't bought it yet, please take 2 minutes from me.
Okay, we're never gonna.
And breaking news involving a woman who claims Donald Trump raped her when she was 13.
KFL 9's Peter Dunn is live in Woodland Hills now, where the woman was set to go public less than an hour ago. Peter.
Yeah, Lena and Juan, definitely some confusion here since that woman who was accusing Trump of raping her when she was a child decided not to appear. Instead, her attorney came out and said that the woman was too afraid to speak. Media from all over the world came out to hear what that woman had to say. Now, this was a planned news conference, but it didn't happen. The woman had filed a lawsuit alleging Trump sexually assaulted her at several different parties in 1994 when she was only 13 years old. Attorney Lisa Bloom said the woman, who has gone by the pseudonym Jane Doe, had received numerous terrible threats and gave a short statement.
Jane Doe has received numerous threats today, as have all the Trump accusers that I have represented. She is living in fear. She has decided that she is too afraid to show her face. She's in here all day, ready to do it, but unfortunately, she's in terrible fear.
I get that part. Totally.
See, this is the stuff that people don't be talking about. This is what I was saying, that like we forget this is not just these Epstein files. There's a bigger picture involved in this. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. That's why I said there's so many layers of this. That's why I said we'll never get the truth out of this, because you got one Trump, your president, then you got Epstein, it took a dive, Ghislaine, she knows that she better not say nothing, because then she'll be like, it's just too much. And then we got all the people who were, the people, I don't know who they are, I don't know how many they are, but these 10,000 videotapes or whatever that is, right? And then no one ever went to jail for assaulting and raping these kids. I don't even get this whole thing is going to be the biggest cover-up of all time, the biggest scandal of all time. Okay, that's all I got on that, y'all. That is super freaking crazy.
If this comes that must be why. Go ahead, Ash. Sorry.
No, I was saying if this stuff comes out, man, this would be a huge bombshell. You know what I mean? So I hope that all of this that we have in front of us, momentum, that's the word I'm looking for. All the momentum that we have, we got to take this stuff to the primaries and things like that, and use this as fuel, because this looks really bad.
What you just made? How do you guys think this is going to affect the primary, Ashton?
Nobody said that, but Ashton.
I know. How is
you know what? It'll be 10 more scandals before midterm.
Yeah, because somebody gonna be losing jobs.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
The primary.
But I was just gonna say real quick, that's why Trump is trying to, or the rumors that he was going to pardon Diddy or something. I don't know why I feel like Diddy on those tapes, and that he might have some info.
That is be too crazy to do that.
Yeah, we will.
That's why he pardoned Diddy.
Yeah, I can say that though. I can say that because that's what I wanted to say.
I don't that part that.
I was going to add to the notion of the primaries. I mean, we are in July right now of 2025, and forgive me, I'm got very hard. hotel. But I just offer up, looking back at this cat got inaugurated in January, and I can't even remember all the shit that he has done that I have forgotten about in the past 6 to 7 months. So the notion that this, the Epstein crap will stick until a year from now, 12 months from now, 13 months from now, and then ultimately until November of 2026. I'm not saying don't consider that, but it just we're in the upside down where I feel like I feel like last week feels like it was 2 years ago. So to game out another 13, 14, 15 months from now, I mean, keep that in mind, yes, but it's like we need to have a tally of all the crap between now and my bosses.
So what's really crazy, you guys, this is the MAGA's presidency. All this is happening under Trump's presidency, and it's almost like it's a normal day at the fucking office. All this stuff is going on, and I can't even imagine if it was anybody else. Got this scandal, first with the, oh my God, I don't even want to be calling, I don't want to be going down the list right now of everything that's happened since this man's been in office, and we're almost becoming numb to it, immune to it. This is a big scandal right here, and we're just like, it's another day in Trump world.
Do you think, Lisa, that we've just become so desensitized to all of it because every week the news, every 24 hours, the news cycle is constantly going for some bullshit that Trump done did, whether he's bombing non-existent areas of Iran, whether he's bombing non-existent areas of Iran as far as nuclear sites, whether he's claiming that he needs a Nobel Peace Prize because Netanyahu now has given him a Nobel Peace Prize for a war that's still continuing on today. I mean, like, it's every 5 or 6 hours, it's like something. And I think people have gotten, what's the word I'm looking for? Fatigued.
To the whole thing, because we sit up here talking like, oh, look, this is what happened. He raped the girl when she was 13. It's
very passe. Yes.
And the immigrants, anybody else we would be screaming. We would be screaming. The immigrant situation that's going on, the military that's in California that's not leaving, Holman saying that, get used to it. We can stop people just by the way they look. What else? I mean,
even his assassination attempt, right?
Y'all got one more time. Go ahead, JD.
Stop there. I was just saying, even the assassination.
I fell out my chair. Literally.
Go ahead. You done? Okay, now y'all can speak.
So understand.
We need cameras over here.
Understand that it's purposeful. Trump has been doing this before he ran for office. All the stuff with his lawfare that he talked about, and the 34 felony count, and the January 6th trial. This has been going on for a while. So we have been groomed to feel this way, and it's deep down in there. Which we all know. Because we've talked about, I know I've said about like 20 times this way about the whole strategy about funding his own. Look, follow the money. For anybody like my diehard fans in here, like diehard 3, diehard with a vengeance, where like they literally talk about basically they did this thing where they blew up like Wall Street or subway station Wall Street to divert them from a crime, basically them like stealing gold. So I want to say that all this shit, look at how Trump has enriched himself. They literally said the man has made $80 billion since before he ran until now. So it's at the end of the day, all this is just performative. Literally all of it. It's just to keep us like focused on all this other shit while he is in the back just robbing the store blind. That's all this is about.
Yeah, I forgot about the plane. We don't even talk about that no more. We don't talk about nothing because every day is a new cycle of bullshit coming out of this administration, and we're just freaking no. If this was our brother up there, anybody, even Biden, but even more so, Obama couldn't even get away with none. The sex scandal alone.
Even the plane is performative. So it's just something that he has. But I'm just saying, think about it. He's the president of the United States. You're not supposed to use all this to enrich yourself. He has literally made $80 billion as the number they give us or whatever. Off of like this meme coin. I think the Saudi Arabian government used this meme coin to do something not the other day, but I think a couple months ago. Literally a foreign government used Trump's meme coin to pay something. I need to go look at it to be sure. But I'm saying he's getting paid. So all this stuff is just he's trying to make money. That's all. And all this stuff that we're looking at and we're in these rooms talking about is just all of this sort of keep your eyes on what he's doing.
The grifting keeps on grifting, right, Mike? Because here's the grift, right? Just that. He's selling U.S. citizenship. I want y'all to hear me.
No, not you. There's another job.
Yeah, I kind of missed what you guys were talking about earlier, but I'm, very much against what Big Pharma has been doing over the past couple of years, and there needs to be investigations and arrests at the corporate level, at the federal level, government level. It's been one giant grift, and it's a deception which continues to go on. So Kennedy needs to do as much as possible to fight back against this inhuman and murderous sterilization and destruction of our genetics and our bodies. It's my opinion.
So are you a congressman for Illinois?
I'm running right now against a candidate who promoted vaccines to everybody in his district and said, if you don't get vaccinated, we're never going to stop this pandemic. And he's a big recipient of big pharma money, big health insurance money, and so I'm running against him. I'm a candidate-elect.
Are you running for the 2026 election?
Yeah, primaries in March.
Okay, got it. John ran for Senate in Connecticut, and this is who we have on speaker right now, who is now being put into the Whiting Forensic Hospital for going up against the powers to be. So we're running like,
When you look at Eli Lilly and all these manufacturers, these psychotics, it's plain as on your face. What's going on?
exactly.
There's a book called the Zyprexa Papers, which is a must-read for anyone who is fearful of being force medicated. You gotta read this book. It's about Zyprexa. It's amazing how the judges allowed the promotion of a drug that they knew was harmful, and it's used all over the place. 17 states sued Eli Lilly for the manufacturing of Zyprexa and won $1 billion for, and many states, like Connecticut, are still pushing Zyprexa with the full knowledge that it leads to brain damage. It's ridiculous. That's medication for it's just like Prozac, which is also used by Lilly. But there's a lot of drugs out there that Xanax, for example, should have never been brought to the market. Never. There's books on it, lots of books on these topics, but no one reads them. They're more concerned about the doctors getting kickbacks from Big Pharma. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna see if I can get Dawn to just play that. Give us sure people are interested, but I'm gonna do this back. Or guys that. Well, I see you, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, before X was purchased by Elon Musk, the censorship on this platform and the censorship on Google, YouTube, what they label as medical misinformation is absolute tyranny and censorship and disinformation. So it's all coming out, and if there's so much information to even contend with, and that individual that died suddenly account, you know, they post statistics about adverse effect, and I'm just absolutely amazed that just people that I know, I mean, they're not even looking at this information, and they're still, I mean, there's people out there still getting booster shots, and you can go to Walgreens right now and get your COVID-19 update boosters. So it's like nothing, you know, Trump, in my opinion, he's pro big pharma, and so we're not going to see any change from him. I mean, it's really we, the people who are organizing on social audio, that are able to push back against this mass sterilization and mass genetic destruction and compromisation of our immune systems. I mean, this is not health. People need to be in the sun, they need to be in the gym, they need to be eating well, and all these other propaganda might make money through Medicare, Medicaid, and borrowing money from the Federal Reserve to fund it all is absolute madness and stupidity and hypnosis propaganda. I mean, it's complete mind control through nonstop advertising, and so many of these doctors are on compensation plans with big pharma, and there's no transparency. But because of X, we're able to get a glimpse into the medical industrial complex to see just how criminal it is and how these doctors don't provide any health care. They're just consumer packaged good product pushers, and it's absolutely revolting, and makes me very angry.
Well, I think Bobby Kennedy is there for a reason. We'll see.
I hope so. So I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, John, is when you have to leave, and I'm sure you have to leave here in a few minutes because it's 11 o'clock almost on your time, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it because Don wasn't able to get it played, so I can play it as soon as I get off the phone with you.
Okay, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you later, and we'll go.
Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it greatly.
You said thank you, everyone.
We're making a difference. You have no idea. The cases that we're working on right now are just absolute musts.
Yes.
Talk to you soon. Thanks. Bye.
God bless you. Okay, I'm going to play this recording. Tell me if you guys can hear it.
Good morning, Aaron. For the record, Paper Munis Officer for the state, calling number 35 on the 8 docket, John Flynn, F-L-I-N-N. F-L-Y, sorry.
Good morning, Madam. Samantha Pernell from Mr. Flynn, who is present to my left. Good morning.
All right, what's happening today? Your Honor, the state has reviewed the defendant's postings on YouTube and BitChute, as well as his filings on civil cases. We have reason to believe that the defendant may not be competent to assist in his own defense. The state requested 545016.
All right, can you tell me a little bit more about what forms the basis for that belief?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant has posted his belief, which is not based in any sort of reality, that the judges of the Superior Court in Stamford are involved in a conspiracy against him with his prior business, that they have committed upwards of 500,000 felonies, that his failure to get enough petition signatures for his run for U.S. Senate was a result of a criminal conspiracy by SEEK and the state election
Commission, I forgot what SEEK stands for, as well as judges that the Stamford or Norwalk Police Department sent a hitman out to kill him. She has made these allegations and filings in numerous cases in civil court, including a case where he charges both state's attorneys as well as district attorneys from Westchester County of involvement in a conspiracy regarding 5G telephone operations that also somehow involve his campaign as well as his prior business.
All right, but how do those things relate to the question of whether he can assist in his own defense and whether he understands the charges that he's presently facing?
Because I believe he's under delusions caused by mental illness. If you see his videos, he kind of links everything together. So I don't believe that he would be able to assist because there's a decent chance, and obviously I'm at a disadvantage because I can't speak to him, that he believes that these charges are based on part of this conspiracy. These charges stem from threats made on YouTube regarding a friend's cases in Stanford court that he believes are also linked to this vast conspiracy to deprive his friend of a house and some patents.
All right, thank you. Attorney Purnell?
Yes, Your Honor, I am objecting to a 54-50-60 at this time. I have spoken with my client, Mr. Flynn. He understands the charges that are being brought against him. We did have a conversation about moving this to pretrial. He understands the charges that he's being charged with. He is able to assist me in his defense. As the case says, I have not spoken to my client purely based off the YouTube videos. We do not support the 54-50-60. If the court is so inclined for the 54-50-60, I am also have the personal role of my social worker and see if anything is needed at that point. However, at this time, not 54-50-60 is necessary.
All right, well, as the parties know, there is a presumption of competency under the law, and although I understand the state's concerns based on what Attorney Bermudez has reviewed, I am not going to find at this time that there is a justifiable basis for me to order a competency evaluation. As Attorney Purnell, in my view, is in the best position to make that, to draw the conclusions which I need to make a preliminary finding about before ordering such an examination. And at this time, I don't think that there is enough based on the two considerations under 54-50-60, understanding and noting your concerns, Attorney Bermudez. So I'm not going to order it at this time. What I am going to do, sir, is I'm going to move your case along to the next courtroom. So I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. I'll enter a jury trial and put the case down on the X docket. What date would you like, Attorney?
What court? Exact date, the exact court. That was on 3/31/23. 3/31/23 in what court? It was the same court. Bridgeport, Connecticut, what court? Okay, so that's criminal court, is that federal court? Who was the judge? Dawn, do you know that? I think that was Sarah Russell. Was that Mary Elizabeth Lee Reed? Was that Sarah Russell?
The basic things you need to have thought is that you can distinguish one thought from another thought. And so any account of, like, any mind you're going to have is going to have some sort of ability that their qualia is, this qualia is different from this other qualia, in a way that you can distinguish two different thoughts.
What, by using different words to distinguish between separate thoughts?
No.
So what, did Sasha win like the gold medal or something for having the most annoying voice and saying the dumbest shit I've ever heard and wasting everybody's time? Is that what the gold medal's for?
You always wonder why nobody wants to be. And I literally never review a Congress.
Wait, who even is this guy?
Do you ever wonder that? Why?
Oh, you think I really care that I don't get to go talk on your stage of superheroes, Sam?
Is this the conservative comedy Doge MAGA guy?
Yeah, no, wait, no, I don't know if he's conservative. Congressman, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing, Bubba?
How are you doing, sweetie?
Hey, sweetie pie. How you doing? If you want, I can do my Sasha impersonation for you and talk very slowly.
Andrew, why did it take the opportunity of calling this guy sweetie to present itself for you to start speaking?
It's just, I think there's some iron that is raised in me that I will sacrifice things that probably have higher priority to just say something to him. It's very similar to when I hear Honey Badger say some of the stuff he does. I kind of drop everything. I used to kind of be that way with Sully, but I think there's been some amends made.
I mean, Andrew, you really don't think that you've wasted an incredible amount of time on this app doing nothing?
And what do you do, Congressman?
I waste my time too here, but at least I record it.
You scream our nonsense.
That's right.
You sit there and do like neo-Nazi signs and have a Jewish symbol in the back of
Neo-Nazis.
Doing neo-Nazi signs, wow.
And you're sitting there saying, "Go Israel," and you're putting Snoop Dogg on your head and doing all kinds of weird stuff.
Wow.
Very productive, brother. Very, very productive. Very productive.
Could have read the Bible 10 times on this app to everybody here by now.
Yeah. Well, I probably, what did you have? You probably haven't read it once. How about that? What do you think of that?
How about that? How about I read books all the time? How about that?
Yo, get me out of my room. Because Congressman, you're fucking goofy. Fucking annoying, loud, and you're fucking Congress and freestyle. Report that you don't want. If it goes to you, it's fucking hungry. Please stay away. You're fucking lame. You're fucking gay. Bro.
I mean, you're projecting in your hip hop right now, Sam.
Loud, take over rooms, get the fuck out of here with it, just fucking teach you stuff. I'm not gonna pass the buck and you take out the fuck. Quick, yo, Congressman, you're an asshole. You're a motherfucking asshole. Wanna rope you with my lasso, and then you're fucking out, bro. Bro, I just think that you're that guy, though. I just think that I
mean, I can respond in a hip hop style if you'd like.
I want to hear it. Yeah, Congress.
Funny with the money. Oh, you got me mistaken, honey. I don't want to rape you. I just want to troll you. The visa, capisha? I'm out like the papers. Who's the head honcho on Clown House Macho? Congressman!
Yeah, awful.
So, anyways, yeah, is Zeleny? No, Zeleny isn't Sasha, but, you know, I don't even know why you guys spend so much time listening to Sasha.
Wait, Zeleny, are you Sasha?
And why do you entertain the fact that you claim he's trans?
Alright, let's calm yourself.
I mean, that's a legitimate question. Why do you guys communicate with him as if he's a woman?
And you legitimately?
Congressman, if you make LGBTQIA insults, you will find yourself in the audience.
The description of communism pretty good.
I don't know. I couldn't read it. It was too small.
Yeah. Hey, description of communism.
Hey, we can't.
I agree, Andrew.
Come on up here, Mike. I tried to invite you.
Andrew, your mic is so bad.
Oh, I tried to invite Monica.
No, all the stuff you said before that.
What is it? But we can have a little bit of, shoot, cut down. Yep, we got you.
I'm
Alright,
here. I don't know if you're here though. The connection was there.
It's bad.
I'm making the observation, Andrew, about the popularity of your face. I don't know if that's something you want to comment on. I didn't know you had so many super fans on Clubhouse.
I have a few, I don't know if they're actually my fans. I think some of them love me, but there's a good portion of them that find me to be repulsive. So I'm not sure. No, I don't. I think Davey and I are good, although he thinks, I think he's hit on me a couple times.
You look quite handsome with blonde and blue hair.
Yeah, well, I told them, I said, they're turning me liberal, hanging out with the liberals, to the point where they're like, hey, you're getting blue hair there. I was like, hey,
Andrew, do you ever worry that you're putting your family at risk for discussing ideas on Clubhouse?
I don't know exactly what you're saying right now.
You are in the Matrix.
What about right now?
Now you're good.
Okay. I don't know if you can, I'm not sure exactly what you said. What was it about? You wanted to talk about Ruby Ridge and my participation in it.
Not really. I was more contemplating online safety. And
That is boring. Boring topic. Boring. You're being boring.
oh, maybe
Wait,
to
well,
you,
wait,
Piper.
well, wait. Has anybody been more than 13 hours?
Yeah, you're in the Matrix.
Actually, has anybody actually been hurt? Yeah, I've been hurt before.
On Clubhouse, they have had several murders and a
Oh my
murder
God,
suicide.
boring. Boring. Boring.
Piper, I
Bro.
understand you're leading this room, and we can change the topic.
Go ahead, let's do that.
So what would you like to talk about?
Yeah, the new topic is
Something else.
has anybody ever had a bag of chips while they were on Clubhouse?
That would actually be a more interesting topic.
Come on, Andrew, you're better than this.
I'm pleased to know that Piper's never said anything so controversial that people have threatened to dox and harm them and their family. That's good to know, Piper.
Yeah, would you like to go on a extensive dossier about online safety? Is that what your desire is? Because the point that I'm making is not that online safety isn't important. The point that I'm making is you're fucking making this room really boring by droning on about it.
Monica, are you at Venus?
That has nothing interesting to discuss.
Christianity, you're just kind of down or where you at?
Gee, just when I thought Piper couldn't pick a more boring topic.
No, that's actually more interesting.
I am Christian.
I'm very happy.
Alright, guys.
I'm very happy.
I will leave you to your bag of chips contemplation. I actually might do my own room about online safety because
Proselytizing. You're encroaching on crown land.
No poaching.
what was that?
Wipe it down. Wipe. This Frank. Yeah, friends. That was Franks. Wherever it was the team that told you about. You put him on eyes.
I'm so pissed off at all of you. Why has no one told me about weed torture? And all it takes is a 1.8 million BTU propane torch.
Are you thinking
or feeling any differently about what it means for you to be Jewish in this moment?
Yes, I am. I'll let them go first.
I hate the way some people are using anti-Semitism as a claim for anybody that is critical about a certain policy. You know, as far as I am concerned, compassion for every person in Gaza, you know, is very Jewish. And the fact that I abhor the policies of...
I don't know, I just feel like I wasted my fucking time with him because I thought he had something to provide. Like, there was a point in time where Tom was actually, like, he provided content for, like, the community, you know, and he was actually engaging with people. And I just don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna, I had nowhere to make a setup for him, and I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like a total fucking bully.
Yeah, that was
curious. He put no work into it. He didn't read a single thing about the Second Harmony. He was just a confused moron. Like, when someone explains an argument for like 20 minutes, you go, he ain't one sentence. Like, fucking idiot. So I feel your pain, friends. I never saw Tom before, but this was my first taste, and I never want to know.
Sam, he wasn't like that before. Tom doesn't give a fuck. He just doesn't care. And the thing is that, like, I feel frustrated because, like, I told him, like, guys, I sent him the paper. I told someone, send me the paper, I'm gonna send it to him. He'll look it over or whatever. He'll figure out, like, what it's about. Or, like, at least read something, you know? Even though there wasn't an abstract, but it should have said an abstract. Just so you get a good idea of it or whatever. And I told him this is what the debate's about. Like, I told him I paid for it. Like,
Evidentialist, right? There's some that base their belief on the cosmological design arguments.
How likely is this that this was a sign from God?
A direct breach of this rule proves the good or civil action against you for infringing my privacy and publicity rights.
He acted like a man-child who was a bully, and not how you have like that, like you just like let them finish. He was interrupting constantly. He was just like being the one control. He was getting inquisitor. Like, answer this question. Like, how about you make your points and I'll make my points? You fucking control freak maniac.
And I should have moderated better, but it's like what I talked to some of the guys on the server, and they told me like what you should do is like set up Facebook on other servers where he doesn't have mod powers, like that way you can actually engage and not like right away go little bitch. But it's like I don't even know if I want the platform. I'm so disappointed because like I literally wanted a good debate. Like I was like, he's gonna have to like really deal with this and really engage in this. And people know Tom. Like Congress knows Tom. Hiker knows Tom. Fucking Sully knows Tom. All been on the circle. And it's like he just completely fucking just shit the bed. And it's like all I want and okay, let's say we did understand argument. I fully get that. Like argument, it's not necessarily even I have problems understanding argument. Andrew has problems understanding argument. Like it's not perfect. But it's like at least like if you don't understand the argument, the least you can do is like try to engage with the person and try to get them to break it down for you in a way where you can understand it. And we could have brought up Sully or somebody else that would be able to like maybe break that from in a way that was simpler. Like I understand it's difficult arguments to understand, but it's like we can simplify it for you. Like we can help you. But it's like he did nothing like that. He completely like just like bullied like seriously just bullied his way through it. And I don't know, I'm just really pissed off.
Yeah, so I tried to call him out after the debate to come out, and then I got the server muted for a week or whatever. I don't know, the server timed out. It's a fucking pussy coward.
Yeah, well, I had like 8 people join me, like half of them left.
She's Indian and she doesn't want black dollars.
Are you trying
well-founded, but part of the way they dismiss it is just the electro universe theory, where like
I never said that word. I just was talking about pistol shrimp, bro.
no, and I did. And I'm not saying I'm not trying to support it necessarily, but I'm saying it's dismissed. The way it's dismissed is in my opinion not convincing. Johnny would be able to speak to this. Johnny, what do you think about that whole? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not sure.
Talking about the whole Undervolts project.
Now, where you have electricity is like the prime force, like in plasma and whatnot, and its effect is misunderstood and not considered in a lot of the phenomena we see in the natural world. And at scale too, like at solar and cosmic scale.
I think, you consider it, right? Like, there's the whole space weather thing.
But but like I don't know, some of the shit dude, is well outside my wheelhouse. You know what I mean? I can't speak to it.
Currents?
Say again?
Are you referring to I think it's called Birkeland currents?
That doesn't ring about the possible. It's not something I've deeply considered. It's just like it. All right, hey everybody. Today we have so it all gets dismissed.
Yeah, the other clip that Andrew doesn't want to talk about his very personal to him when it's in a room of hundreds of people there and insult him and make fun of him. It's obviously a very normal reaction to have. You guys are going to make fun of him, but it's a very normal reaction. I'm not going to talk about a personal
electricity. It affects the.
It is where it does work, but it's like the least he could have done is put in a little bit of effort. That's all I asked for, and it's like he doesn't even. And I've said
This is actually hilarious.
Going years back, and I've
Good calls,
and I've been there for him, and yet he doesn't give a fuck about me. He doesn't give a fuck about things. So it's I don't know. I'm just gonna say you barely know who he is. Like you should probably not get to him. I think.
Oh yeah, I won't. Very normal reaction. I'm not going to talk about a personal part of my identity that's very sacred to me. With a bunch of hyenas yelling out how I'm stupid. That's fucking obvious that I wouldn't do that.
So you can see that a lot of the people.
Frank, so I'm like, I hope it doesn't happen. And then when it did, I'm like, here we go, buckle up.
Frank, do you remember I called up the other day?
I know.
Remember, I go, Frank, you gotta be careful because it could be that Sasha gives a 20-minute opening and then T-Jump just says, like, this is dumb, all the philosophers disagree.
Did you say that like yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. But, you know what, Sasha's so smart. She even puts in the PowerPoint that this is not like a philosophical, or like a philosophical, like, there's not philosophical agreement about it. Like, she even puts it on the fucking PowerPoint. This is like an open-ended question. And it's like, he still fucking does the same fucking thing, dude.
You have the easy out too, right? Because you could just say, like, that you don't think, like, there's much
in this room are sort of like hostile towards Andrew when he wants to sort of play defense. When Andrew is the one who's going around with the 5-gallon, he's the kid who goes around with the 5-gallon bucket, finds a spider, finds a scorpion, and he throws him in there, right? But when somebody wants to put him in the bucket, you don't want to play, right? And so people are very critical of him, obviously.
John, you know what it is, though?
You guys are fucking
This is a lie. But you know what?
Who just doesn't want to talk? I already said.
He would still.
Tactic, right? Like, what? What are you talking about? That's part of your view. That's all right. What are you doing? Andrew, I don't know if you understand this.
Yeah, you don't understand. All of your fucking, like, 5-year-old fucking, I don't know.
Dude, this is hilarious.
Understand that maybe it's like that, you know, like, all of your goals are making your voice. You wouldn't even let her make her daddy a voice.
Yeah. I mean, the least he could have done, like, look, he didn't even have to research anything if he didn't want to. I mean, he might could have, like, looked up to see what the words meant in the title of the argument or something, But, like,
talking about personal relationship with God.
Yeah.
Idiot.
All the atheists.
Yeah, it's not my view. So when I interview people on my stage, I don't ask them about talking to God. You understand that?
But that was not
Yeah, and now here comes the meltdown, right? He's got nowhere else to go. He's cornered. He knows he's being a coward. And the thing is, no one has sympathy for Andrew because Andrew orchestrates this type of thing. He says, hey, someone in the audience, come up so we can grill you, right? Grill an atheist. And this is just Andrew getting the same exact treatment.
Andrew, you're
I don't ask them about talking to God.
Your views.
Yeah, don't sit there and say dumb stuff like that. When Sam says something that's accurate, he actually understands what's happening. You're being that and you're saying you want to bring up in a conversation while being sarcastic and lying. I'm not going to come here and have a conversation with him.
I'm sorry. You're not thinking Dave. You're not thinking Dave.
Off my show. Like he's become that type of debater now, where he's like, if you're not like, anyway, I'm done. I had my 40 minutes of like just venting to like people on the server, and they told me just to like, if I'm gonna set up the base server, just set it up somewhere else. And I'm just, I don't know, like I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, it can't be where he's got controls, right? It's gotta be where he has power.
Captured Andrew perfectly in all his neurotic glory.
Anyway, guys, I'm out.
Alright, every night. Poor fella. Hey, Converse, like I had to leave for like an hour. Can you give me the entire last hour's conversation with him?
Yeah, T-Jump is a joke.
Can you give me thoughts so I can kick you? That didn't satisfy.
Nothing.
It's not valid.
Yeah, that was hilarious though. Yeah. Like, T-Jump is just not worth engaging with anymore, but I mean, I think after the Ariana's conversation, it was like pretty much clear though.
Yeah, I mean, he used to be, like, he seemed to be intellectually, like, honest and wanting to engage up to like 2 or 3 years ago.
I'm not sure that he was ever intellectually honest, but he was willing to engage until he had a debate with AY. And everybody knows AY is like this super fucking, like, basically having a debate with AY is like putting your dick in a toaster. So like I think that that spent him, and so now when anyone who's not like a professional philosopher interacts.
The old monk Romus.
Even her, sometimes I cannot go to her rooms because it becomes an echo chamber, you know. She's all about, you know, being Jewish and this or that. I mean, I have Jewish friends, but they're not like, oh, you must go to this, you must do that, you must do that, you know. It's not right.
She doesn't have open mind, right? She.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Would you marry a white girl, Congress?
Yeah.
Like, why?
I don't really, I mean, if I'm attracted to the person, I don't care what color the person's skin is.
Oh, wow. Oh, this guy. Oh, my God. Scary guy, too.
I mean, I'm not just saying, like, I'm attracted to all skin colors. If you're hot, you're hot.
You know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we had a guy here last night. He was like, oh, don't touch my womb. We want to stay pure breed. Yeah, it's like you guys are diluting the white race. And I'm like, hey man, like there's so much control you can have because the world is mixing, to be honest with you. And globalization is real. And he's like, no, and oh man, there's a big fight. And then there's so many people listening to the whole conversation. I think it was Australian.
to be Australian white guys.
They're,
There's a lot of
they're-
people like that.
Australian whites have a very low IQ. I don't know if you know that. I've been to Australia. They're stupid people.
Yeah, exactly. But if you want to extend, you know, there are many Canadians who you find
Australia especially. No Australians go to college. But see, that's the fucked up part is because the country's so rich, I think a lot of the people stop being like, educational, progressive, professional, you know, that immigrant mindset of getting to a better place in the world and getting into the system successfully. You know, it's almost like that poor person mindset where it's like how wealth is essentially
No, but it's mostly, maybe there are a few Americans, but also many Canadians and many Australians and many Europeans too. So there are people like that, man.
everything is an index, but I don't know. Australia was beautiful. It's like a hell of a fucking island, you know? It's amazing. I like the beach though. You know, my cousin is biracial. My uncle, who is white, Eastern European Jew, he had a kid with a black woman, and my cousin is, you know, biracial, and she's, you know, a beautiful young person. It's interesting how when you do this genetic admixture, it creates, you know, it can create beautiful people or it can create some ugly looking people, but I think generally it's, you know, if you're a nice, this is why I like Indians, because they're not black, you know, they have this skin tone where you can be very, you know, you can have a light skin tone and just be very beautiful. Like, I think Indian women are probably, and since there's so many of them, there's probably some of the most beautiful women in the world, also by number, but also Iranian women are very beautiful. And even Afghani women, when they're young, you know, everybody looks beautiful if you're young and you're, you know, have some color to you. So, but it's not to say that, you know, a Norwegian or a Scandinavian at 20 also isn't also, you know, very beautiful. It's, you know, youth is beauty. So, youth and symmetry are beauty.
Yeah, I think I agree with you because the kids are, I mean, if you, like, let's say a white guy married a Indian girl, I mean, the kids almost look like a white person. Like, I met so many, and I'm like, fuck, are you half Indian? I couldn't fucking even tell. And she was like, yeah, my grandma, she taught me Bharatanatyam and this and that. And I'm like, she knows more about my own culture than I know. And I was like, whoa, this is fucking crazy world we live in. And I think it's good for the gene pool, to be honest with you. People mix. It's just my opinion.
Well, I can, you know, my dad is Jewish and my mother is like German, English Christian. And what's interesting is, you know, I know a lot of Jews who have both Jewish parents, and many of these Jews have mental health problems and other physical problems. So I think when you do constantly like, you know, rearrange the genetics and essentially cut it, and introduce, you know, a completely different genetic model, like, I think it does create probably better health outcomes. I don't know if it's, you know, you've seen those studies, have you seen the studies of like inbreeding and how it causes, you know, like specific genetic mutations So I think, cutting the DNA definitely does probably create interesting combinations, but this is all like eugenics bullshit. I mean, this is what they were obsessed about in the 20s. This was like the science of the time, was this genetic breeding. But it's really like horse breeding. So I don't know, there's a way to do it. I'm sure you could do it mathematically and figure out what's the best way to do breeding, right? I'm sure there's lots of books about it.
Yeah, but the South Americans have been mixing with the white race forever. I mean,
Well, have you ever been to Brazil?
huh?
Have you been to Brazil?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, they all look Europeans. I'm like, what? And then my trainer, she's from Brazil, or like she looks like German, and she's like, so I asked her, right?
Yeah.
So it seemed like her father was a German, and then whatever.
Yeah, Brazil's interesting.
Huh?
Like they have cities that are Italian, so they have a very, very diverse European genetic display there, but then they also have African Americans because of the slave, and then they probably even have indigenous. So Brazil is probably really high on the charts for diversity.
I mean, I don't know, man.
How old are you now? Do you want to have a kid?
Yeah, I do. But if I, hopefully I'll meet the right person. If I don't, then.
But see, that's kind of the funny thing is like it actually becomes a job about taking care of the children. So it's like you want the right person, but what you really need is somebody who's very responsible and will be a good mother or or provider or whatever. But I'm just saying it's kind of funny how people are like, yeah, if I meet the right person, it's like, what do you think you're doing with that person? You are literally starting a business with that person to take care of people, and if they can't take care of themselves, don't consider them, because they're not going to be able to take care of their children. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think people make too much of a big deal about their relationship. Like you can get along with somebody, but like what you're really doing is mostly putting all your time and energy into the children. So I know you can have your one-on-one time, but it's like, I don't know. That's why arranged marriages, are kind of more functional, less emotionally based, less based on attraction, and more based on like we're getting into this endeavor to start a family so we can enjoy the experience. Because it should be fun. Like, I don't know if you spend time around children, but the beautiful, darling little things that just like make you feel great because you're like, wow, you're so innocent and so alive.
Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of agree with you, but don't you want to have a moment with your wife, which is a little bit special because she's gonna mother your kids? I get what you say, but you can't always be contactful, right?
Well, see, are you talking about sex then?
Sorry, what?
Because if you're talking about sex, that's the thing. It's like if you've been with a lot of women, you start to realize like, oh, if I'm actually going to have a child with somebody, I want that person to be like a good person, somebody who is not a piece of trash, not somebody that is an uneducated moron or somebody who is emotionally retarded. Like it's just a question of a lot of it has to do with attraction, physical attraction. Like if somebody is obese, but you just can't be, it's hard to be attracted to somebody who's obese, let alone it's almost impossible to have a child if you're an obese woman. And there are so many fat women out there. So then I guess the conversation becomes, well, if you do want an attractive wife, how do you develop yourself personally to be able to obtain what you want? So it really becomes like a game of self-development.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But I would say that even if you're gonna have a child with somebody because of recent vaccine interventions, like, you shouldn't even really worry about it, because I think so many people are sterilized now because of the Zab and all the boosters, and people continuing to take them. There's people still getting vaccines annually. It's like, what? Why?
You think everyone who took the COVID vaccine is sterilized now, or?
Dude, go look at the birth charts, man. Nobody's having kids.
Because it's getting expensive, that's why.
You sure about that? Because
So
I'm on these
a
dating.
little bit of a psyop?
It's not psyop. I'm on the dating apps, and on Hinge, it tells you the people they proudly list vaccinated. Like, what did you fucking go to college and get a degree, win some award because you created something, or went to war and you were a hero? Like, posting your vaccination status on your dating app is not a flex. That shows that it's basically political signaling. I think that's the primary purpose of why people do it, but it's not a flex, and it really says, hey, I don't have children, and also I'm back, so I'm a little worried that I might be sterilized now. There's people are projecting that when they post that.
So what is it like, okay, less humans, more robotics, we don't need many humans on this planet, that type of deal?
I think it's probably groupthink. Like, Bill Gates created virus software, created the cure. It's the same fucking thing with vaccines and creating viruses. Like, he took the software model and then went to the pharmaceutical model. Like, he's a psychopath. He's a business fucking psychopath. He fucks all these underage women with Epstein. Like, he's a very dangerous, fucked up psychopath. And him and Fauci, the World Health Organization, the Chinese manufacturers, the Indian manufacturers, they got a patent to create the COVID-19 vaccine, and they just gave it away like candy, and all the governments paid for it. So you tell me, like, is that not groupthink? Like, and therefore, I mean, I'm just saying, like, at the micro level, it impacts your ability to have children with women, because now all of these women have mRNA spike proteins in their systems, which sits in their fucking uterus. So fucking women are sterilized. I mean, I have impregnated a lot of women. I have no children. It could be a me problem, but it could be a them problem, or it could be a we problem. We don't work no more.
Yo, if this is real, man, like, the depopulation is,
You can't talk about it. It's medical misinformation. YouTube considers it medical misinformation to talk about Depop. But I can show you the charts and the graphics. Like, Elon Musk posts the domestic and the global birth charts, and it's all just like rapid decline. And Planned Parenthood is closing like hundreds and hundreds of offices because there's no abortions. They're not even doing abortions anymore.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, man. Like, okay, even if this is a global agenda, man, if they want to like speak to a fucking machine, go for it, man. Like you think that fucking fan, let's just say a fan, right, is a non-living thing? Is it going to give you really good emotions? No way. So even if they go for depopulation, man, I think in 100 years they'll probably realize that we need human beings. To be honest with you, I give two shits, man. To be honest with you, at this point, to even have kids, but even if this is part of the plan, they'll probably at some point realize this is not a good plan, you know.
It's really just all about like death and money and chaos and not giving two fucks. Kind of like how you just said, like, I don't even give a fuck about kids anymore. Like, Bill Gates is kind of like the same thing, where he's like, I don't give a fuck if 1 billion people die. It's like the Thanos theory. You just don't give a fuck because you're like, okay, I'm just culling the herd. It's only natural. Like, you can rationalize anything. But dude, Bill Gates is a bad human being. Like all his pathetic sexual experiences with prostitutes, having all this money and then using it to essentially create the most like disgusting products ever imaginable. He's got this new produce spray that acts as a food stabilizer, and it's supposedly natural, but yet it contains mRNA. So it's like, this guy is obsessed with doing everything possible to get into your human body. I mean, it's like a sick game, you know? It's fucked up. It's a sick fucking game what he does. He's a fucking psychopath.
Yo, I don't know, like, I for me, I don't know what to believe in anymore, man. Like, to be honest with you. Because there's so many conspiracy theories out there, man, like, it's like, holy shit. You don't even know what this is like a smoke.
The primary thing to believe in is in yourself. You know, like you are limitless, and so it's really you versus the world. It's you versus Bill Gates. It's you versus your worst self. It's you versus your bad attitudes. It's you versus your conditioning, your programming, your behavior, because you're like a pattern that just repeats itself. So you are essentially, you want to wake up and try to game yourself in the same way that you're involved in all these other games. It's just like, but it's all for fun, because like the more you can enhance your life, the more fun the game becomes, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Spiritual game is the best game ever.
Yeah. Everybody gets included, and like why you come to him is like because you're not waking enough. You know, like you are him, you are included. So it's like you're stuck. It's like, so wake up and do what you gotta do. I mean, I don't know. It's all. I think it's about like optimization for like your success journey, you know, to alleviate pain, maximize return on investment.
Yeah, this is very deep. Oh shit, man. We had a really good conversation about it. I don't think people think like this, to be honest with you. People are just like stupid conversations here on Clubhouse.
People are pathetic on
made,
here.
Huh?
People on here are pathetic, and you don't know what their real lives are like. And if you were to actually like sit in the apartment where they're talking on their phone, you'd be like, dude, like this place sucks and you're pathetic. Like, how can you sit here and just ramble about meaningless, stupid shit like forever, all the time, and just pick these little fights like day in, day out? It's like, you're crazy, dude.
Exactly my point. I mean, there's a look. I hope there is no agenda. To be honest with you, but if there is, we're I mean, even if you're fucked, I'm pretty sure there might be some other control out there. I don't think humans have all the control now. To be that's my belief.
Well, how then? It's just a you game then, because that means that like if there's a higher control, I mean you're still stuck with your situation as a human being with so many hours of breaths left to live. So it's a question of like how do we improve our IQ, our EQ to take us to like as high a level as possible that we can achieve. Like how do we just optimize and maximize our situation to play a higher game. I mean, if you don't even get into the higher game, you don't even stand a chance of winning because you're not playing that higher game. But that's why it's so ridiculous that Bill Gates played the COVID-19 game, because people got arrested for COVID-19 cures, like by the FBI. I mean, if you just came out with a business and said, "Hey, I have my own vaccine," like you would have gotten shut down. Like this was a game that only major corporations could publicly play. So the little Pam Bondi just stopped prosecuting some doctor who didn't pass out 30,000 vaccines because he didn't agree with the science and the medicine behind it. So, like literally, she just killed the case because of internet people. But it's like, if people didn't even draw attention to that, this guy probably would have gone to jail. So without like this communication network, a lot of injustice happens. I don't know, our cell phones and the internet is probably like the best thing that's ever happened, and the worst thing that's ever happened. The whole thing, I think, really has to do with things like mind control, brain control, propaganda, and literally words and pictures like flooding our minds and dictating our destinies. It's like, how do you break free from the
Do you think we're getting infused with all these chemicals for a reason? In food and this and that.
I mean, I'm 42, and I'm pretty sure I got 20 more years in me at least. And at 62, maybe I could eke out to 72. The world is just going to keep going, and it's so highly organized now, like China and India. That's like 5 billion people. It's a lot of people. I mean, China has cities with 60 million, 80 million, 50 million. Like, go look at the list of the top 100 cities in the world, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, how many fucking people does China have? This is crazy. That's a lot of brain power, Like, China has super cities. I mean, just dozens of them. Like,
so wait, how come they don't have a population problem?
They've got to have a population problem with those many people. It's insane.
What do you mean? Then how come they are so much populated? So your theory doesn't stand. I mean, if depopulation is a real thing, then why is it that India and China are able to produce so many babies?
Well, let me look at the birth charts of India and China.
They're just exploding, man. Like.
China's population recently experienced a decrease for the third consecutive year, with a decline of 1.39 million in 2024, bringing the total population to 1.408 billion. According to China government data, this downturn is primarily attributed to declining birth rate and a rising death rate, particularly among the aging population. Demographers predict this trend will continue, potentially leading to a significant population decrease in the coming decades. So 20, 30 years from now, with a decline of 1.39 million, that's like fucking nothing in a population of 1.408 billion. So 1,400 million, like 0.08% of the population it's decreasing. So like let's say 1% a year, 10 years, 20 years, 20% decrease. But that still leaves them at like 1.2 billion in the next 10, 20 years.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the net plus is the problem is in the West, man, and I really feel like it's probably because of a economic factor. In the West, people are. I mean, look, if I want to cut off, if I don't want this place to overpopulate, I just won't give you a job. Now, then, if you don't have a job, there's no honey. No honey, there are no kids. The simple logic, man. I mean, I just cut off the economic incentives. So, I don't think it's that simple, to be honest with you. In India and China, because I know the Indian culture, I mean, even if you live in a small box, people get married and have like 4 kids. In the West, it's not the case, man.
Don't forget, people stopped taking the vaccine, and what they wanted to do was create a platform medicine product where every year you're going to get your new COVID vaccine update, and people rejected that. So they lost the narrative, and on X it all came out that hey, everybody's getting this as a clot shot. People are getting myocarditis. Basketball players are dropping on the courts. Soccer players are dying on the fields. It's like the marketing couldn't hold up to the adverse reactions. But anyways, I mean that's the theory. But anyways, because it doesn't really matter to me like what the whole society is doing. I'm more concerned about myself and like what am I gonna do? And did I make a wise choice? Or did I fuck up and have a kid with somebody who I did not want to have a kid with? Or does it even matter?
Yeah, money. What's up?
What's up, guys? I have no idea what the fuck I just walked into. This fight was fucking insane. How did we even get here? How did we even get here?
No, it's a JR.
A loss of a white gene pool. Jesus Christ.
It's a classic JR title.
Oh no, we had
JR, you're on some fuck shit, bro.
No, we had we had some racist guy here from Australia, and this is a clickbait type of topic, and he was like, I think the white gene pool is very pure, we shouldn't mix this and that, and you guys are the reason why, I don't think interracial mixing is a good thing. That's what he was saying. And I'm like, man, look, globalization is real. People are moving around. There's no way you can stop this. And he was getting very pissed. And then it was a big room, so we were just trying to bait him back. Yeah.
And all these guys who like Facebook or some shit. He thinks he's gonna get like replaced in a couple of years by some Spanish dude.
No, he didn't like it. Like, this is what he said. He doesn't like it when a white girl actually marries a black guy. And then he gave the example of Heidi Klum. She married Seal, and then he's like, have you seen her kids? They're ugly. They're ugly. They're ugly. He said that like fucking 1,000,000 times. I'm like, bro. Oh my god. And then I'm like, dude, you can't stop people from marrying each other. I mean, like, okay, I mean, they're not your properties, right? They're not your property, right? Like, so, and then you got more pissed, and there are, like, more people coming in, and it's like, they were jumping at each other, and it's like a fucking crazy. So, yeah. So there are people like that, man. And then I was like, man, in that case, if you want to keep it pure, then are you suggesting that what's next after this? Should we exist if you're a brown guy or a black guy?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, where do we draw the line? Because I know it's not gonna stop with this shit right here.
Yo, I can't believe there are people like that who think about. The thing is, the world is moving
There
forward.
are people like that. There are people like that, brother. We shouldn't. Come on now. Don't be naive. You know.
No, I was very naive, and when I go on X, there are people like that from Canada. There are people like that from Australia, and it's like, well, what the fuck is going on, man? I don't get this part. And then they'll start like, then they'll fucking, go after other races. Like you come from a shithole country, and this is a standard fucking, thing to say. They'll make fun of Africa, Indians.
Yeah. Actually, why would you not just want to know the truth? Why would you believe, oh, I only want views for my view? Well, then you're not gonna fucking get the truth reliably, because you're gonna keep, missing the arguments that falsify you. Then you're just gonna be a fucking delusional retard. It's not. It's just, it's so embarrassing.
Yeah, Carlton, welcome back, bro. Long extended stay in Nepal or wherever you've been at. I mean, I just got back too, but
So, man. Oh, yeah, no, these aren't going to be like regular business stuff. I mean, I saw the definitions, and I heard what sounded like Ultron school shooter.
And then the thing basically acts for, that's what your diaphragm does, basically expands and contracts your lungs. That was the impression that I had.
It's a little bit like Clown House. People retracting their lungs, talking all the time, wasting all the time, talking about nothing.
So what do you think about?
Right, yeah. Oh, Visit Carlton's back. Hey, yeah, can you guys come up? Why don't you guys talk to Carlton here for a few minutes? Sam and I've been doing these, he's been doing a lot of rooms on, Black Hebrew Israelite stuff, and I'll go in there and, talk to some of those people. There's some pretty insane people. I don't know, have you guys...
Main question. Johnny, how do you deal with...
His mind state was altered. He was intoxicated. So because he was intoxicated, he was saying things from an emotional...
So what the fuck was that, John? You kind of went off a little bit there.
The reason why is because it doesn't seem like Lex is trying to have an honest conversation. And I just simply asked her, very simple, really quick. We're on Clubhouse, we're all adults. We don't have to go monologue like we're in the presidential debate. If she made a point, I can recognize, hey, that's a good point, because what she said does happen. There are women who let niggas run trains on them on the same basketball team. I asked her a simple fucking question. Is that the majority of women? This bitch don't answer the question.
In the middle of her talking, Jumper? Exactly.
Again, we're having, it doesn't have to be a conversation, doesn't have to be a monologue. If you want to ask me a question regarding something that I asked, that I said, then say, cool, go ahead, Lex, go ahead.
It's not an honest conversation because I didn't agree with your bitch ass. Because I didn't.
No, it wasn't about you not agreeing. It wasn't about, no, because I just asked you something.
And say, come here, baby, I'm gonna hold you because those other women didn't want to hold you that night.
No, ma'am, I asked you something simple. I asked you something real simple.
You're upset about that. You're
not gonna keep doing me. Oh, come on. I gave this little life. You're gonna keep on me. Come on. She's not bringing anything.
You gave this room life, Jamba? You think that you gave this room life, Jamba?
Everyone relax. Okay, let's just relax. Let's take the conversation.
The source of life over here, Jamba.
So you know what? Let's go ahead, Jamba. What was your point? Let's move on from the argument. Let's go back to okay.
That'd be great. I would love to go ahead. You can have a different thing. Wonderful.
No problem at all.
You sound like an incel and a psychopath.
Congress. What's up, Congress? Congress.
What is this, like an incel and psychopath roast room where you juice and tweak up a bunch of incels and psychopaths and piss them off?
What is happening right now?
I'm asking a question. Is this the format of the show? You roast incel psychopaths.
Your mic is cutting in and out. Yeah, I don't understand yourself.
I'm asking if this is a roast room where you roast incellular psychopaths.
Here, go ahead. Ask that. Do you feel that it's a roast room? Like, is that what was happening this entire room?
I mean, I'm just asking a question. Is this the show? I'm new to the room. I'm new to the house.
Let us get back on track and you can figure out what type of room it is. Fuck you talking about. Alright, go ahead, Panda. Get us back on track. Oh, jeez. I don't even know. It's a lot. I mean, I don't even. There's definitely no roast room on whatever the fuck he was saying. I don't even.
Well, let's find out. Are there any incels in the audience?
What kind of room this is, then Congress got to shut the entire fuck up and listen so he can figure it out. Harry, it's all.
Oh, I was right.
And psychopaths.
Looks like I was right. Do we have any other incels in the audience that want to come up and get roasted?
I'm sorry, John, were we in here roasting you?
No, that was not happening.
Sorry for trying to frame your room. I just thought that's what you was doing. Because I'm looking at the title of the room.
Your mic is fixed. Alright, Gary. Incels or something.
No, I wanted to say that because he was talking about that women don't sleep with like all the players on the basketball team or all the men in like a social group or whatever. That's false. I've seen many women sleep with like 3 to 4 guys that are all like in
the Trent. And what's the star?
Okay, can I ask Harry a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so would you consider that woman who sleeps with the whole basketball team to be the majority of?
I mean, I've seen my fair share. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like I've seen my fair share of it. So I'm not going to say it's the majority, but
right.
It's definitely.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Yeah, that's an introductory to the toilet of the heavens and earth.
Now the earth is formless and empty. Well, I mean, why would it be formless and empty if you made it if you made the earth form? What does it mean to be empty?
Well, empty, I don't know what translation are you using? He uses is void.
I'm using New International. What is your translation?
I mean, empty is not. Look, it's not like I don't know. It's usually like void or something. I don't think it has the exact like meaning of like what we think of as empty as much as like
Now we have you in person.
I'm graduating.
Oh, good. I love it. Now you flew all the way in from Georgia, where you served 11 years in the House of Representatives. In what capacity was that?
So I was a state representative for 4 years, and then I decided to be in charge of the whole thing for our caucus. So I became Democratic leader in 2010, right after we lost everything, and tried to work to make Georgia a more meaningful state in terms of democratic and politics and democracy.
Yeah.
Why is Amazon paying me $6?
Now, just in terms of minority leader, what were your duties? What was it?
So they give you leaders to make you feel good. They put minority in front of it so you don't forget.
Okay.
The limits of your power. So my job was to organize Democrats in the Georgia House of Representatives. And my job was to help move their legislation, to explain to them why they weren't going to get the legislation, to convince the speaker to let us move things. And a lot of it was blocking and tackling. It was The way I said it, my job was to stop stupid or at least slow it down.
Okay. Well, stop stupid or slow it down brings me to my next question. Over the weekend, you went viral for laying out 10 steps to autocracy. Run us through those steps so we all know.
Okay, so this happens in every nation that has become an autocracy having been a democracy. So whether we're talking about Brazil with Bolsonaro, or India, or Putin and Russia, the Philippines with Duterte. So start with winning an election. Usually the last one you're going to get to have, for real. Number two, you have an expansion of executive power. The president decides he wants more than he's supposed to have. Number three, you start to make the Congress complicit, so you weaken them and you neutralize or neuter the judiciary. Like, the Supreme Court is giving you unfettered power and saying we don't have the ability to stop things. Then you move on to firing all the people who know how to make government work. So you gut the civil service. And you do that because you want to break democracy so people forget the stuff that used to get done, so you can't get your Social Security check, so the CDC doesn't know what diseases are anymore. Then you put in place these loyalists, people who are only responsive to you. You put them in charge of the FBI so they go after your enemies. You put them in charge of the Department of Justice, the Department of Defense, so they can signal to their friends and tell them all about the evil plans that you have. Then you make certain that you break how we communicate. So you criticize the media and you create your own echo chamber of propaganda. You call it truth even though you know you're lying. Then you go to the next step, and I call that step 7. Because at step 7, you have to blame someone. You have to blame people for the broken government, for the broken promises. So you go after DEI. You go after the vulnerable, the dispossessed. You go after any community that doesn't look like what you think power should be. While you're doing that, you make certain that in step 8, you eliminate anybody who could help them. So you sue law firms that do pro bono cases. You go after philanthropies and accuse them of giving money to the wrong people. You go after colleges and universities that can teach people possibly what else they should know. You get to step 9 and you start to encourage and incentivize private violence. You send the U.S. Marines into spaces they should not be. You send the National Guard in. You kidnap people off of the streets and pretend that's normal. Because that's how you quiet dissent. Because you make everyone afraid that if they don't do what you want, they might be next. And once you've done those 9 steps, step 10 is easy. That's when you decide there won't be new elections, because everyone's either afraid, poor, broken, or complicit.
Okay.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Okay. Wow. Well, while you have the ear of the people right now and on their television sets, what is it that they can do to help avoid this and make a change in this?
Thank you. So I want to give credit to Kim Sheppel, who is a professor at Princeton. She came up with a framework. I've adapted it and essentially editorialized it more than she did. But I also want to give credit to the Robert F. Kennedy Foundation, not the lesser successor, but the real guy. We can fight back. We can remember that we do have power. They don't want dissent, so protest. They want us to forget that before we had power, we had each other. So when they break democracy, when they break the Social Security system, when they slash SNAP benefits and Medicaid, make sure you're checking on your neighbors. Make sure we're using mutual aid. But also tell the truth. Do not let the propaganda win. Too often they tell a lie. They will tell a lie so often it sounds like the truth.
The
We say the truth one time, and when people don't applaud, we stop talking. We've got to keep telling the truth, not only to push back against them, but to remind us that we are entitled. We have to believe that freedom of assembly means it's more than just going to protest. It's the ability to be friends with people who aren't like you, and we have to stop believing that we are in this alone. The most effective thing they do is isolate us. They convince us that you and I don't have any common cause, and we certainly don't have common cause with someone who has a different history than we do. When we hold to our truth, when we actually believe in ourselves and our people, when we believe in democracy as something that must deliver, that's when we start to fight back, and that's when they lose, because they win when we are too numb or too afraid to act.
All right. I like to talk about how difficult it is for a person of color to be in politics, in particular a black woman. You know, the barriers and the things that you face.
Well, you have a chair, not a couch. So. Look, if you go back to step 7, you go after those communities that are the most likely to push back against you.
Yes.
Black women, immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community. The fact that transgender children are being blamed for the demise of society is intentional. The fact that we forget that if you are truly a Christian, the Bible tells us to take care of the poor and the needy and the stranger, not to round them up and kidnap them.
Right.
And so, as a woman of color, as a black woman in particular, I have the affirmative responsibility to speak up on behalf of everyone else because they're coming for me first and they're coming for me next. Our responsibility then is to use every tool at our disposal, including politics. But politics isn't just about gets elected. It's what we do the next day. It's when we remind people of what government should be doing. What had just happened in Texas. The fact that they slashed the National Weather Service, whether or not that was the direct proximate cause of those deaths, the fact that we're having that conversation is the issue. The fact that we aren't sure is the problem. And so we need to hold to what we deserve. We should not be dissuaded, especially as black women, as women of color, as people of color. We should not be convinced that we don't have power. They are mad at us for a reason. There are enough of us that we can change the outcome of elections, but also change the outcome of power. Why did Amazon send me 20?
I want to lighten it up just a little bit, Stacey. You know, we've worked together.
We have.
Even though you were animated on our television show Blackish, which you were nominated for an Emmy for our show. Let's talk about that. How was that for you?
It was amazing, but we actually have not met multiple times because you also gave me an NAACP award.
Really? Did I?
Yeah, during COVID. I couldn't be there and you couldn't be there, but
okay.
But you've been nice to me many times.
Yes. And I will continue to be nice to you. Yes.
I'll tell you one other thing.
Yes.
So I know you talked about your stalker earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I have known you since you first appeared as a detective on Law & Order SVU.
Oh, wow.
And I watched when they migrated you to Law & Order, and then I appreciated the fact that you were both Cyrus Lupo and you brought in Jeffrey Donovan, who I loved on Burn Notice. So I'm not a direct stalker, I'm a stalker adjacent.
Yes, you are, because he's right there. He's right there.
And of course, Blackish, because I love telling stories. I love the way you tell stories as an actor, and I love telling stories as a writer.
Okay, let's talk about the stories you're talking about.
I don't know. This little 8-pound hot dog, the wiener dog, was ridiculous. It could run around all day, come back and want to play one. And it used to like run out of the house and get away, and then it would go on adventures. Like it would get attack a skunk and smell like a skunk, or it would go chase squirrels for like 5 hours, or it would go to our school and run around and play with the people at the field and shit. And even when he came back after like 5-7 hours of roaming around and running around, he still wanted to go out. So kind of like putting these dogs in prisons for our own amusement, if you think about it. At least if you're going to own a dog, be responsible for it, for its purpose, why it was bred, study those things, and then try to mimic those things in real life in a way with them. If you can't do that, then you don't deserve having a lot of these dogs. Maybe like there should be a class of dogs for lap sitting that we just like let women have for that purpose, I guess, where they don't need exercise, they don't need fulfillment, maybe, I don't know, like bugs or something.
Haven't you seen the TikTok video with the robot dog?
With the what dog?
It's just a joke, meaning that like even if women were to have a robot dog, they'd be too lazy to put new batteries back in it.
No.
Or to charge it.
Like, you know, putting a border collie in a city apartment is like without bringing it to like parks 2-3 times a day is really abusive from my perspective.
'Cause you seen the TikTok video with the robot dog? It's just a joke, meaning that like even if women were to have a robot dog, they'd be too lazy to put new batteries back in it.
No. They're literally like.
What do you think
designed
about
for
birds?
unlimited energy.
What do you think about people that have pet birds? Those fucking birds live their whole life in a cage.
True. I don't disagree with that either. Or at least if you're gonna have a dog, have an what is it? What is that shit called when you have like this greenhouse for birds where they can fly around? That's like big enough. Arbitrary. There's a specific word for it.
Have you ever had a budgie?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's like a Petco bird. There's just like little canaries, you know. But it's kind of interesting having a bird in a cage because the bird can't really move around. So, but the bird creates so many variables in terms of like its squeaking and movements that it does such hyperdynamic variable, you know, expression. It's just like kind of amazing to watch, you know, to observe a caged bird.
Yeah, when they're like fluttering around from the top to the bottom repeatedly or jumping from side of the cage to the other. Yeah, you see displays of that.
But what I'm saying is they don't seem to repeat themselves, which is kind of amazing. Like they do, but not, you know, not often, and it's just so much expression.
Well, obviously because there's many movements to being a bird. It's not just one movement. There's like dozens and dozens and dozens. Like even when a bird flies, it has different modes of flying. There's flapping flying, right? There's catching the drift of the wind and just letting it, you know, push you to, you know, forward. Like there are many movements of birds that we contain in this definition of birds, right? There's landing, there's taking off, there's jumping from branch to branch, and all those can be manifested inside a cage as well.
Not just that, but it's the squeaking noises that it makes. Like it creates so many noises, and it doesn't seem to like, you know, create a pattern. It's just like always dynamic, which is kind of amazing. Like, I mean, it's very intelligent.
Not always
you know?
dynamic. There's like a range, but I would agree. There's some dynamism in its range, let's say. Yeah.
Because I had two of them, and I would record them, and then I would play the recording back to them, and they'd sit there and like watch themselves. You know, it was kind of an interesting experiment. Stupid, but I was bored.
Hey, but you sacrificed for everybody else, so you did it. You know, so you still was able to gain wisdom just from being able to do what you've done. So
There was no wisdom there.
Yeah, other people can't see. It is cool. So now you're just giving your experience, which everybody should appreciate at that point.
Well, we're talking about dogs, and then I moved to birds. That's the only reason I brought it up.
Can we talk about women?
When we speak about women, it's like when I see that word, I always want to understand like what people are seeing. I know many people see women as just a vessel. Like for example, Malibu. I'm not sure if that's Malibu picture. Malibu, that's you right there.
No, that is not her. It's not. It's a K-pop artist.
Yeah, but just for example, that a woman that's on Malibu picture, you know, people identify that as their body. But when I say woman, I speak about emotions. So that's what I see woman as. So even if it's emotions on the man's body, if a person is acting in emotions, are they uncontrollable in their emotions? Yes, unless they are willing to hearken to a voice that actually cares about them. You know, so when people, because I know when people get angry, they don't want to hear nothing good. When someone hears something sad, if someone's sad, they don't want to hear a lot of times something that would actually make them feel better. They want to cry. You know, so yeah, that's what
your relationship.
No, I'm not. What you about like you have a girl? You talking about like
a boyfriend? Yeah.
Nah.
Or relationship with all my pictures.
Nah, bro, I'm not.
Uh-oh.
I'm not in a relationship.
Okay. Shut up, Gio. Tell us about like some of your uncomfortable moments with a woman.
You said what was the uncomfortable
situation? Yeah, there's situations with a woman where maybe like you broke down crying or like she cried or whatever.
When things don't go according to their life, what they want to identify with them. So it's the fact that many who people that are in that woman's stage, they want things to go the way that they want to go. They have expectations. But I tell people, when you expect to be disappointed, then you accept it more anointed. A lot of people expect things in life that are not going to happen their way because this is not their world. So they get disappointed about everybody. That's why everybody is a woman. Not based on the body and what the body does, but based on what you want in this world. But things are not going to happen the way that they want it all the time at all.
Well, it's been some of your disappointments. Just want to know just as an example.
So a disappointment with of my life.
Just, be aware of self-regulation. It's coming from the heart to good place, but it's coming out, and it's something that makes it more difficult to share.
That
Exactly. And as your resident.
Right. Tell us a little more about that, like this was in high school or college.
So thing. Yeah, so growing up, I want to say when I was 18, I asked for my first job for love. And then I found somebody that I started speaking to. He was 1 year younger than I was, and we was building. I just got out of high school. She was in it. She was on the last year. So would you call that a minor?
She's 17.
Perfect. No, she was 18. I was 19.
And the perfect. One perfect.
But you know.
And you're just saying, oh, buddy.
Legal age of consent.
But yeah, but as far as what happened, like as time went on, everything was good at the beginning, but as time went on, she graduated. She started going on, and I didn't understand why. And as time was going on, I was still showing her to figure out what was going on. And she was still saying she was here for me, but she wanted to do her own thing at the same time. So it was like
where she went. That's the problem. Where she went.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, right. You can't find a woman where she went.
So you can't find a woman where she went.
Yes, all those that got
Oh, no, I know, but I understand why she felt because her growing up, she could not do her own thing. She was trapped in the house. She had to turn her phone in at a certain time. She had to be in the house before the street lights turned on. So when she was able to become free, that's when she became more rebellious at that point. Yeah, so,
oh no, my parents are stopping me from being a whore. Oh no, let me go be a whore now.
Hey, you got it. You know, it is.
This girl have a sexual relationship.
Abortion Democrat
we did.
You described
herself political. She told me that her fiance was Republican. She wasn't sure what she was.
No. 15.
Since I'm talking about the also things, I think when people are getting they feel like the
black girl.
This is a black girl?
Or white girl?
Nah, she was more Italian. I think you can say West, right? Italian.
Oh shit, that's Europe.
Damn.
Shit.
He's lost girls, bro. Lost boys and lost girls. That's what we got.
So based off what I said, so what about yourselves? Are y'all complete from y'all breakups, or y'all still hurt?
I'm complete.
What about you?
I think anyone who thinks of themselves as complete is also suspect of becoming incomplete.
Yeah, are you not complete? Are you still hurt?
I think there is no such thing as real resolution. Like
so?
Therapy is like a woman telling you, things, and then you're like, yeah, and then that's it.
Sounds like you still don't have to understand.
Like if the idea of therapy was true, then there would be a resolution. But there's never a resolution. There's always a next step. There's always.
Is this something in you feel that you're still going through?
I think everybody goes through things all the time. It's not like, oh, at the age of 35
Yeah,
you find yourself suddenly you don't have any problems or any.
Gio, you don't think
I think it's for yourself right now.
Gio, you don't think time heals all wounds?
Yeah.
You let it out before it's ready.
Gio, you don't think time heals all wounds?
I think the fact that you need help to be a better person shows you that you're not a complete person. A true complete person doesn't need like 10,000 institutions to make you a better person, like religion and all these things. You just are a better person. You're born that way, right?
Yeah, but that's like saying you don't believe in education.
Whoa. One mic, guys. One mic. When I say you're born,
one mic, one love.
To a degree, right? I am not saying that you have to be educated or that education alone works for them. I'm actually saying it's beyond that. Like some people are just born more disciplined than others. That's just the way it is.
Are you still in love with someone in the world?
I don't know. But I don't think love is any real way of measuring things. For me, if you look for someone for love alone, the minute you fall out of love with that person, then all your responsibilities are relinquished. And you then have a society where you can just break up marriages whenever you want, when your perception of your obligation. Just 1 second, bro. I just want to finish my statement before you keep interrupting and shit. You feel me? Like, yeah, but I'm trying to answer your question.
One love.
You feel me? So, when you have a marriage solely based on love, if either person falls out of love, that means they have the justification to destroy that relationship without the opinion of the other person.
Got it.
So that's not really love. That's actually like superficial, surface level, like temporary feelings that you're attributing to love. But there's like short-term, crush love, and then there's like long-term, I care about you, and the long-term love. And most people aren't able to distinguish between the two, I would say. And they oscillate between the two. And then they use it to their own advantage, one way or another, against the other person.
I can distinguish.
Actions speak louder than words,
So, I'm able to distinguish between the two. Like, that's what I was about to ask, like, just to sort it out. Does someone in this world still have your emotions? Like, is someone in this world still able to affect you to turn you into a woman again?
I mean, that's just like the eternal struggle that you go through, generally. Like, this idea that everyone reaches nirvana and becomes Buddha, and like, the expectation of that is retarded in itself. Like, a Buddha figure and someone who's become complete, like as you're saying it in the way that you're defining it, is a very rare person who has been able to extricate himself from the real world, his real world responsibilities as a son, as a father, as a son, grandson, as a nephew, to go into the woods and find himself. These are very few people, and most of the time, most of the people who do this, they're not even really finding themselves.
Gio, it's not going into the woods, it's reading a book.
Right now. I'm speaking to you. You're speaking like an AI. So I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm talking in generalities. You want to talk about me personally. I don't want to talk about me personally because it's irrelevant. You would have to learn so much of my life and history for you to like talk about me individually, and I don't think we have the time for that. So let's just talk in generalities. Do you want me to tell you the history of my entire life, like for you to understand if I'm complete or not? Like, how are you gonna know what? This is just arbitrary bullshit words that people make up,
I think he wants that, Gio. So Gio, I just told you.
He wants to know me. He wants to know my inner spirit, my inner soul, who I really am inside. My uniqueness and shit. I want to find myself by going to Peru and trying Peruvian food. That's how you really find yourself. You find it by traveling around the world and doing things in the most comfortable way. Yeah.
Gio, all I'm saying is nothing you have to be ashamed of. I don't know if you feel unsafe in a place.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about at this point. Like you're just like saying a whole bunch of words. I don't know what you're doing, bro. This voodoo magic doesn't work on me. This female like voodoo magic called love doesn't work on me.
So, Gio, I'm not trying to get anything to work on you.
Bro, you're trying to join me to join your cult, and I'm not falling for it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not.
I came in the room. You asked me a question, and I was able to answer. I was able to share the unseen. I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed of the unseen things. It's wisdom. You learn through things. But of course,
so really, people learn through things. So why do you have to teach the same shit to everybody for like 10 years, for the first 10 years of their life, if they just learn through things? Like, shouldn't the first smack to your kid, like, should they not ever do that again? Then, by your logic, if we learn, right? If we truly learn from individual experiences and not a collection of long-term things, of discipline and experiences, which is my perception. Like, if anybody learns, it's from being like kid, it's from being correct. You don't. If that was true, everyone would be perfect. If you learn from every experience in life from your childhood, you would never repeat mistakes ever again. This is a weird way of looking at humanity. What I see is that most people try to be better and fail at being better. That's what I see. You live in a world where everybody gets better from like one experience or something, as if that really changes people. Jesus Christ, bro. It's like you haven't really lived around human beings before, and you only seen them online, and this is how you see human beings.
No, I see everyone as a child that is either in fear, a child that's always in desire, or a child that's always in doubt. So this is how I see people in the world. Like, they have been conditioned and they've been traumatized. So, and I see that they have not gotten over their traumas. So they're still.
But like, the trauma of what? But isn't it the trauma of their own marriage system that they said was a rejection of all the traditional marriage systems in human history, and this was a new way forward, and this was going to make marriages better, perfect, in the opposite direction of what they saw as failed traditional marriages? And if that's true, shouldn't all the love marriages of the last 70 years be so undoubtedly perfect, with a lower divorce rate, with a lower separation rate? You know, I don't see that. The data bears out that people trust this modern love marriage system so little that the divorces are out of control. Right?
You know why though, Gio? Is because people never was able to get to know who they were from the very beginning. So
bro, no one can ever know fully who they were. That's an arbitrary, some bullshit you're making up. Like, there is no full you. There is. Look, you think that there is something innate about you that can inform you about everything in life, so that if I put you on an island, you would be able to manifest everything, like language and all these things. But what you don't understand, that these things that we call human institutions are manifested through the contrast of experiences, not your own singular experience of you going into the mountain.
So, Gio, you see why I say
the contrast between the colors are determined by their very degree of separation from each other, right? And without that contrast, you're not even able to tell what those colors are.
So, Gio, you see why I say women are uncontrollable? Like, because that's a woman mode that you're in right now.
But you're the one who's been constantly interrupting me, like, the whole time, right? So who's the woman then? You know?
No, I was just cut me off again. But
no, you're the one who cut me off, so that I have to cut you off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cut me off 17 times.
Hey, have you ever met somebody who like always accuses other people of cutting them off, but also cuts off other people all the time? I don't know. I never met anybody like that.
So, this is what I'm telling you right now. So, when you're speaking the way that you're speaking, you're in women mode, which means you're hiding something. You're hiding. You're able to.
Not at all. I just don't believe in your cultish views of love, though. I just don't. Like, we're just never gonna agree on this, and that's okay.
But what are his cultish views of love?
Look. Can you use someone else? Like, use Congressman. Use Edmund as your example of this gay whatever.
Gio, what do you think his cultish views of love are?
This is the perfect example right here for like uncontrollable, which means this has something to do with something that you're hiding inside of you that you have to keep speaking outside of you a lot. So you can't speak about yourself because it's something that you're ashamed of. And it's
no. It's not that. It's not that. I don't think any individual is made up of their own ideas and their own parts of this individual manifestation of their soul or their spirit. What I think is that people are born into a society, a religion, a culture, tradition that they become part of, and that becomes their identity. Anyone who thinks that we're individual people who are born in a vacuum, live in a vacuum, and are part of a vacuum are so devoid of human reality
Earlier
that
you
I don't
crashed
even
out
have the
on
time
George,
to
bro.
talk to
What was
people.
happening then?
Why am I talking to someone who truly believes that if love is a determining factor for everything? What I see throughout human history is that it's easy to talk about love, it's easy to discuss love, it's easy to create your own theories about love. Action is the real indicator of whether you love someone. And a father who is willing to sacrifice not eating the best food that he can afford so that he can make sure that his children have education is and which he's doing by following other traditions and customs before him, is a better metric of love than all these words that you use to describe what love is.
I was just making a point to Congress.
What test do you just like anything that women are in the Bible? Do you just like think you're dubious of it or something?
No. Again, I'm not. I don't have any doubts about the Old Testament. It's all accurate. It's all fine.
Except Esther, of course, because it's not included though, so it doesn't matter.
Not including the Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Just stop, man. You're being very prideful too.
I'm not being prideful at all. You can't use that reverse psychology on me. I'm done
Look, I suffered not a woman to teach.
He was talking about in the church.
Hold on. No. Turn to 1 Timothy 2 and 2.
Wait a minute.
Also, I want you to.
No, relax. Let me read this for you, and let me show you
right.
what
And then I also want you to
and we'll do all that next, but you're not in charge here.
You're
Now,
quoting the Apostle
you're gonna make a nigga get rough with you, and I'm trying to be cool. Just relax.
I don't care about
the
Church of the Brother.
That's kind of super.
I agree with Toast that Jesus is God. How about that?
What? Toast, you had the test your.
I'm just making shit up.
That's something. My family, we ran a small business. I really dedicated a lot of my early years to help small business. We able to provide this home that we live in that is really good that most people, 80% of people purchase, right? And this is a legacy for me. I'm inheriting this house and we are building the next house. And I just see this as like a family tradition. This is a heritage. I'm gonna pass down to my children, and I'm just fighting hard to try to build up for my children to pursue their dreams.
Then I had not lived with him on other planes, and though others had told me much that might have disheartened me, yet but I must hark back again. Before their last December, in fact, he seemed very wonderful, even though perhaps I felt that I might find my path led to a place where I must meet him in terror.
Actually, because you have a wife that's the only one in the world out. Those kids that come with you.
I just see my own kids as my country. Like I can't tell you if it's there's a path. So there's nothing time to go down. I don't know
Daniel, you need to pop out some kids.
I will. I'm going to get married soon.
See, you're off mute.
When you get more time with yourself, Daniel, you realize, like,
the families all around, the families in this room right now. But the world makes everybody forget that we're all family. Yeah, we all get them.
I disagree. No, I would disagree with that. What I would say is that when you start thinking that everyone is your family, you start treating your own family like shit. It's an excuse to actually treat your own family like shit when you say that you love everyone. No, I have, actually. You don't know anything about me, and there's no need to make personal attacks right now. We're talking in generalities. You want to start making personal attacks, we can leave complimentary and everything as well. That's fine. Leave the plug. Yo, bro, just shut your mouth. No one's talking to you. No one's talking about you. I'm talking in generalities. If you get offended, yeah, you'll suck your dick into your own children and your own parents, right? Yeah, great, fantastic. Show us how you do it. What I would say is, yeah, why don't you pull like your dick in front of your mother and your children, right? Because that's the type of shit you do, right? Fucking savage. Yeah. So what I would say is that when you have ideals of universal love, what I tend to see is that you guys don't care about your neighbors, you don't care about your community, you don't care about your country, and you just care about some weird Filipino people on the other side of the world that you have no duties or obligations or anything to. So this is all like, verbal LARPing, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I love the world. Okay, what have you done for the world? Oh, absolutely nothing. Are you like a citizen of the world? So do you have like duties to the globe, as a citizen? No. Are there any things that you have to do to show your citizenship? No. It's the absolution of responsibility, duty, and service. This person's chewing into the mic. Can you guys just mute him real quick? Image of love or whatever. I'm not. I'm talking about generalities. No one's talking about you until you're chewing into the mic. Eat the plug. Thank you. Can someone mute See the plug? Thank you. So with like you see these kind of universal ideologies going throughout human history, and what tends to happen is that in the perfect ideal, of course, they would treat strangers as if they were their own.
How do you know it's a cow? How do you know it's a cow?
Why do you drink cow piss? Whenever you drink it, you spray cow piss. Why do you do that? How many cows do you have to import? You're the largest exporter of cow meat, even though you're against eating cow because cow is your Bhagwan, is your God.
I wouldn't believe in God either.
Where is the photo? How do you know it's a male God? It could be LGBT also. So in other words,
So if someone is
this
trying
was
to
a
help you
drive-by.
about
This was a
you,
drive-by. We need drive-by comments then to piss them off.
Just female, Yeah. No, this is just all female astrological.
We should all post cow pictures all over.
So the female thing, Gio, is what you are doing right now. That's
No. Your perspective of love would only work if everybody could manifest and actualize them perfectly to be the level of aristocrats or upper middle class people.
Well, I heard
Is my DP wrong? Is my DP wrong? Your DP doesn't have cow piss on there. I mean, is my DP wrong? Imtiaz Ahmad is saying this.
We're trying to listen to water,
Yes,
bro.
yeah, Batwoman, 1 minute. Batwoman, 1 minute. You Batwoman, 1 minute. Wow, you muted yourself. I'm inspired by Imtiaz Ahmad.
I'm inspired by a cow.
Look at my DPs. All the people in the room, look at my dip.
I'm inspired by
Is
your
it
cow.
wrong?
DP. Put it away.
Is your
Look at
cow
my dip.
wrong?
Is
Look
it
at
wrong?
your cow's tits.
Why the Batman is...
Why do you wash your face with cow piss, bro? Make it make sense.
Anyway, Cyprus. Yeah, I was just curious if anybody knew about, this geopolitical climate with Israelis basically seeking refuge as refugees to Cyprus.
Yeah, they're turning it into Palestine 2.0.
That's what I was.
Water, are you still going around telling people you're pedophile?
That you're a pedophile?
That you're a pedophile? You called me pedophile like 3 times.
Man, I don't know what you were doing that day, but I don't know if you want to rehash that right now. We can rehash that.
I didn't call you pedophile. You called me pedophile. I think you should be the one that apologized. And then I asked you for proof. How am I pedophile?
I don't think I would call you. Listen, I know myself. Hold on, I know myself, so I wouldn't call you that for no reason.
Yeah, you did.
So if you want to pull, hold up. If you want to pull the replays up, and you want to
I don't
be
have the
accountable for what you
replays. I don't
said,
have the
that's your first mistake, no?
I'm gonna trigger that guy with that new PTR. Look at it. 1 second, let me put it up here. Okay, I'm ready. He can come by for a drive-by.
Have you ever heard content?
شو يا شيب شيفت؟
شو
متأخر اليوم شو في؟
والله مطفي على الآخر.
Wait, were you at a hockey game or like a basketball game or like what activities were you doing today? You cut off.
I was roasting marshmallows.
You were?
No.
On a date? I was gonna ask you on a date or like where?
No. We had a pool party.
Roy, look at my PTR. Look at my PTR, you pancho.
Amir, I'm telling you. Where is the photo? Because there is no photo. It's LGBT God, Amir.
The photo's here. The photo's
LGBT God is not helping us.
It's here. The photo.
Look at this. Look at the zombies. Look at the brainwashed zombies.
Look at the photo.
21st century zombies.
You Gandu, look at the photo. I have the photo for you. Look at it.
Amir, why are you lying with the zombies here?
You see
Why
my
so many
photo?
zombies? Where is the Batman?
See the photo, man. See the photo.
You people can enter Israel October 7. No, don't cry. They will hammer you left and right. Endure it.
Who's crying? Who's crying?
Book has told to create, kill imaginary people, isn't it?
Look at my
Some imaginary book, Amir.
Do you like my picture?
You're running this room continuously. Don't cry, Amir. Don't cry.
Bow down to my picture. Bow down.
It is not justice to, kidnap innocent people. Victims don't kidnap people, Amir.
It's my picture.
Victims don't kidnap people, Amir.
Cow noise. Cow noise.
Victims don't kidnap people. Your jihad is over. You understand, right? People are hitting you left and right everywhere. Stop this in 21st century. Go and work. Discover some, Bluetooth, NFC, Bitcoin, do something. Nothing. It's all brainwashing whole day because of something.
Why does India not have
Some imaginary kaka mommy book.
on the streets?
Go Batman, keep quiet.
Why
By the way, Amir,
why is India not
let me talk to Amir. Push this Batman down.
You tell me that.
Push this Batman down. Thank you.
See, that's your God right there.
Camel urine.
Bow down to the Lulu.
Amir, why the powerful God is not helping Gaza?
He's your God.
Why the powerful God is not helping Pakistan?
He's your God.
Why the powerful God is not helping Palestine? Why? Why, Amir? Why the Batman is speaking?
He's the biggest God doing this, Roy. I didn't know you were the biggest
Amir,
God.
I'm asking you, why are so many zombies speaking,
You're
Amir?
the biggest God doing
21st
this,
century,
man.
okay, some desert Bedouin bastard cult is telling you to kill people?
Some, my book is a book of
Desert decoy
You're
told
calling
you
the
to kill
Jews
innocent
bastard? Oh my God, he's calling Jews bastard.
Some desert cult bastard
Calling
told you to
Jews.
kill innocent
Oh
people
my
in
God,
21st
you're calling
century, Amir?
Jews bastards? Oh
In
my
21st
God.
century, in a scientific world unit,
Oh
imaginary
my
book?
God.
You know imaginary book? Are you sure about it?
Listen to your God speak, man. Delulu is.
Do you need a scriptures in 21st century to tell you to kill people? What is that?
That's funny as fuck, bro. This guy right here. Oh my God.
Why do you need an imaginary cult?
And why do you take a
Become an ex-Muslim. The fastest growing in the religion in the world is ex-Muslim.
Your God's talking to you. Be quiet.
You ran away again. Bro, Delulu, you're crazy.
Yeah, then we had someone in the chat change your PTR to a cow.
Actually, I might just do that right now.
I'm trying to make a cow god image.
He's gonna do another drive-by. Watch him come back again.
Yeah, he does on me like.
It's like no self-respect. No self-respect.
Sounds like the 21st century. It's like, bro, India doesn't have running freaking toilets and sewage yet. Like, what are you doing?
Hey, have you met this guy, Roy? He did a drive-by on us multiple times.
I'm so confused. I mean, you could try to explain it if you want.
This guy, he's a Islamophobe. He's a right-winger from India. He supports Israel. Okay? So he did a drive-by. So every day he'll come in the audience. He'll put a link in the chat from a Zionist source, right? That's showing that Hamas is responsible for this, Hamas is responsible for this, and I knew he's a Modi supporter, he's a right winger, right? So today I finally brought him up. I'm like, let me bring him up. Let's see what he has to say. I bring him up. He goes on this tangent. It's like a I don't know, tape player or something. You can't stop the tape player. I have to mute him. I mute him. He gets triggered. He leaves the room.
Virtue-based groups of people who would say, no, this is bad, no,
because
this
he's
is good.
making
I have one ready for him now when he comes
people
back.
that suing is wrong is actually bad.
He's gonna wake up his entire village right now. Think that is prayers time.
I'm currently making the AI image.
How does somebody like in India develop such an attachment to Israel? I don't
Because
understand.
they're Islamophobic. There's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
quite
they
literally
choose a side that is gonna, see that they're just.
They're Christian phobe as well, by the way. They attack the churches.
So
remember I gave you.
Why are people failing to understand that Palestine is not only Muslims? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Exactly.
No, but to fully answer Shape, it's because after Hitler's regime kind of ended in Germany, a bunch of Nazi sentiment kind of went throughout the world. The Hindutva movement believed that they're white people disguised as brown people. I'm not even joking. This is actually true. So their entire thing has been killing Jews, Muslims, Christians, basically anyone who's not a Hindu, right? So this whole anti whatever thing that they have is solely because of the fact that they think that they're the superior race. They think they're superior to everyone, and that they're the true white people.
They brought this Aryan race ideology to Germany. You know that, right? The RSS was actually inspired by the fascist Germany, by Hitler.
I still why they like Israel so much.
So Israel is everything that has to do with the whole Aryan race narrative. So it came from the British, which was a rework of the KKK and white supremacy in many different ways or whatever. It's been going on for the past couple of years now. But when it came to India and the RSS reformed under this whole Hitler movement or whatever, the Israelis also helped nurture this. So the Israelis at some point got with the Hindutva and basically said we agree with you, all the stuff, whatever. So when they look at Israelis, they see this white Aryan race that Hitler was talking about that should rule the world, and they would kill the Christian, Jews, Muslims, basically all the regions and religions that they hate, and that's why they support them. But the funny thing is, Israel sees them as one of the regions that should be wiped off of the earth, so Israel doesn't have that same respect back.
I don't really buy into that ideologically, but that's besides the
point. Oh, hold on a second. This is. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So, you're saying that they see Jewish people in Israel as Aryans.
Yeah.
When Hitler saw who tried to kill all the Jewish people, he saw himself and his fellow Germans as Aryans. And these brown people see themselves as
white people in disguise.
Aryans. Yep. Okay. Sounds like a bad, B level movie.
trust me, it gets worse the more you try and see the way they justify it.
Dave, there's another reason. So, you know how they kicked out all the Arabs, Palestinians out of Israel that were coming in from the West Bank? They hired these people that are actually pro-Modi, pro-Israel, that are not Muslims. You know, if you're a Muslim, you don't qualify for it. So they hired a whole bunch of them, like a full truckload from India, on the way, you know, to Israel. So there's a lot of people from India that are working inside Israel. You know, so that way they can save labor, cheap labor. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. And I was in a shock when I heard about this fact. I think I heard about it like a long time ago. Because after 7th October, they kicked out all the Palestinians out of Israel, the one that were on temporary visa, permits.
So they're
Yeah.
bringing in migrant cheap workers. They're doing what the people in Dubai do. Same thing.
There's a lot of benefits, you know, for the Indian government to side with it. And, you know, they have a similar agenda. So in India, they want to turn India into like a Hindu nation. They don't like any race. They don't want any Muslims, any Christians. They don't want, even the Jews, they don't really want the Jews. But they love the Jews for some reason, even though they did a genocide back in the days of about 40,000 Jews.
Yeah, they wiped out all of the Jewish population in the area.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
So
The
those
Hindus did
tribes
this?
actually, yeah,
Yeah.
it's the Hindus. And all those tribes is actually from a Jewish tribe.
Nathan was defending it, right?
Yeah, I remember this.
Why Allah is not
Here comes a drive-by again.
Why Allah is not helping Palestine?
Ready? Are you ready, bro?
Why Allah is not helping Pakistan? Because Allah is not there. Allah is not there. Allah is not helping Gaza. Allah is not helping Pakistan.
Here your gods. Here your gods. You got multiple gods up there.
I told the executive story written by
There are multiple gods there with the Delulu.
Abir, check my DP.
Check Delulu. Check Delulu.
Imtiaz Ahmad says in my DP.
Oh my God! You love it,
Check my DP. Stop this. Go back to your work. Do some hard work. Stop looting profits. Don't decoy anybody. Let's peacefully. Where is Ola? Ahmed, it is not helping you. Check my DP. Is this guy wrong? Is this guy wrong in my DP? What is it? Stop running rooms. Ola is not there. If he's there, he would have helped Gaza. He's not helping Palestine. Why are these zombies speaking? Why are these zombies speaking?
These are your gods right here in our DP.
Hadith itself says milk is like an elixir, right? Milk is valuable. Hadith says. Mohammed said it in Hadith. The milk is valuable, isn't it? Milk is gold.
Look at the meat. Look at the meat. We love meat. Look at the meat, Roy. Look at the meat.
The Momo said in
We like meat.
that milk
We
is
love meat.
valuable. Milk is honey.
You see, we're eating your God. We're eating your God. We're eating your cats. We're eating your dogs.
Ahmed, you're switching with the zombies. Push the zombie down. Let me talk to you.
I'm not a zombie, I'm your God.
We're eating his dog. We're eating his God.
That's my job.
Oh my God. That was like perfect time to put on that DP.
He's fucking asking for it, bro. Like, we don't have proof.
Exactly. And I also have trade over here. So
We're eating his dog. We're eating his God.
We're eating cats, the dogs, you with the patients.
That was a funny one, man. That they made. They mocked him, right? Really good. That was a funny one.
Because you know what the article says, you never mess with Roy Cohn.
As long as a few people believe it.
No,
You
man.
hang out in Cohn's office, you get a taste of the kind of clients he gets and the reason they come to him. A lady who
Sounds like
feels
I'm
she
gonna
got
add
the wrong
text
end
to
of
it,
the
so
business
for
deal.
the next time
Then
he
she poured in
joins.
his millions and his
Oh my God, Sam, I just.
Lulu, check your back channel, bro.
Hi, bitches. Good morning. Fuck you all, motherfuckers.
Whoa, whoa.
Why?
This is rude. This is.
Why are you here? Why are you alive? Who told
Oh,
you?
who told you?
Were they happy? Were they happy when you were born?
Who told you?
Were they happy? Were they
Who
happy?
told you? Fuck you, Gandu. Benchot.
Oh my God! Look at this guy.
तुम्हारा गाल से कुछ नहीं है.
Listen to this guy. He's the Indian nationalist. I can't believe it. This Indian nationalist.
Gandu, ACE. I want to fuck your pussy.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sorry.
They're sexually frustrated. These people from India are sexually frustrated, man. This guy right here.
You also.
We had the other guy.
Sam, this is your god.
Okay. Sit in the audience like a good boy you are, like a little bitch you are.
You know him?
No, bro. He probably a follower of Roy.
No. I think they're confused with the title. They think that we're Zionists.
Look at Sam. Look at Sam. So did you check the back channel message, Delulu?
Yeah. I thought it was someone else.
Nah, bro. I did it on purpose because I wanted to see if I could troll somebody. Like almost.
So,
But anyways, don't worry about it.
that guy, you saw what I told you?
Which one? Which guy? Oh yeah. That idiot, that asshole, bro. You know I turned up.
Who I told you.
Let me see.
That's why I said.
Oh no, it's not. Why? You have a problem with this guy, Delulu?
No, but I thought it was him. Because he disappeared for like 3 days. So I'm thinking like, what the fuck is he doing for 3 days? And then this showed up, and then you asked me if you know.
Why Gaza is not held by Avola? Why?
Oh my God, he's going to do another trash. Oh my God, bro.
Why?
Look at Sam.
You are the guy. Why the Ola is not helping Gaza? Why the Ola is not helping Palestine? Because he is not there. There is no God, but there is no God. That's it.
Look, we're eating your meat. You see, we're eating your God.
Eating that is a poison. That's the reason you
It's very yummy. Your God is very yummy. Your God is very yummy.
It is not helping.
Your God is very yummy. It's yummy.
Eating that is a poison. That's the reason you are fighting.
I think we're done with it, man. He does a drive-by. I'm tired of him.
Oh man.
It's okay. Do a drive-by. Put it in the chat. Thank you, Roy. Yep. He did a drive-by, you know. An idiot.
Sheep with all these cow voices.
Dave, are you falling asleep to the cow voices?
He's like dreaming of milking a cow right now or something.
By the way, Delulu, how do you like my profile pic now?
I love it. Now we can change it. Now we can go back to original, you know?
Wait, what?
Now we can change them. We can go back to our original.
Yeah.
Hey, Roy, afterwards, he gave me a headache. I'm like, okay, that's it, man. It's done. It's a done deal.
Alright, let me
In order to have good soldiers, a nation must.
Let me go back to my Netanyahu PTR.
So the Times of Israel is reporting Gaza death toll passes 58,000, says Hamas World Health Ministry. The toll cannot be verified, does not differentiate between civilians and fighters. So are they accepting these numbers or are they not accepting it?
Depends on their mood, you know?
So look, again, with the same talking point, Israel has said it seeks to minimize civilian fatalities and stresses that Hamas uses Gaza's civilians as human shields fighting from civilian areas, including homes, hospitals, schools, and mosques. Motherfucker, you guys did that, say, in your area when Iran was attacking you from the residential area. That's how that dildo shop got attacked as well, the Rabbi Shmuli's dildo shop. And these people come up here like, oh, yeah, here they run out of residential. What is the fucking residential area in Gaza? It's pretty much flattened. Where's residential?
So wait, their rabbi has a dildo shop?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't know Rabbi Shmuli's dildo shop got attacked, when Iran was doing the attack?
Like a rabbi, an actual rabbi?
Yeah,
Rabbi Shmuli, the guy that was on Pierce Morgan with Muhammad Hijab versus Rabbi Shmuli on Pierce Morgan a long time ago.
He has a dildo shop?
His daughter. You didn't know that?
You do realize a rabbi also owns Pornhub, right?
Why would a rabbi have a fucking dildo shop?
Where his daughter was in.
Why does rabbi own Pornhub?
Yeah. So Iran was doing the attack. They were talking about orgy, right? In the bunker, Delulu in the. I know. I know. Hey, what's up, Chucky? Chucky, how you doing, man? You good?
What were you saying, Amir? Sorry.
I was just saying that, can you imagine you sitting on a table with your daughter, right? And you're a rabbi, you're a pious person. Hey, daughter, your store just got hit. How many things do you think? How many of those things got destroyed? Like, how would you ask your daughter about dildos? Like, I just don't get it, man.
Bro, no, think about it. How the fuck did they have the conversation about opening that shop to begin with?
Oh yeah, it probably daughter was like, what do they say in Hebrew? Like, what do you call them? Baba, Chucky? In Hebrew, you heard people call their dad. What do they call him?
I speak English and Spanish, my guy. What they call him?
Abba. What do they call him?
Abba.
Oh, Abba. Okay. Abba is the same thing, and I think Farsi and Urdu. They call it Abba. Abba. So here's the deal. Now, right, Nargis, they call it Abba?
No,
Abba?
not in Farsi.
They don't call it Abba?
Urdu, I think.
Yeah, Urdu they do, but not in Farsi. Okay.
No.
Okay. So the, you can imagine you're sitting on a table and then your, daughter's like, Abba, I need to open up a business. And then he's like, what kind of business? Oh, the sex. So what he's doing to Lulu, he kind of went in on it because he wanted to help people that are not able to have proper sex.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So he pretty much promotes the sex toys for those people that are Jewish and they're not able to have proper fun with their wives or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So he sends them over there. Here, you could go over there and buy the little piece, and it will work out for you.
So do they test the products together before they launch them? I don't know, bro.
Check my profile pic now.
What the fuck is that? You?
Keep this in mind that Avian is recording our room. That the son of a bitch sitting in.
When you're recording, bro, you can shove your recording up your ass. You fucking scumbag son of a bitch.
The only thing I really put up is a naked crab, jellyfish with a gun, and Ching Chong, your religion is wrong.
Is that you in the PTR though? Like, is that something that you fucking did?
I mean, it's funny, right?
Yeah, that's
yeah, no.
If that's you, that's concerning, bro.
Whoa, with the Crusader mask and the Chinese hat?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'll put the link in the chat from the Times of Israel about the casualty numbers, right? I just don't know which numbers they accept and relate to the Hamas. And the Damascus earlier news that you shared, bro, I see it in Times of Israel as well. It's disturbing and disgusting. The 30 people that got killed in Damascus.
I think what's gonna happen if Hezbollah doesn't give up his weapons to the government, I think they will try to get Syria attack Lebanon. I don't know. I'm just saying, yeah.
In the link you just shared me, you know how we were just talking about like dildos and stuff like that?
I mean, don't say it like this as if we're fucking, my Ebola daughter's. No, like you're saying like we're running a sex room here.
No, because I got an ad for apparently a dating platform for Jews and then a sex shop.
Who has a dating platform?
It's on the Times of Israel. If you scroll down far enough sometimes, they show you a whole bunch of sponsored like posts or ads. So, yeah.
Yeah, I have a spin and win. Gambling. Promoting gambling for me. Spin and win 150 spins. But yeah, man, this Turkey is closing their airspace today, like their flights to Jordan, Iraq, Syria.
What do you say that again?
I think Turkey today they shut down their airspace or flights going to Iran, Jordan, and Iraq.
Wait, why?
I don't know. They shut them down until the end of July.
So does that mean there's going to be another attack coming, or what's going on?
I don't know. It's maybe.
Yeah, because I don't see them doing something like that unless there's a credible threat.
Maybe Israel won't. Yeah. Maybe Israel is planning on attacking.
That would be concerning if they did attack right now, even for Israel, because like, if Israel attacked right now in this entire moment, I think their Iron Dome is still not fully repaired and functioning.
Oh, has it been hit before?
Yeah, it was malfunctioning. It had a whole cyber attack, and I think a couple of units got destroyed, if I'm not mistaken. So that would cost like a couple, I think about 120 million worth of damages, if I'm correct.
Yeah, but how would Iran respond this time if they actually attack?
That's also pretty, that's also a pretty big concern as well, because they already had their missile depot hit, and they've already used up a lot of missiles itself. Unless they have a huge reserve that I don't know of.
They do have a huge reserve. They do have in terms of missiles, rockets?
Yeah.
No, they do have a very large reserve.
So I think for them, if that's the case, and
keep in mind, also receive new military equipment from China within the
but those need time to install, right? So I'm gonna think that those aren't operational right now itself. So I think it'd just be the same shit, but Israel will just take more missiles than it did before the start of last time. Yeah, I don't see any other way at this point.
But what's the reason for closing airspace? That usually means something's going to happen. Or there's fear.
We don't know the reason, that's the thing.
But the thing is, no one followed, it was just them. Like, no other countries followed the same direction.
Let's see. I'm looking at it right now, so.
It was posted earlier yesterday.
Oh, here it is. So one of the main reasons has been due to heavy smokes and fires made flying unsafe for Iraq. Izmir is in Iraq, right?
What?
Izmir? IZMIR.
Oh, it's in Turkey.
So then why does that all of a sudden affect Iraq then?
There's fires in Izmir, right?
Yeah, they're saying because of the wildfires, they're stopping some of the flights. Airspace ban over North Iraq, the Soleimani region. That's been ongoing since 2023, so I don't know how that's new.
Have you ever been to protests where you live?
Me?
Yeah.
I have, and then I immediately stopped.
Why?
Most protesters, I'll be very honest, are too retarded to understand that some of the shit they're doing is very problematic. So, for example, you will have a lot of infightings where if you don't agree with a protester's way of life, religion, or like, I don't know, like their use of drugs, at least was the last fight I got into, where, huh? Their use of drugs. So there was this like cocaine addict that was offended by the fact that I said no to cocaine or using
Wait,
his.
hold on. At a protest?
Yeah.
Who's
And
doing cocaine at a protest?
some random dipshit white dude that was just like.
How? Outside in just the middle of freaking road?
Yeah. Yeah. It was just so stupid because he just asked me if I do cocaine and I'm like no, and then he tried to punch me in the face for it. I'm like, why?
No, that's somebody who's just deranged. That's somebody outside. That's not a protester. He just saw something. He joined those shits and giggles.
Yeah.
He wasn't there for the protest.
But I mean, that's kind of exactly my point though. There's a lot of people that join a protest just for shits and giggles. To destroy property and to basically, if you don't agree with their ideologies, then it becomes like problematic. I remember there was another one about what do you say, like kids were being bombed and stuff like that, and not just in Palestine but for Sudan as well in those protests. And this one these group of LGBTQ people were like coming up to me and saying, "Do you agree with us?" And I was just like, "Technically, no, because I don't agree with your guys' sentiment." And then they had a huge problem. They started calling me like transphobic and shit. I'm just like, I'm not advocating for LGBTQ right now. I'm advocating for little kids that are getting killed. I don't see what the issue is right there. But anyways. That's besides the point. It's just really annoying and really stupid.
Shit disturbers like Antifa.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, it's just like, I feel like at least Americans at this point, when it comes to protesting or whatever, It seems like you have to agree with random shit you don't like believe in, just to protest something you do believe in.
My issue is people falling for the assholes trying to incite violence. Like I've in the past I have gone to a few, and there was an idiot, this old dude with this is just when the emotions are more heightened, with a Israeli flag, and the cops grabbed him because he's inciting violence, but people fall for it. I'm like, who gives a shit? This guy's a loser. People literally fall for it. Like, why are you? Then they make a video. He's friends with him to make a video of where the protesters are being quote violent, not showing the context of where this old dude was being a dick. That's my issue. I wish people would just realize that they're here to make the cause look bad and fall for it. That's the issue.
Yeah. But I asked you because there's this guy, I believe he lives in the same state here, and I believe his name on Instagram is Redneck Support Palestine. Check it out. He has one of the wildest Palestinian trucks that I've seen.
Wait, is that white dude?
Yeah.
I've seen him on Instagram.
You seen the truck?
Yeah.
That's
I've
crazy.
seen that. Isn't he like a
Yeah, his account is Redneck Support.
Yeah, that's his Instagram. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen his.
His truck says Hamas delivered to the street medicine.
Yeah, and he has the tire truck is the print of what's it called again?
Beer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tire thing. That's the background of it. Then he has flags. Palestine, Palestinian.
That is crazy. I don't have Instagram myself currently, but that is crazy.
If you look it up on a browser, you should still be able to.
Doesn't he know some redneck something from Palestine?
Well, actually, he might be in New Jersey. I don't know. What is it, Ace?
Doesn't he call himself redneck something?
I don't know. I think he looks like. Yeah, his username is Redneck.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he might.
No, but that's his username.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, I know who you're talking about.
See that?
Yeah, no, he is in Texas.
Yeah?
This guy. He's actually, God, I forgot what he was beforehand, but he's a complete revert, and he has this whole, like, really interesting, like, no mustache beard situation going on.
So he is in Texas, yeah?
Yeah, he is in Texas. I don't know him, like I've met him or anything. I've only known him because, what do you say, someone was using his face as a meme all throughout, like, Texas or whatever. And, it was just really funny, like, after the meme.
But do you see how he doesn't get called a terrorist? He's not being threatened to be deported.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a white. He's lived in America for all his life, everything
He's
like
not
that.
being called a terrorist. Think of what's on his vehicle.
See, the thing is that, like, when you get called a terrorist, you're not being called a terrorist because of your religion. You're being called a terrorist because of the color of your skin. That's really it. You know what's funny? I think not many people know this, but do you know why, for the longest time, America has always checked shoes?
Did it have to after
Like-
9/11? I think it's stopped now.
No, it was after 9/11, but it wasn't because of 9/11. What happened was is that some redneck dude found a way to make their shoes into bombs, and he wanted to blow up a couple of airplanes with his shoes, but he was caught trying to like set up the bomb chute, and he was taken down. Now, none of you guys have ever heard of this because they couldn't find anything on it. He was like a gay Republican.
But you stopped that now. They don't do it anymore.
Yeah, they don't do it anymore, but they always blamed it on the Muslims when it had nothing to do with the Muslims.
Actually, they still do it.
They just stopped it recently.
Not mandatory. Like you're talking
Well,
about.
they used to. I fly a lot, and this past month, I wasn't asked. And then I had read something, someone said, when I was waiting there, someone was talking about it. I thought the person was bullshitting, and when I googled it, they did stop the, you don't have to anymore. That annoying taking off your damn shoes.
It's not that they won't check you.
They stopped that practice.
No, but you know when you look at it, no, they didn't. Yeah, they stopped it technically on paper, whatever the law or rules they had.
It was a check last month.
It was oh my god, I got checked every fucking day.
Well, obviously, we know why. My husband gets checked every time. It's insane how much he gets checked.
Even when they travel, I make sure that I don't really have anything that would, you know.
Okay, wait, you think that's that? This is years ago. And we went to it's the first time I went to Cuba and Rabat. It was my friend's wedding. White dude, of course. And we went to separate channels. Him and I, and mind you, he, the white dude, married a woman whose last name's Khan. So she's actually Chinese, Muslim, but not really practicing. We both went to separate channels. We got pushed into secondary. We were asked, are you, and this was from Cuba. They asked me, are you Arab? What does that have to do with anything? Where is your familia from? And I'm like, India. I was so confused. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. What does this have to do with anything? Then they took me to secondary. Some other person came, they were speaking whatever Spanish, or there's something that was going on. Then I'm like, Google my last name, Indian. The person goes and does it. I'm like, okay, you're good to go. They saw me and my husband together. Him, we had the same shit happen. He's just like, I should scare him, man. He goes, and this is the big guy. He's like, they can do anything they want to me. Me, I'm Melody. I have the law with whatever. So I see him and I go and I'm like, oh, I'm his representative, whatever. He used my little attorney card. I go and say the same thing. They literally went up, what does being Arab? Then they asked like, what does it have to do? Like, what has he done that would just tick off anything that would be a reason to deny him entry into the country? Nothing. Yo, I was sitting there, holy shit. Like, this is something that a lot of visible, like, Muslims have to go through. This was just because they assumed that, okay, they might go here or some shit. Like,
So, I'm gonna surprise you with this really interesting fact. I've never had to face that, and it's not gonna reveal my identity, but it's gonna be kind of funny because a lot of people. No, I have a beard and everything. That's not the issue. The thing is that I hate using this because it sounds like a flex, but I really don't mean anything by that. But no. So my family, including my dad, including my dad and me. I don't think it has anything to do with my other family members. We have basically the most privileged security clearances in the United States, which kind of applies internationally. So, like, as soon as our passports are scanned, they're like, oh, the White House actually knows these people or whatever.
yeah, that is a flex. You have a get out of question.
Literally every
I
time.
don't need to. Like, I don't want to say it because I don't want to flex, but here I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so we basically every time we go to an airport or anything, before they even question me, Yeah, it's like they get tapped on their shoulder and they're like, just let them through. I just get let through a lot of the times through the express lanes or whatever. I don't even have to buy like a really fancy pass or anything like that. But it's mostly because of the fact that
Don't leave
yeah.
the world every fucking time. If I'm alone, I'm good. If I'm with him, it's the implication.
God.
Shit, I know.
Yeah. No, but it's just funny though, cause like I hear this all the time about Muslims, and then like, yeah, I just go by just fine, and then all the other Muslims that tend to be at the airport, just like, how does that like brown bearded guy get to go through with that white guy, but I don't get to go through? And I'm just like, dude, I don't know what to tell you.
It never happens to my brother, my dad. Apparently there's 30 things they look out for. Apparently he checks off like 24. No record, nothing. Like, I don't even know. It's crazy.
But yeah. The funny thing is the Trump administration renewed my, get out of jail free card, which is the funniest thing ever. Because if anyone says like, let's say Trump is against like XYZ like Muslim person or whatever, I'd just be the one person that just feel like, yeah, about that. He personally renewed mine.
Listen, he went under the radar, okay? He just had to. He had too many things to renew, so he just let that go. He's tired. He didn't go for long.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole black card, he needed one Muslim card, so you're the token. Have fun.
I guess I'm also the token for Israelis then, because I also have one for Israel.
See, that doesn't make me feel great. Like,
You have one for sale? Yeah, Sam.
like, are you an undercover op here? Or
No,
an asset?
I have no idea what I am right now, but the reason why we have it is I used to do government work or whatever, and then my dad, he built the new, after 9/11, he built the new World Trade Center for America. He helped build half of the American embassies all over the world. He is also one of the lead specialists in blast protection and bomb protection within America. And then, what do you say?
That's what you said, it's FBI, CIA, what the fuck? Don't say too much about stuff.
No, he's not either of them, but he does get contracted by them.
Some sort of architect.
Yeah. No, exactly that. Architects get pissed off at my dad because my dad's just like, cool design, but I can blow it up.
Basically, you're the Muslims that Trump needs to protect America from the other Muslims.
Yeah. So whenever. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Because whenever the White House has to go through like their security protocols for like bomb, like protections and shit like that, my dad's one of the people they call upon. But yeah, he's even got an award from Trump personally, which is also interesting because my dad ended up throwing it in the trash like 2 minutes later. No, not really, because that award gets given to like thousands of people at this point.
Yeah, but you're giving it a little bit too many details. Not that I care, but just, these people reading.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be able to find me. I've also talked about this before many times.
You don't really say anything, you don't say anything wrong about them to find you.
Exactly,
No, well,
so
that's not
even...
That's semi-dogs, because I have a problem. I don't give a shit myself. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, it's just gonna be hard for them to dox me. It'll be funny though. Even if they did, I don't think they'll actually find my actual name.
I know exactly what that means.
I love how you get that. Oh, man.
Full-time homosexual. Is this true? No, I'm sure you think that marriage will badge your honor, but it's not true. I get it. What about Senator McCarthy? Sure, you can that's your favorite topic of conversation.
The best part is that it's always confusing no matter which country I go to.
You know, Sam, actually, one of
my customers here has something similar to what you have.
Yeah.
But he works for the military. He works in the defense system.
You don't necessarily have to work military or anything to get this though.
When you started talking about it, and then you said contracted and all this stuff, like he popped up in my head.
Yeah, so basically anyone who works for the DOD, DOJ, military, or if you've been a asset to America in some way, shape, or form that is recognized by a couple of government agencies, then you kind of just get that free pass.
Yeah, but him, I think, like him, it's kind of a little bit more complicated than yours. It's to a point that his phones are like, protected by a specific, I don't know, program, I don't know what you call it. Like, he's not allowed to just.
Yeah, just keep that one under wraps because that's problematic if you reveal who is protected by what.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is because that's probably the easiest way to talk to people.
Well, I don't have to.
Yeah.
Talking about him?
Yeah, him. Because, what do you say? If a specific agency is protecting you, then it's as easy as finding out who you know in that agency, and then the change of information from government to government usually is used to dox that person.
I wanted to say something about, remember the early Elmo post that I read? So now Times of Israel is reporting it.
Which post?
Remember that Elmo's post?
Yeah.
Check the link in the chat. It's Times of Israel is reporting it now.
Oh, they're talking about it?
Yeah, they put an article out.
Oh, poor, whatever this character's name is. No. Anti-Semitic.
Oh man, this is just so funny. Yeah, the account was actually hacked.
I enjoy
check your message. I was just telling Ace, check your message.
You know what's funny about Times of Israel? I like to go in there and read what the people comment. Articles.
Oh, you actually read the commentary?
Just sometimes. It's not a lot of people that actually comment.
I'm surprised anyone comments.
A few, well, it's just a few. A handful. It's entertaining to see how their mentality is, the people that follow this.
Yeah. I will say though, I'm gonna send it over to some of my Israeli friends and see how they react. They're probably gonna laugh their asses off.
What, the animal?
Yeah.
Like Rabbi is here. I think he's just gonna bullshit. I don't think it's part of engaging.
Crash.
Yeah, he's just an idiot.
No, that's not him. Where is he?
He's right in the audience. It says black on it.
Yeah.
That wasn't. Oh, you scumbag son of a bitch.
I'm still confused. He said he's not black anymore, and that's gonna end white supremacy, but then here he is saying he's black.
Listen, okay, it's confused, bro. Seriously, it's worth it.
I don't remember thinking wagons to be shot by the goddamn fools out there.
Oh man.
And so there's that, and then there's
Your daddy's here. Daddy's here. It's okay, daddy's here.
Why did you invite him up when you said you
I didn't know. I have the hand raising off. Anybody can.
It's okay, I think we're good.
You're no one's daddy, you fucking. You wish you were no one's daddy.
So, Black Rabbi, I want you to read, did you read the Elmo? Elmo posted attacking Trump, and he said, your Netanyahu is a B word. Did you read that? Did you read that?
What is that significant to you?
It's important because Elmo is very famous.
And then what's gonna happen?
So Elmo influences. How many followers does Elmo account has? Lulu, do you know?
No, I didn't check that one.
Let me check it out.
What do you think? How do you calculate the
So Black Rabbi, when they came out with the Epstein files, since Trump did not release the Epstein files, he turned it down. He shut it down because his name is on it. So what he did, he's having problems with his MAGA supporters. They're saying that we are no longer going to, be side with you anymore. So he's losing a lot of trust. And the MAGA people, they're white supremacists and they're Jew haters. You know what I'm saying? They hate the Jews, but at the same time, they might support Israel.
No, they don't hate the Jews.
They do hate the Jews. They hate the Jews.
They don't.
MAGA, so go look it up. It's a stats on that.
How do they hate Jews and Donald Trump?
MAGA supporters are white supremacists. White supremacists.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. They are. MAGA. That's the supporters. Do you go on Twitter? Go check on Twitter. They hate the Jews.
They do not.
They do.
They literally say Jews. They don't even say Zionist. They literally say Jews. Go on X. You can hear yourself.
That's fine. I'm also MAGA supporters.
My point is, they're not going to vote Trump out. They're calling out Trump because of Epstein files. They didn't release the files. They even switched out the tapes. There's 2-3 minutes of tape missing. You know what's happening right now? At the Congress level, they're deciding to part ways with Israel. They're thinking about it. You better get your stupid ass back into America. Before they do that, then do you know they killed a Palestinian American a couple days ago? Okay, so just watch your back.
Rabbi, be honest with your answer. Can you go back to the U.S.? Be honest.
Why would I not be able to?
I don't know. I'm just asking you. Because you've been studying for years.
Hold on, Rabbi. Hang on a second. Do you know that literal neo-Nazi leader versus Trump? His name is Chris Hood. He's the founder. NSC 131 founder Chris Hood says Trump will help preserve and improve the plight of racists, separatists. Do you know this? He's a neo-Nazi.
I don't understand.
It means that the MAGA, they're having problems. They wanted that Epstein list released so that way they can check out the pedophiles and call them out.
They're literally burning.
So Netanyahu was on the pedophilia file. Ehud Barak is on there. You had some of the king or princes on there from the UK, and you had Trump's names on there. You got Trump's other brothers, kids, and whatever they're on there, because a lot of people have visited Epstein's island. You see what I'm saying? So if he doesn't release it, because if he doesn't release it, he's gonna lose the trust and the freaking ratings.
Even Black Rabbi is on that list.
Oh, but your name is probably on there as well.
Yeah, it says Black Rabbi. But anyways, the point is like this.
No, it says Mordecai, aka what's his name? Sharif Hassan.
Mordecai Ben Abraham Sharif.
Sharif literally means like pious person, good person, but you're from. In different languages, it means different. Okay. Yeah, in Arabic, it means. What does it mean? What?
It's like
Sharif is actually like it's like a title, right? There's a person who's like the head of the tribe.
What does it mean, you fucking idiot?
I just told you, pious person.
Pious person.
That's what I just said. That's what I said.
But it's a title.
No, it's not. It's that's what I said. Pious person. Somebody that's like.
And not only that, if you do the history, all the Sharifs in charge of the Kaaba.
I just told you, they're the pious people to look after the holy places. Pious. You're not a pious person. You're disgusting.
What am I trying?
You're a con. You're a con.
How though?
You're a grifter as well. You're a grifter.
But I'm just saying,
You're You sold the U.S., which is your country, your home country. You sold your family. You decided to go live in Israel. You claim to be the 2032 U.S. president. You sold your religion, so now you're following a different religion. And instead of you choosing to live in freedom with dignity, you decided to live in Israel where they treat you like a slave and they spit on your face every time they see you.
Anyways, the point is that you guys have to even guys like Ariel are living in luxury, here.
No, he's not. No. We watched his documentary, you fucking scumbag. What are you talking about?
I don't know about documentary.
He lives in a fucking bachelor, and you live in a 3-bedroom apartment. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just to add more to the Mordecai saga, he tried an NFT coin that completely failed.
Who did?
Mordecai.
Yeah.
Back in 2021.
The fuck, bro?
Yeah, it's Mordecai NFT.
Did he actually?
Yeah.
You fucking loser, bro.
Anyways, the point is the same. You have to train him. He knows his stuff. I don't even know what you talking about.
He's surprised, actually, that you know about that.
Yeah, that's a con. An NFT's a con.
Because you con. Here's how I found out about it. Here's how I found out about it. You scammed a bunch of people, and then you deleted all your posts. Tell me I'm lying.
Now you got it. Wow. Anyways, what I think good. Not to you, weird guy. I'm talking.
Oh, you fucking scammer! You actually did that?
Nah, I went in with it. No, it wasn't that. It was
He's a bunch of Israelis too.
Why are you talking about me and I'm here? Like, ask me why.
Because you're a piece of shit that just lies.
What's the lie though? What's the lie? What's the lie?
You talk about being this holy, pious person that cares about Jewish people and Israelis and all that stuff. Here you are scamming them. Here you are talking about their deaths. Here you are cursing them, saying all this random shit, making up shit from the Torah that doesn't exist. It's just kind of baffling and it's sad at the same time. You're trying to get attention from the same people that just genuinely fucking hate you.
Who hates me?
You're people that
you really believe that?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's history, bro.
The shit that you believe.
I don't believe that. I've seen that.
Yeah, that's cool. You see it or you seen that?
Yeah. None of your business.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, the point is just saying that,
it's not exactly. Well, you know nothing about me, so I don't really have to share this. No, although they spit in your face. If you think it's better, no one spits on Palestinians' faces. Nobody spits in their faces. No. We're teaching the whole world. We're teaching the entire world how it is to be a freedom fighter. You, on the other hand, they literally, I'm not even making this up to fucking mock you, but they literally spit in your face. I'm telling you, go look it up. Go, I don't give a fuck where you are. I'm telling you the reality. They don't ask you. They don't ask you. No, I tell you, they don't ask you where you're from. They don't ask you if you're American. They look at you, they see that you're a black individual, they spit on your face, and they keep walking. Yeah. It's not what I tell myself, it's the reality, bro. You keep trying to deny it. Yeah, if you say so. I wouldn't even say that, bro.
Stop using the N-word in my room, okay?
Okay, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yes, just be respectful.
That's sincere. I apologize.
Okay. Yeah. So, look, no, I wish you were pious, right? I wish you were
pious.
Yeah, you disrespect women all the time. You
disrespect
men. Okay, when are you gonna change your position related to the one you're about to be terrible?
No, you know, sorry, I don't come.
Okay. How much money would it take for you to change your position?
No, I would never give Gaza for
How much money? Because you're a grifter, you only care about money.
I would never.
How much money? Okay, so money can't buy you.
That's just gonna kick you out of there, yeah, Rabbi. They're gonna kick you out of there. I promise you they're gonna kick you out of there. I promise.
Black Rabbi, you know this is what happened in Clubhouse. Do you know Clubhouse was offered $1 billion for the sound when it was popping? And now it's worth zero. Do you know this, right? Yeah. They were offered when during COVID, it was popping like crazy. You know, they were offered like $2 or $3 billion for this app, right? But they didn't sell it. But now it's worth like shit. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying to you, it's the same situation. People offer you money to change your position right now. You take it, but in the end, let's say if America parts ways, then you don't have a choice but to come back to America.
Well, anyways, you have your fantasies in there, but I'm the future, right? I don't.
You're not a future. You're born in America. Come back to America. What the fuck you doing in the middle of stolen land?
Rabbi, you're no one's future. I'll tell you that.
Oh, you're no one's future. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you're no one's future, man. You're nothing.
Yeah, cool. Good. Keep telling yourself that.
No, I remind you, I don't tell myself that. I just remind you.
Getting bigger, scream whatever you need to scream.
You're getting older, motherfucker. You're gonna die in the next 5-10 years. You accomplished nothing in your life. You're gonna die miserable, buddy. No wife, no children, no kids, nothing. Nothing.
Alright, village boy. Whatever you want.
Nothing.
Alright, cool. That's what you believe. But you're sitting up here complaining about being a victim.
I'm actually not complaining. I know we're gonna get rid of you. I know that for a fact.
Great.
I'm not complaining at all, bitch. I never complain. I know that, the end is gonna come.
You guys are the
sooner or later, buddy. Sooner or later. Just be thinking, you motherfucker. It's not a dream. Oh, look at you. What did you get? What did you accomplish in the last 76 years? What did you do?
Bro, crazy. What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just kill innocent women, and I'm telling you.
Well, you know, Delulu, even though the soul pain and it went up, right? But I think it happened for the best, and I know the whole world knows how disgusting this Israeli. Because look, a lot of people were never aware of the situation, right? And even I was like, look, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was aware of it, but not to the level now I know. You see what I'm saying, Delulu? So even I was like, I learned a lot of shit about the Zionist entity and how it's involved in American politics and disgusting, But people like you are disgraced to the Americans, Black Rabbi. You bring shame to Americans, man. You bring shame. Why are you an embarrassment to the Americans? Why? The representation of Americans, it's a bad representation. Why are you there on a stolen land?
You're stolen to you Muslims.
No, forget about Muslim. Forget about Muslim. It's not about the Muslim thing.
You're killing Christians too, motherfucker. You're killing Christians.
You're killing your Jewish brothers. You're sacrificing them. Hannibal Directive.
You kill Christians.
You did it on 7th October. Hannibal Directive.
You know what? People die.
And then you're gonna kill yourself. And then your God is gonna kill you.
Great.
Delulu, you know what will happen? Look what will happen, Black Rabbi, right now. They're kidnapping IDF soldiers. You know what Hamas is doing? So can you imagine, right? You are on your way to offer services. You're about to get on the bus. They kidnap your stupid ass, right? IDF sees you getting kidnapped. They will apply the Hannibal Directive on your stupid ass, so they will kill you and kill Hamas. Can you imagine? This is the type of disgusting communities inside Israel. It's called Hannibal Directive. It's called Hannibal Directive. Are you ready to be sacrificed?
Bottom line,
save your state?
Rapid, bottom line, you're losing, you're bleeding, it's just a matter of time, bottom line. Say what you want, you can lie and say whatever you want. You're bleeding. You're bleeding.
That was crazy, bro. What Elmo said? That's crazy. He calls him a child fucker. He calls child.
Brother, you're bleeding and no one.
Oh my god, that was cool. That was
No one's gonna save you. Not even the U.S. is gonna save you from a mass, bro.
We're not gonna say, okay.
Yeah. They're not gonna save you.
Keep dreaming.
The U.S. has to save itself, buddy. They have to save. Yeah. You said this 109
So
times.
I do want to read it out to you, Black Rapper, about Elmo. Let me read it out to the room again. Elmo is the, what the kids watch, right? The character. It has millions of followers on Twitter. Right? He used to have a TV show. You never watched Elmo when you were a child?
You're saying when they already have a being created between Israel, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia. We already moved past
Okay. I want to read the statement. Hang on. I want to read the statement from Elmo.
That's the street character.
Yes. So I am. Hang on. It says, number one, it says kill all Jews. Number two, release the files, real Donald Trump, child fucker. Number three, Elmo says all Jews should die. Fuck Jews. Donald Trump is nothing else puppet because he's in Epstein files. Jews control the world and need to be exterminated. That's what Elmo said. But what's your take on this now?
Do you think the general population doesn't care about anything other than...
Yeah, they do. They do matter. Elmo is a known figure amongst adults and kids.
But what I'm saying to you is the general population has nothing to do with more politics. They don't care.
Let me put the link about the Elmo.
It's been that way for hundreds of years since its inception. The working class does not care.
I'll put the link for the Elmo. This is the link for the Elmo. Check it out. Read it. How anti-Semitic this Elmo is. And the person that invented the term, he married through 3 Jewish women. How do you come up with this word called anti-Semitic and then fucking marry 3 Jewish women? You're a Jew hater and you marry 3 Jewish women? What the fuck are you on about? Why would you invent that? Unless he was Jewish. Was he Jewish? I think he was Jewish. His name was Widmar.
Pajama Man is here and he invited a friend, by the way.
Who? Oh, Pajama Man? Yeah, I'm not gonna bring him up. He's annoying.
He invited a friend too.
He's a fucking cockroach, man, just like a Black Rapper.
So, Amir, I just put a link in the draft if you like your books. This is describing the...
Yeah, but that's your bullshit, man. That's like saying you're promoting yourself, idiot.
No, that's not me. That's not what...
That's you.
Why are you guys upset about me being contaminated with news? You guys get to talk.
We don't care. You're trying to promote yourself, man. You're trying to look good.
No, it's not. I'm already... You guys need to know the line. Like, I understand what you're sharing.
Okay, let me go to this.
That's not me. This is about the Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Bahrain.
Okay.
It's already started. They're just waiting for you guys. They're making it seem like, oh, Netanyahu, Saudi Arabia's waiting for a Palestinian state. Like, honestly, that's just for the simple.
Okay, so in relate to this Abraham Accord, I have an article. They actually denied. They said Saudi Arabia said we need a Palestinian state to adopt. No, they did not. They literally they're strict. Nope, they're strict. They said and Trump said, Trump told Saudi Arabia, you don't have to normalize shit with Israel to have a nuclear development program. And so Trump is helping them build a nuclear program in Saudi Arabia.
Like I said, I see what position you guys are playing. So working class positions, right? When you join another rank of society, you see that the vast majority of them, they don't care. Not just about Palestine, they don't even care about their own issues in their neighborhoods. So this whole notion, because people say, free Palestine, they say that, it doesn't mean that they actually care about the Palestinians. It just means that it's a cause that's trendy right now. That's it.
They can say free Palestine, but the Palestinians inside of Palestine, they're the ones who are going to compute.
Okay.
They're the ones who are resisting. They're the ones who are actually fighting.
So we have to.
I mean, eventually, it's not even eventually. It started almost 10 days ago, buddy.
Hold on. Did you read your article?
Yeah, I read it.
Oh my god, you didn't even read the fucking article. I just read your article. I'll read it out to the room. Israel and U.S. plan joint $200 million quantum fund in collaboration with UAE and Saudi Arabia. Israel and the U.S. are planning a $200 million joint quantum fund, possibly in collaboration with the UAE and Saudi Arabia, and expansion of the Abraham Accords to follow. Possibly, that's a maybe right there, Black Rabbi. You see the wording there? You see what he did to Lulu? This idiot doesn't even know. There's no contract there. He's such a mental retard.
Actually, don't even listen.
And Ryan, go fuck your mom, little bitch. Yeah, you Iranian fucking Zionist fucker. Go suck Pejman's dick. You don't deserve to be in my room, man. You're a disgusting filthy dog. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's bring this fucker up anyways. Come on up, fucker. Come on up, Canadian fucker. Iranian bitch. Come on up. Yeah, Zionist fuck. What's your take? What's your problem? Yeah. Why don't you have like Pejman's dick to suck?
Let me send it to the RCMP.
Why are you here to suck my dick? I'm not gay. I'm not faggot. You're a fucking faggot. Why are you here to suck my dick? Why? Why are you here? Why are you here?
Because I wanted to.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
I'm here.
Fucking dickhead, man. This guy right here, disgusting, filthy scumbag, right? He comes from the slums of Canada. No, bro, you live in the fucking slums of Canada, right? Ontario.
Right.
Why the fuck? Go fucking chase after some bitches. Go do that in other rooms.
Right.
I don't know what you're on about. You're a fucking simp motherfucker. You used to come into Somalia. Oh, can I get girl? I'm gonna slide into the DMs. She turned me down. She turned me out. She turned me down. Fucking always crying like a little bitch you are. And he used to do that all the fucking time. And I was like, what is this crying bitch all about? And we used to talk shit about you behind your back.
Shut up, you dirty motherfucker.
This fucker used to cry all the time.
I'm here, you know.
I can shit on you and your entire existence.
If you have recordings of him, you can anonymously send it to the RCMP and they'll cook him.
Yeah, I think we should do that, man. This idiot, he used to cry like a little bitch to Shamila. Oh my god, this girl turned me down. Oh my god, this girl turned me up. Oh my god, she's older. No, she's younger. I'm into cougars. No, she turned me down. Oh my god. What a bitch this guy is. Disgusting, filthy scumbag. Doesn't even know what he follows. Doesn't know what he's on about. Doesn't know what God to follow. Doesn't know who his mom is. Maybe he could be a bastard child. Do you know who your dad is? Do you know who your fucking dad is, bitch? Do you know who your dad is? Do you know who your dad is? Kuni. Hey, Kuni. Do you know who your dad is? Kuni.
Shut up.
Kuni. Hey, Kuni. Do you know who dad is? Who your dad is?
Shut up.
Who your baba is? Do you know? Fucking idiot. No, I don't think so. You're a bastard child.
Amir, you have like 40 dads. What are you talking?
Who was happy when you were born? Who got happy? Was it your bastard dad, or was it your bastard mom, or your whore dad? Who was happy? Tell us.
I have 40 dads. Wait,
Mom should have swallowed. I don't know who the fuck was happy when you were born, bitch.
Yo, 3 years ago. Wait, no.
Bitch.
Yeah. In 2022, during the last round of protests in Iran. Okay, are you ready for this?
I'm not ready for it.
One of the main slogans of the protest, because the other day we were saying like, oh, you support people or whatever the fuck, whatever. One of their slogans was I'm gonna translate like direction.
You support Mac, right? You support Mac, MK?
No, you dumbass. No.
Yeah, you do. You support Shabiran, the Pahlavi?
Yeah, I do. But listen.
Hey, so why don't you go suck his dick? What are you doing here?
One of their slogans was no to Islam, no to the Quran, my life for Iran. What do you feel about that slogan?
That's fine. It's their choice.
Yeah, it's their choice. So it's also my choice. What do you feel about that?
That's fine.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do?
You're kafir. According to my position, you're kafir.
Yeah. Listen.
So what? You're kafir.
So you wanna cut off my head?
There's nothing new about you. No, I don't. No.
You wanna cut off my head?
No. According to my paradigm, no.
Yeah. Actually, according to your paradigm, you do want to cut off my head.
I don't.
Well, you do.
No, the ruling is according to Sharia, from our Sharia, from the Sunni side Sharia. The ruling is you're going based on the Iranian Sharia. I'm talking about from the Sunni.
You do want to cut off
Yes.
my head, right?
No, I don't.
No, but you do.
Hey, hold on.
You literally just called me a kafir,
Ryan,
right?
Ryan. Me calling you kafir.
You want to cut off my head, do you?
Ryan. Kafir means disbeliever. Okay.
Yeah. So
Hold on. You asked me a question. Are you gonna allow me to answer? Or you're just gonna bitch about it?
Go ahead.
Okay. The answer for you, if you look at Pakistan, if you look at a whole bunch of other countries, right? You keep on claiming from Pakistan. If you look at Pakistan, hold on, Ryan. I'm not done yet. Okay, bro? Hang on. I'm not done yet. In Pakistan, what they do is if you leave religion, right? And you left the religion and you're not spreading this atheistic whatever bullshit you believe in all around the nation because it's a majority Muslim nation. If you don't do that, they don't really trigger it. Now, if you do it, what they'll do is they'll arrest you. They'll take you in front of a Sharia judge. It's called a qadi. They take you in front of a qadi, and then they'll tell you not to do this, whatever. They'll give you 1, 2, 3 warnings, and then they exile you. They kick you out. They don't butcher you. They don't cut you. You know what I'm saying? So you should look into the laws. This apostasy law, all the Islamophobes like yourself, right? Disgusting Zionist Islamophobes, they come in here, they bring this up all the fucking time. Okay? So yeah, this is where you're wrong. You need to get your facts straight. I do. Yes, I do.
You haven't even read like 2 sentences of your own book.
I do. Even today I talked about it. I talked about Banu Israel earlier. I talked about Banu Israel. Some Zionist fuck came up here like yourself, right? The Zionist bitch. It's not a 12 hour. It's not 24 hours. It's not 24 hours. Go suck Benjamin's dick. Why are you here?
He's not here, is he?
Oh, okay. So you acknowledge that you're gonna go suck his dick. Okay.
No, I didn't acknowledge that.
Yeah, you did. You said he's not here. You said he's not here. Did you hear that? He just said he's not here. Oh my God, what a scumbag, man. This is a Canadian scumbag, bro. Dirty Canadian. Dirty motherfucking Canadian.
Yo, have you ever been to Canada?
I'm a Canadian and American motherfucker. I went to school in Canada. I went to fucking school in Ontario, bitch.
Let's hang out.
No, I don't hang out with Zionists. Thank you. No, I don't. You're a Zionist motherfucker and Pahlavi supporters. I hate them from the bottom of my heart.
Why?
I hate them. They're disgusting scumbags because they believe in killing innocent Iranian children.
No, we don't, idiot.
Yes, you do.
We don't.
Yes. You want to hold on. Let me get this straight. So you want Israel to attack Iran that would end up killing a whole bunch of children in Iran, and you support that? You support that? No. Viceman said yes.
I mean, you literally put words in our mouth.
Yeah. About 900 people got killed in Iran, and you're worried about 10 IRGC were killed. What the fuck? What do you do about the 900 people? Motherfucker, go look into the numbers. 900 civilians died, motherfucker.
Take your pills.
Yeah, you're just a bitch, man. Seriously, you and Edgemont, go suck each other's dick, man. Instead of coming into my rooms, man. Why are you even fucking coming to the room?
Take your pills.
Like, don't have any knowledge, right? Don't have a position to hold. They come in here and they talk shit just like rabbi.
I'm willing to bet
I'd rather talk to like rabbi than talk to the Iranian Zionist fucker like
yourself. You haven't read a book cover to cover in your life.
Yeah, I did. I have.
Bullshit.
I have.
What was the last book you read?
I went through the Hasbara book that Israel created. It was about 120 pages. Yeah, I read.
Like a normal book,
That is a normal book. 120 pages.
No, dude, none of this like bullshit. Something like cool.
I like
something legit. None of this like.
That is cool. I learned a lot of talking points from the Zionist Hasbara book.
Read my book.
Read Black Rabbi's book.
You could go read his book and suck his dick, bro. Don't come up here and ask me to read his book. This motherfucker only has the soul like copies.
But that's the name of the book, How to Suck Dick.
Too many dicks for him to suck too.
The Rabbi's Guide on How to Suck Dick. I read that book.
Aren't you? Hold on. Aren't you? Didn't you say one of your Gaza to be a terrorist?
I said everyone in Gaza is a terrorist. Everyone.
Yeah, everyone, including animals, are terrorists. You don't even. What about the trees? Trees are terrorists as well.
If they were touched by fire.
This motherfucker
Trees are anti-Semitic trees.
Oh my God, Delulu! This guy is seriously Delulu.
He's an example of why there's a lot of hate in the world towards the Jews, and he's the reason why a lot of people are becoming anti-Semitic. You know, this is him. This is an example. Black Rabbi is a very good example about why this is happening.
Rabbi, let me ask you a rabbi question. When your soldiers get blown up into pieces, and you have those, listen, you have those people whose job it is to go pick up the pieces of your soldiers. How much of the body? Listen, this is a rabbi question. Dude, it's a simple rabbi question. No, it's a simple rabbi. I know you don't want to hear it, but you're gonna have to hear it. Okay, so then when they pick up the pieces of the body, and how much of the body has to be in a casket before it can be, like ceremoniously buried? You know what I mean? For the body to be like whatever it is that you guys believe to be buried, how much of the body do they have to pick up? Like could they leave like some of the teeth behind? Could they leave like one of the eyeballs behind? How much of the body in Gaza do they have to pick up to put into a casket to be like ceremoniously buried?
Why don't you ask them?
That's all I like to know. It's a simple rabbi question. You're a rabbi, you should know. You should say, well, it has to be like 80%.
Zero. You know, there's one more thing I forgot to ask Black Rabbi. Is it okay if somebody dies on the field, right? The idea of soldier, they take their body, they take it back to the hospital, extract their semen, and give it to their family. Is it okay to do that?
I don't know. That's not my expertise.
No, but is it okay according to the halakha?
I mean, apparently you have to.
So it's okay. Because if somebody died, I don't think from Muslim paradigm they would. I don't think it's allowed.
Well, these are the same people that claim the book.
Isn't that crazy, Delulu? Like extracting semen out of a dead soldier.
They're corrupted people, man. They're corrupted people. They claim to be the chosen ones, but they're corrupted.
You're standing in the middle of a car. You need to move.
There's something about things like this.
But don't be close to the street, you fucking cheap ass bitch.
Rabbi, can you see some of the destroyed buildings from your balcony that Iran destroyed? Hello, are you there?
I mean, the thing is, I don't realize, the thing is that I enjoy speaking to you guys.
Rabbi, can you see some of the destroyed buildings from your balcony? I asked you. Can you see any of the destroyed buildings from your balcony that Iran hit?
Do you hear what I said up here?
Do you think when you look at those buildings, do you imagine you're living in Gaza, or how does it feel to see all those buildings destroyed? Okay, well, do you see them from your house? Can you see them from your balcony or no? You live in the ghetto, right? You live in the ghetto, so they don't have it. The whole damn place is a fucking ghetto, from what I see in your video.
Yeah, what you see?
The whole place is a ghetto.
You see pictures. Anyways, the point is like this. I'm writing an article.
Oh my gosh, man, you can't write. You can't speak English.
If anybody was intelligent, they know that I've been columnist for many different publications. But the point is saying that I'm writing an article on the Abraham Accord. The Abraham Accord is only going to work with Muslims and the Jews if they desegregate the Jews.
What about the Christians?
Yeah, the Christians, Jews.
Yeah, why do you keep the Christians out? Why do you keep them out? They're not just Muslims, motherfucker.
Well, unfortunately, everyone in Gaza is.
No, unfortunately.
You know that UAE is a member of BRICS, right? UAE is a member of BRICS.
Anyway, the point,
You know why you call everybody in Gaza Hamas? It's because you failed to get rid and destroy Hamas. That's why you keep calling everybody in Gaza Hamas. And you know Netanyahu promised you 2 years ago that he got rid of Hamas, and you guys won, and it's
let me give you Israeli.
you're losing. And now, 2 years into it, 2 years into
They
it,
wanted to extend, yeah, brother, they wanted to extend the IDF elite troops stay in Gaza, and they all revolted, and so the IDF general had to back off that because they don't have enough troops. He's saying that they need 12,000 more troops. Listen, they're saying they need 12,000 more troops because they don't have enough troops, so they wanted the elite troops to extend their stay in Gaza, and and the troops revolted against that. So then the guy had to rescind the order. He had to rescind the order. No, it's okay. When you guys want to leave, you can leave. Nobody wants to stay in Gaza and get blown up.
And you're going to fail. You're failing, and your book says it. Your book says it. Your book says it. Everything that I'm telling you about you guys failing is mentioned in the Torah. Your book says it. You corrupted that land, and your God promised you. Your God promised. Your God said that. I'm not crying, man. I'm telling you what your God was. You're afraid. You're afraid of your book. Yeah, man. It's been 76 years, you motherfucker. 76 years, you fucking piece of shit. You think you're gonna change it in 2025, you scumbag son of a bitch? You won't change anything. You're a coward. They're all cowards. Even your bombs, they're not gonna change anything. Yeah, okay, we'll see. It's been 2 years. How long is it gonna take?
As long as it takes.
How long? Tell me how long.
As long as America can give you the bombs. Well, America's running out of the bombs, dude. You say as long as it will take. You mean as long as America can keep giving you the bombs, but America is running out of the bombs.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Even yesterday, Hamas said this. We know this is a war of attrition. They know it. They said it yesterday. They said was it Al-Abeda? He said we know this is a war of attrition. You know, it's a matter of time before you run out of bombs. It's a matter of time before you run out of bombs.
They're leaving right now. They're leaving, man. They're suffering. He doesn't speak about it. You guys are suffering right now, man. The losses that you guys are getting in Khan Yunis. Oh my God, buddy.
That's why we have to keep
They call it the death
That's why you have to
triangle.
keep bombing civilians because you get your ass kicked.
They're
in
not
the
civilians.
battlefield.
They're not civilians.
You have to bomb civilians because you keep getting your ass kicked in the
They're not
battlefield.
civilians.
Hey, I post videos, man. I'm on the battlefield. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good.
Keep doing that. Keep chanting. Take care of
You gotta play.
You guys are celebrating
You gotta play his favorite songs,
Hey,
bro.
man. You know, again, the bodies are coming back, buddy. And, you know, the bodies are coming back. Your general says that he has 12. He shot 12,000 soldiers. Your elite group, your elite troops did not say, okay, you want us to extend and stay a little bit longer, we will. No, they said, fuck no, we want to get out of here. We do not want to stay in Gaza and get blown up. And now Hamas said they want to start kidnapping you guys. And now they're really scared. They don't get out of it. Why would 7 soldiers stay inside an armored personnel carrier and allow themselves to be burned to death rather than just get out of the carrier? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
They said they cannot destroy it.
So therefore they have to kill everybody.
How? You have to kill everybody. They said they cannot destroy them.
I think what, they said 18 people died this week?
We're gonna lose at the end of this.
Okay. Keep it. You guys been saying that
Trump
for a
doesn't
long
want to
time.
give bombs to Ukraine because he's running out of shit to give to the Zionists. But then the Republicans got on Trump's case, and now Trump has to turn around and send bombs to Ukraine. So as long as he's sending bombs to Ukraine, that's less bombs for the Zionist state. Dude, you're running out of bombs, dude. And when stupid ass Netanyahu, if you guys listen, I'm gonna be honest. If you guys don't do it, if you don't do a coup, right? If you don't do a regime change, and go arrest Netanyahu, Schmokrich, and you allow him to attack Iran again, and he wants to attack Iran again, and when he does,
He never did it.
you're not going to have enough bombs. First of all, the Iron Dome and THAAD and the Sling, that's already proven to be worthless anyway. It's of no value. You have to shoot 5 or 6 $10 million missiles to try to hit one ballistic missile. I mean, come on, man. You know, this is it, man. This is the bottom of the fucking barrel. You're squeezing all the juice you can out of the lemon. If Iran hits you again, you're not. That's it. America's gonna say we don't have any more. We don't have, even during this 12 days. Just this 12 days, you guys have to start being discriminatory about where you're firing, because you have to let some of the missiles hit, because you're like, well, we only have like 3 or 4 to hit 20. So we'll hit 3. We'll try to hit 3 or 4, but the other is 15. Just gonna have to.
He left, Azur.
Fucking loser.
They don't cover what's happening to them and how the IDF is suffering. They moved them, man.
Hey, can somebody play my favorite song?
Yeah, I have a new song for you. You want to hear it?
Yeah, you can play it.
Sure. But Delulu, was the quantity clear or not good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Not that one that was Shuki played earlier.
I didn't think it was that clear. But I knew it.
Yeah, I don't think it was that clear either.
Hey guys, I'm back, you guys. I came back.
This one for you, Chuck.
Yeah, because you don't have a life. Go get a life.
This guy got 500,000 followers, by the way, Black Rabbi. This guy got 500,000, and he's Jewish.
Who made that one?
I'll just say this point, 10-second point.
Yo, who made that one?
God created black Jews. God created black Jews to make you guys feel that there's like this.
He's a Jew, by the way, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Who made that?
He's there for you guys to feel like, you know what? All Jews are not. Everything's like, and they want to.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro.
So he just keeps doing good about it.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Did you even hear what he said?
That's all it is.
Oh, you idiot, scumbag.
You got all your little, you got your
You're fucking well.
the liberal Jews coming with you.
Yeah, see how you attack even the Jews, the swears, the screams. You're the screams. Shut the fuck up, you fucking scumbag piece of shit.
They're there to subdue you.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear your voice.
I know you don't, because you walk on.
Shut your mouth.
Surrounded.
No.
You're surrounded. You're surrounded by.
Surrounded by what?
Surrounded.
We're surrounded. That's a good
Wearing your
one.
movements, with your ideology, with your government.
Who is?
Jews.
What the fuck do you mean by Jews? I have no issues with the Jews.
Okay, good. So, Jews are.
You're not even a Jew, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, of course. Okay, cool. You have no choice.
Either way,
Yeah.
you guys have Jews that make you good.
You're not a Jew.
They're still
You're not a Jew, Rabbi.
still working for the.
You're not a Jew.
Alright, cool.
You'll never be a Jew.
Cool.
Never. You're being used for entertainment purposes.
Okay, great.
We'll have to
That's-
ask
that's a-
Rabbi Kalev, if you're a Jew.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you
It's not about what we think. You are not a Jew.
Okay, great.
It's not what we think.
What does it matter?
You're just not a Jew. Let's see how triggered you get. You're not a Jew, Rabbi. You're not a Jew. You can try to be a Jew. You'll never be a Jew. You can try.
I'm bigger.
You'll never be a Jew.
I'm bigger.
He gets up every morning and looks in the mirror and says, damn it, I'm still not a Jew.
He will never be a Jew. You will never be a Jew, Rabbi. You will never be a Jew.
White man to be a
You, no, you will never be a Jew. You're just, you're,
like this.
you'll never be a Jew.
You want jackets? We got jackets. You want jackets? We got jackets. You want diamonds? We got diamonds. You don't even talk like a Jew. You want diamonds? We got diamonds.
You
don't even talk like a Jew.
You went there.
You want diamonds with sugar now? Or sugar now?
You went there for free housing. You went for free housing for them to give you an allowance and cover your food. You cheap ass bitch. And they're using you for fucking youth.
So, Rabbi, you got that divorce?
So the people.
No, hey, listen, that's a new question, dude. I said, did you get the divorce? Is it over?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You're free to marry again? You're free to marry again?
Are you able to walk?
Am I able to talk?
Are you?
No, I'm asking.
Am I able to see? Am I able to hear?
Are you able to talk?
No, I'm asking. Can you walk?
Can you walk? Can you walk?
No, are you disabled?
Can you sing? I can
Are
dance.
you
I can dance all night. I can dance all night.
You want to attack the disabled?
Because they said you're stuck in the bed.
You want to attack the disabled people?
So how's the divorce? You got the divorce proof? You're gonna marry it? You're gonna get married now? You're gonna go get married?
No, he can't go. Iran owned this on him. He was supposed to go to Nigeria, and then they decided to attack Iran, so he got stuck.
Oh, he can't go stuck.
Yeah, like, seriously, I'm not even making this up. I'm not even joking. I'm being 100%
Who
serious.
are you marrying this time? Is it gonna be a Nigerian?
Yeah.
Why are you worried about my life? I think you're less about yours.
I'm not worried.
I'm just asking, man.
No, I think I can
you're in here. It's like for you guys, it's 2 o'clock. Well, not you, but
Trust me, you feel a little fucked about your
So
life.
ask you some questions, man, about your lifestyle.
No, I know you got
lifestyle.
Because you got the house. You're not
You will never be a Jew, Rabbi.
okay, you keep saying it.
You'll never be a Jew.
You can't say it.
You're nothing.
I'm a Jew. I will be.
You are nothing. You're nothing. You will never be a Jew. You're nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing.
And you're target.
You are nothing.
You're target.
You are nothing.
You guys are the new niggas.
You are nothing. Look how
You have. Oh, yeah. Hey, Rabbi, do you have like non-white shelters and white? You have like shelters that says like on it, this is for the non-white.
Are you handy? Are you disabled?
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
said that.
I have ADHD. I have ADHD.
No.
I have ADHD. Yeah. I have Tourette's. I have Tourette's.
Walk into another room.
Walk into another room. What the fuck? Hey, dude, listen, do you have shelters for sleep now?
What time is it for you? What time is it for you, Big? What time is it?
9:34.
And what, you have nothing to do? Like, you're lifeless?
I'm sitting in my balcony having tea, waiting for my group of luck.
Waiting for what? Oh, who's gonna bring it to you?
Some Palestinian.
Yeah!
And you're gonna eat a Palestinian giving you breakfast.
I'm not gonna
Right?
call
You know what? You guys, do you know what the hell you probably put into those eggs?
You saying it's terrorist?
I wouldn't be surprised if he freaking jerked off into the eggs, man.
Wow,
I wouldn't be surprised if he jerked off into the eggs. Are you fucking crazy? You're gonna eat some eggs from? That's like in America when these white people go into the restaurant and they're very rude to the waitress and everybody. What the fuck do you think they're doing to your food in the kitchen, man?
You will serve
What the fuck do you think they're doing to your food in the kitchen?
You want to talk to them?
You will serve us soon.
You want to talk to them?
You will serve us. Yeah.
She's gonna come. You really gonna
She can't say anything bad. Lulu, she can't say anything bad because.
I know. But put her on.
Nah, don't put the lady on the spot. There's nothing to do with her. I wouldn't even put her on the spot, man. Don't let this idiot try to play her. Don't let him play her.
Watch. Let her. She speaks Arabic, yeah, Rabbi?
Yeah.
Put her on. Yeah, you fucking scumbag piece of shit.
She doesn't know how to do it.
Yeah.
She doesn't understand the app at all.
Yeah. She doesn't have to understand anything. You're literally unmuted. All she has to do is stop. Fucking idiot, yeah. Put her out. Fucking get the fuck out of here.
Tell her to stop spitting in your eggs, man. Tell her to stop spitting.
She doesn't do that. If she's a Palestinian and she's a Muslim and she's a Christian, she doesn't do that.
That's what I would.
Yeah. How is it walking down in public?
How's it what?
Do you walk with your head up or like you walk with your head down?
I don't understand what you're thinking, bro. I'm like really a famous guy, so I don't know why you
You're not famous.
like weird narratives in your head.
Layla's more famous than you. Layla is more famous than you.
I don't think so. But the point is just saying.
Yeah, she is.
You can say she's more respected.
Rabbi, you're a loser.
And she's respected. You're nothing. You're not.
So is my grandmother. She was a big educator.
What's her name?
so, but my brother.
Her name was Harriet Tubman.
What's your brother's name?
He's a rich man.
What's his name?
He's a rich guy.
What's his name?
Ishmael.
What's his full name?
Rabbi is a waste of time here, man. Rabbi is a waste of time here. Let's talk about something important, man. This guy's an idiot.
It's just entertaining.
I can say like that. You guys will both.
Shut the fuck up, bro. We're done. We said we're done. Now you can go back to Amir and say, Amir, the point is, and then just continue with your.
Hurry up and eat your breakfast and go down to the unemployment office and collect your check.
Yeah, there's no point, man. There's no point of talking to Black Rabbi anymore. He just killed my brain cells, Black Rabbi.
Hey, Amir, you don't kill
He's
my
a loser, man. Dude's a loser, man.
No, you do it all the time. You kill my brain
No,
cells.
I don't kill you. You don't kill my brain.
I think we should listen to Boom Boom Talabi.
That's what
Can you play Rabbi's favorite song, please?
Which one's your favorite song?
Chucky, tell me about the Shabbat you didn't
you play it, Chucky. You play it. You're the one who has it. You play it.
Which one is the favorite song? Which one?
No Shabbat. No Shabbat Kiddushat. See all those Jews walk in, and you're not invited.
Bitch, you're a rabbi that went to
you're not a part of
HDTV community fucking whatever you want to call it. Shame on you, Rabbi. Shame on you.
You guys, I'm telling you, you guys.
Shame on
You
you.
need to see me on these.
You're a disgrace to the Jewish people.
Yeah, very cool.
You're a disgrace to the Jews. Shame on you.
Says the Palestinian.
Shame on you. I'm more Jew than you are.
The Palestinian tells me he's woke.
Yeah. Yeah, Palestinian is gonna tell you a lot of things. Just be patient.
No, you're Jordanian, bro.
I'm not Jordanian, but
You guys are you're Jordanian, bro.
I'm not Jordanian.
You're Jordanian, bro. They created your whole identity, bro.
Rabbi's favorite song coming up.
How can someone with no identity tell me about my identity? Oh, this brings up.
Run, Rabbi, run! Run to the non-white shelter. Run to the one that says whites only. Don't go to the one that says whites only.
They made up the whole identity, and you guys are stuck in it.
Man, how can someone with no identity tell me about my identity?
You don't have the Russians.
How can you tell me who I am if you have no identity?
I can tell you. I just want to free
You have no identity, man. At least
you guys.
at least if you had something, I can at least engage with you.
To fight for land that you never had. It's a whole setup. They set you guys up.
If you say so. The setup is you. The setup is you. You're the setup. You're the setup.
These millions of Arabs died of this fake idea.
You are the setup. They brainwashed you. You're the setup, not me.
But it doesn't exist. The Russians.
The moment Iran attacked you back, you started running away. You fucking pieces of shit. You started running away.
No, but we're dealing with the.
How the fuck do you run away from your land if it's your land?
Why do you think the militarized?
How do you run away from your land if it's your land? You booked a flight and your flight got canceled. You fucking coward. You booked a flight. You coward.
Millions of Arabs.
You coward booked a flight and your flight got canceled.
Rabbi booked the flight. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Look at Rabbi booked the flight.
And
He said, sorry, blacks can't go. Blacks gotta stay. Goodbye.
But I'm saying, they trapped you guys in this fake house.
And you call it your land. You fucking the first attack you ran away. You fucking piece of shit.
Hey, yo, Delulu.
What?
Yo, I had a wonderful Shabbat this weekend, man. It was beautiful.
You didn't do no Shabbat, you liar. Shut up.
It was beautiful, man. I got invited to a good dinner, I got invited to a good dinner, We went over this week's Torah Parsha, It's a beautiful time.
You have rabbis like this piece of shit that we have here?
No, I actually have good rabbis, They answer questions,
You have a real rabbi, yeah?
Well, I can't say he's not a real rabbi, but he claims he's a real rabbi. He's a real rabbi.
Yeah. The problem is with the claim.
I could say I'm the richest man on this app, Who knows? I could be a Rothschild for all you know. You know what I mean, Delulu?
Of course.
Amir Pali, you guys have been reduced to chants, songs, and slogans. That's what you guys are at. This is the extent of your ability to do anything.
Go clean the dishes with your Ariella.
Songs.
Go clean the dishes with Ariella. Go.
Hey,
go help your brother out. Go.
Fatima's gonna take care of
Bring her. Let me talk to her.
Fatima.
Bring her. Layla's gonna come suck my dick.
Okay, hey, that's where you're at. But the point is, maybe Fatima.
You know who Layla is?
But the point is like this. The point is this.
You know who Layla is?
I know Fatima.
You know the slut Layla? You know her, yeah?
Yeah. Hey,
I like them. I like teachers. I'm into teachers, yeah, Rabbi.
Hey, either way.
I'm into teachers. Like she's an expert in her field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyways, can you tell her I said hi?
But this is the thing.
Can you tell Layla I said hi?
Wait, I'm African.
I like African American women.
I'm in Jerusalem.
I like African American women in America.
Wait, I'm living in a luxury apartment, and then I have Palestinians serving me.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
You wish.
It's the 21st century.
You wish.
21st century.
I have Layla on call. She doesn't have to serve me. I'll call her whenever I need her.
I'll leave you guys to your positivity.
Say hi to Leila.
We will continue.
You're not a Jew. Say hi to Leila.
You guys will now be.
Tell Leila I said assalamu alaikum.
Jews are now in control.
Tell Leila I said assalamu alaikum.
All the judges
Yeah.
They got to give it back now. They got to give it all
Tell
back.
Leila I said assalamu alaikum.
Rahman barakatuh.
Tell her. You have to tell her that. You fucking scumbag piece of shit. I mean, why the fuck you do this to us, bro? Fucking black rabbi.
I found that, what is it, that IBF song, the remix version of it. Have you guys heard it? Interesting.
You want to bet that he's gonna come back because I started talking about Daida? Yellow, play it, bro.
Yep, I do, okay. This is kind of interesting. I'm trying out, because, you know about the iRig, the Lulu? You know what iRig is, right?
No, what is
So it's a device that you could stream whatever, you know, through the phone into whatever. Because on the Android phones, they don't allow the, you know, you could play it on the same phone. So you have to go on a speakerphone, right, Delulu, to stream, right?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go on a speaker. If you, let's say, if you're using an AirPod and you want to play something, so you could, you know, have the people in the room listen to it, you have to switch it to speakerphone, correct? Yeah. Okay, I think it's the same thing on the Android. I think.
Can you play though when you go on speaker?
Nah, I don't know. I don't have to do that. Oh, my bad, Amir. When I'm on my AirPods, you guys can hear it. I just turn off my noise isolation.
Oh, okay.
Do you play from the same device?
Oh, no. I don't play from the same device. I play from a different device.
No, let's say if you play from the same device, you have to go put it on speakerphone, right?
Do you hear that?
No.
What about
let
now?
me.
You guys hear that now?
No.
Oh, then yeah, nah, you can't play from the same device, I guess.
No, you can, but you have to go and put it on speakerphone, Chucky.
I have y'all on speaker right now.
Well, you have to change the settings. If you click on the three dots on the top, change the
But the Lulu Android, we don't have that setting.
But he has an iPhone.
You said change the settings to which one? To music, right?
So let's do the remix. I'm gonna try to play with the music thing as well, just make sure that the music, the volume is good, because I don't know. I think the quality is. I'm gonna play with it. It's about a minute long. This is a remake version of that particular, you know, idea of things. Just hang on.
Wait, do you guys hear this?
Yep. Yeah, we could hear it.
You support Israel harming Palestinians?
Yeah.
Why?
What did you say?
You support Israel harming Palestinians just because they're Muslim?
No, I
Okay.
don't. I support Palestine. I'm anti-Zionist.
She said you should put Israelis harming Palestinians.
Pardon?
Oh, who is that?
You said he should put Israelis harming Palestinians. Is that right?
No, I was asking them. That's
You're
not
just asking me, Delulu. The reason I think some people are confused because look at the title. I put that title up because of Ehud Olmert, that's a former Israeli prime minister. He said that the Netanyahu is setting up concentration camp inside Gaza. So they're calling each other Nazis. You see what I'm saying? And that's a good thing, you know, that they're calling each other out.
I have a question. If you're pro-Palestinian, are you anti what's happening in Congo, or does it only matter to a certain race of people?
No. I'm anti what's happening to the Congolese people because the same thing in Sudan, same thing in all over the world. I'm anti-genocide, right?
Okay, thank you.
And so the problem with the Congo and when you look at the weaponry, right? The weaponry is coming from Israel, you know, and these people are always into. Yeah, I heard they're supplying weapons. Israelis are. They did it to a whole bunch of countries in Africa. They're all in on it. Like even in relate to this genocide. So Germany, UK, America, they're all in on this genocide. They're all complicit. UK, you see what I'm saying? So some of the weapons, like even in the hands of militia.
Well, the weapons are being funded by the USA to Israel. So you're saying it's like a monopoly of weaponry going around? The USA is funding Israel for weaponry. Then you're saying Israel is funding Congo for weaponry. Because I thought it was Germany for like supporting Rwanda and Uganda or whatever they're doing to get like. It's like the same thing happening, right? And they get like their money, right? So you're saying, is it like Israel or is it the USA? Like I'm confused.
Okay. So all right. So Amnesty International and other watchdogs have long documented indirect Israeli weapon transfers, often via private brokers, affecting conflict regions in eastern DRC. And these transfers supported both government forces and militias, bypassing UN embargoes. You see what I'm saying? So they're trying to manipulate the whole system to allow the weapon in the hands, in the wrong hands, you know? And it's disgusting. So I do see the Israeli is a big problem. And there's even an example up here. Let me give you an example.
But like you just read something, like are you sure Israel? Because I don't get how Israel has anything to do with Congo. Like,
do you want me to? They give it indirectly.
Pardon?
So, and they even provided training and equipment to DRC's elite forces. The high-end technical gear seen on F-23 fighters has been flagged as Israeli manufactured. Okay. Reports also mention. Yeah, what I'm saying is it's all connected. You see what I'm saying? Israelis are giving weapons indirectly to certain parts of Africa because some parts of Africa have like sanctions on it. You see what I'm saying? So let me put the Amnesty International report and you can just look up on it.
Well, and you're saying this all because well, I don't want to blame Israel. Shouldn't we blame the USA because they're the biggest funders?
So to add a little bit of context to that.
I wasn't asking you, I was asking him.
Well, okay.
That's why you can answer it as well. It's no problem. It's everybody's. It's open. Anybody can
So
answer.
I don't want to be rude. I was just.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You can answer it.
So
you just told me something surprising. So sorry.
Israel is funded by the U.S. and Israel carries out a lot of these coordinations with the U.S. But even if the U.S. Tells Israel not to do certain things, like for example in Africa, there were certain operations that Israel was not allowed to do. They still did it anyways because Israel's entire goals, prospects, and planning has to do with also dealing with other economic ties that the U.S. does not like. Imagine like a parent and a really spoiled child. Like sometimes the spoiled child will do what the American or what the parent is telling the spoiled child to do, but sometimes they'll throw a tantrum, act out, or do something completely into the parents tell them to do. So that's kind of how you have to see that relationship.
What benefit does Israel get from like? I mean, other than the I'm gonna answer my own question.
I already put the link in the chat, Rui. You can look into it more, deeply into it. You can do your research and go from there. This room is not about Congo. Respectfully, this room is about Israel and Palestine. You see what I'm saying? So you can look into it, how Israel is connected to a lot of, supplying weapons to different militias, extreme fighters that are killing innocent people all over the world. In Africa, in Middle East countries, just ask Google Baba, or if you have ChatGPT, ask ChatGPT how many countries in Africa and how many countries in Middle East has Israel supplied weapons to. It'll give you a list of countries. It'll give you data as well, and then you can just go based on it and do your research. All right, Ray? Thank you. Let me see.
Oh, I'm reading it right now. Just give me a second.
Yeah. You can just do your research. There's more data out there. This room is not about Congo. Hey, what's up, Amos? You want to come on up?
No, that wasn't my question. I wasn't trying to make it Congo. I was just like, I was just trying to say, like, are you like
I was saying
are you only anti-genocide for Israel, or are you like anti-genocide, like
for everywhere?
Yeah, that's good. My question, sorry.
Alright, cool. What's up, Howard? What's up, Jindip? I don't speak your tribal language, man. Can you speak in English almost? I don't speak your tribal language, man. Speak in English.
Grandpa Hummus. Oh yeah, man. I've been sleeping, man. Been tired.
Sleeping and tired instead of coming to my home. That's an excuse.
Yeah, I've been working, man. I work full time, Grandpa Hummus. Sometimes I work 24-hour shifts, you know?
Yeah. Because I've been in your room before about like, last time I was in your room, I remember we were talking about how Israel is low-key harming Hamas, if you remember me from that.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Oh yeah, like I was just telling, like explaining to this other Zionists, like pro-Zionists, that like Israel is funding Hamas, the government, etc. So I talked to these Nigerians or like certain like Africans where they have like Muslim terrorists like Boko Haram, and they have this like negative depiction because they're like, well, you don't know what they do to us, so maybe we're on Israel's team. I'm like, and I get really angry with them because I'm like, it's not a religion.
We're having a conversation, you interrupted in the middle. See what I'm saying? You have to wait. So we were talking to Amos. Amos is Israeli kibbutznik. He lives inside Israel. We were having a conversation with him, and then you interrupted us. You can continue after we're done. Chucky, you were saying something to Amos?
Oh no, I'm good.
I asked when Chucky is working. What does he do that he's so tired?
He's very tired.
Yeah, I work at McDonald's.
You work in McDonald's?
Yes.
You're very fat. You eat a lot of McDonald's.
I'm very skinny.
You're very skinny.
Yes.
But anyway, at 12 o'clock at night, midnight, you must come to my room. That was the agreement between me and you. You know, I can take you to a court if you
Do you have it in writing? Where's the money? Are you gonna ask to charge him shekels, Chucky?
I will. I'll come at midnight.
You know, when I talk with Chucky, you have to interfere me, Amir.
Where's the shekels, Amos? I'm the money man. I'm his manager. I need money.
There is agreement, secretly agreement.
I become Jew when it comes down to money, you know?
The Chucky put my picture on. He is a fake Amos. He should come and learn how to be a fake Amos, how Amos talking, how Amos thinking. You have to represent me here in the room when I'm not here. Chucky represents me. So he must be good Amos.
You know, Grandpa Amos, we must coexist in the room.
Yes, exactly. That's why you must come. No, Amir don't want to come.
saying money all the time, money. Sit in the clubhouse from the morning till night, and he looking for money. I think he have $3 outside his house so he can go and pick dollars from the tree. You have to get dollars, you have to work, you know. Not sit in clubhouse from the morning till the night. Go out, work, bring money. You can buy food, you can buy things, you know. You can travel to Israel maybe. Maybe one day you travel to Israel to see the holy city, Jerusalem.
Anyways, what's up, Charlie? If you want to come on up, anybody want to come on up, unmute and come on up. Almost, if I did come, I'll come after they have like a deal. Walaikum salam. If they have a deal, maybe 2-state or 1-state solution, maybe then I'll come. Otherwise, if I come before that, they'll recognize my voice and I won't be able to come back to America. Because they hate my guts. You know, I have some idea if they come into the room.
But didn't they do the one-state solution multiple times and before right now?
Well, why AC is like not?
Because AC is not genocidal maniac. She's pro-Palestine. She supports. She's anti-genocide. You support genocide. That's the problem. You see the problem?
Tell me, AC has a mouse. She can speak for herself.
Shut up.
Okay, AC, please speak. Amos, before you go, Shuki wants to play a song. Listen to the song, okay?
This is a fake show. Yes. Fake show, yes. I see, I haven't seen it.
Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF!
Did you like the song? Shuki said he's playing the remix version of Death to the IDF. Are you okay with that, Amos? Yeah, but you like the remix version? Shuki said I'm gonna play the remix version.
It's like, not that I don't like. Just, it's not nice what you're doing is comparing between the IDF to the Hamas. This is a group of terrorists.
I agree. IDF is a group of terrorists, so don't compare them with Hamas. Yeah.
That's
You're right.
the word. Israel Defending Forces.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. Fuck you.
Your mother.
Your father.
Your sister.
Amos, how many babies have you killed, the Palestinians? How many Palestinians have you killed?
I haven't killed them. You're just lying and lying and lying to yourself, to the room. And they want to believe in your lies, so you can believe in your lies and lies again and again, lying to everybody. You convince yourself you're...
I've heard that everybody in Israel right now, they're crying and protesting. They don't want this war. Have you seen those videos? Like the members of the opposition parties and all. Everybody's saying that we don't want it. They are in streets, man, protesting about it.
Learn to listen. Learn to listen, you Hamasnik. Learn to listen. I don't
Where is Hamas? Is Hamas a pretty?
Come to my room at night and see what I write on the title.
Why are they crying? Why are the Israelis crying about, they want a ceasefire now? I'm like,
Today, if I sit in a restaurant in Spain, I can come and pick
yeah, they picked out. I have seen that Spain. I love that restaurant owner, man.
Yeah, you saw that video.
Respect, man. Respect.
You saw innocent people, and you see how
nobody living in Israel is innocent. Period. Nobody living in Israel is innocent. Period.
How they treat the Israelis in Spain and Greece.
Yeah, every fucking married. Have you seen those Thailand videos or the Bali videos?
You're so very stupid.
Yeah, it is because what you're doing now. Something of a similar is happening in the Indian region, because they are creating ruckus in that place.
Oh, the Sangis?
The Israelis, that.
Oh wow! Almost you have to leave India alone, man. What are you doing messing with India?
India is good.
Yeah, the Muslims want them out of.
You like Indian women? You like Indian women? You like Modi supporter women?
The head of an
I think he loves the Sangi women, Charlie.
The head of an India is a Muslim head. A Muslim head.
No, you love the Sangi women. The women that like you, they love Israel. Those women, you love them, right, Amos?
You don't listen. You just talk and talk and talk. You don't listen for what Amos said. Amos said
What did he say,
Amos? I said that an Indian head, people from India, from Kuching, the Muslims, they're supporting Palestinian blindness without listening to the other side.
No,
and as long
as
you're blind to the other side will be blind to you, or you hate them more than they hate you. It's going equal side, not only. And at least in Clubhouse, I was trying to make coexistence. Tell the people to come to my room and try to. It's true that they don't succeed. It's true. But also, maybe don't succeed to release the hostages. Also, there is a war in the north of Palestine.
Fuck your hostages.
Also, there is a war, and the hostages are still down there in the channel, treating very badly.
These idiots are trying to get out 50 hostages from the last 2 years, and these motherfuckers cannot do it. Imagine. 50 hostages, and they have to kill like 55,000 people to get those 50 hostages. Shame on you, motherfuckers. Shame on you.
Shame on you, and we didn't succeed to release me.
Because that was never the goal. That was never the goal. You kill your own people on 7th of October. You kill your own people on 7th of October. So when you the goal is not saving your people. The goal has never been saving the people. So you know that, right? You think you people are smart, but you people are stupid, man. Stupidest breed to ever walk on the face of the earth. The most cunning, the most deceitful people ever. The most cunning and the most deceitful people I've ever seen.
Did you look in the mirrors this morning before you wash your face, you brush your teeth?
Yeah, I guess it's not about my face, but mostly about my
soul. In the mirror, ask
better than any
Israeli.
Yeah, better than any Israeli ever.
Did you see your face?
Better than any Israeli ever.
Did you see your face in the mirror this
Better than any fucking Israeli ever.
Did you see your face in the mirror?
Yeah, that's what I told you, you dumb fuck.
What do you see when you look in the mirror? What do you see?
I see a resistant fighter who wants to kill Netanyahu.
Resistant fighter who want to kill Netanyahu. You sit where in India? Where are you sitting?
Why do you care where I sit?
Where are you sitting? Where are you from, you dummy stupid? Where are you from? When the Israeli want to kill Yahya Sinwar, they send an airplane and they kill Yahya Sinwar, no problem. They do it quite easy. But
if you want to kill Bibi Netanyahu, it will be much more difficult for you.
I don't know. He'll die his own death, man, and some dogs will eat him. I hope, inshallah.
More you want Bibi Netanyahu to kill, more Bibi Netanyahu will want to kill you back. You don't think it's equal? You don't think
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not. So you want to get up in the morning and think how to kill Bibi Netanyahu. That's all.
Why did Netanyahu kill Epstein?
You sit in India, you sit, I don't know where are you sitting, and you just think how to kill Bibi Netanyahu.
Yeah, I do. I have a dream, man. It's my dream, so what the fuck would you do? It's my dream.
I think Bibi Netanyahu is awful. He's very awful to his people.
Every fucking person living in Israel is
But
awful.
if you compare
Every
it with
fucking person living in Israel is awful.
if you compare it for any Arab leader,
Yeah, I have to
any
kill them as
Arab
well, man.
leader,
I have to
you
kill
can't
the Arab
give
leaders
me
as well.
one
I
Arab
want to
leader.
kill the Arab leaders as well. You motherfucker, are you dumb? I want to kill the other leaders as well. Arab leaders, sorry. I want to kill them as well.
Okay, come to my room. We can make coexistence, me and you together. Come to my room.
He wants to bring the killer. This guy doesn't get to Shazamos. You're killer and you want to bring another killer. What the fuck, bro? This guy is seriously a god dude, man. For real. For real. Amos, I think what you need to do is what I was gonna say was Shalomi is here, Amos. You said Shalomi ended the room. You see, Shalomi, why you end Amos' room?
I tell you what
It's not a good thing. You ended his room. You ended his career. Amos' career is done. He doesn't have anything else to do. He can't make any more money from Clubhouse. Amos, your business is closed now. You have to file bankruptcy.
You know why my business will never be closed? Because that's what the people are looking after. All the fucking bastards like Shlomi want to close my door. They can close one eye. But they don't see, 1 meter in the future they're not looking. What will happen tomorrow night, huh?
And he was crying for the he was crying for the green bean. Green bean. Give him the green bean. Green bean.
But they say you've been in my room and every detail what's happening.
No, you told me that yesterday. You told me.
Yes, I told you yesterday.
You told me yesterday. I'm like, Shalomi is here. We need to call him out.
You want to listen to Amos now? Listen, give me 1 minute for talking, and I'll tell you how stupid Shlomi is. I gave him a mod when I gave him a mod. My room was filled, 30, 40 people. I want to close the door, and I feel not nice to close the room when there is so many in the room. And I wanted to sleep. And I knew that Shlomi will finish the room. I knew it. That's why I gave him the mod. You stupid. Exactly why I gave Shlomi the mod, to prove him what a bloody bastard he is.
But it makes you stupid, Amos. I hope you.
You think it makes me stupid?
You is.
Listen to Amos. Amos is the most clever person in Clubhouse.
But I've never seen more than 3 people, more than 6 people.
One person who is more clever than Amos. One person.
भाई मैंने इसके रूम में सिर्फ 3 से 6 लोग ज्यादा कोई थे.
No, Charlie. He had a big room. He had 40 people in there, brother. Sometimes his room gets big.
Oh, I missed it, man. I must have
What
missed
you understand that more you go against me, more people will support me. People like Chucky, people like Lily,
Black Rabbi.
Even Chucky can come to my room and speak. Even Shlomi can come to my room. All my enemies can come to my room. That's what makes me so strong. The people, not stupid bastards like Amir. Dictator, only Hamas can speak here, only the Palestinian side can be listening in this room. Yeah, Hamas, every second person, or maybe everyone here is.
Why don't you open a room right now, man? I want to come there. I want to see what is happening.
Every night, everybody can speak freely, fighting, arguments, cursing. That's what people like in the virtual life. People
Will you let me chant death to the IDF in your room?
What do you say? I don't understand.
Death to the IDF, something like that. What Toki was doing.
Death to the IDF? What do you want to say by get the IDF?
Kill them all, man. Everybody, indiscriminately.
Let's kill the IDF. That's what you want to say.
Yeah, why not?
Motherfucker, that's what you want. That you come. Okay, come to my room.
Everybody now without saying who it is. Just kill them, man.
If I give Shuki to sing Amos Ben Zona, so you can come and say the song. Yeah. As much as you want, I give you the stage. You know, till a limit, yeah. You cannot interfere on the room, but you can come and say this to the IDF in my room. Yes, you can say it in my room, no problem.
Very good. Thank you, Amos. Thank you.
I will send Chucky on you, and then you have to hear what Chucky will respond to what you are saying.
What did I say?
You know that you, as a Muslim, you have a very small mind. You only think right now, you know. I think this to the IDF, and there will be this to the IDF. Right now, the IDF inside us are controlling 65%.
IDF is not inside. Those motherfuckers are cowards. You know that. Do a territorial warfare. Everybody knows that.
Don't think about the
Everybody knows that. You cannot do a territorial warfare. It's not your forte, man. You can just bomb them and whatnot. You cannot do it. Every time you've gone inside, you know how you motherfuckers have been killed. So, don't do that. You are cowards, bunch of pussies. Everybody knows that.
Bunch of pussies. He called you pussies. Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna take it like that?
If you know a little bit history, a little bit, what's happened after every time terrorist Hamas, Arab killing Israelis, how much they suffer, how much they pay for every Israeli they killed from 48 till today.
I think it is Hamas. I think it's the Israeli government paying Hamas to do such shit. Don't you think so? I guess it's the Israeli government doing it.
Amos, Israeli women, they love Hamas. You know what happened to one of the women, Amos? She came out of the captivity and she left her husband. And you know, she became pregnant after 7 months. You think it was Hamas' baby?
I don't know.
It was in the news. It was in the news, Amos.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but it was one hostage. She was locked up. She was under Hamas captivity. And when she came out, she left her husband. She divorced her husband. She already had 2 kids or 1 kid. And like 6 months later, she was pregnant. Do you think that maybe it was Hamas's baby?
Theoretic, it's possible. I haven't heard about it.
Do you think the Jewish women, they love Arab men?
Theoretic. In theory, it might be. It might be.
But they love Arab men, right? The Jewish women?
I said theory. If they love Arab men, of course, I will not like them when they're hostages. Maybe she can trade. That's why you asked them.
Yeah, maybe Stockholm Syndrome, you know?
I don't know, but in the end, everything will get out. She can't.
But they love, right? They love Arab men, the Jewish women?
I don't think the Arab men take poor women who have no money, hookers like this.
But have you not seen those videos?
And they give them money, and they give them food, and take them to the village, and they make them servants.
Hey, these fuckers are living on state taxes and all. You know, and they are giving Arabs the money. What is wrong with you, Amos? Most of you people are living on state-paid funds and whatnot. What are you saying? You think you people are rich?
I think that you born as a bloody Muslim. Don't understand nothing in his life. Only to hate Jewish and Zionism Israeli. And
No,
because
Jews.
they born
Let
sound
me tell you,
Israeli.
Jews have nothing to do with Zionism.
And
man.
you hate them, they will
Jews have
hate.
nothing to do with Zionism. Jews are in solidarity with the Palestinian cause.
If you were clever, if you, not you, I'm not talking to you because you're nothing. I'm talking to Amir that I respect him much more. And I told Amir, let's be together. We are the power. We can agree about a lot of things together. And we agree about a lot of things. Amir know my opinion about my government, about the war, about everything. And we could make a room of 100, 200 people. That's my dream.
Inshallah.
That I will have big room and a big power. Most of them will be Palestinians. Of course, they are more Palestinian because Palestinians are more dummy. People in the clubhouse are dummy.
Don't do it. Don't do anything for them. Just get the fuck out of that land and they will do it themselves. Just get the fuck out, man. Just fuck off.
And what about
They'll do it themselves. Don't worry about them. Just get the
And
fuck
what
out.
about my hostages?
Just get the fuck out, man.
And what about my hostages?
What hostages? What hostages? Tell Netanyahu to do something about it because he is not at all concerned about those hostages. He is not.
Baby, I agree a lot of things. You know, I told you find.
Okay, tell me the names. Tell me the names of 10 of the hostages right now.
No, I can't because I'm also dummy. I don't go to Kaplan. I don't demonstrate. I don't.
I have 50 hostages. You don't know even the name of 10 of them. You're like, give me 50 hostages back. Just get out from that land, please. Go, man, please.
You think I can? Okay, I take now. Yes, okay. I take the IDF out of us. You think I can? Let's say that I won't. You convince me. I want to take. You think I can?
I just want you to get the fuck out of there because I know that the IDF doesn't know you. They don't fucking care who you are. So you have no say in this matter. It is just personally, just get the fuck out. Go, please, go.
Listen, can you tell me who are you? Where are you from? How old are you? Can you tell me that?
No, I won't tell you that.
Why it's a secret?
Because it's not a fucking Israeli jet. It's not an Israeli whatever you say.
I want to know who you are, dummies.
I don't want to tell you.
I say from your accent that you're a kind of India, like
Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't want to tell you. It's not an idea of jet.
You're from Kuching, maybe. You're from Kuching.
I'm not that innocent Palestinian. I'll fuck you up, man. Just get the fuck out of that country. Go. Get lost.
So we go out one day.
Go, man, please. Go.
Charlie, where are you? You're in Gaza right now?
What's up, brother Fayaz?
Assalamu alaikum. Why don't you ask get populated and I don't get populated?
Because you're a genocidal maniac. As soon as you realize you're on the wrong side of history, then I give you the green bean. Or I need the shekels. Where's the shekels? I need shekels.
Instead of sitting in clubhouse all day, go and work, earn money.
Don't worry about us. Don't worry about our money. Don't worry about us. Just worry about yourself, man. Get the fuck out of that land. It's not yours. It's not yours in the first place. Okay, if you're so personal with me, tell me where your father was born. For that matter, where did you born?
My mother born in Yemen, my father born in Australia.
Get the fuck out, man. Go to Yemen. Go to
I tell you everything.
Get lost, man. Get lost. Go to Yemen and go
to Yemen to join
what the fuck are you doing here?
You want me to join
the Argentina for that, man.
You want me to join the Houthi? The Houthi, you want me to join the Houthi?
Get lost, man. Get lost. I don't care whatever you want. Just get lost from that, man. Go.
He's so uneducated, so understand nothing, you're stupid. You fight me, I'll give you a fight. And now I'm
why would I fight you? I don't fight cowards, man. I don't fight pussies. Get lost.
Because I'm stronger than you.
No, because you're an old motherfucker, man. I don't fight old people. Go.
It's so boring.
Amos, what do you think about them bombing the water thing in Gaza? They do this and then they say it's a mistake.
Then can people?
If they bomb a place, it might be a mistake.
Yeah,
Civilian people get killed, or water, or electricity. Yes, it's happened in a war, in a chaos. It's happened, yes.
It happens in a war, okay? That's because it happens in a war. It's so easy for you to say that because they are not Jewish children, they are not Israeli children. 6 children who were collecting water, or actually who were standing in queue to collect water, were hit by a bomb, by an airstrike. Who kills innocent civilians by an airstrike? What is the need for an airstrike? Why are Israeli warplanes still flying over Gaza? They are unarmed people. You might as well kill them one by one when they come and collect water from you. Why do you have to send an air missile? That's because America gives you free bombs to kill. You don't have to pay for them. So that's why you send fighter jets to kill literally children, man. It looks like Israeli bastards don't have children. It looks like you people don't, to consider you as human would be the biggest mistake of humanity. And Amos, you come here and defend everything that Israel does. You keep praising the IDF. You keep saying that it's a mistake. In wars it happens. Yes, in wars it happens. So I think Hamas should simply go ahead and do whatever they have to do with the hostages. October 7 was also a war. Why don't you just accept that and move on? What's wrong with you guys? Can't you just let those children be alive? You have stolen enough, man. You disgusting pieces of shit that God produced. Probably God said, you are the chosen scums, and you mistook it to believe that you are the chosen children. Every day we open the news. The first news, I wish I can unsee all these news. Just get out of Clubhouse as well and live somewhere in the mountain. But bloody me, I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. I keep coming back, I keep reading the news, I keep watching the TV, I keep going into the social media, and every day there is a horror. There is some violent attack on civilians. Children. I honestly don't understand why you have to target children. I simply don't understand, Amos. People like you come here and defend and just to placate us. You say, I also don't agree with Netanyahu. Netanyahu is evil. No, every Israeli is evil. Every Israeli. There are no good Israelis today. Okay, there may be a few who are protesting against the war, but they are protesting not because they love Palestinians, that's because they want to get the hostages out. This is the reality. 82% of your people want Gaza to be ethnically cleansed of the Palestinians. This is the reality. When do you think, Amos, is there a time in the future when Israelis will become a little bit of, a bit of a humanity will come into them? Will you become human anytime in future? Is there a possibility? Why don't you look up your scriptures? Go back and read your scriptures and let me know if that is also written there. When God wrote 3,000 years ago, whatever he wrote for you, why don't you see if he has also written that from this date onwards, you ought to become humans?
I know.
And who kills children who are standing in a queue with dirty bottles in hand so that they can get some water?
The same story and again and again.
That's because the same thing you are doing again and again. That's why we talk about the same story. Every story is the same. Okay? That's because you do the same every time. You're simply killing people, man. You're just simply killing people, children, men, women. I mean, there's no limit to it. There's no limit to it. There's no end to it. Why should the world sympathize with you? Why should the world show any mercy on Israelis? I would not. I would never show mercy. I'm a pacifist. I have been a pacifist, but not for the Israelis. I would never show mercy to any Israeli. I will not even go into and check whether he's a good Israeli or a bad Israeli. There is no such thing called a good Israeli anymore. Fucking assholes.
What you think about the Israelis, they think about you.
Except we represent most of the world. Except we represent most of the world, and you stand your corner. That's the truth. Except we represent most of the world.
So you can keep on just talk, Hamas, okay. More you talk, more you will not come, even in the clubhouse.
Nobody is talking about Hamas. Are you there?
Are you
Just talk. No, we were talking PDF. We were not talking about Hamas. Are you there? And how is it that the Hamas cannot have tunnels in Gaza, but you guys can have tunnels in New York? What's up with that?
Like Charlie, like Nigel.
What's up with that, man? Why do you people allowed to have tunnels? Why do you people allowed to have tunnels, man? That was New York.
Since you are so clever, just dummy, stupid Muslims who think, understand nothing. And if you don't see the other side, and the other side, I'm the only one hearing.
So at the end of the day is that we are Muslims, we cannot think we are stupid, right?
You're stupid because you're Muslim. Yes, you're stupid because you're a Muslim. You don't get any educated. Only the word you had the Shia in your if you
look at how you talk, you motherfucker. Are you more civilized than me?
and that's a fact. ISIS is a terrorist.
Yeah, ISIS definitely a terror outfit made by Israel and made by the US. Yeah, definitely.
That they are all Muslims supporting by
ISIS is a Mossad operation. Do you know that?
You
know that ISIS is a Mossad operation?
You will get to nothing, that's all.
Yeah, something like 9/11.
Support Iranian regime.
Don't get triggered. Come on, keep it calm now. Nobody's killing you. Calm.
You know, Amos, every day, there has not been a single day today.
Listen, if you talk, you have a conversation with me 50% of the time you talk, 50% of the time you listen. If you don't do it, so all the conversation you talk, dialogue of yourself and answer for yourself.
Okay, so this is what I was going to tell you, Amos. I have, every day I have thanked God that He did not make me a Jew. Every day. There has not been a single day when I have realized that being a Muslim has been so good. To be honest with you, I never realized the importance of being a Muslim until now. Now I realize, after seeing what you people are capable of doing, I've realized that God, has been kind to me. He did not make me a Jew.
Almost Germans, were they like Muslims, didn't have education? What was wrong with Germans? I thought the Germans were a lot of education, discovered a lot of things. What happened to them?
Another Muslim who supports Hamas, another will come and say the Hamas side only. You don't look on the other side, even that it's very difficult. There is a lot of
Nobody is talking about Hamas. Why are you talking about Hamas all the time, man? Nobody is talking about Hamas. What is wrong with you?
Nobody. Amos, who is talking about 10 people have been killed when they went to collect water, and out of them, six of them were children.
Before they were 10, now they're 6, yes.
6 children and 4 adults. We are talking about that. Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know.
No story with this girl, Simi. Now, Amir come with Jewish hostage. You bring come with.
You are the one, Amos. We are talking about issues. You are the one who started saying Muslims are bad, Muslims are uneducated, and so on. You are the one who drags religion. Okay?
That's a fact, yes.
So be it. We will show you what we are. If that's the angle, if that's the language you want to speak, if that's, I always restrain myself from going into religion.
That's the language you speak, and I give you back.
No, I never attack religion.
What
I
did you
attack
now?
people like you, Amos.
Jewish, and you
Sure.
hate all the Zionists, all the Israelians. What did you say right now? You change your words every second. You change your words. Yes?
Is Zionism equal to Judaism?
No.
No. Let Amos reply. Is Judaism and Zionism one and the same?
Listen, I'll answer you.
No, I'm asking. Amos, yes or no?
No. If you ask, you keep yourself in mute and listen. You keep yourself in mute and listen. You don't know to listen to us. You want to ask and you want to answer. Yes, answer.
It's a yes or no question.
There is no yes or no question. You ask me a question, you mute yourself, and you let me 50% of the time you speak to answer. 50% I want, not all the time you speak.
Okay, go ahead.
You say Jewish and Zionism are the same, so I'll let you know. I'll let you my answer. The Jewish are religious. All my family are Jewish religious, including me. We are Zionists as a fact that we born in Israel, whether we like or we don't like. Zionist movement is Zion. Zion is Israel. Is people who are born or want to arrive to Israel. That's the difference between religious Jewish and Zionist, which can be atheists like me, not religious. And they cut my dick while I was 8 days old. They didn't ask me if I want or not want. I become Jewish. The same as the Muslims.
Stupid.
But when you shut your mouth, but when you attack all the Israelis killing babies, I'll tell you the first sentence when I met Amir. When I met Amir, he always...
how many Israeli babies have been killed? How many Israeli babies?
Shut your mouth when I'm speaking. I told Amir, one of my first sentences, Amir repeat it again and again and again. Amos want to kill 20,000 babies. Amos want to kill 20,000 babies. Amir says all the time. And I'll tell you, if I have the opportunity to release my 50 hostages and kill 20,000 babies, I will do it tonight. Not tomorrow, tonight I will do it.
Just get the fuck out of that land, bro.
If you want to speak about everything, not only the children get killed or one woman get pregnant because she was a hostage, and what the proudness that the Hamas raped her. What the big deal? To make a woman pregnant while she's an hostage. Of course her husband will leave her.
Go back to Yemen.
So you take a story, a little one story, and you make it a big. You don't talk about the other side, about the Israelis.
Because there is nothing to talk about
them.
like
In the
that.
7th of October, you don't speak, you don't mention what they did, and there are movies.
I'm giving you 30 more seconds. I'm on 30 more seconds.
Of the Nukhba, they took movies. You said always, Google it. Now, movies, what they did in the 7th of October. What
They did nothing, man. They did nothing. As compared to what you guys are doing, they did nothing.
Awful people.
Nothing. It was
Ten more seconds, Amos. 10 more seconds.
I finish, even not one more.
Okay, here's the point, Amos. You said to recover the Israelis, to recover the Jewish people, you will be willing to kill 20,000 children. The difference between you and me is this. I would, if my family was taken hostage, and if I had to kill children to get the hostages back, I would not kill the children. I would rather sacrifice my family than killing children who are by nature innocent. That's the difference between you and me. Then the second point, I am talking about Israelis. I am not talking about Jews. When I criticize Israel and Israelis, it also because Israel is not just about Jews. Israel has a population of 2 million Arabs, the real owners of that land. 2 million Arabs, Druze, Bedouins, atheists, and Christians. Okay? Jewish population is only about 70%. 30% is non-Jews. So I'm criticizing every Israeli that lives in Israel, every adult Israeli that lives in Israel. And I'm not pointing towards any religion. If you want to make it about Jewish religion, that's your problem, not mine. So I'm not going to engage with this BS anymore with you, because we know where you stand. You just justified killing 20,000 children to rescue your hostages. Then the Steinhardt wanted to say something. Go ahead, Steinhardt.
I can say a lot of things, but I give it, of course.
Fazwi, I was looking at what Boko Haram is doing, and you know who is funding Boko Haram? It's the Mossad. Mossad is funding Boko Haram. Come on. What are you guys doing, man? Why are you funding an Islamic organization? And why are you supplying them drones and all? It doesn't make any sense, man. It's the same with the ISIS. These people are funding them.
Charlie, Boko Haram, I think is in Nigeria. And
Yes, bro.
if I'm not mistaken, if they can control those lands, they can control the water of Nile. And if they can control the water of Nile, they can control Egypt. These motherfuckers have a lot of land in there.
If you just count how many Muslims there are surrounded, a little piece of land of Israel that they were nothing. It was never belonged to the Palestinian. It was the Ottoman Empire, the Roman Empire, the British Empire. It was never Palestine belonged to the Palestinians.
Oh, biblical bullshit.
And the UN decided this piece of land will be for Israel. And if you learn history, more you kill the Israelis, more they kill you, more power the Israelis have been. They've been so strong today. So strong. The Americans are trying to go bomb Iranian. The Israelis go and bomb Iranian. I don't agree with this
What the fuck are white European motherfuckers
all
doing
the
in
world, if
Middle
you
East?
agree or not agree, all the world, the Western world, the clever, not Muslims like you, yes? All the clever world support the attacking in Iran. The Iranians like the attack in Iran. They want the Israelis to come and release the poor people.
No, they don't.
No, we don't.
Lie. Don't lie.
Don't come to our country. We don't want you.
Amos, Genghis Khan was so strong.
Steinhardt, you wanted to speak. Wayfan, can I let Steinhardt speak? I think he doesn't want to speak. He probably prefers to write in the chats. Okay, go ahead, Wayfan.
Genghis Khan was so strong. Hitler was so strong. He went around killed everybody else. There is no proud to be barbaric. There is no proud to kill innocent children. You know who does that? Animals. When they give them gun, they go around kill innocent people and feel good about it.
No, with animals. The Hamas are animals that they are hiding behind those children. They are
Hamas
animals.
is a militia. Israel is a government, United Nations. There's a difference between a militia and a
Terrorists,
government.
people who kidnapped women, who kidnapped old people from their bed. They are animals. Animals. That's what they are.
Oh, are you talking about the idea? I'm confused.
You are killing children. Hamas, you just said. Let's assume, hypothetically, just for the sake of hypothesis, that they are, so what? So what? Now you unleash and kill children in the bombs from airplanes while taking water. Are you justifying that?
Yes.
You're on the wrong side.
Just for the conversation, because it's not my personally, and people who knows me know that I will never support it. But for the conversation with a dummy Muslim, I can support it. Yes, I can.
Nazis did the same thing. Nazis for the conversation, just for the sake of conversation, they support it.
You want to compare what Hitler did to the Jewish in the Second World War to what the Jewish is doing in Gaza? Yes, there are gas showers.
Even for the sake of talking,
there are gas showers in Gaza that they have yet put children and women inside gas shower. You have to kill them.
Amos, how can you, even for the sake of just talking, how can you say that you are willing to kill 20,000 children to get the hostages back? Because these children are not responsible for what Hamas did. Okay? Yes, if you are saying that every Palestinian adult is aligned with Hamas, even though it may not be true, you at least you are targeting the
so
adult.
much Amos has Palestinian friends in Gaza. You bring them here to the clubhouse.
I'm asking you, how can you
That's
justify
how much
killing
you
20,000
don't know.
children?
That's how much you don't know who is Amos if you say those things. Amos said that different. The Azadi people are good people. They don't want the Hamas. The same as the Iranian people are good people. They don't want the regime. Only this fucking Narjas who think she's an Iranian. I don't know where she's from. But the Iranian people, 80%
when you speak to a woman,
don't want the regime. What do you do for a woman?
We hate the regime. We hate the regime.
Take a woman without hijab and kill her.
No. We don't like the regime.
And kill a woman.
We don't want terrorists.
Just because she didn't
No.
hijab.
The bigger evil cannot come and take over the smaller evil. We'll keep the
The
smaller
evil is the Iranian.
You are the bigger evil. We don't want you. So we don't want you to free.
And those who support the Iranians get the money.
We don't like the government, but we hate you. No, we don't want you. Mind your own business, stay in your own country.
This is how wrong you are. Everybody
Do the same with you. You also put your own business, but not in the looking on the countries.
You attack us, motherfucker. You attack us. We don't attack
Tell me, you do the same about yourself. Everything you tell me, you say about yourself.
Keep away.
Yemeni and Australian side.
To be proud is that I'm hot blood. I always say about myself, I'm a Muslim here. I'm hot blood.
I think I need to ask this very important question to Amos. Amos, do you know how many Palestinians that live in Gaza that were actually come from Jewish lineage? Do you know you're killing your own brothers in Gaza? You know this? You're killing your own kids. Do you know this, Amos? You're an atheist motherfucker, right? You left religion a long time ago, but these Palestinians, they come from the Jewish lineage. Why are you killing your own brothers and sisters and kids? because they're Amalek, because they're Palestinians. You know, they come from the Jewish lineage. We had Sister Eze in here. She said it multiple times that these people are killing their own brothers and sisters and kids. Why are you doing this? You know this is the truth. They look like you. They look like they literally, you know, a lot of the people inside Israel, the Mizrahi Jews and whatnot, they look like the Palestinians.
50% of the time to speak, 50% of the time.
Okay. I'm just asking you. Do you not agree that these people in Gaza, in the West Bank, they're actually from the lineage of Jews? Okay, I'm done.
One thing
about what you're talking, not what the truth is, what you're talking about. Here, you talk about 6 children, not about 20,000 children, and you said that it is an army, an IDF state. I even didn't hear about this thing. I even didn't hear about a lot of stories that you tell in the room, a lot of lies that I haven't heard about. But that's what you say. I'm just taking the information from you. IDF gives them people, 6 of them are children. And I say, in a chaos, in a war, yes, it's a mistake. You will not find one get murdered by IDF. But you try to represent the IDF as killers, as coming to kill children and women. You are lying. I have the IDF. I serve all my life in the IDF. My children serving today in the IDF. You don't tell me what is the IDF. The IDF is the Israeli Defense Forces. Well, I don't agree with Ben-Gvir and Smotrich and what they're doing and what they want to do and what their dreams to settle in Gaza. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with Bibi Netanyahu that his court is come.
Are you drinking your diaper?
As an excuse not to release the hostages, to keep on the war. It's good for Bibi Netanyahu and it's good for the Hamas.
Okay, Amos, I'm giving you 30 seconds to complete and then I want to answer you.
When you say this, they say not 30. I even though it one, I finish.
Okay, thank you. So now I understand when you said you are willing to kill 20,000 children to rescue hostages. I was wondering how can you say that? Now that you said that you served in the IDF, I totally understand because the IDF is the only terrorist organization that works in the name of an army. It calls itself a military, but it's basically a terrorist organization where when you are young, when you enlist in the army, you are trained to kill children. You are told that it's okay to kill children. That's what your yeshivas do. The military yeshivas in Israel, it's spread all over Israel, where all the...
Don't forget, 50% of your time, don't forget.
50% of your time.
Yeah. The yeshivas basically teach Israelis that when they join the army, they tell them that when it comes to your life and their life, it's okay to kill children. This is what yeshivas teach to the Israelis. And these yeshivas, correct me if I'm wrong when you're speaking, Amos.
You're not wrong, you're lying. You're not wrong, you're just lying.
I'm coming to that. Let me complete everything. These yeshivas are funded by the government, okay? And these yeshivas teach children to hate Palestinians. It's the fact. I can share many articles on this. Israeli media has published these articles. There's a online magazine called Jewish Currents. It routinely covers these incidents in the yeshivas, okay, where they say that Jewish children are superior to Palestinian children. And there was a lot of articles, don't think,
Amos. Give me 1 minute and I prove you what a liar you are. 1 minute I need to prove you what a liar you are. Yeshivas don't go to Yeshivas don't go to the military, you stupid dummy. It's an inside problem of Israel about those people in the yeshivas who don't go to the military. How many lies you can say in so short time?
He's not lying. You know why? I'm Palestinian, and let me tell you about my father, who grew up in Palestine and went to a school that was primarily founded for Jewish children. There were 5 Palestinian students that were selected from his village that were the top-notch students that were selected to go study at a better school, which was reserved for Jewish students. Okay, and in those textbooks, my father said himself, they were taught in their curriculum. The textbooks clearly write and say that Jewish descendants have a birthright over Israel, and that they are superior over Palestinians, and Palestinians are conquestors who have colonized the region, and that it is that Jews have every single right to come and take the land back at any means necessary. Okay, and this is something that is taught. My father was 5 Palestinians that was selected to go study at a Jewish school. Okay, on the basis of some like religious or ethnic equity program that they had going on to mitigate conflicts between the Palestinian and the Jews in the village. You know, they instilled this program where 5 Palestinian students would be selected to go study at the top-notch Jewish school. Okay, and literally in their textbooks. And if you don't take my word for it, I have friends. I live in America. I have friends who I can bring to you who can talk about this on the app, who have studied abroad in Israel, who are from Israel and have converted their ideas upon coming to the United States and now believe in a free Palestine. They have come to see the truth because they were taught all their life that Palestinians are less than human beings, that they are animals, and that they should be degraded, that they should be treated less than. They are taught this in school. Having come to America and seeing the activism before their eyes, they now know that what they are being taught is wrong. So this is not just Fayyaz's words. These are not just what he is saying. You can read thousands upon thousands of articles, but what you will see and what you will hear is the truth from Israelis themselves that will say that they have been propagandized many, many times, not only by the military, but by the Israeli education system.
Thank you. Thank you, Leila. Before that, I have written in the chat, if you listen.
السلام على الشاهدين في فلسطين القائم والشهداء وعليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Peace and blessings, you know, in the face of what you are telling me, peace and blessings upon the Palestinian people whose existence in itself is a form of resistance. Hayat Intifada, long live Hamas, long live the Palestinian revolution, and I hope one day that you suffer a worse fate than the one that you are giving my people. I hope that one day when you walk the line of Sirat al-Mustaqim, you see all the oppression that comes before your eyes, and that you realize how much of a murderer, how much of a genocider you are. And I hope that one day your kids will be ashamed of their last name. I hope that one day your kids will be ashamed to be related to you, to be related to a person who justifies genocide.
Also, I listen to
Listen,
you.
Amos, no, your time has not come.
I listen to you. I listen very good.
No, mute up, Amos. Let me say something, and then I will give you a chance to speak. I promise you, I will give you 100%. Wait. I just written in the chat 2 names of yeshivas or 2 systems. One is called Hester yeshivas. This is one group of yeshivas which combine both military and religious teachings for people above the age of 18 years. And they have to undergo 5 years training, which alternate between military school and the religious school. And in the religious schools, they basically teach that they are God's chosen children. And all the Arabs or, lesser humans are going. And it is in these yeshivas that they teach that it is okay to kill children, because when it comes to attacking your enemy, you have to treat everybody as an Amalek. Okay? And that's why in the West Bank we see that not only the illegal Jewish settlers kill men, women, and children, they also kill their sheep and donkeys. 50, 60, 70 donkeys and sheep get killed every now and then in the West Bank by the illegal settlers. That's because they have been taught in the military schools, in the military yeshivas, that they are all to be considered as Amalek. This is Hester Yeshiva, and I did a research on it. I'm not sitting here and shitting here. I can make a lot of money instead of sitting here and doing it. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to do something for the Palestinians. If it is only here, I'm going to do it here. If it's somewhere else, I'm going to do that. I want you to look it up, Amos. It's okay. It's. You can come and shout here, call me names, that doesn't matter. But go and look it up. One is Hester Yeshiva. The other one is Meshinot or Mechinot. I don't know how you pronounce it. Mechinot Yeshivas. These are the two yeshivas. There are about 1,000, and there are many other groups of yeshivas, like the Hasidic Jewish people have their own yeshivas, which is totally different. They teach totally different things. And there are other yeshivas.
कश्ती बच्चे रांड के बिल्ले कटवे तेरी माँ की चूत बहन के
उसको नीचे कर दो यार फयाज नीचे कर दो उसको.
So I threw him out of the room. So basically, I want you to look up Hester and Mechinot yeshivas in Israel and what they do to the Israeli people. I mean, to the military recruits who join the IDF. Go and look them up and come back and argue with me. If I am wrong, I will apologize to you. If you find what I said is truth, you have to apologize. And Laila, thank you for sharing all that information. I want you to bring your friends, Jewish friends, who have realized the truth to this app, to Amir's room, so that we can also learn a little bit from them. You want to speak, Laila? Go ahead.
I would be more than happy to, Fayaz. I would be more than happy to. Amos, I want to ask you a question. In the recent 2 months, the IDF soldiers have been turning their face away from the cameras to take their identification photos for their IDs. Now, if you believe, and if the IDF believes that what they are doing is, out of their retrospective, Jewish right, and that what they are doing to Gazans, to Palestinians, to people in Palestine is correct, then why are they hiding their faces from their identification cards? So that they don't get doxxed? So that they don't get recognized for the atrocities that they commit? So that they don't have to show themselves in front of international law that they are committing a genocide? Why are they turning their face away from their identification cards? Explain that to me.
Okay, you put a lot of blame, and I will try, one by one. First, we ask, we make one big salad between the Mechinot and the yeshivas and those who are in the military and who are not in the military. So let me teach you. Let little Amos bus driver teach you one simple thing. Mechinot is making ready the children to the military. They are the best yeshivas who are going to the military. When you talk about Mechina is making ready, the translating of Mechina, making ready the yeshivas children to the military. And most of them are religious, but not all, by the way. But most of them are yeshivas religious. They are best of the yeshivas who get military, who are involved with the Israeli society, and you make one big salad with the yeshivas who don't go to the military, which true they are against the IDF, they're against the Israel state, they're against the burning flags. And you know nothing about those people. Believe me, as much as I know, I even don't know enough. But for sure, I know better than you. What is the yeshivas? Don't you come and tell Amos what they teach and what they don't. That's for you.
Amos, Fayaz is
Laila,
not.
no, Laila,
Amos.
I want to answer you. Laila, I want to answer you. I cannot.
One second. Let me clarify something. Fayaz is not saying that he's not telling you what they are teaching. Okay? He's saying that what they are teaching is wrong. You know what they are teaching. What he's saying is that what they are teaching is wrong. Do you think that it is correct for these yeshivas to teach Jewish children that it is okay to grow up and murder Palestinians? That is what Fayaz is saying.
Did we talk in the past, Laila? Do we know each other?
No, I don't know. Trust me, I remember every Zionist I come across.
So me and you, we never crossed. For me, you are like Yas, Sumud, and Amir, intelligent Muslim born in America, born wherever. You're my enemy, but you're intelligent.
Okay.
I can hear. Shut your mouth.
Don't tell me to shut my mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Don't tell me to shut my mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Amos, you gotta stop disrespecting women. Come on, Amos.
I want to show you how much.
We're not in Israel. You know, I know in Israel they disrespect women all the time. Amos, calm down. We're not in the Knesset. In the Knesset, there's a survey. More than 82% of the women get treated like shit.
Listen, Amos, I'm not a Palestinian in Palestine. I'm a Palestinian in America, okay? I'll beat your ass right here, okay?
And you don't give me to answer.
Bunch him, Layla. Bunch him.
Wahiyat Allah, bro. Let this guy come in front of me, bro.
That's how it is. It's a normal behavior. Go on, Amos.
It's the first time I see you, I met you, and I like you, Laila. I like you the same as I like Fiaz, the same as I like Amir.
No, I don't like you, Amos. You don't like me. No.
I do like Amir.
No, you don't like me.
You know what? I want to pay money to come to my room.
Where's the shekels? Any shekels?
Shut your mouth when I'm speaking to Laila.
You shut your mouth.
Laila,
You know what's crazy? Amir, you know what's crazy? I've never heard of prostitution houses until Israel started taking over Palestinian land.
Okay.
You know, and I'm telling you, I think Amos, your wife, your wife and your children, right, are being prostituted right now. Okay, the way that you talk to me, that's the kind of vibe that I get from you.
I think Amos is a prostitute.
Okay, Laila and Nargis,
listen. I open the room.
Okay. Listen, Amos.
Every night
Amos, I have now shared the name of 4 schools.
No, I will finish my words. I didn't take 50%.
Yeah, I'm giving you the time.
You don't listen to me.
Listen.
You go and read your article.
I have to go because I want to say something. I have written.
He's not listening at all.
I have written the names of 4 most extreme yeshivas in Israel that have been called out by Israeli media. That's how I know they are the most extreme, and Israeli media, especially
While I think in response to you, you go and read articles. You don't
listen to me.
Yeah, he's reading articles because he's an intellect.
You
Like
don't
you.
listen to me, and you expect me to listen to you.
Nobody
I'm
wants to
telling the audience now. There are 4 yeshivas.
Come to my room.
Amos, there are 4 groups of yeshivas in Israel. I have just written their names in the chat. And these are schools that are set up in different parts of Israel, including in the Palestinian occupied territories. Okay, one is Binai David, Har Bracha Yeshiva, Yeshiva Hakotel, and Yeshiva Har Etzion. Israeli media like the Haaretz and also Ynet, they have called out these yeshivas. They say that it is in such yeshivas that Israeli children who join the army, they are being brainwashed into hating Palestinians and Arabs. And they have called for the government to take action against these yeshivas. I've given you the names of the yeshivas.
How many lies did you lie? You didn't read it anywhere, liar.
This is your own media, Amos. You're not listening.
He's a liar. Nobody teaching him, the children, to hate Muslims. It's a lie.
So your media is lying. So you're trying to say that your media is lying. Civil media is lying about
the
what's
Israeli
happening.
media. You can't find it in the Israeli media that you teach in the yeshivas children to hate Muslims. That's a lie.
So Amos, why all the Jews hate Muslims if nobody teach them? It's just they got to that conclusion on their own.
What would you do if I come and rape your wife and murder your sister? What would you? You hate me? You like me? What?
No, I'm
What
just
do you
curious.
expect from them after the 7th of October?
Amos,
What do you expect
Amos. B'Tselem says they've been doing it to the Palestinian prisoners. B'Tselem is Israeli source. You know B'Tselem? B'Tselem said it. The fucking Times of Israel said it. They've shoved a fucking pole up a Palestinian's asshole. Did you see that? You didn't see the video. You want me to put the video? Do you want me to back tell you the video?
No, the time is
Amos,
I support B'Tselem. I support the brothers of B'Tselem. I support them. You will be dummy.
Love.
Now
Listen, let me
Israel
speak.
in 25 years. Now Israel. Fuck Israel. Zionist regime.
Love to talk.
It is near.
Love to talk about October 7th. Zionists love to talk about October 7th. What about the
Zionist regime. Date is near.
This is Hamasnik, you know, it's in his eyes that he's
I love you, Gaza. I love you, Palestine. I love you, Palestine.
I'm a Nukhba, say. I'm a Nukhba, say. I'm a Nukhba. Yes?
Why is his voice so annoying?
Amos, you're a pig. Amos, you're a pig. You're a sewer. You're a pig.
Amos,
In his
you
eyes,
love,
I can see
Amos,
this.
you love to talk. Amos, deal with me, okay? I'm Palestinian. Deal with me for a second, okay?
I
You
try to
love.
deal with you, but
You love. Listen, let me talk. Let me talk.
I wanted to tell you how much I like you, but you
Let me
didn't want to
talk.
listen.
Let me talk.
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Guys,
I like you and I want you to come to my room. Laila.
Please allow Layla to speak, Amos. We need to coexist. We need to coexist only on Clubhouse. We need to coexist only on Clubhouse.
Amir, he's trying to occupy me on
You're my enemy.
I know he's occupying my room, Amos. Amos, stop stealing the microphone.
And they know how to speak. And you know how to
Amos,
speak, Laila. And I like
Amos, please allow Layla to speak. Please, for the sake of your atheist God, please.
If you were in the room, you saw how much I listened to Laila and how much I like his words. Even that I don't agree with one word. I like the way you speak.
Amos, nobody is listening to you because you're speaking from your ass, unlike others.
It sounds like nails on a chalkboard, bro. Holy shit, his voice is horrible.
Amos, look, as a Zionist, you love to talk about October 7th. But what about the past almost 80 years of occupation? Do you not remember the first Intifada? You used the first Intifada as justification to colonize Palestinians. You used the second Intifada as a way to justify colonization against the Palestinians. So now,
Amos, let us speak, Amos, let us speak, Amos. Amos, let us speak, come on.
You born in America, you know nothing.
It's okay. She was born in America. Shut up, corporate commander.
Listen, I might be born in America, but every single day of my life, I fight to return back to Palestine, okay? I might be born in America, but every single day I fight to return back to Palestine, okay? My roots are in Palestine. My dad was expelled.
Come to my room, Laila. Laila.
No,
we don't care about your room. We don't care about your room. Stop grooming people from my room. Stop grooming people from my room.
Come to my room. Coexistence.
It's a secular.
Coexistence. I am saying that coexistence in Clubhouse, not in the real life, in Clubhouse. That me and you, Laila, can
No, not you and her. No, please be careful, Layla. You slide into the DMs and say disgusting stuff. You say the disgusting stuff.
Then mute me and I can't respond.
I'm not muting. Mute up yourself. Mute up. Let Layla speak. Let her speak. Let her speak. Amos.
اسكت. عندنا الحيوان برو يعني
Escutia.
Amos, anta mukhmafi, you got no fucking brain. You're killing my brain cells, Amos. Come on.
When you're cursing in Arab, kusummak and kusochtok,
I didn't say kusummak. I said anta mukhmafi. I said you don't have fucking brain.
Amir, how do you put up with this voice, bro? How?
Brother, we put up with everybody the whole day, every day, every day. It's a whole day routine, you know. Amos speaks. Layla. Layla needs to speak. Go on, Layla.
Right.
Thank you. I mean, like, I know that he's used to silencing Palestinian voices. That's nothing new for him. But what I was trying to say is that Zionists love to argue. Okay, like on my university, I was president of my SJP. I dealt with Zionists all the time, and the number one thing that Zionists will use to justify genocide against Palestinians is October 7th. This is the tactic that they have used for years and years and years, for decades. Okay, they used the first Intifada as a way to justify colonization against Palestinians.
Amos, let her finish, and I'll give you the mic afterwards. Amos.
In 73,
Amos.
every time the war went on the 7th of October. That's you don't talk about.
Amos, let her speak. Come on, I give you the mic afterwards.
Even that you're a liar, because afterwards you give the mic to Fiaz. And after this, there come another Muslim.
No. Fiaz is not here right now.
Muslims you have. It's also a
Muslim. You atheist. Be quiet.
They use the first Intifada as a way to expel, and these are just the numbers that we have, okay? The number could be the number could be way more. This is just the documented numbers that we have. 10,000 Palestinians, they use the first Intifada as a way to justify colonization against 10,000 Palestinians in the West Bank. The second Intifada, they used it as an excuse to justify the conquest and colonization of Masjid al-Aqsa. Now, the third Intifada, which is what happened October 7th, they're using to justify the genocide against Palestinians. You use this over and over again. October 7th is not just your only excuse. Zionists have been using this for decades as a way to justify colonization and oppression against Palestinians. This is nothing new. So, Amos, pick what you want to use. You want to justify genocide against Palestinians? You want to say it's only after October 7th? That's not true. Because no matter any time that we retaliate, no matter any time we create a revolution, you're going to use it every single time as a way to justify oppression against my people. Okay? So pick and choose your battle. Which time period, which revolution starter do you want to use to justify quote unquote oppression against my people? Is it going to be October 7th? Is it going to be the first or second Intifada? What is it going to be? Know your history. The issue is you people don't even know your history. Whereas Palestinians, we know our roots all the way back to the Ottoman Empire. We know exactly what tribe. We know exactly where we come from. We can trace our lineage 7 to 8 gravestones. If I go back to Gaza, Ana Gazawiya, if I go back to Gaza, I know exactly where each and every single one of my grandfathers is buried. What kind of lineage do you have like that? You don't know your history. You don't even know where you come from. I swear to God, if I did a DNA test on you today, you would say that you're freaking 50% Polish and 50% Swedish. You don't know where you come from. You don't know your history. And that's the biggest issue with Zionists. That's their biggest weak point. They don't know their history. They don't know how to use history to justify oppression.
If you speak, you.
Okay, so Amos, go on. It's your turn now. Go on, Amos.
Listen, Naila, as I told you, I want to be equal. And I'm not equal here in this war. But I will try to answer you. You will learn music in the university. You will get 100% good. In exams, you bring good numbers, you think you're educated, so you know better than others. All this history, I live it. I'm 66 years old, everybody knows everything about me. I live the Intifada on my skin, on my body. I go to Gaza in the first and in the second. By the way, in the second Intifada, they were mistaken and go to Europe. Run away from the army. I didn't want to do the army. And when I come back, I volunteered to be in the army. I didn't want it because I saw the suffer of your people. But if you talk about it, you have to know who is Amos. Amos is more experienced then everyone in the room, you little children, I'm sure that you are 20, 30, I don't know how old I am, and what experience. Usually when I start conversation with somebody, my first question is, who are you? And you, it's very simple. You were
And where are you from?
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth, you stupid dummy dictator! You're born in America for your grandmother who have been fighting against the Israelis. You know, 20% of Israel are Arabs. Why? Those who want to live in peace, those who wanted to live in peace, didn't go to Gaza. Gaza is concentration, you call it concentration camps. It's camps of people who ran away from Israel, who didn't accept to fight. So of course Israeli revenge and burnt villages and all the what Amir is telling about the Israelis who did it in the 40s, in the 70s, in the 50s. Yes, they revenge. They were not anymore the poor Jewish in the concentration camps. They start to fight back.
Oh, look, he decided to
You must shut your mouth, you Wednesday. You understand nothing in your life.
I know that you're a Jew.
Let's
not interrupt Amos. Please, Amos, don't attack.
Yeah, when it's the time for me, at least you
Speak, Amos. I protect your time. Go on, speak, Amos. Speak.
You dictator. So I'll tell you one last sentence, Susanna. You are the one I'm looking after to come to my room. I put you in the same sentence with Amir, with Fiaz. There is another one, Sumu. There is some others who are educated. I can listen from your English that you're educated and you're not stupid. You're the one I'm looking after inside my room. And
but you are Amor.
Everybody can speak in my room. Everybody. Not like here, I cannot speak and you speak and speak and speak and I cannot respond for 10% of lies you say.
You never focus on the point, Amos.
A lie. You can sit there and learn history.
Amos, answer the goddamn question, Amos. Answer the goddamn question.
Shut your mouth, dictator. And
Okay,
then Laila
I'm
can
gonna
come
ask
to
you a
my room.
question.
You can ask me anything.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So I want to ask you my original question. Why are IDF soldiers not facing the camera when they take their identification photos?
You asked me it the second time. I wanted to answer you, but you didn't let me answer.
Okay, خلاص يلا answer.
Amos, before you speak, please remove whatever is in your throat. We cannot understand you. Remove whatever is in your throat. We cannot.
Shut, why you don't come with your face? Also, Laila, you blame the Israelis, but you by yourself, you don't put your face in the title.
Who cares about the face, Amos? Answer the goddamn question.
I don't put my face. Amos. You know why I don't put my face on this app? Because 3 of my friends have been arrested on their university campuses for protesting against Palestine, and 2 of them are now doxxed on.
You mean against Israel, right, Layla? Against Israel.
Yes, against Israel. And 2 of them have been doxxed and they cannot get any jobs. So I choose to hide my face on this app so that I don't get doxxed by people by your community.
You know what they are doing is they are violent. They are not protesting. They are violent people.
Okay, that's a debate. That's a debate for another time.
And to put the notes on the roads, and that's why they arrest them. You know,
Can you respond to the question? The question, the 67.
I'm coming to the answer. Yes.
You're coming. Hey, yeah.
Bro, calm down, Zari. Calm down, bro. We're not talking about it.
There are people in the IDF, including me, that I supported not to put the faces on the camera because they are the Palestinians running after them in Hague, in court, they make problems.
Can you please mute your mic? Let him.
So it's better for them. It's better for them risky because of all the organization, the Palestinian organization, who took those pictures and go to her, give their address, give their pictures, give everything. You know that there are, it's not only the Palestinians discuss, but also the Israelians. They put on me, they know everything. Why I have so much power in Clubhouse? Because I have nothing to hide. They know who am I. You see in my picture, there is my picture, the place where I'm born, the place where I live. Everything, know everything about me. I have nothing to hide. Israeli and Palestinian want to come to my kibbutz to make bad things to me, yes? And Israelis are more risky than the Palestinians. I'm more afraid of the Israelis than I'm not afraid, not from there, not from there, the chicken.
Okay, let me, almost.
Like,
Let me ask another question. Answer. Let me ask a follow-up question.
I ask you one last question. You know who is Shuki? Say yes or no. There is a picture of Shuki. You know who is he? Yes or no?
No.
You don't know who is Shuki. Okay, so you don't know what is Clubhouse. That's what I wanted to see.
Whatever.
I don't think she come on Clubhouse anymore. I must right? Lily, you come on the weekends.
Sometimes I'm mainly just here to chill. I don't really get into debate.
Yeah, she's only here to chill almost. Go on, Lily, ask a question, then you gotta pass the mic to new people that just jumped in.
Remember the name coexistence.
We have to roast him, cook him, cook almost multiple times, So
Okay,
go on, Leila.
You gave your answer, and you said that the reason why. Okay, number one, this doesn't make any sense. You said that the reason why IDF soldiers are hiding their face from their identification cards is so that Palestinians don't dox them. Number one, IDF soldiers don't carry that specific ID card with their face on it when they are out doing their rounds, okay? They don't carry that specific card, okay? If they do carry it, it is within their vehicles, within their tanks, within their personal belongings, okay? That identification card is used to get into military bases, is used to get into weapon creation facilities, is used to get into militia houses and stuff like that, where Israelis sleep and stuff like that and get ready. The real reason why IDF soldiers are not showing their face in their identification cards is because the Mossad has a database where they collect all of this information, and now the United States has gotten their hands on that database, okay? And there's some people in high places of power that are starting now that are now starting to dox out and pull, under the Trump administration, pull certain IDF soldiers that have been committing atrocious hostilities towards Palestinians. I'm talking about raping children, playing with the brains of Palestinian women, okay, wearing Palestinian women's clothes and raping them, like these atrocious crimes. Even the United States now is like, that is too heinous of a crime, okay? So the United States has now used that database from the Mossad to start doxing these people and to start not welcoming them within the United States, because the Trump administration doesn't want criminals from Mexico. Whatever your stance is on immigration, I am pro-immigration, but whatever. If the Trump administration says they don't want quote-unquote immigrants from Mexico, so they definitely don't want rapists and criminals from Israel. So now the situation and the atrocities that the IDF is creating, that the IDF is doing, is so bad that even the United States, the biggest supporter of the Israeli occupation, the Israeli apartheid, is like, whoa, dude, I can't have people like this in my country. That's how bad the situation is. These are the kind of people that Palestinians have to deal with every single day. Palestinian families are afraid to send their children out to play, not because they will get bombed, but because there are disgusting IDF soldiers like this that exist, that are going to take advantage of their children if they go step outside. That is the reason why IDF soldiers are hiding their face from their identification cards, because their own system, their own identification system, is now being used against them, and they are barred from entering the United States. So they're basically trapped in Israel, because they're not welcome in Lebanon. They're barely welcomed in Egypt. If they're found in Egypt, the Egyptians will beat them up, okay, regardless of what the government thinks. So that is the real reason why Israelis are now hiding their face. Because the situation is so bad that even Israel's biggest supporter is like, nah, dude, I can't have people like this within my country.
Okay, Gary, can I say something?
Alright, so hang on a second. We got other people here. We got Nova. What's up? Assalamu alaikum. Welcome. So anybody else want to ask a question to Amos? I actually have one. I want to ask Amos something. Amos, Layla brought up a whole bunch of points, right? But the problem with you is you tend to fucking, beat around the bush, right? Like you don't answer the question correctly or like accurately, right? I gave you this scenario a long time ago. 47, the Jewish militias did the first attack, right? 67, fucking, Israel again did the attack on, preemptive attack on Egypt, right? The 7th of October bullshit that you guys always bring up. Prior to 7th of October, from 2022 to 2023, was the deadliest year for the Palestinian children, right? It was like the pretty largest, the kill count. And then you had the, what they did to, people in Masjid al-Aqsa. There was a lot of this other stuff. And we had Netanyahu giving, money to freaking Hamas. Right now he's giving, weapons to ISIS, right? The ISIS members are stealing fucking aid from the Palestinians, selling it in the black market for triple the price. You have a terrorist in the Knesset. Can you say almost from the bottom of your heart that Netanyahu is a terrorist? I know you were anti-Netanyahu. Can you say that Netanyahu is a terrorist almost? Pick up the phone and... Crickets. Including Amos, yeah, everybody's terrorists as well. Can you say that Netanyahu, Ben Gavir, Smotrich, you had the Jabotinsky, Theodore Herzl, Ben Gurion, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, they're all motherfucking terrorists. Can you say that?
I tell you, the only one who is corruption, not terrorist, corruption.
No, I want you to say terrorist. I said terrorist, you say terrorist as well.
No.
Why not? Why not? Why is a terrorist? He's a terrorist. Netanyahu is a terrorist.
A terrorist who want to kill on purpose without any motive, just for looking for blood.
He is killing on purpose, the terrorist.
He have a motive.
Yeah, no motive. He's killing on purpose.
That's the argument. It's really me and you, and I don't believe on myself what I do in my day of argument with Laila and with Amir. Unbelievable, I'm so boring.
You agree? Bring your brother on this app. Your brother might be better. Bring your brother. Is your brother here?
But he is not cursing. He have a very clean language.
Yeah, I'll use clean language with your brother. Can you bring your brother?
You can speak. You can.
No, let me talk to your brother, Amos.
You speak Arab?
Yeah, no, I speak English.
You know why my brother knows to speak Arab?
Why?
You know why? Because he lived together with a Palestinian. He got to Palestinian village in the West Bank and lived together with them. That's why I speak Arab. You see, he's active. I'm only sitting in clubhouse and doing nothing.
So can I talk to your brother?
No, you can't talk to him.
He's married to a Palestinian?
He's not having enough time like we. He's doing action, demonstration, he go everywhere. My brother active, so I'm not.
He has an Israeli passport? He has an Israeli passport?
But I think he also has German, not German, maybe Switzerland passport. He also been in Switzerland a lot of years. He learned, you know what he learned? He learned how to educate different children who get born. You know what is Mongoloid children? Sometimes
you mean disabled kids?
Yeah. And his job is to talk with professor in Switzerland. Professor
So
Schneider.
he wants everything one state, right, Amos? One state, not two state.
No, there is not one state. There will be only two states. It's the only solution.
No, your brother.
I said my brother go and live in the Arab villages.
I know, but your brother say one state, two state.
Two state.
Okay, bring your brother on the phone. Where's your brother?
He was here only once. It was when we...
Yeah, Layla, it was a myth they came out with the Hasbara book, right, since 2009? And it's a fucking myth. They always blame Hamas and Iran. Since 2009. I'll put the book in the chat for you guys. You guys can download it. It's a lot of talking points in there that the Zionists use. I went over the book last time.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Laila, you come to my room tonight? Laila.
Ew,
Fuck you, nobody's coming to your room.
I'm talking to Laila, not to a stupid Muslim. She's a clever Muslim.
Hey, don't call him a stupid Muslim, you stupid Jew.
There you go, here's your answer, you stupid.
You're my enemy, but you're educated. That's why I like you.
Don't call him stupid, okay? If you come for my people, I'm gonna come for you.
You people are stupid because I'm Muslim.
Yeah, well, I've never met a Zionist. Dude, I've never met a Zionist as stupid as you, okay? So honestly, you're like the least of like the people I've had to debate with.
Laila, you come to my room tonight?
No, that's disgusting. That sounds so wrong.
I want to have a conversation with you, Laila. You're educated and I like you. Your English sounds to me as a woman who gets educated since she was very... But you drink milk coffee, you hate me, it's okay, I understand.
I put the link in the chat. Download the PDF file, guys. This is
I don't know, telephone, I can't open those links.
Okay, Amos, the Hasbara book is very famous. You should download it, okay? And you gotta stop saying stupid Muslim. Do you know how many Jew haters they are not Muslim, they're not Christian on Twitter? Do you know what they say? Do you know what the Elmo just tweeted? You want me to list?
You know I call the Israelis when I'm in the Israelians room. You know I call them carnies. You know what is a carnist means?
Yeah, it's the guy's a terrorist.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of terrorist. I call them in more awful than stupid Muslim. So
you gotta stop with that.
Muslim, for you, it's a good word that I'm
No,
saying.
it's not a good word. Amos, do you know what the Elmo tweeted? Let me read it out to you. The Elmo, somebody hacked the Elmo's account on Twitter. It said, kill all Jews, release the files, real Donald Trump, child fucker. Number 3, all Jews should die, fuck Jews. Donald Trump is a Netanyahu's puppet because he's in Palestinian files. Jews control the world and need to be exterminated. This was hacked. This account was hacked by some idiot, and he tweeted on Twitter about the Jews. You know, so all I'm saying to you, you have to be, the people like me, they don't hate the Jews. They have a problem with this whole Zionism. You see what I'm saying, Amos?
Yeah, also, when you say Zionism, you including me. You say all of the Zionism are like this person you're talking about.
Are you not an animal?
I'm an animal. What am I doing in Clubhouse?
You want to kill 20,000 babies, right? You told me 20,000 Gazan baby to save 20 hostages. That's a fucking terrorist shit.
You said that?
Yeah, I almost said it all the time.
I said it all the time.
That's just why I need to complain to your brother. Your brother needs to tell you something. You're an idiot.
You can tell me I'm an idiot and I can't tell you that you're stupid.
No, I need to tell your brother. Your brother needs to put you in path. Your brother sounds like a pro-paddy.
What is the difference between...
Because he's your family. You listen to your family more than you listen to me. I'm not your family.
Question, what's the difference between stupid and idiot? What's the difference?
Oh man, stupidity is not a crime in Israel, so check.
You say that I'm an idiot, and I said that Muslims are stupid. What?
You're dumbass.
I'm dumbass.
You're a terrorist as well. Amos, you're a terrorist.
I have no equal rights in your room. In my room, everybody have equal.
I give you equal rights. You always cry like a little bee, you are.
I mean, you're so boring. Come to my room when me and you will be equal, then I'll teach you.
Yeah.
Then when we argument, we have 200 people in the room. That's my dream. Come to my room.
Fuck your room, man. Go fuck your room.
Come to my room. Coexistence.
You want to coexist on this fucking app, but you don't want to coexist in real life. This is a big problem. You're only a cloud chaser, almost.
Because here I'm only in the clubhouse. I can't in the real life.
In real life, why can't you allow the Palestinians inside Israel? What's wrong with that?
I can't change. Even my kibbutz people don't think like me. So I'm in pension now. I become 67 soon. I don't have the mood. I don't have power. When I was young and stupid in new age, I go demonstrate and did everything for the Palestinian. I have cases in the court that I'm supporting Palestinian. I go to demonstrate for the Palestinian, but you know nothing, you understand nothing, you just know how to care.
Then why you talk like shit? Why do you say 20,000 killed 20,000 Gaza baby? Why you say this?
I'm in a Muslim room and I give an example because you blame the IDF,
IDF is a criminal.
70,000 people after the 7th of October. And I told you that if I have tomorrow to release my 50 hostages, I will kill 20,000 children. That's what I said. And I give it as an example what I would do to release my hostages. What you did in the 7th.
It's a shitty example, Amos, like your face.
Amos, you talk about 70,000.
If you want to speak with me, you have to promise me you'll come to my room tonight. If not, don't speak to me.
No, don't promise. And please don't slide into Layla's DMs or any girl DM. Come on.
I'm talking to Layla. I don't ask you what to say, you stupid dummy.
Because you say some disgusting stuff on back channel.
I will say what I want. As I proved you say the same words as I am. But you are a dictator. You have the right to say anything you want, but I can't. I want to invite Layla to my home. That I will be the same conversation. I can speak quietly as I'm the moderator. Nobody will interfere. No stupid dummy Muslim will come inside my words, and I will fight for her right to speak in my room. Everything she wants. The same as I fight for Shuki to say everything he wants in my room. He can say Amos Ben Zona, so he said, big deal.
Okay,
Layla, they're all genocidal maniacs in his rooms.
Layla, I told you, if you want to speak with me, you promise you come tonight, I speak with you. If you don't come tonight, I don't want to speak with you anymore.
Amos, nobody wants to speak to you. You're the reason God doesn't
I'm
talk.
talking to Layla. She has a big mouth. She can answer for herself. She don't need you Muslims, dummy, to protect her.
You dummy. Zavi, you dummy.
Dummy Muslims. Like,
the way he says,
you speak for the honor of the woman, but you don't know what is to bring an honor to the woman. You don't know nothing.
That's not true. Muslim men are the most honorable.
You go to Iran. What happened to you if you don't put the hijab on the street? What happened to you?
Nothing.
Nothing. You're a liar. Yeah.
Nothing will happen.
Keep on lying. Yes.
I'm
just the biggest guy I came across.
They didn't took a woman from the street and kill her.
He is a man.
I'm in Pakistan right now.
Yes,
okay?
what?
I've been walking around wearing whatever I want, and nobody has said anything to me. Okay?
In Pakistan, they born alive. I see a movie how they born a woman. How they burn her with fire alive.
Your information comes from.
I saw it.
You're comparing women's rights to you genociding children. Almost you're a prostitute.
What is a prostitute?
Whore. You're a whore.
I'm a whore. How can I be a whore? What I
A
said?
male whore, a male.
Guys, I was gonna ask Amos a question, okay? Amos, you're talking about 70,000 quote unquote, which is a big number that hasn't been documented, by the way. None of the Amnesty, none of the UN human rights organizations, none of the major human rights organizations have come out and have said a number as big as 70,000 Israeli hostages, quote unquote hostages. But anyways, I'll give you that. I'll let you have that number.
We're talking about 70,000.
Let me finish.
We're talking about 50 hostages.
Let me talk, okay? But I'll let you have the number. Whatever number you want, I'll let you have it because it's
50
not bigger.
50,000. 50 hostages. That's all.
Whatever. 50 hostages. Khalas, okay? We'll say 50 hostages. Okay? This is the number that you're.
Try to connect and be
finish.
true.
Let me finish. I'm listening to you, right? So you listen to me.
Just don't cry. That's all.
Cry? What the hell? Listen.
Don't cry. I said, don't cry.
You're saying 50,000 hostages, 50 hostages, okay? Whatever the number is, I'll let you have it. But it's not bigger than the amount of Palestinians that have been displaced, the amount of Palestinians that have been killed. Okay? 1 million, over 1 million Palestinians have been displaced. And this is just in Gaza, not including the West Bank, okay? There.
Wait. You said 1 million get killed in Gaza?
Let me finish.
You said 1 million get killed in Gaza? There's only 2 million. You said 1 million get killed, yes?
Facts. Okay, let me finish.
Don't lie. Enough with you lying.
Amir, can you mute him, please? Okay? I'm not gonna come to your room because you're not letting me speak, okay? So how can I trust you that you're gonna let me speak when I come into your room, huh? Let me speak, okay? Whatever number it is, over 1 million Palestinians have been displaced. Every 45 minutes, a child in Gaza dies. Okay? There have been more children that have died this year in Gaza than there have in any conflict nation around the world. Okay, in the last 10 years. These are justified numbers that come from reputable organizations like the United Nations, like Al Jazeera, like Amnesty. Many nations around the world have called to an end of the Palestinian-Israeli war, but more commonly known as the Palestinian genocide. So many people are out there saying that this genocide, that this war, this conflict needs to stop. Okay? So you're talking about 50 hostages? By the way, number one, Hamas, right? You want to say Hamas is the... No, let me finish. Okay, I'm almost done. You want to say that...
You come to my room. You know that I agree with you.
Let me finish. Don't interrupt me. You're saying that Hamas is the organization that is holding these hostages, right? These hostages get fed. They get clothed. They get put into they eat with Palestinians themselves. Okay, they're not
lies.
Okay, Maya, there was a girl who was released as part of a 7-day ceasefire deal between Israel and Palestine. She came out and she spoke about the way that Hamas treated her when she was held hostage. She said herself in Hebrew that she was treated with grace, that she was treated with respect, that
lies.
She was treated respectfully. Whereas you have Palestinian hostages who are held in Israel. My father's brother, okay, during the first Intifada, okay, and my father's cousin.
Why?
Let me finish.
Why? Why? You say they keep us as hostages, prisoners.
Amos, let her finish, Amos. You're so annoying. Do you have a PhD in annoyance, if that's a word?
Why is I put your cousins in the prison?
My father's cousin, my father's brother, and my ammo, like during the first Intifada, was held hostage by Israel. My cousin, second Intifada, okay, he was held hostage by Israel. During those times, my uncle.
Why? What the fuck is wrong with that?
Let me tell you.
Because Israel is a country of law, and you can't be put in prison without a court.
No, my father's family was part of the PLO. They were part of the Palestinian Liberation. Okay, so both of my my father and my cousin, as I said, sorry, let me correct myself. My father's brother, okay, my uncle, and my cousin, when they were living in Palestine before the genocide, they were expelled into Rafah. But during the second Intifada and during the first Intifada, they were held hostage by Israel. during their time as a hostage in Israel, they were starved, they were beat, and they were, quite frankly, on the verge of dying. Allah knows.
Lies,
And they came out. This is not lies, Amos.
Lies, yes.
Amos, this is not lies, okay? It is very disrespectful.
This is the lies.
Because what you are doing is you are negating my family's experience of fighting for the Palestinian liberation. Okay, this is my family that we're talking about. Not even extended.
They were killing innocent people. That's why they were put in prison.
So don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm
Causing your uncle has been killing Israelis. That's why they put in prison. Now you start off.
No. My uncle did not want to give up his house. That is why he was arrested and he was held hostage by Israel. My cousin did not let an IDF soldier break into Masjid al-Aqsa, so he was arrested. Okay?
I can prove very easily how liar you are, but keep on with your lies.
You think that I'm lying? I can prove?
I'm 100% you are a liar. Yes. I can prove it. If you let me talk. But you will not. You talk. You don't finish talking about your uncle, about your father. You talk and you don't let me respond. Very easy. I can prove that you're a liar.
You know, I'm not coming to your room because you don't let me talk.
Don't come. I want you to be in my room. If you don't want, don't come. I don't force anyone. I say to Amir, come to my room, but he don't want to come. It's okay.
And these shekels, Amos, where's the shekels?
The same as I tell you, I'm looking for educated, and most of the people who Muslim who come to my room, they are not.
They're not educated. Edward is educated. Edward is Palestinian.
Yeah, Edward, straight away when you arrive to my room, you get the mod. Straight away.
Yeah, you have Daniel. Daniel is a flaming homosexual. He's educated. He's half German, half Israeli.
You also get the moderator in
and he's a mental retard as well. He can't even fucking make a point.
Okay, can you mute yourself and let me respond to Laila with all her
No, respond.
Now listen, Laila. 20% of Israel are Arabs.
Blah, blah.
You know why?
Blah, blah.
Shut your mouth when I'm speaking. Shut your mouth.
Calm down.
Shut your mouth.
Calm down.
Shut your mouth when I'm speaking. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth when I was speaking. Now listen.
Let Amos speak.
He didn't let me speak.
Listen to Amos.
Let Amos speak.
Listen to
Go on,
Amos.
Amos. Please allow Amos to.
Are you calling Amos in?
20% of Israel Arabs. Why? Why 20% of Israel representing by parliament member in the Knesset are Arabs? Why?
Lie. You are lying, Amos.
I'm lying, yes, I'm lying. Yeah,
Shut your mouth.
Lie. You know why? Because a lot of Arabs did not fight against the Israelis. In my kibbutz, there were good Arabs who just ran away. They were afraid from revenge, yes? Israeli get revenge. Israel learned from the Palestinians how to kill, how to rape. Everything what the Palestinians do, Israel have good teachers what to do with those people. The same what you did to us, you get back. Eye to eye, we say.
Amos, your brain cells are falling out.
What a big deal. From one village come, and I'm talking only about the 40, about the 50. After this, we didn't do any more of those action. There is always record, I don't know if it's Amir or some another stupid one who put all the time record of 2 soldiers, old people, 80 years old, talking about what they did in the 50s, in the 40s.
Tantura, Amos, Tantura.
Yeah, Tantura, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they look like you, Amos. They're Tantura, elderly ID of terrorist fuckers that rape little girls.
Yes.
No, they rape 12-year-old girl and 14-year-old girl. It's like testimony.
Stories. You say 1, 2, 3 stories, but how many stories the opposite? The Muslim did to the aliens.
So Benny Morris, he said the other side almost.
You send children to buses to get bombed in the bus.
Uh-huh.
You children.
What year, Amos? What year?
You crew. What year? After the
No Muslim rape any Israeli Amos. Yeah.
What about the 47, Amos? What about the 47? Who did the ethnic cleansing?
I argument a lot. I cannot.
My argument is with the fucking who's the first party to start in 47.
A broken record.
The war happened in 48. Who the fuck attacked in 47 after they denied the partition plan?
I answer you everything.
You never answered the fucking question. I gave you Ilan Pape, Benny Morris, a fucking UN partition plan, the report. How said the Jewish militia did the first attack. It wasn't your fucking, the Palestinians.
So you stupid dictator, you answer
You stupid dummy, you stupid dummy. You don't know the fucking data. You don't know the knowledge. You don't know the Ilan Pape. The Benny Morris, he's a fucking Zionist
motherfucker. How many Palestinians were in Israel? How many Jewish were in Israel? 47, 48. You say, you Google.
47.
Google. How many
The war happened in 48. I'm talking about 47.
Google. How many Palestinians were in Israel? How many Jewish were in Israel? You stupid liar bastard. How many Palestinians were in Israel? How many Jewish were in Israel in 48, 47?
There was no Israel in 47. Israel became Israel in 48 by force.
Absolutely.
And Amos, you're burned up. The UN mediator, he came around after the creation of the disgusting, filthy state. He came around, he wanted to mediate the situation. Remember, burned out in 48. And then, he writes a report, and guess what? Your fucking disgusting Jewish militia gang assassinated that UN mediator. His name was burned out.
You leaders,
Husseini, he wanted to stay.
Almost the Germans. He wanted the Germans to come.
Almost the white paper in 1939, British decided not to give you a fucking state because they saw you as a threat. They saw the Zionist motherfuckers as a threat. They said, we're not going to give you the state. Did you read the white papers in 1939? And then 1940 to 41, your Lehi gang, your Jewish Lehi gang approached the fucking Hitler.
Why don't you answer Amos? How many Palestinians were in Israel? How many Jewish? Say, how many? You stupid.
The Arabs were in majority. The Jews were in minority. They kept coming in.
Question. Google it. How many Palestinians were in Israel and how many Jewish?
When? What year?
47, 48. How many?
Okay, let me give you the number.
Google it. How many?
Hold on, I'll give you the exact number. Google
it. Give me the exact number. Google it. Exact number. I want to know how many Palestinians, how many Jews were in Israel. Google it, you bloody bastard liar. Tato.
You dictator.
One Israeli in the Hamas room teach you how to behave, how to know, to give equal rights to women.
Google.
Okay, let me give you the number. Amos, Palestinian Arabs. Hold on, bastard. The Palestinian Arabs are 1.2 million, and Jews were 650,000.
Enough. That's all. Don't.
Yes.
Good. Enough. Don't say anymore. That's all. 50%. I think it's less. I think even not 650, but I go with you 500,000 Jewish and 2 million Palestinian. I will go with you. You bloody liar.
I didn't say 2 million, I said 1.2 million.
What could those few people, Jewish, wanted to live? What the Palestinians did to them?
Nothing. The Jewish militia did the attack. Amos. In 47, hold on. After the Arabs denied the partition plan, the Jewish fucking militia went from different villages from one to another, ethnically cleansed them, forced them out of their homes.
They start to take back, of course. They start to take back, yes.
Yeah, why they started back? Why did they want to force them out? Why?
Yeah, 50%. How many Palestinians? How many? Google it.
Oh
you remember
my God.
the number?
A lot of them were It's women. Amos.
You remember the numbers? You remember the numbers?
Women, children.
You remember the numbers?
Elderly.
You remember the numbers? You remember the numbers?
Yes.
You remember the numbers?
Yes.
You remember the numbers? You remember the numbers you just say now? You just say now 1 minute ago? You just said now 1 minute ago the numbers. Numbers. How many Palestinians? How many Jewish millions?
1.2 million versus 650,000 Jews.
Yeah.
Even
He's gonna die in this room.
I think so. I think he's gonna get a heart attack, man.
So this 650,000 fight against 2 million Muslims. And this
not 2 million, 1.2 million.
But there were double of the Jews, yes, double.
650,000 were Jews.
Okay, I go with you, even if it's a lie, I will go with you.
It's not a fucking lie. This is coming from the Google Nova.
Google it.
There were 2 million Palestinians and maybe
1.2 million Palestinians, 650,000 were Jews.
Okay, from the number you said, it was 50% the Jews, yes? And
Yes, almost.
Then I'm asking today, how many millions Muslims in the world and how many Jewish in the world, yeah? How many? How many? Tell me, Google it.
Jews, I think they're like 15 or 18 million.
Millions of Muslims today?
In America, 7 million.
How many dictators? How many how many animals?
Amos. You're not understanding the point. The Jews could be a smaller number, but there's a lot of Zionists all over the fucking world. In America, we have evangelicals. There are about 100 million. Out of the 100 million, I would say 50 to 70 million are fucking evangelical. And these people support Israel. They support Israel. They support Israel. The Christians are the big supporter of fucking Israel.
Google it, how many Muslims in America today? Google it, how many Jews and how many Muslims?
The Jews are 7 million. 7 million.
What 7 million?
7 million Jews in America.
And how many Muslims?
Muslims are less than 7 million in America.
I don't believe.
Lie. You don't believe. Lie.
I don't believe. Anywhere in the world there were much more Muslims than Jewish. Even today. I don't believe that
I'm talking about America, Amos. America, not anywhere else.
Also in America there are more Muslims in the...
Muslims is, I told you, is less than 5 million. 3.5 million to 4 million. Jews are 7 to 8 million in America.
Okay, tell me in England, how many Muslims, how many Jewish in England?
I just told you, in America, it's 3.5 to 4 million.
In America, ask in England. Google England.
In where? England?
In England, I said. England.
Okay.
There are more Muslims than England, so what?
So there are millions and billions of Muslims.
Yeah, because we have bigger balls than yours. That's why.
Because you're fanatic, you just bring children to the world.
Yeah, I said we have bigger balls than yours.
Children. You don't know what is a family to make family. You know how to make children.
We always make families. We make children. We know how to make. That's why we are large enough.
It's very easy, to bring children. Children. Yasser Arafat. What Yasser Arafat said.
We don't want to make stupid children like you.
The weapon of the Palestinians is the stomach movement. That's Yasser Arafat. Not me.
Amos, you're not getting the point, Amos. It's not about Muslims. It's not. We're talking about Palestine. They're extinct just like you are. Okay? The Palestinians, they're actually less than 20 million, just like the Jews are all over the world. Okay? Palestinians, they have their own identity, they have their own culture that you stole from them. Your people, you eat chicken shawarma, that's a Palestinian side. You eat hummus, that's a Palestinian side. You copy the way they eat and speak, that's a Palestinian thing. The Hebrew language that you speak, it was revived in fucking 1921 by Eliezer ben Yehuda, right? And that person literally, was excommunicated by the Jews in Jerusalem. Your fucking, the Zionists that came into this land, they were all atheists. A lot of them are atheists just like you are. They were non-religious. And the big problem is you have to compare the Palestinians versus the Jews. You can't compare Muslim versus the Jews because there's Christian Palestinians, there's Jewish Palestinians, there's Muslim. A lot of the Jews, they converted to Islam or Christianity. I don't know if you know about this, Amos. Do you know how many Christians are there all over the world?
50%
Okay.
of the time.
Do you know how many Christian Palestinians? Okay, Christian.
Let me 50%. You finish tomorrow to speak.
Okay.
Let me 50% of the time to speak. Also.
Okay. Okay, Christian Palestinians all over the world.
Shut your mouth. You mute yourself now. No, you mute yourself now. No, you mute
Let me finish. Let me finish. You let me finish.
Finish tomorrow. You finish.
No. Give me 20 seconds. So all over the world, 20% of the Palestinians are Christians. The 80% of them are Muslims. In that Muslim category, you can include some are agnostic, some are atheists, some are whatever you want to call them, right? And that's where I'm going to land with. So you need to compare the two. 20% are Christians. You literally bombed the shit out of the oldest Christian church in Gaza. In Gaza. That's what you say? Gaza? You did that in Gaza.
Amos, Google it.
Go on, Amos. Go on. Speak, Amos.
Now you let Amos speak. Let's see if you get the response. You always talk, and I listen to you when they force you to put many numbers. Stupid leaders. Palestinian. I'm talking only about the leaders. Palestinian, not about the simple Palestinian. The simple Palestinian. Shut your mouth, all of you. I mean, Muslim, and I was thinking.
Calm down, stop attacking Layla. Come on, man. You can attack Zali. It's okay. Attack men, don't attack women. You don't attack women, children, and elders. We don't attack you. You're not.
You let me, I'm an older people in other religions who is a respect all people. Only here in Amir's room you don't respect all people.
He's dictator.
Listen. I force you to go in Italy because to show you that the Jewish were very few. But what you say about the numbers is you said well 50% of the Muslims. And those leaders who come from the concentration camps, who run away from Russia, run away from Europe, run away from all over the world, come here. It was a Britain government, and they started against the British, not the Muslims. It was a fight between Israel, it was Palestine and British Empire, and the few Israelis who arrived, they fight the British to go out of Palestine. They didn't want the British government to be here. And there is a lot of stories how they fight, but in the end, it was a decision that the Jewish people would get a piece of land. And the stupid leaders like Hajj Amin al-Hussein, Yasser Arafat, Mahmoud Abbas, Yahya Sinwar, Nasrallah, all the leaders are so dummy. If I say Muslim, each one of you will take it personally because you simple people who drink milk from your mother.
What about Netanyahu?
I'll tell you also about Netanyahu if you let me finish understanding the conflict between Palestinian and Israel.
I thought you already finished since you're 16.
For 75 years, Palestinians tried and failed. If they were not failed one day, I would not be here. And you all know what happened. If once Palestinians will be stronger than the Israelis, what will happen? Everybody knows exactly. Because Muslim head is killers and everybody knows what ISIS did, what Hezbollah is doing in Lebanon. Everybody knows the truth. But you are all liars. Liars. You raise protect my rights to speak. Shut your mouth.
Okay, go on.
An old man is speaking. Shut your mouth.
Okay.
And when you understand, the Israelis are not the little just shower to kill him. He will protect himself. IDF call Israel Defense Forces. And Israel Defense Forces must be strong and strong and strong because of you. Because the Palestinian
What about Hamas Defense Force?
is the killing head. Those Palestinians who stay in Israel and didn't fight, which today are 20% representing in the Knesset, in the parliament, they are even proud of being Israelis. I will tell, I don't know if been in the room, who not, no, but I will say this story. I'm a driver of the kibbutz, take the sick people to hospitals. I come to a hospital and I saw a very nice Muslim all the time praying. Very nice, very quiet. I never talked to him. Once I have the courage here in this room, I said, okay, I will go to him and speak with him so he can speak Muslim with him. I go to him, Amir tell me don't go, don't interfere, pray. And I go to him. I say, look, Arab, to those people, in the beginning of my time in Amir school, and he speak, he didn't take 1 2 minutes. Give me back the book. To with his finger on the head, those Majnoon, all Majnoon, he tell me. A Palestinian, shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth when I was speaking. Shut your mouth.
You don't remember.
Shut your dirty mouth, Amir, dictator. Shut your mouth. You don't let me 50% of the time what you speak.
Yes, Amos, I agree.
Just shake it. Just to prove you that those Muslim, innocent Muslim, praying Muslim, good Muslims, staying in Israel, educated, and proud to be Israelis, proud. One of the best, I think, pretending that, what's his name, I forgot that he is Muslim.
But Amos, you changed the story. Why?
I changed the story about what?
Yeah, you keep on changing the story.
I will say any stories I want on my time when I speak, and you will not.
Oh, I thought you were telling a story.
You lied, Amos. You lied. You lied.
Yeah, he's a lie.
You come to my room tonight.
Why you want to bring people to your room, man? Stop,
LGBTQ. Tell me, Amos, if I come there.
Because in my room,
you act like a
equal, Muslim and Jewish. Muslims and Jewish are equal. It's coexistence. In Clubhouse, not in the real life. In Clubhouse.
But promise me you won't act like a dictator there.
I promise you. I promise
you.
You will get.
So in real life, you're chosen, Amos.
You get double of the time I talk. You talk double of the time.
Amos, you're chosen in the real life as an atheist Jew. Huh? You're chosen. God chose you, even though you don't believe in God.
I just prove you right now. They're good Muslim.
I just proved you're a God-chosen child, even though you don't believe in God. You deny God. You do blasphemy against the God.
You don't know this good Muslim.
Against Hashem. Hashem.
Most of them are bus drivers. I'm a friend. I'm working together.
Why don't you talk to your bus driver friend? The Arabs, they do not love living this, like living like Israelis. They like living as Palestinians.
I will give
Palestinians.
I will give one sentence more for those Muslims like Laila, like Sumud, like those people who born in America, in London, in all over the world, and want to go back to their Azra, to their villages, to be a majority. It's impossible anymore. You stay there, and it could solve with money. In Oslo Agreement, there is a point that every Muslim like Laila will prove that is.
But why don't you tell the same thing to Zionists who actually go there? Why don't you tell this thing to the settlers who visit?
Amir, you see, you don't mute him. Shut your mouth. It could be solved with money, like you get paid for this house that you've been, let's say, keep on educated, like Laila educated. She's my enemy, but still I can listen to her voice.
But how is she your enemy?
Every second word she hates. Every second she wants to ask her to come and fight.
No, you said she is your enemy. She never claimed that. You said she is your enemy.
I said Laila and Sumud and Amir and Fias. Yes, they are all my enemy or representing my enemy.
Amos.
Why? Because they're Palestinian? That's what?
Because they're born for parents of Palestine. She's not a Palestinian, she's an American. She said she's an American.
Amos, look. You are not even worthy for me to call you my enemy. You are the dirt that is underneath my shoe. That's what you are.
Amos, respond. Now you have the...
We need a bigger shoe, Layla. We need a bigger shoe.
I tell you, Laila.
Not even
He's too big. He's too big.
What I tell the Kahanistim in their room. Take a rope, take a chair, kill yourself tonight, and leave a letter that you make a suicide because of me. I offer you the same suggestion.
Amos, look.
You're funny.
Amos, look. I'm not like the depressed IDF soldiers that come back after they realize that they've killed innocent kids in Palestine to commit suicide. Okay, I'm not like those IDF soldiers. You know.
Ooh, Amos.
Nobody wants to be like IDF soldiers. Amos, IDF is like the criminal, it's owned by criminal Zionist entity, Amos, you know.
No, he said earlier, that he has served in IDF for a few years and his sons
How many babies have you killed, Amos? How many children you killed? How many Palestinians you have killed? How many Palestinians, Amos?
How evil you, I call you my enemy, and you see how evil you are. You take a case.
How many Palestinians?
Didn't you say, Amos, earlier that you have served in IDF and so you're...
So their friends get killed, and so a lot of deaths. Yes, also the suffer of the Palestinian people.
Oh, fuck you, Amos. First answer the question. Didn't you tell that you have served in IDF? Did you serve in IDF?
Yes, of course.
And what about your sons? They are also in IDF?
Yes, of course.
How many children did they kill? They told you?
No, I don't think.
They didn't tell you? Okay. It has to be a
I don't think the kid that you're lying and all these lies. I don't think the idea. If I said the idea, if I haven't killed one Palestinian. I did take part in a battle, but I don't think any Palestinian did.
Amos, you know what the government did, the Knesset, right? In February, they passed a law. You cannot deny the 7th of October attack. You cannot even criticize it as an Israeli. If you do that, you can be jailed for up to 5 years. Did you hear about the law, Amos? It was passed in February.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. So they can arrest you, if you speak on this app. So I think maybe you're scared. You're scared to say that 7th of October did not happen.
Why should
7th of October did not happen, right, Amos?
I have a nephew who get killed in the 7th of October. Why should I?
You sure it was your nephew?
Yes.
Okay. Was he armed? Did he have a weapon?
Yeah, he was a soldier.
Oh my God.
He was a soldier? Oh.
But what about the Hannibal Directive, Amos? You know the Hannibal Directive was applied on 7th of October?
What? I don't understand.
You know Hannibal Directive, right? So the Hannibal Directive is if...
Hannibal Directive, I don't know the word Hannibal Directive.
So this is, Yoav Gallant, the defense minister, the former defense minister, he came out and he said the Hannibal Directive was applied. So what it is if the army, if the enemy grabbed one of the Israeli hostage or Israeli IDF, the orders are to kill both of them. It's called Hannibal Directive. Kill everybody.
We already spoke about it. I don't want to go inside.
No, but I'm just asking you.
We already talked about it.
Did they kill your son? Did the IDF kill your son?
Yeah, maybe the IDF killed them. Why? How do you know that?
Because the IDF, they can investigate about the IDF and all the.
Yeah, but they lie, Amos. They lie a lot.
They
lie.
They lie to you, Amos.
You know what's the difference between the Jewish and the Muslim? You know what's the difference?
The difference
Yeah,
is
the
we're
Jewish
honest.
is that-
Muslims are honest, and Jews are not honest.
They're like dirt under Laila's.
Maybe the opposite. Maybe. But
The
it's
fact
true
that he used maybe
a lot
tells
of- a lot of cases I find the IDF lying to the people, and it's true, but I don't take any lie. The IDF is something. This is a more mistake than a lie.
See, on a serious note, Amos, on a serious note, see, your information about what's going on in Gaza, it comes from Israeli media, right?
For killing, just because of blood killing. What the Nukhbud do, what they take from the camera of the Nukhbud bodies.
You know, Amos, you
I'm
are.
not talking to you before you promised to come to my room tonight. I don't talk to you, don't talk to me.
Yeah, but you don't
Laila,
respect
don't
me.
talk to me before you promised to come tonight, don't talk to me.
No,
Yeah,
you
she
don't
was- she was-
respect me
Don't
when
talk
I'm in
to
my
me, I'm
room.
not talking to you, don't talk to me. I don't talk to you, don't talk to me.
Promise you'll count it.
I think you're scared. I think you're scared that this 22-year-old college girl is going to claim you.
Little dummy girl, I'm scared of you.
Yeah, you are. You are. Because I have more courage
You drink from
to
your mother's
speak about my people than you will ever have in your whole life.
You drink from you were a child, the milk of faith of the Jewish. You're
The things that you
a
come up with,
wash-brain,
the
a
things that your people
wash-brain
come up with.
woman. You're the result of a wash-brain woman. That's what you are.
No, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not.
You are
But-
a wash-brain, little stupid lady.
Where's that going? Leave the washroom, Amos.
Crazy.
If Laila promised me she comes tonight to my room, I leave now. Bro.
Amos, I want to ask
I
you
leave
one
here
more.
now.
Before you go, I want to ask you one more question.
If Laila promised me she comes to my
No
room
promise,
tonight,
no
I leave.
promise.
I leave now.
No promise, no
I
promise.
leave now the room if she promised me she comes tonight.
Every promise on your head, if something happens to you and your family. So, we could do a promise to Amos' head or Amos' family. Anyways, the Amos, are you still there?
Yes,
Okay, one last question, Amos. So, this Jacob Israel Dehan, do you remember this guy? So this was a famous story. He was a Dutch Jewish, what is it called, literary writer, lawyer, right? Anti-Zionist. He arrived in, British Mandate Palestine in 1919. And
to all the rubbish you tell me about.
No. I'll send you the link. You want me to back tell you the link? Let me send you the link.
What's happening in 1919? You know where?
Hold on. No, I'm trying to make my point here. Amos, just 1 second. So you know what?
You know the lies you're saying.
No, but hear me out. Amos, he wanted to work with the Arabs. He wanted to live side by side. You know what the Zionists did? The Haganah and what was it? The Zionist paramilitary organization Haganah. What they did? They killed him in 1924, Amos, because he was anti-Zionist, Amos. He became anti-Zionist.
What is Israel in 1919? Who have been there? What year you speaking?
I mean, you're like 100 years old, Amos.
So you're looking at story here and story there.
I'll put the article in the chat for you. Anybody that wants to read it, please read it. It's this person was actually a Jewish. He was anti-Zionist, and the Zionists they saw him as a threat, and they actually killed him. They assassinated him.
So what do you want the Zionists to do if somebody is anti-Semite? What do you expect?
Look, I want you to stand up and say,
the Muslims and everything. What do you expect them to do? What do you expect them to do?
I want you to stand up and say Palestinians can move back into Israel. Can you do that?
It's impossible.
No, you can do that. You get your people and tell them that you can do it.
Amos, can I ask you a question?
They ever come back to Israel.
Your microphone's echoing.
To be in the parliament, to be in the Knesset, and remove me from Israel. It's impossible. That's all. When you recognize these facts, we can start talk. If you don't recognize these simple facts, that you'll never ever be the majority in Israel, we cannot talk. We fight. And if we fight, I beat you.
Amos, I don't know, man. I don't know how to tell you. I think, do you think we can set up a time to bring your brother on this app, Amos? I want to talk to your brother.
If you come to my room, I'll bring my brother, okay?
No, bring him in here. Bring him in here.
If I can bring you to my room, and I'm the admin, not you dictator, mute you me when you want. Yes?
You got
When
the
I
mic,
be
you've been
the
speaking.
moderator, and you come to my room, there will be Israelis, Shuki, and Muslims together. Then, if I see you in my room, I bring my brother. And I tell you, he will help you to be, but I don't want him to be here. If he'll be here, I'll go out. He will be happy. He likes to talk. And he talk Arabic, and he talk German. He's very intelligent. I'm not as intelligent.
Yeah, I want to talk to him. So, Amos, how many people are anti-Zionist inside Israel?
When I see you coming to my room, I bring my brother.
No, I'm asking you. Okay. Well, I'll have to think about it because I don't want to come to your room, Amos, because I don't support the genocide. I hate talking to the genocidal maniac that come to your room. They're all genocide. Shuki, Harry Balzac. You have this other mental retard. What's the guy's name?
Talking about the Israelis. Talking about the Muslims.
That shitty. They're all genocidal. They all believe in killing babies.
You don't think about resistance, about Prince.
No, resistance. I blocked him. I blocked resistance.
You make a mistake. I don't make a
No, I block him because he says he speaks for the pro-Palestinian side, but he says crazy racist shit to me, and he said it to Brother Fayaz, said it to a lot of people in the room.
But they are crazy from the
and he said a lot of the Nazi shit. I don't support that.
Yes, but I don't support it, but I will let him speak in my room. The same as I let you.
Okay. You do you, Amos, but I do me, right? I like to keep my room a little bit cleaner.
But
Okay?
I like to take you from here to my room.
No, I'm good. Amos.
No,
I need shekels. You need to give me shekels. How many shekels can you afford? How much shekels do you make per day in taxi?
The same as I come and give you respect.
I need shekels, Amos. Shekels.
And I even tell Laila that I put her in one sentence with you and Fiaz.
It's Layla, I think. Is it Laila or Layla?
Layla.
I don't know.
Layla, okay.
Laila, you come to my room tonight?
He's begging you to come to my room. Come to my room.
I'm not
Oh my God.
I give an order. I don't beg. I'm like a Muslim.
Bukhari.
I give an order.
Oh my God. Begging so much. How much is begging?
Bukhari.
Yes, sir. I will come to your room because you're an old man, and I'm respecting an old man. That's what I expect from Laila. To say, yes, Amos, I will come. I want Laila. I don't need all these fucking Muslims in the room.
Oh my God! Stop with the fucking Muslim. It's not just the Palestinian, not just the Muslim. They're Christians, atheists.
Fucking Muslims.
There's atheists. Fucking you. Fuck you. Stop saying fucking Muslim. Muslims are good people.
Amir, where are you from?
I'll tell you about it later, in a smaller setting, because here they give me threats. Every day I've been running these rooms, they want to kill me, actually.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we had some episodes here. Everybody's looking for my information.
American like you, that's what it is.
What did you say, Amos?
You're an American like Laila.
Yeah, I'm in California, Amos. I'm in Los Angeles. And what did you say, Layla?
Oh, no, never mind.
You're in the same place?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
Laila, you come to my room tonight, Laila?
Come to my room, Amos. Come to my room.
You know, I had you and you didn't add me, you stupid bastard.
Stop calling Layla. We don't attack women, children, and elder. We don't do that. We're not like you. We're not psychopath animals almost like you.
So I can call her stupid bastard.
Oh my God! Stop cursing, Layla, man. Come on.
You also curse me out of it.
Okay.
Hey, Grandpa Amos.
Chucky, you have a mission tonight.
Anta haywan, Amos. Anta haywan.
Hey, Grandpa Amos, where's your shoe against?
Tonight, your mission is to bring Lila to my room.
Jackie, don't go, please. Please don't go.
Jackie, you come to my room with my...
No, don't go to his room. Stay in my room. He's always constipated, man. For real.
I mean, I took everybody from you. I took Noah from you. I took...
You didn't take Noah. Noah, she left on her own. She did something, so she left on her own.
I did. She was in my room before she left.
No, she was in my room before she started coming into your room. And she calls you a pedophile multiple times because you back channel her, you want to sleep with her, you want to sleep in her bed. Disgusting, man.
Yes.
He almost, and you told one of my moderators, Ace, you told her, you called her a whore, and then you found out she was married, and then you said you're not a whore. You're disgusting, man. It's the language.
Also, I said I wanted to...
Pardon me?
And you told one of my other moderators you want to put your private part in her mouth. Disgusting, man.
Pardon me? Hey, Grandpa Amos, where's... I just want to know where's your shoe against.
Find out how liar you are. But you're like the Jewish, you're like Shuki, like what's it called?
No, I'm not like Shuki. I hate Shuki. Shuki is garbage. It's a piece of shit.
You are like him from the other side.
I don't want to kill the Jews, Amos. He wants to kill Muslims.
Hey, Amir.
Yes, Chucky.
Can you ask Grandpa Amos where's your shoe against?
Where's the Yeshuva Gans, the Shuki bastard? Where is he?
You're talking about Yeshua Gans. I like him. I don't know who that was the person. Let's see if he's in the room. He come with his picture. I like him. There was one. He's not in the room now. But he come with a Shuki picture and I like him. Come to my room also. Everybody, all these people here now, they're all in my room tonight at 12 o'clock.
I don't get it. Why should they come to your room, Amos? I just don't get it, man.
I write the name of the room in the chat so they could know exactly what to write. So Laila know what name to write if she look tonight, she know what to look. That is a magic word. If you understand this magic word in Clubhouse, you can understand this magic word in everywhere. This is
look at how many Anon in the audience, man. The one all the way at the bottom, that's a bitch. He's a son of a bitch. He records my rooms. The one all the way in the bottom. You see the one in the bottom, all the way with the poop symbol, poop emoji? That motherfucker, he records my rooms.
You talk about Anon?
Yeah, Anon. You see the one in the bottom, all the way in the bottom?
I see one Anon.
Yeah, no, I see two. Refresh. Two Anon. The one in the house member, maybe that one may be okay, but the one in the bottom, all the way in the bottom, that son of a bitch, he records my rooms.
I suspect you come to my room with Anon. I suspect you.
No, I don't, Amos. I don't.
I suspect you.
I suspect you're one of the Anon. Are you Anon in the audience?
I don't know to change pictures.
I don't know, Amos. You're smart. You're a smart man.
Suddenly I'm smart, yes. Everything for what we
You lie and you're smart. You know when to lie, when not to lie. You use Hasbara on me, Amos, all the time. It's very hard to have an honest conversation.
And if you will join me, doesn't matter, honest, not honest. We talk private and we say rules to the room. We had 100, 200 people, and you like take care of the Muslim, I would take care of the Jewish, and like this we can cooperate, like in the real life, cooperation, coexistence,
It's not gonna happen, Amos.
Why
don't you do the Michael, Amos? Amos, Edward.
You never ever have so many people. They come to hear me. If I go out, they will all go out. They come to listen to me, not to you. On the sign of record to bring them to the Mossad to see that I'm sitting in Hamas room.
Amos, what about you have Michael, you have Edward, right? They're Palestinians. You have Jack. He's a Palestinian.
Michael is a Jewish rabbi.
No, he's not a rabbi. Forget the rabbi. He's a Palestinian. He's from Gaza. He's a Gazan.
Michael, this blonde one with the glasses?
No. Michael, the cynic. Michael, he's a Palestinian.
Ah, you're talking about cynic. Yeah. Cynic is also like Strength and Resistance.
He's from Gaza. Yeah, he's from Gaza. He's from Gaza.
Might be, yes, also. And by the way, like Jindy, the real Palestinian, you see Jindy.
Yeah, but Jindy, he hates your guts. Not your guts, he hates the people that come into your room. They're disgusting. They say genocidal shit. Who's gonna sit there? Hold on, Amos. Imagine. Amos, listen to this. Imagine, right? You're sitting there as a Palestinian, you have your family in the West Bank or in Gaza, and you listen to the genocidal maniac. They want to kill the babies, they want to kill women, men, and they support that. So, some people can't take it. They're like, fuck this. I'm not here to listen to this bullshit.
But if you don't listen to this bullshit, you can't explore.
But I correct the narrative. They come in, I correct the narrative. I correct the narrative.
And you will listen to the response. What people respond to you. It's not like a dictator where you talk, but you don't know to listen. And when I'm talking, you go.
Every time you see a girl, you stop the whole fucking room. Every time you see a girl, you stop the whole fucking room. You're simp. Every time you see a girl, you stop the whole fucking room. Hey, where you from? What do you do? How old are you?
Now
you do this all the time, almost.
You start like the Israelis now. Now you start like the Israelis. It's when you cannot argument with me about any subjects, 48, 47.
I can argue with you. I have the data on my side, almost.
So what you go through, you got to be
You deny El Pape, Benny Morris, the UN report. You deny everything, man.
You go to people you want. I go to people I want. Everything what you find in article and you read, I can find you another writer who write an article against what you're...
No, you can't. You can't debunk my claim because Benny Morris is a Zionist historian.
Yeah, Benny Zionist right against Israel.
Benny Morris is a Zionist historian, by the way, almost.
They're all... I don't know exactly what are you talking about.
You don't know Benny Morris? He's a famous Zionist historian.
That you take an example as a Zionist to write against Zionists. So it seems to me, like you are...
So you haven't seen Tentura? You haven't seen Tentura?
You're looking for a fight. You're not looking for a conversation.
Well, you haven't seen Tentura.
Listen, as a bus driver, you know how many times I've been in Tentura? I give you a question and show you and prove you how stupid dummy you are. Tentura at that time. What today is Tentura? What is the name of Tentura today? You don't know.
Let me look it up. I don't know. Educate me.
Let's see if you know what is
Educate me. Tell me. I told you I don't know. You see, you stole it. It was called Tentura before.
Yeah.
This is the problem, Amos. You kicked the Palestinians out. You stole it. You changed the name. You know the Tel Aviv? They changed the name of Tel Aviv in 1909. They changed it to, it was a different name before.
You take Tel Aviv, I give you Tel Aviv.
I don't want the faggot land, bro. That's a fucking gay land. Tel Aviv, homosexuals running around all over the Tel Aviv. I don't want that.
And listen to my response. Mute yourself. You don't know how to mute. Listen, you take Tel Aviv, I give you Tel Aviv. Jaffa is the same city. This is the Muslim city, Jaffa.
It's not the same city, it's been colonized.
Shut your mouth, Naila. If you don't come to my room tonight, don't speak.
Amos, come on, man. Stop disrespecting.
Shut your mouth, Samir. Shut your mouth. Let me tell you what is Tel Aviv. Jaffa, Tel Aviv. Shut your mouth.
What happened, Amos? Why are you so angry?
Shut your mouth. I give you Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv is the most biggest city, the most cities that the Muslim bomb. The most people that try to bomb. Who are they bombing? They're bombing Tel Aviv. What is Tel Aviv? Tel Aviv, Jaffa is Muslim and Israeli and living together. Till today, there is a lot of examples that they're living together, united, coexistence together. Tel Aviv is the best symbol because I think I'm not 100% well more Arabs living in East Jerusalem or in Tel Aviv. I'm not 100% sure about it. But at least it's not the Arab in Jerusalem. In Tel Aviv, it's the biggest Arab city. You stupid dummy Muslims, you don't want to live together.
You're dumbing Zionists.
You want to fight me.
Amos, is everything okay, man?
It was called Ahuzat Bait before 1909, the Tel Aviv, Amos. And right now, the largest LGBTQ rally happens in fucking Tel Aviv. You want to live in the Tel Aviv, you have to be homosexual, flaming homosexual. Fucking 1/3 of the population is homosexuals running around Tel Aviv. There's nothing religious about this state. I wish there was something religious about this state. You got 1/3 of the population. You got the second third that are fucking secular atheists like yourself. You're a fucking atheist. You're an atheist. You're an atheist. You don't believe in God. Stop. You're doing blasphemy.
You don't speak.
How are you a Jew if you're an atheist? Why you don't believe in God and God gave you this fucking land? I can't believe this.
Jaffa. You speak in Jaffa, not in Tel Aviv. Jaffa.
I just told you it was called a different name. The Tel Aviv had a different name. It was part of Jaffa. Part of Jaffa.
And what is it today?
Today it's called Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv.
No, it was Jaffa Tel Aviv. No.
Jaffa Tel Aviv. Okay.
Jaffa Tel Aviv. Yeah, Jaffa Tel Aviv. That's the real name. Jaffa Tel Aviv. That's coexistence. You stupid dummy.
You stole it, you dummy.
Not from the history. Nothing. Yes, Laila. So given that I hate you so much that you can't say
What happened?
I hate you.
Why are you so angry
You
today?
didn't have me, mate, so I release you. I don't want you anymore. Yes, Laila, speak, you stupid dummy woman. Speak.
What?
Okay, so Amos,
wait,
I want to put this video for you in the chat.
He doesn't watch anything. He's a loser, bro. He doesn't know how to use the internet. He's an idiot.
Almost. If it's called Jaffa, Tel Aviv, then why on Google Maps and why on Israeli Maps is just labeled as Tel Aviv? Why not the Muslim
It's not called
coexistence?
Jaffa anymore, Amos. Amir, if you can pin this video up. This is Amos. You said we don't want to coexist. Okay, no problem, Amos. You see, this is evidence I'm putting for you that the settlers in the West Bank, forgot about Tel Aviv, man. The West Bank where the Muslims and supposedly the settlers who are Jewish are living together, right? The settlers are actually using violence today in the West Bank to try to force the Palestinians out of the West Bank by destroying homes, by destroying cars. They've killed American citizens. Just the other day, they've killed an American citizen.
I want to respond. It's the same time you speak, I want to respond.
Okay, so here's the video in the chat. Look at the video, okay? This is a channel. You can follow the channel and go watch the channel. It's not just pro-Palestinian. They're showing you news, okay? These are people that are burning houses. The settlers are burning houses. They're burning cars. The other day, they attacked an American citizen and they killed him. And then when the ambulance wanted to come to take him to the hospital, they said to the ambulance, no, you're not coming through. An American citizen, bro. Like, what are you talking about that we don't want to coexist? They don't want us to exist. 64% of Israelis want all Arabs to die. 64% of Israelis want Arabs, forget about Muslims or non-Muslims,
They don't care about the religion. They just care about our race. They want us to die. They want us to die. Do you understand? In 1995, bro, Netanyahu had this vision that he wanted to get rid of all the Arabs. This is from the 1990s. Netanyahu's been living with this for 30 years, bro, with this mindset. Okay, I must go.
Finish it this month. That's I would start with good words to you. That you are one of the few people in this room. That you're my friend, you and me. I hate you. And we can make a conversation. You have been in the rooms. I even don't remember. But I insist. Me and you are friends here in Clubhouse. So you somebody, before you start even talk, I much more respect you from anyone else speaks. So I respect you. Then I can listen. But now, listen to my response. Even if you don't like it, listen. And my response is that all the wars, not for different every war, there are crazy people from both sides. Muslim side and Jewish side. Those settlers are the results of all the years of fight against me. Fight Aristotles, you fight in your peace, you want to fight. Even in Clubhouse, I want peace, resistance, and fight the middle. You want to fight me here. So this is the war in chaos, in this war in chaos, coming people like Smotrich and Petrel and those who representing those pastors. I call them Jewish pastors, criminals, terrorists. Here I can say about each one of those settlers and terrorists. Each doing those things, each doing those things, you're right. Sitting in the coalition today, sitting in the coalition, why maybe it's corruption. He is not a terrorist by himself, but he cooperates with terrorists like Smotrich and Benguir, which represent those settlers, those big settlers. And if you've been in the room, I'm just talking about my brothers, and he's living together with those Palestinians. Most of the chances, those cameras you got, maybe my brother did. I've got all those pictures. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I feel sorry for those, but it's a chaos, it's a war, but there is no agreement between two nations, between two societies for peace agreement. Also in the West Bank. You know what's happening in Jenin? You know, in Jenin, the Palestinian police notified the families, criminals, so they need the army to protect the Palestinians, to protect the police Palestinian from those Hamasnik in Jenin. The army going inside, and when the army goes backwards, and nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop it.
What's the solution, almost? What's the solution, man? Because, look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. When the 12-day Iranian war came, okay, Israel was the most racist country. Forget about to Arabs, bro. Forget about to Arabs, okay? They were racist to everybody. Because when people were trying to get into the bunkers, they wouldn't allow the Palestinians into the bunkers that are in Israel. They wouldn't allow them. They wouldn't allow the people from Thailand into the bunkers. They wouldn't allow anybody from Africa into the bunkers. Bro, so what is the solution with this, man? Like, why is the Israelis so racist? Like, what's going on here, man? Aren't you guys supposed to be this loving country, the most democratic country in the whole entire world? And all of a sudden, when, things happen, you guys show your true colors. Like, the Palestinians that live in Israel, aren't they, like you guys are trying to say we live together and all that? They wouldn't even let them into the bunker. The guy was speaking Hebrew to the person into the bunker. The Palestinian was speaking Hebrew, bro, and he would not let him into the bunker. So he's like, go out there and die. What is this? So you cannot tell me, well,
Israelis want to coexist because we're seeing it live firsthand. Bro, there's another guy, I'm gonna pin his video here. He has a whole channel. All he does is he goes on the internet, okay, and he talks to Israelis. All he does is talk to Israelis. That's all he does. So he'll start the video, he'll say, hey, what's up, man, how you doing? And he'll be like, hey, how you doing, where you from? So the person will respond, oh, I'm from Israel. Oh, hold on, Amos, come on, bro. Amos, let me finish, man, let me finish, bro. So he'll be like, oh, hey, what's up, bro? Where you from? He'll be like, the person will respond, I'm from Israel. So the guy making the video would say, oh, I'm from Palestine. Bro, the Israelis would start cursing his mother, cursing him out, telling him, I want to kill all the Arabs. Bro, we're not talking about the IDF. We're talking about young Israelis in high school and in college, and women, and men and women, both genders. I want to kill the Arabs. I want to kill you. If you come to Israel, we're gonna kill you. They're threatening this guy, bro. This is unfortunately what Israel teaches the people from when they're little. That we hate the Arabs, we want to kill the Arabs. So I don't know where you're coming out with this, oh, they're gonna coexist, mindset, bro.
Not only that, the Palestinians who are living in occupied Israel, not only that, Amos, but Palestinians who are living in occupied Israel, living in coexistence by definition means that you live together peacefully, okay? Then why are Palestinians being treated like second-class citizens? In what way is that peaceful? They're not allowed to own property. They're not allowed to marry outside of their ethnicity. Okay, they're not allowed to own. They're not allowed to own property. They're not allowed to buy property, and they're mandated. They live under mandated surveillance. Okay, they're being sent to different schools. This is the same exact thing that we saw in the United States with the Jim Crow laws. Okay, they had schools for whites. They had schools for blacks. The same way you have schools for Palestinians, which oftentimes like have very little resources, do not have the same like equitable resources for successful education as they do in the high class Jewish schools that are oftentimes sponsored by many United States organizations. Okay, like number one being like Lockheed Martin, number two being like Chevron. Okay. And why aren't then you also have like separate hospitals? Palestinians are not allowed to be treated in certain hospitals in Israel. Israelis can go to whatever hospital they want. They can go to whatever school they want, whether it be Palestinian or Jewish. But they are not, or Israeli. But they're not. But Palestinians are not allowed to go to specific hospitals and get treatment there. Okay. Palestinians are not allowed to go to the same grocery stores. Okay, they're completely segregated. So you talk about coexistence, you talk about living peacefully, but in what world is it peaceful coexistence if Palestinians are constantly getting the shorter end of the stick, are constantly getting the lesser amount of resources, are constantly getting Israeli leftovers? If I'm being quite frank, why are they being pushed into Gaza and being displaced?
We like, I don't want you to, bro, I almost don't think we don't like Jews. Bro, Jews are people that book to us. I love Jews, bro. I have nothing against Jews. I don't care your religion, bro. Okay? You, Amos, and me, I can literally hang out with you. I'll do business with you. I'll eat from your food. No problem, bro. We are actually allowed to eat kosher food. We can go to a Jewish temple and pray. We're not. It's actually people of the book. We believe in the same God as the Jewish people. Okay, we can marry a Jewish woman. All right, the Prophet peace be upon him married a Jewish woman. One of the women he married, one of his wives, was a Jew. Obviously, she converted to Islam afterwards. Okay, but she was a Jew, bro. The Jewish people are not the problem. They're not the enemies. We're not saying anything about the Jews. We love the Jewish people. The Zionists are the problem. Me personally, Amir, and nobody holds this opinion. I don't think any Zionist is a Jew, bro. This is my personal opinion. I think they're all people that don't even believe in God. It doesn't make sense that somebody believes in God and wants death to people. This is not what God teaches. God does not teach you to go and kill people. All right? God never taught this.
God never revealed this. So this whole ideology that, oh, I want death to Arabs, this is nonsense, bro. You're not people of God, that means.
Don't
So
they take it out
Amos,
of context? You know, the God-chosen people, the Amalek, they take it out of context. Just like we have ISIS, they have Zionists. You know, you see what I'm saying?
yeah, we don't even consider ISIS Muslims, bro. They're
No,
killing
no, I
Muslims
know,
out
but
there.
they take it out of context. You see what I'm saying? And I think
Yeah.
we have the new brother, Reddy, wants to speak. Amos, you want to respond? And then I got to give it to Reddy.
I have a lot to respond, but anyway, you're going to take.
No, respond. Go and respond, and then I give it to Reddy.
I will start off with DR that I like him a lot, and he's my friend. And I want to ask you, how old are you and where are you from? DR? DR? Say, but now when I'm talking to him, he goes somewhere, drinking, busy. He don't want to answer and he don't want to make any conversation because he's the one that I can talk to. It's very...
Good morning, welcome. How you doing?
Yeah, another one. To response for somebody who don't listen to your response. Anyway, today there is a war and there is a chaos. When there is a war and there is a chaos, you can blame both sides. It was this, it was that. Usually it's the strongest side, which is the Zionist Israeli. But still, when he also spoke about all over the world what the Zionists do to the Muslim, he don't do what the Muslim do to the Zionists. Spain, in Italy, Greek. That's, I don't know where he spoke about that Zionist chaos or whatever. Today it's a war. And you understand in a war. I'll go to the last time. The solution, the only solution that will be in the end is the idea of go outside of Gaza and the hostages get released. It's the only solution that will be in the end. And it will be in the end. It depends how many get killed and how many stupid politics will kill Israel inside, other side. Killing is killing two sides. War is a chaos. Right now we're in a war situation. But after, when Hamas will release the hostages, they will come. I don't know who and how will they run Gaza and what will be another. Today Gaza is destroyed. 75% of Gaza is nothing. The airplanes put down Gaza City after the 7th of October.
Yeah, but if they release the 18 hostages or whatever, or if they're gonna release the
One second, I do want to focus on one thing.
And you go to peace, to shit, I don't know where you go. And you just talk and talk and talk and talk. But when I come to listen to you, ask you, how old are you, where are you from, you go, you didn't answer me.
Yeah, because he wants to dox you.
I hear about you, Laila, be quiet.
No, don't tell me to be quiet. Lift the siege on Gaza and we'll release the hostages.
One second, Chucky. Amos, the problem is Netanyahu said he doesn't want Hamas running Gaza. He doesn't want the PA running Gaza. Okay, he's giving weapons to the ISIS members that are fucking, stealing the aid, and they're selling it in in black market for triple the cost. Does he want ISIS to run Gaza? Now, this is a problem.
Example of a corruption criminal in quote, Mr. Bibi Netanyahu. You take him as the one that will bring. It's not him. It's Donald Trump. If you tell Bibi finish the war's finished the day after. As I give you an example, I give Bibi an order. Put your airplanes back. The airplanes go back. 50 airplanes with bomb to Iran.
Yeah, but Amos, they will kill Trump. They will kill Trump.
Who killed Trump?
Chucky wants to speak. Yeah. In America, they planted fucking spying devices. Amos. In 2018, they placed spying devices near White House. You see what I'm saying? And they wanted to spy on all officials, and this is actually on the record. The FBI officials came out and they said it was actually done by Israelis. Boris Johnson, the former Israeli former UK Prime Minister, you know what he said? He said he allowed Netanyahu to use his personal toilet. When he came out, Boris Johnson's officials, security team went inside the freaking toilet. They found a whole bunch of bugging devices in his personal toilet. He wrote it in his memoir. So my question to you, they cannot be trusted. Recently, CIA official came out. He said we don't even allow Israelis into our offices because they fucking come in with all these spying devices and whatever, bugging devices. There was a video from a CIA official from America. So nobody trusts the Israelis. Israelis are crazy psychopaths. They're fucking thieves. They like to spy on people. This is the problem. Now, again, Chucky wants to say something. Go on, Chucky, and then Amos, you can respond.
Yeah, I just wanted to say shout out to Sister Eze and Amir. You gotta remember, man, when Amos is talking, you have to mute your mic, man. You let everybody else talk. You gotta give them 5 minutes to at least let us explain. That's all.
Hey, what's up, Eze?
Crazy. Good morning, Chucky. Good morning.
This Chucky is different from the Chinese Chucky. I told you. Chucky, remember that other Chucky is Chinese?
I was waiting to see whether or not it was going to be Chinese Chucky or Amos Shabazz Chucky. But yeah, I do see there's a little bit of a difference. Crazy that there should be two of you, though.
Layla, by the way, Chucky and Ezra, they're Jewish, but they don't support this Israeli state and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? The way what's happening over there. And then Amos, on the other hand, he lives inside Israel and he supports Israel.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's the thing,
I don't know that does Amos support the killing in Gaza?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said as it multiple times. He wants to kill 20,000 babies to save 20 hostages.
That's why, that's why when people say, right, people say they're like, oh, white supremacy doesn't exist in Israel. Of course white supremacy exists in Israel.
That's what we were talking about yesterday, as I remember.
Like, what are you on about when you say white supremacy doesn't exist in Israel? Like, are we gonna forget about the sterilization of Ethiopian Jews? Like, that's crazy to me, like, honestly, like...
Well, Sister Layla, I just want to tell you, man, that white supremacy doesn't exist in the eyes of this guy named Mordecai, a.k.a. Black Ribeye. He's the only one that says that...
I thought I had the best name for Mordecai. Did you just say Black Ribeye as in steak?
Yes.
That's the craziest shit ever.
Yeah, Black Ribeye, I got cooked him a few times. He's the only one that's going to say that Israel has no racism. Israel hasn't even had a civil rights movement. They don't have a constitution from what I was told,
Yeah.
It's a lot of rubbish going on out there.
Yeah. And not only that, like, people love to say that, oh, white supremacists in America that support Israel love to say that, oh, Israel is the one place in the Middle East where you can be gay, where you can be LGBTQ, whatever, but there's nothing, like, just because Tel Aviv has a few parades, it doesn't mean that your rights are protected over there in any way, shape, or form.
My bad. It's always interesting because they always say that, in Judaism, it's once you're a Jew, there's supposed to be no color, right? That's supposed to be the law. A Jew is a Jew, no matter what color, size, shape they are. But yet, I go on YouTube, and you can go on YouTube too. You will see a Jewish Ethiopian soldier in IDF uniform wearing a yarmulke, being beat by a white man wearing the same yarmulke. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, that's insane. That's actually insane to me, because that's the same way that African American soldiers were treated during the Civil War. That's actually insane to me.
But yet I gotta listen to Black Ribeye, aka Mordecai. Hold on, I just want to finish. But again, according to Mordecai, aka Black Ribeye, he'll tell you that there's no racism. It's so peaceful over there. And, you can't talk bad about the Israeli government. I love America. I'm proud to be an American, but I know my government has blood on their hands, and one day they're going to have to atone for their sins. You know what I mean? But you'll never get an Israeli to admit that.
No,
Besides,
100%.
besides
And
Amos.
Chucky, you know what? Like, I've been on this app and I'm trying to explain to people that this is the exact definition of a difference between a nationalist and a patriot. Ideas, they got some like nationalism, like geek going on that is pushing all of these racist, genocidal, ideas all the way down from, their school curriculums to the propaganda that is used to justify the military. However, in the United States, you have people protesting in all different shapes of form against not only the current administration, but just against the whole U.S. war machine, not because they're proud to be American, but just because they love their country and they don't want to see it funding a genocide, So or no, sorry, not because they support what their country is doing. My bad. They do it because they love their country and they don't want to see it supporting a genocide. So like I don't understand. Like that's why you'll never see people in Israel who are going to admit that what is happening in Gaza and in the West Bank and to Palestinians in general all across the state is wrong, because they don't have a sense of patriotism. They have a sense of nationalism.
Now, I want you guys to notice the difference here. Amir, and all the time he's hosted these rooms, we've never had one person claim harm to any Israelis. Never said, oh, I want to do this or that or anything to any Israelis. I wish anything upon Israeli. Nothing, bro. We don't condone violence. But if you go into an Israeli room, they wish death on Arabs. Literally, they will say it out loud with their chest. Death to Arabs. Now, how is this, bro? Like, what is wrong with these people? Literally. For us, we would never say, oh, we want any harm to anybody. I don't care, man, woman. In Islam, it's actually against the religion to cause violence or death to anybody that's not combative. So, for example, I cannot just go and just kill any women and kids. This is against my religion. It's against what the religion teaches us.
But you have to understand, though, Doctor, that, a lot of the people that are quote-unquote Zionists or support the movement, they're not even religious. They don't keep the Torah. They don't keep Shabbat.
Exactly.
They don't do no mitzvot. You know what I mean? So it's like, but they walk around with the yarmulke on, and they have lighter skin. I know I'm not into the whole black and white issue, but sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? And it's just crazy, man, and it's sickening. I have people that hijack my beautiful religion into a political statement, and that's wrong. I don't appreciate that.
No, 100%.
I'm a proud Jew with beautiful skin and beautiful hair. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Chucky, that's the thing, because Zionism is not in any way, shape, or form an idea that was founded on Judaism. It's an atheist ideology, and I feel like, unfortunately, okay, look, I'm an organizer, right? I come across people like Amos over here every single day at my university, okay? And as a student activist, I understand, I work very, very closely with Jewish Voice for Peace. And they tell me a lot about Judaism. And when I hear them speak about Judaism, there is no way, shape, or form that a faith like that can in any way, shape, or form support something as disgusting as Zionism. It has a lot of similarities with Islam. So when I hear them talk about Judaism, I think that oftentimes they're talking about Islam. So for me as a Muslim, to just by hearing them talk about Judaism, there's no way, shape, or form that after hearing about that, I can associate Judaism with, Zionism, because I would be like associating it with genocide. So it's genuinely crazy to me sometimes when people equate the two. But it's even more crazy to me when you have, like people like Netanyahu or people in Israel, who say that this is a Jewish state, because it's not. It's an atheist state. Sorry, what was that, Amir?
I just want to adding some names: Ben Gavir, Smotrich.
Oh, my bad. I just wanted to say one thing, but Zionism is mentioned in the Bible. There's a difference between political Zionism and religious Zionism. in the Bible it does say that, when the Messiah comes back, we will return back to the land. It's supposed to be an era of peace. You know what I mean? And you have corrupted mind individuals that took that and are trying to speed up a process that's supposed to happen divinely. You know what I mean? As you see what's going on in Israel today, it's crazy, man. Like they're trying to speed up a divine process with corrupt people in power. It's not right.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know this, Chucky. We were talking about this yesterday, actually. So there's an ex-CIA agent. A few days ago, he was doing a podcast, and he said that in America, the CIA, they don't even allow Israelis into the building because of how much they've tried to spy on America. So they'll try to give gifts to the CIA agents with listening devices in them. Like, bro, Israel is supposed to be the biggest ally to America, right? And America goes above and beyond for Israel. And they still try to spy on America. That's the craziest thing ever, bro. Like, I don't even know what to think about this right now.
No.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Doctor, I was just telling Amos this. Like, I was just arguing with him about this. So basically, I asked him a question. I was like, why are IDF soldiers now not turning their face away? Like, why are they now turning their face away when they take their identification pictures, And he responded with some BS, like, oh, they get doxxed by Palestinians and et cetera, even though Palestinians have limited access to internet, so I don't even know how they would get doxxed. They don't even have any connection with the outside world, so I don't understand how that would happen. But anyways, the reason why IDF soldiers are now hiding their face from their identification cards is because the United States is now collecting data on IDF soldiers from Mossad, and because like now, because of the bombing that's happening in Iran and stuff like that, now that the bombings that are happening in Israel from Iran, right, a lot of Israelis are leaving Israel. They're leaving and they're seeking refuge in places like Canada, Europe, and the United States. So the US is essentially using this data, using the Mossad's data. They're using this database that they have of IDF soldiers, and they are barring certain IDF soldiers that have committed heinous crime like pedophilia, rape, like these disgusting crimes. They're barring them from entering into the United States because the Trump administration, they don't want quote unquote criminals to enter the country, right? So even though as you said, it's crazy to me also because the United States is the biggest supporter of Israel, and the United States knows that what Israelis are doing to Palestinians is bad because they won't even let these people enter their country. So that's just is insane to me.
No, Leila, I don't think they're doing that. They allowed Ben Gavir, they allowed Netanyahu, he's a war criminal. You have the New York mayor, he said that if he sees Netanyahu, he's going to do a citizen's arrest or something. He's going to get him arrested. So I don't think they're arresting anybody.
No. Amir, look, it's not about arresting people. It's about, let's say, right, that there is an Israeli citizen who has served in the IDF that wants to come to the United States. They're going to apply for a visa. They're going to do the whole documentation process that usually gets expedited for them. But nonetheless, they're going to go through the whole immigration process. The United States is going to say no to certain people, based off of the data that they have from Mossad, okay? Now, there's, of course, some people, like, Israeli politicians, that they're going to give an exception to, because, if they don't, then they're going to, cry about it, like a big crybaby, and the United States is going to have to give in, because the United States is Israel's bitch. So there's so many, there's exceptions that are made for some of the biggest criminals, Netanyahu being, the biggest one, but still there are certain, IDF soldiers that, of course, not every single IDF soldier makes it to the headlines, that the United States is going to bar from coming in. I mean, so for an example, there was, we have Hilal, on our university campus, and they notoriously invite IDF soldiers to the campus to speak, and there was this one IDF soldier that I think was, led a troop in the West Bank and stuff like that, and was committed some heinous crimes, I can't even speak, and I think one of them was leaked in an Israeli interview, and he then wanted to invite them. So and they've been working on this for the whole school year. So they started in, I think, December of last year, of helping this IDF soldier fill out like their immigration papers, their visas, and stuff like that. And finally, this person was supposed to come in August. So they were gonna come over the summer, like right now in July, to the United States, live here for a little bit, do the talk in August, and then go, right? But they come find out that this person is barred from coming to the United States, like the US denied their visa. And one of the reasons being this, that they committed some heinous crimes. The United States found that interview. They found, like records of them committing these like disgusting atrocities to Palestinians in the West Bank. So the United States barred them from coming into the United States. So stuff like that is becoming more and more common, and that's why to me it's insane.
Don't share information though. They don't share
No, they do.
information.
With the United States, they do. They do. There's a lot of information that is shared with the United States that a lot of people don't know about. The United States also purchases a lot of data from Mossad. Like, it's a business.
So you're talking about the citizens of America, like people that come for just like a tourist visa, or like for school visa, like temporary visa, or are you talking about people that have green cards or the passports?
No, Amir, I'm talking about Israelis coming to America.
Yeah, but Israeli American or just the Israelis?
Just the Israelis.
Oh, okay, that's a different situation. I'm talking about people that have dual citizen. What do we do about those?
People who have dual citizenship? Yeah, I mean, that is something that, like, I don't know much about. I mean, I don't know what what the regulatory laws are. What I know, based off of my experience on campus and the information that I know from me doing the work that I do in organizing, is that there are now, especially during the Biden administration, this would have been unheard of, but during the Trump administration and due to the crackdowns on immigration, every single person that wants to enter the United States is being screened, everything down from their social media to their like digital, from everything from their digital presence to their physical presence, like where they have worked, everything is being searched. And for a lot of Israelis in Israel who want to seek refuge in America, especially after, the Israeli-Iran war, they're leaving Israel, they want to come to Europe, Canada, etc., to seek refuge. The United States is barring a lot of Israelis from entering. And that's what I'm saying. I agree with Doctor, because to me, it's like mind-boggling, it's jarring to me, because it's like the United States also understands that there are criminals in Israel who are committing these atrocities to Palestinians, and they will not let them enter America, but they will let them stay in occupied Israel and commit these atrocities to Palestinians. So it's another form of complicity.
Yeah, and the extradition process, that's another problem as well. And so if there's a pedophile that actually went to Israel, and they would settle down in the West Bank as a settler, it's actually cheaper. So if America comes around, they would extradite these criminals. Israel government would say, oh, it's on occupied land, we don't have the jurisdiction to extradite these people. So then they'll be living. Can you imagine them living in the West Bank as a settler? And you have Ben-Gvir, the psychopath, issuing weapon permits without authority to these psychopaths, right? And they're pedophiles. So a lot of these people, there's about 70,000 Americans that live in the freaking West Bank. 70,000 of them. And they did sanction this Sleepy Joe mofo. He did the sanction when he was a president. Do you know how many people did he sanction? It was like 2 people, 2 or 3 people. That's it. He made a big headline news. Oh, we put sanctions on the settlers. When you look at the numbers, barely like 2 or 3. I'm like, okay. Oh, you did a pretty good job. What about the 70,000 settlers?
Yeah.
Idiot. But when you see Black Rabbis here, this idiot, he's from Los Angeles, right? He became Jewish and he moved to Israel. Now he booty claps from Israel all day long on this side. He says the wildest shit. He thinks a 1-year-old Gaza to be a terrorist. He thinks everybody's terrorists, including animals. You watched the video, right? That's it. Turkey's seen it as well. I'll put the video in the chat. Scumbag. And Vedi, did you want to say something? Are you there, Vedi? You want to speak, Vedi?
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead. Yeah, go on.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, if what is happening right now is so bad, and is, I just don't know what to say, but what I want to say is to see the whole conflict in the Middle East. What I would say is first is Israel is, to me, what I understand, what I think is advanced military camp in the Middle East for America and the West. That's how I see it myself. So it's not like Israel or Netanyahu is twisting American president, like I mean whatever Biden or Trump. Whatever.
Do you support Israel or Palestine?
No, I don't support Israel.
Okay, you support Palestine?
Yes, I do. But the conflict, I think, is more than Palestine and Israel. What I think.
So let me ask you one more question before we move forward. Do you support? Can they live under one state solution, or do you support that two-state solution according to the Hamas Charter, 67 borders?
That would be the Palestine decision. What I think would be better for both is one-state solution. That's what I think.
Yeah, but then how can they live with the rapists? These people are rapists. How could you live with the rapists? That's another problem as well.
So do you wait, here's a better question. Weddy, do you believe? Okay, Weddy, do you believe one state should be under Palestinian authority or Israeli authority?
Okay, what I think. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like that would be the decision of the.
Layla, nobody likes the Palestinian Authority. Their rating went down. Just letting you know.
I like the Palestinian Authority.
The rating went down to 20% according to the survey.
What I think is, what the Palestine want is that what should be, but me
because they're in bed with Israel. They're killing their own people, the Palestinian Authority in the West Bank.
What I'm saying is, the Palestine, who they want, they say what they want. But if you ask me, I think one country, democratic country, everyone has the same right. I think would be the better for both. But that's not my issue. That should be what the Palestine, the people who they own the land, decide what they want. I can't decide for them, right? That's what I mean. I can't, because I'm not from that area. I'm not from there. So, what I think that would be the best solution is one state that not led by the Zionists. That would be like the democratic state. Everybody have the same right. What the Palestine want or wish is that was what they're supposed to be. Though, even if the Palestine want that, I don't see how it's going to happen because the Israeli is the one backed by the West America. They have, as we speak, more than 80% of the land. And the people living in that space is probably like 50%, 50 Jewish and 50 Arabs. So if I don't see this fair or of the people to live in 20% of the land, out of 58%, I don't see justice or fair for the Palestine people. But what I was trying to say is, I don't think the Israeli people, even if the Arabs just leave all Palestine and just go to wherever, like Egypt and Jordan, I don't think that's enough for them. What I think is they would need more. The Arab decided just evacuate all the Arab from Palestine and take them out, give them all Palestine, 100% for the Jews, or Israeli for Zionists, not the Jews, the Zionists. I don't believe the Zionists would stop there.
No, I agree. I think we.
In Jordan and Syrian and probably they can to Iraqi, whatever. That's what I think.
No, you're right, Weddy, because that's exactly what Israel is doing. That's exactly why Israel is attacking Lebanon. You know, a lot of people, I feel like after, issues accelerated with Iran, completely forgot that amidst that whole conflict, Israel launched a missile also in Lebanon. And the southern part of Lebanon is currently still under attack, even after one of the major leaders of Hezbollah passed away. They're still being attacked to this day. It's been I think 4 4 or 5 months. So you're absolutely right. Israel wants more than just Palestine. They're looking after Syria, Jordan, Lebanon.
What I see is right. If all the Arab leave Palestine, go to Egypt and Saudi Arabia, whatever, I don't think there will be peace. Personally, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because I was watching a video from I don't know his name is somebody like Morsi or something like I don't know. He's European, he's Israeli minister. He was saying the border of Jerusalem, not Israel, is Damascus. I don't know the location from the area. I don't know how far is Jerusalem from Damascus. I don't know. But I'm thinking in my head maybe Jerusalem is maybe in the center of the Palestine. So he said Damascus is the border of the city limit of Jerusalem. I'm thinking, what would be the border of Israel? Probably going to Diyarbakir in Turkey, or going to Kurdistan of Iran, or going probably in Cairo. I don't know.
They have holy site in Khuzestan, Iran.
I just don't know where they will stop. I mean, if you ask me, like, okay, if like I want to make two solution or whatever, I want to make Israel, where is their border? I don't even know where their border is. They have one border with Egypt. Why they have one border with Egypt? Because Egypt is a great country, is a strong country. They don't have border with Syria, Lebanon. They don't have it. Why? Because they think like they want to get more, because Egypt is a strong country. Of course, they control the elite, but still they have a strong nation. They would think, okay, they drew a border with Egypt, but they don't have a border with Lebanon or Syria, right? What is it? What is Israel? What is their border? My question would be to Amos, what is your border? If the Arab want to make peace with you, what will be your border? Do you want the Arab to be like Syria as they are right now? Now, I don't think they will be like the same all the time, but right now, you got Syria.
Why do you? We don't negotiate with terrorists.
So no. My question.
Reddy has spoken to. Look, Amos is anti-Netanyahu, right? There's a lot of leftists out there that come on this app as well. We have one that goes by the name Eagle. Another one is Caleb.
Let me answer. What is your border? I want to hear from you.
Amos, do you know the border? Where is the border at Amos?
What is your border? What is Israel border? Tell me, what is it? Just to make a deal with it. I'm not an Arab. I have nothing to do with this area, but I'm just talking about what only I saw is I watch Israeli broadcasting. Like I see when they talk about in the southern, I don't know, south or west, in Egypt side, they stay in their lane. When they talk about Jordan and Damascus and Beirut, they talk about is internal weather cast. So where is your border? Amos? With Syria and Lebanon and Jordan at the same time. 3 countries. Jordan, Lebanon, and Syria. What is your border? What is that? What is stop? Amos? Hello? He's not there. Okay. So my problem is the problem is people say Palestine, Israeli. I don't think this issue is a Palestine or Israeli issues. I think is broader, more than that. So the last like 3 weeks or 4 weeks, a month ago, like was war between Iran and Israel. So why I don't know exactly, but I have my own explanation in my head. So the whole area, including the whole Arabs and Turkish, they kneel down for Israelis. And the Iranian, they refuse.
So Turkish, there's more than 10,000 Turkish citizens have served in the IDF after 7th of October. The Iran, What'd you say?
Bro. Okay, if 10,000 Israeli, Turkish, probably like 500,000 is Iranian Jewish in Israel. That's not my point. I'm not Iranian either, but.
No, I said they went from Turkey to Israel. More than 10,000 of their Turkish citizens have served in the IDF after 7th of October. I didn't say that they were inside Israel, they live inside. I didn't say that. I said they left. They went from Turkey to Israel to serve in the IDF.
Oh, Turkish people.
Turkish citizens, yes. Yeah. They 10,000. There was a report that was done from Al Jazeera. They investigated the whole thing. Apparently, in the Turkish government, they were going to pass a law to prosecute those people and take away their citizenship, but that law never came through. Just like Erdogan always freaking lied about condemning that we condemn this ship, this is not going to Israel, and he was still sending some whole bunch of ships to Israel from his port. A lot of people started protesting, and then eventually they actually had to stop all of this. But there's still a pipeline that goes from Azerbaijan through Turkey, and it goes towards Israel, that fuels the fighter jets. That the fighter jets are being used to kill innocent people in Lebanon, that kill innocent people in Lebanon and in Gaza. So and in what they did in Iran.
Thank you for give me the information. What I know is Israeli, they control Turkey and the Arab border. And probably Algerians, they are a little bit, at least some.
They don't really control. I think they work. They're just an ally. I think they don't. They're NATO members.
Who, the Algerians?
No, the Turkey is an ally to Israel. They're like NATO members. You see what I'm saying?
Bro. Turkish is they kick out Assad to control Syrians.
Bro, Bashar al-Assad was a genocidal maniac. What are you on about? He was a genocidal maniac. Bro. Go learn about the history. More than fucking 500,000 Muslims were killed because of Bashar al-Assad.
Bro, I am not a supporter of Assad.
Then why would you bring up this point?
No. I was not talking about Assad. I was talking about the Turkish position in that area. They kick out Assad to control Syria, and Israeli kick their ass from Syria.
They didn't really kick out Assad. It was a civil war inside people. They got tired of it. They kicked them out. And you could say, you could say it's hold on, bro, you gotta stop speaking over. Hello, you gotta stop speaking over me, right? What I'm saying to you is, Bashar al-Assad was a genocidal maniac, and whatever happened to him, they kicked him out. He should have been, fucking prosecuted or executed, because the amount of people he has killed, innocent civilians in Syria, a disgusting scumbag. He was a genocidal maniac, just like Netanyahu.
Bro, we are not talking about Assad or Syria. We are talking about the Turkish position in that area.
You said that Turkish people, they made it happen. The Turkish government was behind it.
We are not talking about Assad or Syrian. We're talking about.
You just brought up Bashar al-Assad.
Yes. So not about Assad. I said Turkish. They kicked the Syrian government. Assad, he was a president to control Syria, and the Israeli, they kicked their ass out of Syria. They control.
It's the local people that did it. Local people.
No. What they kicked, who would overthrow the government of Syria is Israeli, American, and Turkish, not Syria.
Bro, it's a local people. Hold on, America. Yeah. America wasn't even aware of this.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, America wasn't aware of it. Israel wasn't aware of it. Israel took over buffer zone. Israel took over buffer zone.
Okay, are you telling me, or you're convinced anybody here in this room, that 10,000 people start from Idlib to go to Damascus with 330 people dead from both sides? The Syrian Arab army, they collapsed with 330 people died from both sides. Are you telling me? Bro, come on, man.
Which boat side are you talking about? Which boat side?
From all the fight, it started from Aleppo to Damascus.
Even the commander of Syria, they gave up. They said, "Here, we surrender." What are you on about? People were tired of Bashar al-Assad.
Where is the generals? Where are they? where the general.
I just told you a lot of them they left. Some of them they left. Some of them they got executed. Some of them they gave up.
Doesn't look for them. Why the international didn't look for them? They kill a lot of people.
Why should they look for it? It's their problem. I don't get it. Why should they look for it?
Bro, look.
Oh my God.
But I have, bro, listen. What we're saying is there is people they listen to us. If that was not a calculated agreement, the world they will look for the people who they did all this mess in Syria, and they put them in somewhere in the justice, whatever they call. This is happened some agreement. All those people take their money, their people, and left. This is a treaty or agreement or something. There is no way in hell 330 people probably they die in Chicago among gangsters one night. You would never tell me that. It cannot be that way. It cannot be an army that's been there for so long. They would collapse in 2 weeks. With how many days? 330 from both sides. Bro, this is a country. That's not my issue. I was not talking about Syrian issue. I was talking about the Turkish position in the area. Turkey took this to be able to take Syria with them. The Israeli kicked them out. So my point is not about the Syrian issues. My point is the whole area, the Middle East, the Israeli control it, except Iran. The Iranian, they don't want to be controlled. They want to be free. Was not about. I don't think all this war was about the.
Can I say something?
The enrichment or nuclear bomb or none of that. I think the Iranian they refuse. The Persian they refuse to be. I'm not Persian either. They refuse to be slave. That's right.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go on. Okay.
Can we agree that nobody believes in God? It's all bullshit.
No, I believe in God.
No. Nobody believes in it.
I believe it.
You only believe in it when it's convenient for you. But nobody believes in it.
We don't know what we believe or we don't believe.
Okay.
Respectfully,
where in the book does it say it's okay to bomb children and blow up children? Where does it say that?
Those who don't believe in God did it more than those who believe.
No, but where does it say that? Show me. Show me where it says it's okay to do it.
Hang on a second. Hang on. So, Valencia, do you not know that the state, the state was created by an atheist and agnostic? They didn't believe in God.
I want you to
Did you know?
I want you to show
I just told
me.
you. Hold on. I'm not using the scripture. You cannot use a scripture on a Zionist state. Okay? I'm letting you know these people, this demonic terrorist entity, it's not the religious people. They're not God's chosen people. Okay?
Everybody's a terrorist. Look. Everybody's a terrorist. If y'all bomb somebody bombs you back. If y'all keep bombing each other, everybody's killing innocent people. Everybody's a terrorist, right?
Calm down. Hold on, please. The issue here is the state was created by a bunch of atheists that did not believe in God. Okay? Even the ones that are in the government, a lot of them are atheists. Atheists, you get what I'm saying? Atheists meaning they don't keep the Shabbat, they don't practice the religion, they deny the God, some of them deny the word of God. So this is the problem. If they commit crimes, then why are you using God into the picture? Why are we bringing God into the picture?
So are you saying they're the ones doing all the killing innocent people?
Yes, people that don't believe in God, they're the ones killing innocent people.
Hitler, Stalin.
Okay. So
Hitler and all of these are psychopaths over there.
So are you telling me that Daesh don't believe in God? They kill a lot of people.
Daesh, I look at them as kuffar.
They don't believe in God or not?
They're kuffar, very kuffar. Kuffar.
They don't believe or not?
It's on me to call it out. There's a kuffar.
It doesn't belong to you. When they are killing...
Yes, it does belong to me.
Does it?
Yeah, according to Islam, hold on. According to Islam, any terrorist motherfucker, I'm gonna call it out. I don't give two fucks.
Bro, not about the son of Christianity. Those people that are killing people, do they believe in God or not?
Which Daesh?
The one who ISIS bomb and killing.
No, they don't. Suicide bombing goes against religion.
Bro, not that what they think, how they think. Those people who they.
It doesn't matter how they think. Very. 36 scholars. Hold on. 36 scholars came out about the ISIS from Canada. They actually did takfir on ISIS.
No, I'm not talking about religion now. I'm not talking about.
Can I just add some clarity as well?
I'm not Islam or Christianity. I'm talking about those people.
Who are they killing though? Daesh, who are they killing?
Guys, can I just add some clarity? Can I add some clarity?
Hold on, let Wadi tell us who are they killing. Who is Daesh killing? Who are they killing?
That's not the issue.
They were killing Muslims.
ISIS
were killing Muslims.
Who are they killing though? Who are they killing?
It is not my issue. What my issue is.
It is an issue, bro. Just to answer the question, Wadi. Who are they killing? It's a simple question. Who is the guy that they're mentioning to us? Who are they killing?
My question is, those
can you answer the question? Who are they killing, bro?
Making a
it's
suicide
simple.
bomb in the market.
Excuse me, Wadi. Who are they killing?
Innocent
Who are
people,
they killing?
Iraqi, Syrian, Saudi.
They're killing Muslims.
Right. Guys, can I just add, right? I can tell you today.
So when a Muslim kills a Muslim, that person, how is that person a Muslim?
Guys, let me explain.
Muslim kills a Muslim, how is that person a Muslim?
Wadi, let me explain. If I say to you, Wadi, I'm vegetarian and I eat a steak, right? I'm not vegetarian, even if I tell you I am, right? So in Islam, your actions dictate whether you are Muslim or not. And if you are killing Muslims, even if you think outside, wherever you live in your country, you look at that man who told you he was Muslim and then blew himself up and killed a bunch of Muslims. If he tells you he's Muslim, he's not. Because his actions do not reflect that.
I did not say they are Muslims. I said they believe in God or not. I did not say they are Muslims.
They believe in God. They can say with their lips they believe in God. It's what's inside their hearts, bro.
Right, exactly.
And you can tell you're a billionaire.
You can say anything you want to me.
Right, they can say whatever they want.
Do you know what the Daesh that you're talking about, when they get injured in battle, they get flown out to Israel to get to go to the hospitals, and then they come back and they put them back in. Bro, so what does that tell you? If Israel hates Muslims and Israel wants to destroy Islam, why are they helping out the Daesh who are supposed to be Muslims?
I did not say they are Muslims. If they believe in God.
Man. Yeah, so these people, just because they came out and they claim that they are God believing people, bro, they're not believing God. They're literally in Islam. It's in Islam. If somebody commits suicide, that person is not going to heaven. That's a major sin in Islam.
But this is the thing, Doctor. This is the thing, Doctor. Everyone is conveniently choosing to ignore that harsh reality that Muslims cannot kill themselves. That's it. So,
but Betty, are you Muslim? We gotta ask him this question. Are you Muslim?
Yes, I am a Muslim, and I know that. I am a Muslim, and I know that. What I'm saying is this: when those young people they are dying, they are atheists or they are Muslim, they are waiting something great in the heaven.
All the scholars, they condemn it very with whenever there's an attack like 9/11 happened. Okay, 9/11 happened. They said that it was the Muslims, it was this and that. We were told at the mosque to go around and spread, awareness that we're not terrorists, we're not this. There was a lot of Islamophobia all over the place in America, and they were attacking mosques and whatnot. Okay, so we were told not to do this, and to spread awareness about Islam, that we're not jihadists. Even the word jihadist, it was actually invented and coined by the mainstream media. We don't have a concept of jihadist. We have a concept of jihad. Jihad means struggle, and you understand where I'm coming from. And if the scholars, the way the consensus work in Islam, we go based off the scholarly opinion. The majority, what the consensus is. Even according to the madhabs, right? We got 4 madhabs, and there's a ruling on this, right? The scholars would come around and they will actually, do the consensus, whatnot. What is the major opinion? And that's when we go off. If the scholars say that these are kuffar, these are this, we accept it.
Matter of fact, Brother Amir, recently, Brother Wadi, one second. Recently, a group of these so-called imams from Europe, from France, Denmark, all these places, they came out
and they went and they started to go and they wanted to meet the Israeli president and they wanted to do all this with Israel, right? Did you see this recently? This is recent news.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yes. What these are people that are calling themselves imams. They're saying that they're one of the high levels in Islam. The Muslims condemn these people because the Israelis are killing Muslims. Israelis are killing Muslims, and the whole world is condemning the actions of Israel. These group of imams, so I'm putting quotation marks on them, are coming out saying, no, we are for Israel, we support Israel. So what happened? The minute they started going back to their countries,
do we know their names?
What?
Do we know their names? Do they put their names on the list?
Yeah, you can look it up. The imams over here, they're open about their identity and everything. Matter of fact, I just read one of the imams from Denmark. He went back to the masjid that he is an imam for that masjid. They kicked him out of the masjid. They kicked him out. They disassociated themselves from this guy. They came out publicly and said, we will not even allow this man to come back into the masjid. This is what's happening. These people that call themselves Muslim and they call themselves this and their actions now are showing themselves. And you can say with your lips, the whole lip service doesn't work in Islam. It's what's inside your heart. You can tell me all you want. That's why in the Quran, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about the hypocrites. In chapter 2 of the Quran, He talks about the three groups of people. The Muslims, the believers, the disbelievers, and then the hypocrites. The hypocrites are the most dangerous because they'll be standing next to you and they'll pray next to you, but yet what's inside their heart is way different from you. They have a hatred towards us, the hypocrites, because they want to take the people away from Islam. That's why, bro, ISIS and all these people that they keep mentioning they're Muslims. Bro, if you look into ISIS, they're literally made by America, made by Israel, bro. It's nothing to do with Islam. They're killing Muslims. How is a Muslim killing a Muslim and then tell me he's a Muslim, bro?
Okay. The reason I asked their names because in Adnan videos, the Wahhabi imams takfired Iran and saying, oh, we should not support Iran, but we should be like away, but we don't know their names. Wahhabi imams, they would takfir Iran in this battle. But
yeah, so Iran, according to majority, and I think most of the people know this, according to the majority of the Sunnis, they don't consider Iran to be a Muslim country.
No, I don't think so. But even in this battle, who they support? That's not true. Where's that says that Iran is not?
Okay. I just told you, according to how they view Iran, the view of Iran, they say that it's not a Muslim country. That's why the Wahhabi, whoever you're talking about, could have said that because that's how what a lot of people they think of Iran.
Yeah, but doctor, none of the Sunni nations are Muslim nations either because the leaders in bed with the Zionist entity or
no, we say that we say of these nations as Arab countries. We don't even call them Muslim countries anymore.
Yeah, we don't call them Muslim nations. That's true.
Bro, they follow Islam to the T. No, they're not.
Let me tell you this. Al-Azhar al-Sharif is a Sunni.
Who the hell are you to judge Iran? To say whether it's a Muslim country or not? Who the hell are you?
Support Iran. Some
No, in Azhar al-Sharif there is 5 madhahib. There's 4 of the Sunnis. And then
You're drowning. Swim.
Hey, we're gonna pivot from the religion. This is not a religious space, bro. This is about politics. Yeah, I don't know whoever started the religion topic. I think I'm gonna move it down. Yeah, ready? Last statement before we pivot. Okay, this is not a religious space.
Move out of the country. I understand. That's what we just move out of it. We should stuck on politics about what is happening in the Middle East.
Yes. Because you brought up something about ISIS and Daesh and whatnot. So we'll just leave it at that. But Valencia, I hope you got your statement. You know, from the Muslim paradigm, we have a lot of scholars. They say that they condemn it. They're disbelievers. They're this. They're that. And if you look at a lot of these extremist groups, they're usually funded by the Zionist state, the Zionist entity. Like you look at ISIS, you look at a whole bunch of them. Right now, Netanyahu has given weapons to ISIS member. His name is Abu Shabab inside Gaza. That's been stealing the aid from the Palestinians, and they're selling it in black market. I can provide you an article from Times of Israel. And Netanyahu came out and he didn't even deny the claim. He said, anybody that, we're going to use all sources or all people that are against Hamas to fight the battle. So all I'm saying to you respectfully, the people that are committing crimes against humanity, these are not people who don't believe in God. They're a bunch of idiots.
And at the same time, I don't want you to misconstrue what I was saying. I wasn't directing that to Muslims. I'm talking about Muslims, Jews, everybody. Where does it say that? You understand what I'm saying?
But did you know that these believers like Stalin and Hitler killed more people than believers?
You know what's funny, Balenciaga? I'm American. I don't know. You're American, right?
I'm from New York. Go ahead.
All right. What's funny is, bro, every single time people that, not you, but in general, people that speak about Muslims, they want to say, well, Muslims did this, and Muslims are terrorists, and Muslims are killers, and Muslims cause corruption and war. And we're like, okay, in the last 20 years, who has caused the most wars? We.
Well, first of all, let me just give you a little rundown of my history. You'll never hear me say that, number one. Number two.
It's not you, I'm saying general.
Oh, okay, but let me give you a little rundown. My father was one of the first, he came from one of the first black Muslim groups, which was the Nation of Islam. After the Nation of Islam in the 80s, people started becoming Sunni Muslim. Black Muslims, I'm talking about the black people. They started becoming Sunni Muslims after that whole thing in the 70s. But my father came from that. And so my mother was Sunni Muslim in the 80s. She became Sunni Muslims. Her parents were actually black Jews. And black Jews and Christianity, she became Sunni Muslim. So I'm just giving you a rundown just to let you know that I'm well-rounded and well-diverse, so I don't judge anybody. I'm just, speaking of things that are not explainable to me, things that I see.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. You're from New York. So what is your thoughts if Mamdani becomes the mayor of New York? How would you feel as being part of New York?
I would like it because I like a lot of his politics. I'm not gonna lie, I like a lot of his politics. But the one thing that threw me back, he wants to, which I think is cool. I don't think nothing's wrong with it, but he wants to legalize, or decriminalize prostitution. I thought that was kind of.
Doesn't say anything about that. All I hear him is talk about the buses, the grocery stores, and taxing the rich. That's the three main points I keep hearing. And the thing is that the right wings, the right wing of America, that like are so Americanized, they're giving him the platform. But all they're doing is talking about him. So the more they speak about him, the more the people hear about his policies, the more he's gonna get votes. And right now, the Islamophobia is getting crazy.
Where is he supposed to be? He's supposed to be Muslim, huh?
Yeah, he's a Muslim.
I mean, I like some of the. I didn't care about whether he was Muslim or not. I just like some of his politics.
Bro, he's never spoken about Islam since he started talking. Since he started coming out to be the candidate, right, in New York City. He's never mentioned his religion. Never, not once. Okay? Yes, everybody knows he's Muslim, but he's never said anything Islamic. Bro, everybody's trying to attack Islam now. Oh, there's gonna be Sharia law. Bro, the guy is very liberal, bro. He's not a hardcore Muslim.
I don't hear those spaces, so I don't hear anybody attacking Islam. I don't really be in those spaces. Maybe you be in those spaces
No,
where
we're
be
talking
like
about the politicians of America.
more
like
white
the
people or
Republicans and
something.
stuff.
About the prostitution, he said it himself, or is it some disinformation about him?
I mean, me personally, I don't think it should be criminalized. You can't tell a female what to do with her own body. Why should you lock somebody up for their own body? That's inhumane. You know, if they want to do something with their own body, that's on them. You understand
Did he
what I'm
say
saying?
it himself, or is some
I didn't hear it come out of his mouth, no. But I heard that was one of his things.
Probably.
Yeah,
Because, I know it was an ad. It was an ad. It was an ad I saw on TV.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's probably fake, bro. You know, right now, like they're trying to, there's the voting processes in November, so they're gonna try to say whatever they want to say, right? Trying to get the people away, but he's gonna try to freeze the rents, right, for 2 million New Yorkers. He's gonna he's gonna try to do like grocery stores that are backed by the government. He's gonna try to give like free bus rides. Bro, he's trying to do something good for New York City, man. Like, it's expensive.
He should ban chemicals in food. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, he probably, is looking into that as well. I'm not sure, bro, but bro, imagine this. He's 33 years old, right? And when he went and did the debate with the other people, every single other candidate said what? Oh, we're gonna go to Israel. We're gonna go to Israel. He's the only one that said, no, I'm staying in America. And I'll go and meet the Jews in New York, and I'll sit with them and I'll listen to them, and bro, and they started to attack him for that because he didn't want to support Israel, because he didn't say I'm gonna go to Israel, but he said, bro, I'm gonna back up the Jews. I love the Jews and all this, and he didn't say nothing bad. And look how much they attacked him.
I hate how the media be creating a narrative that make you hate a certain group. I never believed the media, ever.
Yeah, bro. Our religion, man, does not teach us to hate anybody, bro. We have respect for everybody. Matter of fact, it teaches us that the neighbor, my own neighbor, has rights over me. So this is why when Mamdani, they're trying to label him as this extremist, bro, I'm like looking at him like, oh my goodness, bro, there was one guy, and I'm talking about the politicians of America are doing this. Not regular people, politicians, bro. They're going out on X and they're going out on all these platforms. One guy literally made the Statue of Liberty with a burqa and said, look, this is what New York City is going to become. Look how racist this is, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
When Israelis compare Israel to Nazis, do Israelis compare themselves with Nazis? Do they?
Yeah, so Dr. Ehud Olmert, he came out, this was yesterday's news in Times of Israel. He said that the Netanyahu is setting up a concentration camps inside Gaza. So he's pretty much calling him a Nazi, you see what I'm saying? So he's Israeli. Ehud Olmert was a former Israeli prime minister, and the Netanyahu is the new one, right? So both of these are, and then we have this other one. It's called Moshe Yaalon, Boogie Yaalon. He was from the Likud party. He was the defense minister back in 2016. He came out about 6 months ago. He said Netanyahu is ethnically cleansing people in Gaza. He said IDF is not the most moral army in the world. So you see what I'm saying? So you have Israelis attacking Netanyahu. So they're pretty much calling him a Nazi.
Yeah, I understand now. And have you heard about the new minerals they found in Iran? The minerals in the grounds, like where they make weapons, they can make rockets from those minerals. And that's one of the. They've recently found minerals in the ground of Iran where they can make rockets and high-tech weapons from. And that's what Israel is trying to stop, with the Iran war, what they're doing there. That's why I just recently saw.
I don't
So I
know.
come back.
Larry, do you know anything?
No, I don't know, but probably uranium. But again, if you don't put boots on the ground, you cannot stop them. Boots on the ground equals disaster and death for those who are on the ground.
Wait 1 second, Amir. I'm gonna send you something. Yeah.
Are you gonna send me? Just put it in the public chat.
Yeah.
And why is Saudi Arabia the only country that nobody attacks? Just ask.
Because it's an ally of America. America gets a lot of their funding. Kim, there's a lot of background noise from your microphone, bro. So Saudi Arabia, even in relate to, if you look at the Western media, right? Just because America has sanctions on Iran, they make this such a big deal that Iran is oppressing the people. But when I lived in Saudi Arabia, I'm talking about, before, about 20 years ago or so. Back then, women couldn't even drive. And they had to make sure they wear a hijab. If they don't wear it, they'll get their ass whooped or whatever. Buy a cop over there in Saudi Arabia. The women rights didn't even exist over there.
That was 20 years ago?
Yeah, that was 20
My
years ago.
goodness.
So what I'm saying is, so America doesn't say shit about that. Even after the 9/11 that happened, do you know a lot of the victims, their family members, they wanted to file a lawsuit in an international court against Saudi Arabia because the hijackers were Saudi national. But America came out and they protected the Saudis. They said, no, not doing that. And what they did instead, they attacked. We see Afghanistan, we see Iraq, right? And it's all thanks to the Zionist disgusting entity that gave us freaking fake intelligence on Iraq, the mass weapons of destruction. If you Google it, right, or ask ChatGPT, it will tell you that we got freaking, the intelligence from this disgusting Mossad. And recently a CIA official came out and he said, we don't even allow any Israelis into our building. They always want to send gift or whatever with spying devices in there. You see what I'm saying? They're trying to get in there so that they can steal our data. A bunch of thieves, want to spy on America.
I didn't know that. The only thing I knew about Saudi Arabia is that you went over there to make Hajj.
Yeah, the pilgrimage, the Hajj, and you do that. It's a holy site.
So I'm thinking it's like I'm thinking this is like some big perfect country.
but do you want to know something crazy? So inside, so usually the non-Muslims are not allowed, right?
They're not allowed where?
They're not allowed in Mecca, right? Close to Mecca. Yeah, and they're not allowed in Medina. So
I didn't know that.
It was reported in Times of Israel. The guy literally dressed up in Arabic, that dress or whatever they wear, the men, and he was found inside the mosque, inside the Medina mosque. You see what I'm saying? The big mosque where the grave of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is, right? And he's taking pictures and whatnot. He came back. It was posted in the Times of Israel. And I was in a shock. This is the type of security that they have, like idiots. They don't know who's coming in, who's going out. Anytime, if somebody wants to attack, they can easily attack from within. So, what you call it? And there's a lot of and now they're starting to, pretty much trying to become secular, but just the people. Like, when it comes down to the government, still you cannot say shit against a dictator. If you do that, you get arrested. You might even get chopped into tiny pieces. Nobody can even find you. I lived over there, man, and I know how the rights were over there. So then, and the only thing that I liked about it was the holy place. They had the Mecca and the Medina. That's about it. Other than that, there's nothing there, bro. It's a desert.
So let me ask you a question. If you say you beat the hell out of your wife, you don't go to jail for that over there.
Yeah, you do go to jail.
So if she can bring you, you have to prove it. They bring you in front of a Sharia judge. It's basically just like American system, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's similar to it, but it's a little bit different. They asked, I think they asked the wife, what do you want him, what do you want him to do? You want to leave him? You want to divorce him? Or, it's just like I'll give you another example. So somebody robbed your store, right? I had a store in Los Angeles for about, what was it, about for 10 or 12 years, right? I got robbed about 10 to 12 times. And let's say somebody robs me, right? According to the Sharia law, right? Which Sharia means divine law. I would be given an opportunity. What do I want to do with it, right? If I report it to the police, they arrest him. They'll ask me, what do you want to do with it? Do you want to ask him for restitution? There's no jail time. You can, you want his hand chopped off? Are you going to forgive him? So you can pick. And a lot of the store owners in Saudi Arabia, they usually, forgive them and they ask for money back. That way the person doesn't end up losing a finger or a hand or something. But sometimes it does happen. You lose a hand to set an example for the society. And, this is the divine's law. But there's no jail time.
So there's no jail time? Yeah.
There's no jail.
I'm thinking they get like 10 years in prison or some shit.
Nah, America, bro. So this is the downfall of America. In American prison system, we spend about $55,000 to $95,000 per year per prisoner. You see what I'm saying? And we keep them in there for 25 years, 20 years. Can you imagine the amount of money that goes in there? Yeah. Right? And some of these people, they need to be, either castrated or killed or something, like the pedophiles. Right? You can't have pedophiles back on the streets. Even with the little, the tracker. The rapists, you cannot have these rapists back on the streets. So, right? The rapist rape charge is what, 20 years or 30 years?
Yeah, something like that. So, but what do they do in Saudi? What do? They hang him or something? Stone him?
They killed him.
Oh shit! Y'all probably got zero rapists out there.
Bro, if you go to Saudi Arabia, you go to the jewelry shop over there. They got thick, fat chains, gold chains, hanging right by the door. Nobody robs them because people are scared of the laws.
What do you mean, gold chain? Real gold chains?
Yes, real gold chains. Yeah, and the real gold, you only find it in the Middle East. You don't find it in America. America sells shitty gold.
You're right.
It's garbage gold.
Is it more expensive than America?
Some place. I mean, it depends. It's cheaper, and they have their own currency, whatnot. It depends, man. Where you can find a deal. Somewhat is similar because it does have a global market. It goes by, I think, by the ounce or something. So it depends where you shop.
Didn't they have American military base in Hijaz? Do they still have American military base in Saudi?
Oh, they have multiple of them, Mary. These people can't even fight. They always need America's help. These are idiots.
According to Islamic laws, it should be illegal. Where are all those Salafis not whining about kafirs in the Holy Land?
They passed a fatwa, and they tell the scholars to pass a ruling on it, right, to their convenience, that today we're going to allow this, we're going to allow this, and the scholars, when they speak up against the ruler, they get locked up. That's why a lot of scholars are locked up in jail.
Do you know how many Salafis are shut down with this argument? They couldn't say anything. They know they're wrong. But Saudis can do whatever they want, I guess.
Amir.
Yes.
Do they have strip clubs in Saudi Arabia?
So they're starting to open these up nowadays. They recently started opening up clubs, bars. I think they even allowing alcohol, in a land where there's a holy place. That's disgusting, man. Disgusting.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I would want to go just because I would be curious to see a strip club in Saudi Arabia.
Amir, did you hear about the clubs and the nightclubs they open in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah,
exactly
at Al-Ula.
Exactly in the place where the people of Lut got punished by Allah.
Yeah, Al-Ula, right? You heard about it?
No, I forgot the name. Probably I did. Yeah.
So that was forbidden by the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and that's where they opened up the club.
So exactly where they opened the club is where Allah's punishment came down, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's called Al Ula.
Yeah. So Balenciaga, if you want to go to a club, go to the place of Lut where all the gays were, and there's the clubs.
Oh, they have a gay community too out there.
No, but that's where the punishment of gay people came. The punishment the gay people got.
So you can't be gay like wearing a rainbow flag in Saudi Arabia.
You can wear the rainbow flag, but there's a lot of gayness inside the Arab community.
Yeah,
shit,
No
I ain't
offense
never
to
know
people
that.
here, but no offense to people, but there is some gayness inside the Arab community.
You can
If you
take your
want to
flag
talk
with
to
you.
Israelis, if you want to talk to Israelis, go to Dubai. It's best vacation for Israelis. A lot of Israelis go to Dubai for vacation.
I wanna go to Saudi Arabia, but I don't want to go to Hajj. I want to go to just go visit the country.
Yeah, tourist visa.
Don't forget your LGBT flag, yeah?
No, I'm saying it for example, not me.
I don't know if they will allow you in Saudi. I think they will allow you in Jeddah, not in Mecca though. They will allow you in Jeddah. That's where I live. I live in Jeddah. Jeddah is about an hour away from Mecca, right? So they will allow you there, but and they'll probably allow you in Riyadh. That's the capital city of Saudi Arabia.
I want to go where the clubs is at. Lewd.
You know what, Balenciaga? You don't need to take your LGBT flag. You can just wear those trousers you're wearing in the.
I don't have an LGBT flag.
You got some tiger trousers though. That's the same, similar to. Fucking hell! Oh my God, Balenciaga.
Amir, do you know what's the most respected Wahhabi Imam?
No, bro, we don't know about that.
It's
I want to follow the fatwas and takfir.
So it's true. Fawzan, yeah, but I'm talking about the Imam of the Al-Haram. His name is Sheikh al-Sudais. And then there's another one, Sheikh al-Shuraim. And these two, they take turns. In the Mecca, they're pretty big. And Fawzan, you have the Albani. I think Albani passed away, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nergis,
no, he's still, is he died?
Albani passed a fatwa in 1993 calling the West Bank a Dar al-Kufr.
Wow.
I didn't know
law
that.
doesn't apply to them, Amiri. Sharia law applies only to the
I talk to a lot of Salafis, especially Chechen Salafis. We argue all day. I will gather all this information and throw in their faces.
And where did Salafis come from? In the 80s, it was. In the beginning of the 90s, it was all about
Tel
Sunni. Actually, Sunni, and Shiite.
Wow, Amiri, wow.
No, I'm Shia Ismaili, but we don't do those stuff.
And there's a lot of noise from your microphone, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that, man.
So, yeah, let me mute you, bro. There's a lot of noise. So, the term Salafi, bro, it's an old term, right? One of the scholars actually coined it back in, I would say, 12th century. I think his name was Ibn Taymiyyah. And the term Salafi died down until it got picked up again by Muhammad bin Abdul Wahab. That's another scholar that was behind the establishment of Saudi Arabia, where they actually killed other Muslims, right? This is how Saudi Arabia was built. They killed a whole bunch of Ottoman empires with the help of British. If you watch the Arab, what's that movie? I was hold on, let me give you the name. If you watch the movie, bro, you'll get an idea how Saudi Arabia was created. It was
What was you talking about, Amir?
the President of the Arabia, or what was it? No, I was just telling him how Saudi Arabia was created, right? In the term Salafi, where it came from and how it was coined and whatnot. There's a lot of noise from your microphone, bro. You know, you gotta mute
Yeah,
up.
you know what? I got the newest phone, yeah. I got the newest Samsung, that's why. Bro, sorry that I bought the new Samsung, Amir, sorry.
No, it's nothing to do with your Samsung. What I'm saying is, if you're not speaking, brother, just you can just mute because there's background noise.
I know. I got it on fully spectrum or some fucked up thing, man. 1 second. And now, is it better now?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Balenciaga, you don't need to take your LGBT flag with you. I recommend you.
Now I gotta get on you now. Now I gotta get on you, my boy. For them Yemens y'all be wearing with no drawers on. Now you wanna talk about something?
Just take them trousers with you, that's enough.
But anyways, Nergis, you could check your back channel, and what I was gonna say was, so Balenciaga, what's your family's position in relate to this Trump and Kamala, when
Kamala.
what they broke Kamala?
Kamala is the evil bitch. That's number one. I think she, in my personal opinion, this is just my personal opinion, I think she absolutely hates black men, because when she was over there in LA as a prosecutor, she was sending black men to hell and back, with no evidence. But that's all a part of that justice system in America. But nevertheless, man, I didn't believe shit was coming out of her mouth. I would rather fuck with Trump. Because guess what? You know what you're getting from Trump. he gonna say some crazy shit, but you know what you're getting. That sneaky shit Kamala on, I ain't with all that sneaky shit.
That's true. So you know what Kamala did, right? She was going to talk to the pro-Palis, right? She canceled on them, right? While she was going from different states or whatever, right, trying to rally for the campaign, she was going to talk to the pro-Palis, and she canceled on them. And on the 7th of October, she planted trees or whatever in her backyard for the victims, for the Israeli victims, right? And I was thinking about that. Why didn't you plant some for the other side as well? Why are you such a one-sided, hypocritical, bitch, right? And this is what I didn't get, is that her daughter is pro-Pali, the daughter from her husband, right? She even raised funds for the Palestinian cause, and even though the guy is Jewish, so I don't know, man. It's just it's kind of. And then people were debating if she's black, if she's white, if she's yellow. And that was another debate as well.
I think her family comes from the Indians that have the red dot on their head. What is that, Hindu?
Yeah, but only the mom.
And so what I don't like about them is, I used to date a Hindu girl when I was in the 9th grade or whatever, and I had to walk. When I would walk her home from school, I had to stop at the end of her block. I couldn't walk her home because she said her family didn't agree with dating outside her race, and that she would get kicked out the family will. And so, me, I'm black, so I'm like, fuck that will, because we ain't got no will anyway, right? But they take that shit seriously as hell. And I didn't like, I didn't like that. So Kamala is, I think her family is like Hindu Indian or whatever. So that's like more of a reason.
So half. Yeah, it's half. The mother is Hindu with the red dot, right? And that's not the only issue. The other issue is the caste system. So even the people from the same religion, right, they get discriminated against because of they're from the lower caste. Same religion, but from the lower caste. So that was another issue as well. And the with the and then there's a big support in India for this right wing government, right, that oppresses and suppresses Muslims, Christians, Sikhs, any minorities in India, except for they want to turn India into a Hindu nation, strictly like the upper caste Hindu nation, just like the Zionists, right? They want to convert the Zionist state into just a Zionist state, a Jewish Zionist state. They don't want any other races in there, just like Hitler. Hitler wanted the Aryan race, right? So this is the thing, man. They all have like similarities, and they used to glorify Nazis. These Hindus, right, with the red dot, especially the upper caste, they used to glorify Hitler. Back in the days. And if you see the Hitler symbol, it's Nazi symbol. It came from swastika symbol. The swastika symbol from the Hindu religion, it's the exact same one, just like the one they have. So there's a lot of connections there.
Yeah, I never understood.
That's why you see them, Israel and India, they always lick each other's ass as well, everywhere, every opportunity they get. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Israel, yeah? Fuck Israel, yeah? Free Palestine, yeah? All right, then, we coming.
So the Israeli
all right, then, we coming to Aqsa, we coming.
One thing I don't get, the Indian government position is Hamas is not terrorist. I just don't get it, man.
Fuck Israel, man. Hey, I want everyone to say 3, 2, 1. Fuck Israel. No? Nobody with me? Alright, Amir, remove everyone. Yo, Balenciaga, don't take your flag with you. Please, brother. We don't want you to end up being in jail or...
So, the reason why I wouldn't say that with Israel is because Israel is the name of the Prophet, peace and blessing upon him, right? We shouldn't even be calling the state Israel. It's blasphemous according to the Muslim paradigm.
Yeah, I know. Even the term from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. It came from the Jews, right?
It did, and then it came from Palestinians as well, but that's what ended up happening. I mean, they just stole their land. What do you expect? You steal their land. I mean, you didn't give them, you didn't allow them to come back. I mean, it was expected, it was bound to happen, and it did happen. But what can you do? These people are just demonic, man. The Zionists are demonic, for real.
They're demons. They're real demons in the flesh, you know that.
Yeah, you could say that. But there are. So I did come across.
You know how we believe in God, yeah? They actually worship Satan. You get it? That's what Allah
they do.
That's why Allah said in the Quran also, yeah. There's Shaitan is this whole entity, this whole occult, these secret societies, yeah. These things are real, you know.
Yeah, they're real. Do you wanna become an Israeli? Somebody gave me an idea. Nergis Lee, he said what she could do is marry the Israelis, have babies, right? And then have your babies marry other Israelis and turn the nation and take over the nation from inside.
I really think that is a very good solution, actually. I've discussed it before with people. Really think about it. Not about taking over the nation, but I think that should happen, right?
What would you do with Israel, Nargis, if you had the chance? Actually, don't answer that question. I don't want you to answer that question. Sorry. No.
What would I
Don't
know?
answer that question.
What would I
We
know?
don't. Yeah.
If you had the magic broom, Nargis, you could do everything with that magic broom. What would you do? You would.
That's bad. I used to think, you know what? I used to think eternal hell is a BS concept.
Right.
I used to think that eternal hell, is such a harsh, cruel thing, like within the Abrahamics. Now that I think about it, dude, eternal hell is necessary for some. You know?
That is definitely necessary. Yes, you're right.
Like after seeing what happened.
Awesome. That's why these people think, that the punishment of this world is less worse than what the punishment is of the hereafter. You get it? You rather, if you done something bad in this world, you rather want to get chopped in pieces in this world than get chopped in pieces in the hereafter. But people don't understand that. Why? Because we believe in the unseen. You know what I'm saying? That's why it is.
Maybe people don't believe in that's gonna happen.
Okay, what do you believe in, Balenciaga? What do you believe in?
You know what? I know this is what I believe in. I believe that I know for a fact people don't believe that, because if that was the case, people wouldn't be doing the things that they're doing.
Correct.
Yeah, but we're all human beings. Yeah, we're all sinners, right?
No, because we're not.
You can confess your sin to me, my son, Kim, with a name like Kim. You can confess your sins.
No, I don't.
Listen to this, bro.
Sorry, brother.
But Layla, I do have a question for you. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
I read your bio. You have it written down in tribal language. Can you speak that tribal?
It's not tribal language. It's a poem written about Layla and Urdu.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Urdu. I can see. I'm also from your.
It's a tribal language. Come on.
What you mean? Listen, let me explain it to you.
The tribal language, man. Calm down, man. Calm down. India can win, right, Kim? India will win.
इश्क लैला के जुनून अब भी बाकी है रगुन में दर्द की खुशबू है बियाबाद.
Here, I'll
It
read
basically
it.
says.
I'll read it for you because you're butchering it really bad. It's a beautiful poem. Okay.
Okay.
इश्क लैला का जुनून अभी बाकी है रगों में दर्द की खुशबू अभी बाकी है काश हम भी मजनू की तरह मोहब्बत करते खाक तो जाते मगर वफा के नाम बाकी रहते.
Okay, basically, Amir, what this said, yeah.
Whoever just said that I gotta marry you.
Listen, you just said you, Balenciaga, you need to go to Saudi Arabia with your LGBT flag, and your tiger trousers.
Tiger trousers.
Hey, listen, whoever just said that poem, don't listen to him.
You can't.
He's just trying to not. He don't want us to meet up.
No. Hey, Balenciaga, you have no right of speaking to Layla. You get it?
Why I have no right? Why I have no right? I'm in America. I have all the right.
Tiger trousers are really cool, man. Balenciaga.
Thank you.
I have very similar ones.
You can only speak to non-Muslim girls, Balenciaga. We don't want you to speak to Muslim girls.
With a name like yours, Kim.
Says who, Kim? Says who? What is this going on? Is this shoot your shot room right now? What is this happening right now, man?
What's going on, man? Kim?
We have to, Amir, we have to protect our sisters. You get it?
Yep.
We have to protect our sisters.
Not your shoot your shot room, brother.
We have to protect our sisters from people with LGBT flags and tiger trousers.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have LGBT flag.
If he has the LGBTQ flag, he's the last person you want to protect sisters from.
But anyways.
What do you have in your hand? Is that a crossbow? Kim?
Yeah, man. Did you know it's sunnah to shoot with bow and arrow?
Yeah, yeah, but Kim, the thing is, nowadays, so I thought about this, right? The new way of starting wars is, the horse thing is done, the swords, you can't use crossbow. Nowadays, it's ballistic missiles and hypersonic missiles. It's not, those days are gone, that crossbow. Bro, it takes a while to friggin', get the crossbow ready. Sometimes that shit can get stuck.
Come, try me, bro. What? Come,
bro, I used to sell crossbows at I had a store for 10 years. They used to sell crossbows, BB guns, and I used to sell a lot of shit in my store. In Los Angeles.
I wouldn't say that too loud, Amir. Especially...
No. I did. It was with license.
Before he got robbed by them LA Crips.
No. See that? I knew it. Balenciaga would have said something. I knew it. Tiger.
You said you got robbed 12 times.
Yeah, I did.
That means he's got something there. He's got something there worth robbing, Balenciaga. Hence why you've never got robbed. Yeah, no one wants your tiger trousers. You get it?
So the last robbery, they were gonna kill the kid, and the kid was, I think he was like 20 years old. I call him kid, because it was he was a kid. He was a kid from your country. Are you nationalistic, Kim? Are you nationalistic? Are you Pakistani nationalistic?
Oh my God.
No, not against
So the last robbery, right? So it was behind bulletproof glass, right? So I was a second-hand dealer, like how you are, Nuggets, right? So I was licensed by the state. Second-hand dealer meaning people will come in, they'll sell you their phones and electronics and other, different types.
Second-hand.
No, but I did second-hand. So even if you're in a gold business, so that's actually considered a second-hand. Like you buy gold from people, so that's considered a second-hand. So the law is that you have to keep it for 30 days on hold. You cannot sell it according to the state law, and you have to register it. Yeah, these are the laws. So according to so you gotta take their fingerprints, driver's license, listen to their story.
Yeah, I know.
And a lot of time their stories freaking bullshit. And I come across so many people in this app, and I can tell a bullshitter. You see what I'm saying? And I bought a lot of stuff, and there was a lot of money. I would sell it on eBay. You know what I'm saying? Buy it. And so the last robbery, they came before I actually sold my store. It was behind bulletproof, and these two guys came in. One of them was standing by the door, the other one was inside. He wanted to buy a big hookah pipe, one of those hookah pipe. So the cashier, this guy, it was like, what was it? I think it was like $100 hookah pipe. So he had to go outside of his bulletproof box to give him the hookah pipe, and then the guy followed him back with a gun. Robbed the store. He stole about, 8 to 12 grand worth of shit behind the counter. Yeah, and they were gonna kill the kid. You see what I'm saying? These two guys. You see what I'm saying? They were gonna kill the kid, then we saw everything, we reported to the cops, and cops...
the two guys, did they look like Balenciaga? Because I think
then what happened?
Nothing, they reported to the cops, and all the insurance had a deductible for $5,000 or something, and we got a little bit of money, but at the same time the kid was in bad shape. He got beaten, he got his ass whooped.
I hope you know the more y'all mention my name, these females are gonna start liking me even more. They're gonna start investigating.
Kim is mentioning. I don't know. Kim, do you love Balenciaga? Is that why you're mentioning his name every 2 seconds?
But he asked some weird questions, man. I don't feel comfortable.
No, he didn't ask a weird question. He was asking me, is it I want to travel? That's not weird.
He asked earlier, he asked some weird questions about, do they have this in Saudi Arabia? Do they have that in the...
So what people say? It's okay. It's not weird.
No,
these are not weird questions.
No. Look here, now he's trying to say that, the more you mention my name, the more the girls... what are you here for, man? What are you here for, man? Go find
Kim, this is my room. I allow everybody. No, don't do that,
sorry.
okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. Otherwise, I'll have to kick you out of the room, bro. Respectfully, don't do that.
Yeah, sorry.
Right? Yeah, I allow everybody. You're not gonna come in here and attack other people, okay? Respectfully.
Guys, can we talk about something of substance?
Yes. So,
stay on mute. Yeah, I don't want to
so
hear
you said you have organized protests and stuff, Layla?
Yeah.
So, when you talk to the Zionists, I know at the protest they pull up. I used to go there. I went to protest maybe 5 or 6 times.
Wait, Amir, where are you from, by the way?
I'll tell you about it later. I told you, remember?
Oh, okay, I thought later was now because I'm almost as out of the
Bro, there's a guy in the audience all the way at the bottom. You see Anon, A-N-O-N? That son of a gun is recording my room. You see all the way at the bottom?
Who was this?
Yeah.
Do you know that elder? Yeah, the guy that goes
I know
around
my
records
number.
room.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he records my rooms with the unknown account, like he's a Plus member.
Stop it, John. Stop recording.
He doesn't stop. And even the Jewish side, they had a problem with this guy recording their rooms.
He makes some
Yeah.
funny content, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think he's funny. He's just a flaming homosexual.
How do you know?
You haven't seen his picture? You haven't seen him on the camera? He's got like 30 phones. You block one account, he opens up a new account. He's a psychopath. Yeah. So, yep. So you have organized about, you said how many protests, Layla? Maybe like 20, 30? Or you've been to 20 protests? Or how many protests have you been to?
I've always been organizing for Palestine, like even before October 7th. So I've organized many protests. It's kind of hard to keep count.
So have you been to Gaza?
No, I haven't been to Gaza, but basically, my dad's side of the family, my dad and his siblings were pushed out of Gaza into Rafah prior to October 7th. So now, that Palestinians are being pushed onto the Rafah border. My dad and his family were pushed out into the Rafah border in like the early 2000s, like early 80s, And my dad came to America. He was living in Egypt. He finished his secondary school in Egypt, and he applied for self-asylum, and he came to the United States, and he began to study here in university in the U.S. And that's where he met my mom. And they fell in love, and they had me. They had my 3 older brothers, and then they had me. But basically, I've been to Egypt, where I've been to Rafah, where I've met my dad's side of the family, and then I've been to the West Bank. You cannot really go into Gaza. You couldn't really go to Gaza even before October 7th, even with the Palestinian identification, like quote, it's not passport, but like the Palestinian identification card. Yeah, even prior to October 7th, you couldn't really go there. But I've been to the West Bank, I've been to Bethlehem, I've been to other occupied cities, I've been to Al-Quds. I have an American passport, of course, so for me it's very easy. But my dad not so much.
Right?
Yeah, I was born in America, but my dad not so much.
Yeah, but if you arrive at the Ben Gurion airport, they do kind of give you a hard time, right? If you claim that you're Palestinian, whatnot, right?
Yeah, openly. My parents, so I've been to Palestine a few times by myself, and then a few times with my parents. The very first time that I went by myself, my parents told me not to tell anybody that I was Palestinian. They told them to say that I was an American and that my ethnicity is Pakistani. But I don't really care, and I'm proud of my heritage. I'm proud of who I am, so I say I'm Palestinian regardless. I don't really care, And yeah, they do give you a lot of hard time. Like they ask you like, why are you here? Like they've held me, at one of the checkpoints entering into the West Bank. They held me there for 4 hours. Yeah, like so basically I was going from Bethlehem. I was visiting an extended family member. I was visiting my dad's second cousin in Bethlehem. She was getting married, and her daughter was getting married. My bad. And from there, I was going to the West Bank to meet some more family. And on the way to the West Bank, I stopped at a checkpoint. And at one of the checkpoints, they had asked me like, "Why are you visiting? Like, where are you from?" And I was like, "I'm from the U.S. I'm from the U.S." And he was like, "Oh, where are your parents from?" And I was like, "My mom's from Pakistan, and my dad is from Palestine." And as soon as they heard that, they were like, "Oh, we're in Palestine." And I was like, "Gaza." And they were like, "Oh, we're in Gaza." And I was like, "Beit Lahia." And they started asking me
Your dad
like,
is from Bethlehem?
no, Beit Lahia.
Beit Lahia, okay.
They were like, oh, they were like, "Why are you visiting the West Bank?" And I was like, "I'm visiting family." "Why are you visiting family?" They started asking me questions and stuff like that, and they thought I was lying for some reason. So number one, they didn't believe that my identification card or passport, I guess you could say, was mine. They thought that I was forging it for some reason. I don't even know, even though I don't really need to. Like, it's easier for me just to show my American passport to get around everywhere, but I still carry my Palestinian identification card. It's supposed to make it easier for you to get in and out of Palestinian territories, but it just makes it even more difficult. So they thought like, oh, I was forging it. So they kept me for 4 hours. I had to call the U.S. embassy. I had to like get my lawyer on the phone, and stuff like that. I had to show my birth certificate. I had to show them that I was an American. And then finally, after 4 hours of some BS, they let me through. But yeah, it's pretty common.
There's about 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. And I guess the Palestinians are the ones that get stopped, but the Israelis don't get stopped. These Israeli settlers, disgusting settlers.
Oh yeah, no.
And some of these checkpoints are very, very, long lines and whatnot.
Yeah, and that was the most messed up part because I stood in the line. There was a line where I was number one, it's crazy because I came at like 10 p.m. in the night, So I was tired and I was like, "You do not want to play with me right now. I'm so exhausted, from this long car drive from Bethlehem to the West Bank, So basically like I'm standing, so I'm waiting in the line.
You learned your lesson. Next time, don't use that Palestinian identity. Say your dad's from Pakistan.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely easier.
Hey, say your dad's from Pakistan. They're not gonna check up on this. Where your dad is from. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, but the thing is right now, right? Is that on the Palestinian identification card. So basically, if I tell them that, okay, so let's say, right, hypothetically, if I were to tell them, okay, yeah, like I'm fully Pakistani and I'm just here on pilgrimage, like I'm visiting Masjid al-Aqsa or something, or I'm not a tourist, and then they see my Palestinian identification card where my father's name is listed, they're gonna be like, "What the heck? Like she just lied," and that could get me actually kicked out of Israel, I won't be able to return. So it's just easier for me to tell the truth.
Can they really check your father's identity? Does your father still has identity over there?
Yeah, because the only way that you get a Palestinian identification card is if you have proof of Palestinian lineage, like, if one of your parents is from Palestine, So, like, for an example, like, my friend, she is Syrian, like, her parents are from Syria, but her grandmother is from Palestine. So she applied for Palestinian identification card because she wanted to visit Palestine. She wanted to visit Nazareth so she could see her grandma's side of the family, and she was denied Palestinian identification card. She has a Canadian passport. So
So if you would not have applied for the the card, I think you would have been okay, right? Like if you were to use your U.S. passport.
Yeah, I would have been okay, but for me, the Palestinian identification card, the reason why me and my brothers applied for it, and the reason why a lot of Palestinian children, even though they live in America, apply for it, is because it's one of the ways that you can continue visiting and continue claiming property rights over your land in Palestine. So right now, a lot of families, a lot of, like, for example, like my family, as an example, we are fighting a very long custody battle over our land in Palestine, and that's been going on for decades, ever since my dad's side of the family was expelled, and that they were fighting that when they were in Masr, when they were in Egypt, they were fighting that when they came to the United States. And my dad is old, right? And, like, it scares me he's gonna pass away one day, right? So you want to have somebody who can lay claim to that land, and the more people, the better. So that's why, like, Palestinians are always like have a lot of kids, like "Ana raja'in," like you're gonna go back to your like you're gonna go back to Palestine and stuff like that. So, like, for me, like, having the Palestinian identification card, it's good and it's bad. It's good because, like, I in some way, like, I'm able to go, I'm able to pass by the house that my dad lived in. I'm able to, like, lay a claim to it, but also because of the fact that I have a claim, to some Israeli occupied land, I get stopped at checkpoints, because these IDF soldiers, they know why these American children have these identification cards.
Okay. That's it. So that's why you have the because of the property rights. So that way you can go claim the property. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking if you're not claiming anything, you just go in there to, like, maybe visit your cousins and whatnot, and you don't have any property because a lot of people got kicked out, so they pretty much don't have any property, right? Because they were kicked out, and some of them are living as refugees in Syria, some of them are in Egypt, some of them are in Jordan. You see what I'm saying? So I thought maybe it was that type of case in your case.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Zionist living in my dad's house right now. Like, they haven't, like, basically, like, Beit Lahia, like, it was a very populated, it was a city. Like, a lot of people, like you, I don't know if you know anything about Palestinian culture, but, like, are you, like, Madani or are you Falahi? Like, like, Falahi is, like, farmer, Madani is, like, city girl. So for me, like, Beit Lahia was a city, so all the houses were next to each other, so when the Israeli occupiers came, they couldn't really, like, demolish it. So a lot of the Falahi land that you'll see, a lot of, like, the single houses with a lot of land, they'll break those down and they'll start building buildings. But for like the cities and the villages that already kind of have, like, established homes, like apartments and homes and buildings that are connected to each other, kind of like a neighborhood or like a suburb, basically. They'll just kick out Palestinians from those houses and they'll replace them with Israeli settlers. So for me, like, that house, my dad's house, hasn't been demolished. So there's still a way for me to claim property on it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the biggest thing are, like, the keys. A lot of people think, like, oh, the keys are a very, very symbolic part of, you know, like, Palestinian, like, culture. Yes, it is. It's a form of resistance, but it's also, like, a legal form of resistance, because when, like, these Israeli settlers, when, they're first, when, when the Palestinians are first kicked out, they can't open any of the locks. They have to change the locks. They have to break down the doors. There's just so much crap to get into the house, and when the court, like, asks, like, the Israeli and the Palestinian families, like, about, like, oh, like, when they ask them, like, why were the doors changed? Why were the locks changed? Like, the Israeli family is gonna respond with, like, oh, we couldn't get in, and the Palestinian family is gonna be like, yeah, because you didn't have the key, you didn't live there. So that kind of stuff, if that makes any sense.
Yep, I hear you. Yep, I don't know. Have you seen the documentary Settlers, Layla?
I have not.
Have you seen BB Files?
I have, yeah, that one I have.
Yeah. Okay. Settlers is available in my Telegram group. If you click on the link on the top, you can join the Telegram group. I have a Telegram group. A lot of people share stuff in relate to Palestine, Israel, and relate to wherever Israel is involved in, right? Because Israel is involved in a lot of crazy shit, even in relate to the genocide that's taking place in Sudan. Because they found a whole bunch of weaponry in the hands of militia in Sudan. The serial numbers actually have the Israeli and American serial numbers. America recently did arms embargo on the UAE, and the UAE is a disgusting nation that gave them the weapons. The UAE got the weapons from America and Israel. America stopped giving the weapons to the UAE, but Israel is still giving them weapons, and the weapons are going in the hands of militias in the Sudan, and they're not only killing people, they're raping women as well, from different, from one village to another, and they have, they would kidnap their kids and force them, the RSF, and they would tell their, women to go spy on other villages for them. It's disturbing, disgusting, man.
Yeah.
The UAE has diplomatic relations. Yeah, I'm sure you heard about this, right? During the month of Ramadan, they came in and they tried to they were doing iftar with these Zionist mofo's, right? And then on the other side, people were actually starving. You know what I'm saying? The UAE is I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just disgusting. Same thing with the MBS. It took MBS almost 6 months to 10 months to call it genocide, right? I mean, what kind of Muslims are these people, man? They're not even Muslims.
Yeah, no. You know what's crazy? There's a report I was reading the other day. Like I study international relations, political science. So like for me, a lot of the time for my assignments, I have to like read up on like current events and stuff like that. So this was a topic that came up. We were studying like modern day political African affairs, and the UAE came up, of course, and there was a stat that I was reading. Basically, it says that by 2050, the UAE will have more non-Muslim residents than Muslim residents. So it won't technically be considered a Muslim country anymore. Because by definition, if you study global geography, you'll know that in order for a country to be considered a Muslim country, it doesn't have to even follow Sharia law. It just has to be majority populated by Muslims. So, like for example, there's so many countries that don't follow Sharia law, but are Muslim majority.
I just call them Muslim majority. I don't call them Muslim countries because there's a lot of shit that they do there. It's un-Islamic.
Yeah.
You want to say something, Nova? Nova, do you want to come say something, sister? Nova?
No.
Okay. You agree with the point I said?
Yeah, I agree with you guys.
Oh my God, you agree with what I said? Oh my God, how could you? You agree with everything I said? Whoa. Somebody wants to come up. I wonder if it's a troll.
Hi, everybody. Morning.
What did you say, Nova?
I said, you almost disagreed. You said that, really?
I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat again, sister? No. Okay. Yes, Chen Greta.
Yeah, hi, Leo. Hi, everybody. Morning.
Good morning. How you doing today?
Good, bro. How are you?
I'm doing all right. What you been up to? Are you pro-Pali, pro-Israel, pro-humanity,
I'm all about peace.
anti-genocide?
I'm Arab, so you already know.
You're Arab, okay.
Yeah.
So are you pro-Pali, pro-Israel, pro-Saudi Arabia, pro-Tel Aviv?
No, I'm
pro
just
LGBTQ. What
yeah, I'll probably, like, between all those choices, I would just go with LGBTQ.
Oh my gosh. The least controversial.
So are you pro-Pali, Chen Greta?
I mean, it's less work out there. I was just like, yeah, LGBTQ, HDMI, PS5, all that.
I hear you, but are you pro-Pali or pro-Israel, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't even know the difference. Right? What's pro-Pali difference?
Pro-Pali. Yeah,
I'm Palestinian, yeah. I'm blood Palestinian, for sure.
You're from Palestine?
I'm not Palestinian, but I'm Arab, so Palestinian.
Where, what Arab are you?
Mauritania.
Okay. Wait, are those Mauritanians Arab?
What the fuck do you think we are?
I believe
Next
so.
to
Are you
Morocco,
questioning his identity?
Yeah,
How
that's
could
not.
you do that? How could you do
questioning my
that?
Arabism, bro.
Oh my God! You
That's
need to.
crazy.
Can you put your ID? Can you prove it? Can you put a birth certificate?
Like
in the
literally the
PTR?
name of my
It
country.
literally said it says Arab on his certificate, man.
The name of my country is like Republic Islamic de Mauritania.
No,
It's right
no,
next to
no,
Morocco.
Look.
Yeah.
There's no doubt that you come from a Muslim country. But what I'm saying is that
My
I don't
Arab.
know if Mauritania
Yeah,
is
أنا
an Arab
عربي أنا
country.
عربي أنا عربي حبيبي.
I know, but look, like
أنت
Moroccans,
عربي؟
Algerians,
ما شاء الله.
Tunisians, Libyans,
So Mauritania,
they consider
Algeria.
themselves North African.
Yeah, but we're Arab still.
Okay.
I'm one of those.
Yeah, so Chen Greta, brother,
So
you support Propali. I know you probably support Palestinians.
I
What do you
support
think? What's gonna happen in the Middle East? What's your take on this?
to be honest, I have no clue. You know, I'm not like. I don't think I'm eligible to talk about it because I have no clue what's going on. It's all about politics, propaganda, bullshit. We don't know the truth. They know. But I think.
So you don't know the truth about Palestinians?
No, I don't.
Seriously?
I don't think nobody here does.
Okay, what question do you have? I'll clarify it for you. What question do you have? Because every day I talk about the news, and I try to keep myself up to date on a lot of stuff.
Why did this start in the first place?
So it started because one of the reasons they call it is Al-Aqsa flood, right? So there's a lot of things that happen inside Al-Aqsa. I don't know if you know about it. They beat up a whole bunch of people. They arrested them. They even fired bullets and they shots and whatnot. They disrespected a lot of people. They walked all over the carpet with the shoes on. And that was one of the thousands of reasons. And 2022 to 2023, one of the deadliest year for the Palestinian children, according to the UN. There's a lot that was going on, man.
But I'm talking about the beginning, like since the beginning.
You mean 1947?
Is that the first time this started?
So it started after that partition plan bullshit that came around in 1947. About 8 to 10 countries were part of the UN partition plan. You wouldn't believe it. The U.S. president, it was Harriet Truman. He was sent letter bombs by a Stern gang, Jewish militia gang, right? Actually, you know what? To be honest with you, I think I'll start with the white paper thing, because after the British, they decided not to give them a state. They just wanted the state regardless of British helps them or not. In 1939, they issued white papers. And they denied the Israeli state. They said the Palestinians are going to have the state, right, in the next 10 years. And so in 1940 to 41, you had the Lehi Jewish militia gang. They approached Hitler, right? They approached Hitler, and they wanted Hitler's help to take down British mandate.
Abir, assalamu alaikum. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt, man. Can we go back to the white papers? I haven't heard about this one yet.
You haven't heard
What
about
is the
it?
white papers? No, I don't know about this.
So the white papers, brother, in 1939, the British, they issued the white papers. So what ended up happening was Arabs, they actually revolted against the British, right? And the British finally, there was a day in time where the Jewish militias, they actually booby trapped a bunch of shit. Let me go step by step. Let me pull up the whole record, man, because I don't want to, because I might mix up the date. Let me see. Let me pull up the.
I just want to talk somebody down there. He said, we're not Arab. Bro, Saudi Arabian sheikh comes to my country to study the religion and Arabic culture and Arabic language itself. So how the hell we're not Arab, bro? Are you kidding me? They call us the country of million poetry. بلد المليون شاعر. Like, what the fuck we are? شاعر in what? Come on, fellas. I mean, seriously, you know what I mean?
No, but Ali, you're not from Morocco. Ali's from Morocco, though.
Senegalese speak French. I'm not Senegalese. I speak French, but I'm Arab. It's my first language. Arabi is Eleman. We were colonized by France, yeah, but we're still Arab.
So what ended up happening, bro, was so there was all right. So when we look at the Arab revolt, right, that actually began in 1936. They were revolting against the British because they didn't want the British to allow the these people into the state, into a British mandate Palestine, right? They didn't want these people migrating, and so they actually, there was an uprising by Palestinian Arabs against British colonial rule and Jewish immigration. It was sparked by fears of growing Zionist movement and Jewish land purchases. So they started buying a whole bunch of lands. They got pissed off and whatnot, right? And they revolted against the British. And then, moving on, the Civil War, this Arab revolt started 36, and they had a Black Sunday. Now, the Black Sunday, it happened in 1937, October 17, following the assassination of assassination of British district commissioner. The British launched a brutal crackdown on Arab leaders. Hundreds of Arab political leaders, activists, and intellectuals were arrested, deported, exiled. Now, what ended up happening with the Black Sunday, the aftermath was that the Jewish militias, they booby-trapped milk containers, they booby-trapped cucumber boxes at restaurants and whatnot, and that ended up killing like 20, 30 Arabs at each location. They did it like 4 or 5 attacks, right? So they've been booby-trapping shit for a while. And then moving on, so after all of that happened, so in 1939, British issued a policy document issued in May 39 in response to the Arab revolt, marked a major shift against the Zionist goals. Limited Jewish immigration to 75,000 people over 5 years, restricted Jewish land purchases in Palestine, promised an independent Palestine within 10 years, governed jointly by Arabs and Jews. So they rejected the Jewish nation. This was done in 1939. This was the white papers. So the Zionists, they got pissed off, right? So they had that Lehi gang in 1940 to 41 that approached Hitler. They were asking Hitler if they can get help from the Hitler to go after the British mandate. Because British mandate, they did not want to give them a Jewish state anymore. And that's what ended up happening. It led up to this King David Hotel bombing in 1946. You had the train and a whole bunch of other attacks that they did in 1946. And then in 1947, so in 1947, they passed this, they came up with this partition plan. It was a UN partition plan. They brought America on board, and they brought a whole bunch of other nations on board. And they actually terrorized the fuck out of Harry S. Truman. Harry S. Truman was sent letter bombs by a stern Jewish militia gang from British Mandate Palestine. And they sent 1 million postcards. And there was a whole bunch of gangs in America. They were, pretty much pressurizing it, lobbying group, whatever, Harry S. Truman, to, be part of it. And the UN partition plan was issued. And you know how the UN partition plan was, right, Ivan?
And no, tell me more about that. I wasn't aware of that.
So the UN partition plan was issued in 1947. Jews, they were getting like the bigger piece of the land, but they were a minority. And then the Arabs, they were getting a smaller piece of the land, right? And they were majority. So the Arabs, they actually said it's unfair, we violated the UN Charter. And then, they denied it. Then the Jewish militias, they went from one village to another, and they started to ethnically cleanse the Arabs out of the villages. And it led up,
you skipped a part.
I didn't skip anything.
You skipped a part.
What part did I skip? What part did I skip?
You skipped a part that the land that the Arabs denied was still issued to the Jews.
No, it wasn't.
It was not issued to the UN.
No. That's what ended up happening. So in 1920, the Jewish militia, after they denied the partition plan, they went from village to village to ethnically cleanse the Arabs out of their homes and the areas and whatnot. And some of them they left on their own, and they got scared because these people were demonic. They're fucking going around killing people and raping them and raping little girls as well. They kicked them out. So.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So, when did the Jews accept the partition?
That's what they did. They accepted the partition 47.
Okay, so when they accepted the partition, that was them establishing their statehood.
Nope, that wasn't them. They so Arabs denied it, which means there's a dispute. You don't force a contract down other people's throat. It doesn't work like that.
No, that is not the issue.
Maybe that is the issue.
No, the issue is that the Jews accepted the property and the Arabs said no. So
because they had everything to lose, Jews didn't have shit to lose.
Okay, but that's a side point. We're talking about legality.
No, that's not a side point. That is a big point. They were literally going to lose their properties and whatnot and their land. Why do you think British decided not to give them state? Because these people were terrorists.
I'm saying we're talking about those are all different points. The point isn't saying the Jews accepted the property, the partition plan of 1946.
They didn't accept the property. It was a partition plan.
Yeah, they accepted the partition plan, right? Which gave them sovereign territory.
Yeah, but you're not getting the point. The sovereign territory, you cannot build a sovereign territory with the consent of two parties.
That's not a law.
Yeah, that's the law. That's not
a law.
Bro, that's what happened in fucking. Hold on. I'll give you another example. Pakistan, India, same shit. No, same thing. Pakistan, India, same shit.
I mean, what you make, I can't speak on Pakistan, India, but I'm saying over here, you're making a moral argument. It's not a legal argument.
No, it is a legal argument.
No, it's not, because the Jews accepted the partition when the Arabs said no. Therefore, the territory that was accepted became sovereign territory of the Jews. What's the disconnection?
You can't build sovereign territory on other people's land.
Yeah, but they don't believe the British didn't believe it was anyone's land but theirs. They were negotiating with the landowner, which was the British.
The British were colonizing, so the land legally.
Okay, whatever. Again, that's a moral argument. That's not a legal argument.
It's not a moral argument. That is a legal argument. There's nothing. There's
nothing illegal about being a colonizer. There's no international law that says you can't be a colonizer, right? But the point is saying the bottom line is that the Jews accepted the land and the Arabs said no, and that's it. Voila. And the humor in the whole thing, and to show you how bad the leadership is, 80 years later, you know what they want? A two-state solution. They denied it. 80 years, millions of people died fighting for something that they could have easily accepted land for. And now the very thing that they reject is the very thing that they're asking for right now. You don't see any hypocrisy there with that.
There is no hypocrisy there. Fucking piece of shit. Look at it. Why is this fucker?
Rabbi, give that out back.
Listen, the land doesn't belong to them. It doesn't matter what colonizers did or when they came. You have to get that through your fucking thick skull. The land belongs to the Palestinians. It never belongs to the Jews. No matter who they are, no matter where they came from, no matter what they went through, they can fuck off back to where they were.
The British control the land.
The British did control the land. They no longer do control the land. The land should go back to their rightful owners, and eventually that's how it's going to be.
So who owned the control of the land before?
No, but even the fact that the British owning after they took over from the Ottomans in World War One, the whole reason the whole reason you guys overthrew them was to get the land to begin with, and then you guys did World War II to push the Jews out of Europe into Israel. We're not stupid. Like these are things that events that you guys have lined up for hundreds of years.
So by the way, Black Rabbi, hold on. Black Rabbi, a state would not be called a state until it's recognized by other nations.
Not true.
Okay. Yes, according to the UN it is. Okay, according to the UN it is. It is.
When they accepted the partition.
Stop bullshitting, Black Rabbi. Stop bullshitting. Okay.
You don't have to yell. You don't see them.
Yeah, I just told you, stop bullshitting. Don't lie. Okay? Otherwise, I'll have to move you down. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. You're a liar. You're a liar. Don't lie to me. Okay? So what ended up happening was, now they had everything to lose. That's when the Jewish militias, they start going from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. That means by force, right? It's their property. They have the deed to the property. They have the keys to their house, whatever. And and then you had the Jews that were living side by side with them. Guess what? They sold them out. The Jews started siding with the Jewish militias, right? They used to babysit each other's kids, right? They were used to do dinners at each other's place, watch each other's house. They sold them out to the fucking Jewish militias. And then guess what ended up happening? It turned into a full-blown war in 1948. And they called it Israel after ethnically cleansing so many people, right? There was a war that happened. And when the war happened, a lot of these people weren't even ready, like the Arab nations and Arab army. They didn't have proper equipment, they didn't have proper uniform, they had nothing, right? And some of these people were just like resistant fighters. They would grab whatever, shovel or this and that, try to fight. You can't fight. And the other side was properly equipped. They had uniforms and everything. And, they won the so-called war. And the UN mediator comes out in 1948 after this so-called war in order to mediate the situation between the Arabs and the Jews, right? And what ended up happening was he went from different places to see what their suffering was. He wrote a bunch of reports. He was on his way back to his office. He gets assassinated by a fucking Jewish militia again. Like, there's so many terrorist activity that these fucking did, these Zionist motherfuckers did, literally terrorizing the fuck out of the people, and that's how the state was created. They killed them, and America was the first country to recognize Israel, and the American president was terrorized. So, and this idiot is an American. He's like, no, I'm American, I'm Jewish, I'm this and that. You can't play here and there. You're American first. You do know this, right? Because you have American passport. Such an idiot. You come to my property, any fucking partition plan, it ain't gonna work unless you have my consent. That's how it works.
You just made up a law. It doesn't exist.
Okay. If you come to my house right now, like Rabbi Los Angeles,
that's not what we're talking
and you hold on, and then you try to divide my piece of land into half. Okay, you take 60%, I keep 40%. And if I don't accept, are you allowed to take over?
So the key,
you can't.
The key point is like this: the Palestinians that you're referring to never owned any land. It was something the British gained through conquest.
No, they did.
When?
The Jews only bought about 6.6% of the land.
No, I'm asking you, when was there a Palestinian state that controlled land?
Okay. People on that land, when it was under Ottoman Empire, it was called Philistine.
Philistine.
Right? Yeah, it was called Philistine. And they kept on owning the land. The Palestinians that lived on that land, they kept on owning the land. Nothing changed. All that happened was the ownership change of like the total land, like it was conquered. But the people lived over there. They still had the documents. They still own the property.
It doesn't matter once you.
Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. No, it's not.
On conquest.
No, it's not. British allowed them to have the properties.
They allowed them to stay there.
Bro, look, go check the data instead of talking out of your fucking ass. Why do you come up here and make bullshit?
What am I saying wrong?
Why do you even make a bullshit? Like, you make a bullshit every 2 seconds.
What am I saying wrong?
Fucking bro, stop with the bullshit.
What am I saying wrong?
You made up a claim right now. Oh, no. Conquest, they took over. It doesn't work like that. They literally had keys, properties, deed, paperwork, and British let them have it. They didn't take over their properties, okay? Get with the fucking program.
I agree with you.
After such a long time, he kept on debating. No. Conquer.
No.
Bro, you're playing like a fucking Monopoly or guessing game or something.
No, it's not about guessing game. What I'm saying to you is that the British allowed those people to stay in their homes upon conquest. Right?
Okay, British.
What I'm saying to you is that the British had control over the property, and they gave some to the Jews, and they offered the Arabs.
They didn't give some to the Jews. Jews bought 6.6% of the land.
Okay. He gave it to the Jews.
That's the data. They didn't give them shit.
It's semantics.
Yeah.
But the point is,
No, it's not semantics.
It's semantics. But the point is, you're saying the bottom line is it was a clear legal exchange, and that's what it is, right? Now you want to come along and say
British did not want to give them a Jewish state.
But they did.
No, they do you want me to prove it?
No, but they did though.
No, they did not. British did not want to give them a state. They did not. When they did the Balfour Declaration, that was addressed to the Rothschild. At that 1917, yes, there was a promise. But slowly, in 1930, they realized these motherfuckers are terrorists. I'm not gonna give, and they decided not after Black Sunday. They decided not to give them a land. And go read up on the white papers, and you realize that the British decided not to give them a land. Why do you think they did the King David Hotel bombing? It was because the British decided not to give them a fucking land. British were in the way. They were in their way, because they wanted to create a Jewish state, by force or whatever. Just like Jabotinsky says, Theodore Herzl, Ben Gurion, a whole bunch of these psychopaths, they talk about it in their books.
Matter of fact, Amir, the tactic that the British used to divide and rule certain groups of people during the colonial period, which is exemplified in the what they call it, the Sykes-Picot Agreement they made with the French. Those two superpowers at that time, they did it in many regions. In Sudan, they did it in Nigeria, Somalia. I know quite well how they done it. It's like it's social engineering basically. What they do is they come to a piece of they bring a group of people to a piece of land where those people don't belong, and they arm a certain group of people who they favor. Once they arm a certain group of people, they get the invading group to start clashes with the other group of people, and then what they do is they come in and they say, we're going to mediate between these two groups of people. So initially what the British are trying to do is they try to make a buffer, like a buffer zone, or like expand their influence in a way. Then they'll come in and then they're going to say, we're going to mediate the conflict. Then they're going to grab the invading group of people partial authority or access to the land. So those original inhabitants don't have that no longer have a legal claim or cultural claims to the land no longer. And this is all it's going to do is going to sow enmity between the two groups of people. They've done it in Somalia with the certain group of tribes of people who they came in and who they used when they were expanding. They did it with in the Ogaden region. They did it in the northern regions. They did it in many places. I know the example of Somalia quite well, but I did read that they did it in different places like the Sudan, Nigeria, and other regions where they did colonize. So this tactic is nothing new. They've been doing it.
Why do we blame the Jews? Why do we blame the Jews then? They're also like
because the Jews are the invading group of people. You idiot.
No, they're not. They're just there.
They are.
How would the Jews know that the Arabs are not accept the partition plan? Like, what do they got to do with that? I'm just saying, like, I mean,
I'm not too sure if the Arabs did accept the partition. Amir, what did he say?
They didn't. They rejected it.
What do you think? Say that again.
I have never read anywhere Arabs accept.
Every time he speaks, bro, I zone out. This idiot that just speaks nothing but lies. Go and speak again.
No, I said that the Arabs rejected the British partition plan.
That wasn't a British partition. That was a UN partition plan. Go look it up, man. Do your due diligence, bro. Instead of talking out of your ass. That was a UN partition plan, not a fucking British. British decided not to give them a state. I just told you. I can prove it with white papers. They decided not to give them a fucking state. In 1946, okay, make it make sense. 1946, they did the King David Hotel bombing, right? That was a British, a military base or whatever. Do you think after them, these Zionist motherfuckers bombing their facility, do you think they're going to give them a state? Fuck no. It was the UN, and they got America on board by terrorizing the fuck out of Harry S. Truman. They sent him letter bombs. They literally sent him letter bombs. They sent, the 1 million postcards, right? Pretty much sort of like forcing Harry Truman to Be on board with the UN partition plan. No,
it's called being
letterbombs. Are you okay with letterbombs? Sending it to the president?
It's not letterbombs.
Do you want it? Do you want the data?
No, that's one conspiracy.
Do you want the data? Do you want the data?
I see it as a conspiracy.
Literally, the daughter, she wrote it in her book, and the daughter was in her 20s when this happened. Okay, so you like to talk out of your ass. I like to talk. I like to go talk based on data. And provide me data, they refuse that claim.
I mean, it's irrelevant.
Daughter living with the father, right? Would she know better, or you would know better? You're just an idiot, man. You like to booty clap. You're a fucking grifter. Seriously. You're just a fucking grifter. You're a grifter. You're a piece of shit grifter. From California, right? So you want to earn a couple bucks, so you just went over there.
Yeah, you want to reduce it to that instead.
You're a grifter. You are a fucking grifter.
I'm with truth. I'm living truth. The things that I do are connected to truth. You want to call it this, and there's some secret agenda.
There's no truth. You're just a grifter.
Someone's paying you.
He is definitely paying you. I
would make way more money in America than I would.
Yeah. You don't. You never did.
I never made money.
Anyways. You think you're special over there because people respect you. Maybe you get respect from 4 people, and then the rest of them don't give you respect. You think that you're somebody over there.
But I'm somebody in America too.
You could have lived in Los Angeles. You could have became a famous rabbi like Rabbi Shmuley.
That's why.
And you could have opened up your porn shop, but no, you wanted to go fucking move to Israel.
It's a beautiful country. It's so beautiful here.
Yeah. Did you see his sex dildo shop getting attacked after Iran did the attack?
It's not true. More fake news.
Okay.
I mean, just because you can find an article on it does not make it true. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Just because I can find data, it makes it true.
Put this way, the wind,
so much more money, Black Rabbi.
This idiot, man, seriously.
So much more money. The sales of the jackrabbit and the other dildos. I mean, I would have bought half your store from you.
Oh my God,
Bro, you should have totally opened. Hold on. Should have totally opened the dildo store. I would have invested with you, in fact. But you decided to go all the way live in some settlement over there and just, be a slave to your masters. What a pity, man, Black Rabbi.
That was weird. That was really weird. Hey, the thing is, you guys have to create these narratives because that's how you justify difference, right? So it can't be genuine. It has to be like some weird subversive, conspiracy theory. Because if it was true, then you would have to question your own beliefs. So instead of questioning your own beliefs, you create a false narrative around the person who's giving you the cognitive dissonance, right? So it's all good. I learned.
What's the cognitive dissonance?
Just like this, everything.
So present it positive as an argument. What's the cognitive dissonance?
Cognitive dissonance is.
No, I know what it is, but what is it in this case?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cognitive dissonance in this case is the idea that I grew up as a Muslim and a very happy person in a very loving family. And through knowledge, research, I was able to see that the concepts of Islam were not necessarily as accurate as they say. And a lot of the belief systems that are given to African Americans about who they are and their identity are also false. And I was able to decide the types of things that I thought were important in life. So instead of accepting that, then it had to be, you hate yourself, or you love white people, or any of these types of things. Because if I can find my truth outside of the collective I was born, then that puts pressure on the next person, and they don't want that pressure because they want to believe the dogma that they were given in their communities growing up, right? So Amir has
all these are claims, right?
These are what?
Claims. You provided no evidence for your claims. You posited just a bunch of opinions.
Fine. I mean, I don't. The thing is like this. Truth hits people in the chest.
You didn't posit the truth. That's what I'm saying. At least give a logical argument for what you're saying. Because you pointed out to cognitive dissonance. Where's the point of pointing at? Was it a claim?
I just
Well,
did.
I mean, was it an argument? No, you gave a bunch of opinions. That's what you gave.
No. I talked about my life and what's been said.
It was just a bunch of opinions, but no evidence provided. Or whatever the heck you said.
Amir just said what he said. That's evidence.
What did he say?
You didn't hear what Amir was saying?
What was it in relation to what you said? Show me the similitude.
Amir said that everything I'm doing is for an agenda, and I said to Amir, I'm doing everything for pure intentions. And I said the reason.
And what does that have with Amir's school of thought, or how he is conditioned as a child, or all that big narrative you gave, which is nothing but opinion and presupposition? You supposed that he had such and such a life, and it had nothing to do with what you said. You know where the real dissonance is? It's with you. You have shown no similitude between what he said and what you said.
I'm bored. Anyways.
No, you're not. You're a bullshitter. And you know how you get caught? When you make fallacious statements, where they're logically incoherent. So don't fuck with people. Don't fuck with people by giving them moral arguments when you have nothing to posit as evidence. Sadly, you're a bullshitting slave of your master.
Okay, now you've lost the argument, Black. You're mimicking the girl. Like, you clearly lost the argument.
You should have.
You argue like a little feminine bitch. It's actually concerning. It's like they've taken your manhood. As soon as you got to Israel, it's like you've lost your manhood.
Because I have an African husband.
Look at him. Look how much of a bitch. You're so sassy. Look at you. So feminine. At this point, the gay people that you come for that are Jewish are the same individuals that you act like. I don't know why you come and talk about the gay community.
The real men are African from Nigeria.
You're obsessed with Nigerian men. You're so obsessed. If you want a Nigerian man, just say so. If you find you're a gay man, it's not a problem. Stop obsessing over people Nigerians. Thank you very much. You can never be a Nigerian man anyways. This is the same guy that said he's gonna find an 18-year-old Nigerian woman. How's that going, people at Rabbi? How's that going? How is it going? You said you were looking for an underage Nigerian girl now. Was it 16 to 18 you said? Yeah. What happened?
Why can't you just say what I said?
No, but it was the fact that you were looking for a really young boy. You're 50. Why are you looking for 18-year-old to be with anyways? Because you're 50 and she's like 18. You're 50 and she's 18. Like, look at the leg. Just watch the leg. Just click on the leg.
You're just an idiot, man. The grifter. For real. Are you okay, grifter? Are you good, Grifter? You should change your name to Grifter. Black Rabbi the Grifter.
Man, why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why you gay? Why are you gay? You know, you need to learn.
You're one of a kind word.
You need to learn some new facts about Palestine, man, for real. Bring something new to the table instead of giving out the same bullshit. Iran is an enemy.
It's a very easy argument.
Okay. How about I debunk your Iran claim? Do you know I'm going to use Ehud Olmert? Can I use Ehud Olmert? You know who Ehud Olmert is?
I don't know.
You know what he said? You know what he said?
Hold on. You always make this stupid claim Iran is an enemy. Hold on. Iran is an enemy. You always make this stupid claim. Hold on. Ehud Olmert is a former Israeli prime minister. He said Hamas is an enemy, not an enemy. He said the Hezbollah is an enemy, is not an enemy. He said, what else did he say? He said Iran is an enemy, not an enemy. He said the biggest enemy is enemy within. Okay? This is Ehud Olmert, his testimony. All right, let's go to Moshe Yalon. We call him Boogie Yalon. He was the defense minister. Hold on. He was a defense minister from the Likud party. Just calm down. You're going to get butthurt and triggered because I'm going to talk about your officials now. You're just a fucktard. You come up here, you say nothing but bullshit. Boogie Yalon, in 2016, he was a defense minister from the Likud party. He said Netanyahu is ethnically cleansing people in Gaza. He said IDF is not the most moral army in the world. And he was the defense minister back in 2016 from the Likud party. All right, moving on. Ehud Olmert came out today. He said that Netanyahu is setting up concentration camp in Gaza. Pretty much Israeli, Ehud Olmert is calling another Israeli a Nazi. Pretty much he's calling Netanyahu as a Nazi. All right, moving on. Smotrich, that criminal psychopath, he said, the hostage don't matter. We're going to continue the war and we have to go after all of these people. You had the Ben Gavir, same motherfucker. They're both on the same side. They're both anti-ceasefire. They want to annex the West Bank. But these idiots don't know if you annex the West Bank, which means you have to give them Israeli passport, Israeli citizen, Israeli rights. If they do that, there's going to be a demographics problem. Demographics meaning they could become majority. You know, the Palestinians, they usually have more kids versus puppies. These Israeli Jews, they have way more fucking puppies than kids. You know, that's what it is. Oh yeah, Paul. He said 9 people died. Wow, that's crazy. Black Rabbi, look at what's happening in America. We need money to help these folks that are dying, right? Because of fire and whatnot, right? And you sitting here and you're crying, you know, about your Israeli cause. Keep crying, man. What's up, Palestine? How you doing, bro? Assalamu alaikum.
Salam. What's up, Sharif? How was your weekend? Did you
It was no shit.
Did you get anybody pregnant, Sharif?
Or did you get pregnant yourself?
Nothing goes up. Usually getting.
No, he's been trying for 50 years, but not happening, man. I think you just adopt somebody, bro. I think it'll be better.
I don't think he's gonna adopt a Palestinian child because he thinks that all of them are terrorists, including the newborn.
Yeah. Maybe when he goes to Nigeria, you know, it'll be better out there in Lagos. Shake your ass to the Afrobeat, maybe you'll get lucky, right?
Or you can go into one of those bunkers, you know, if Iran does another attack, you know, talk about orgy and whatever.
Yeah. Heard the tunnels in New York. Heard they got good mattresses over there. You can lay down, do your little thing. No?
Why do you guys speak in such bio words?
Come on, man. You from Hollywood, bro. You a Hollywood type of guy. He was on red carpets, man. Don't act all innocent, Mr. Baby Oil. You the R. Kelly of Tel Aviv.
What? I thought you guys were like Muslim people, man. I thought you guys had...
Guys, he's so short. Why are you stuttering?
He was a rabbi. Yeah? No?
You guys could do better.
He was a rabbi.
You guys could do better. You could do better.
Oh, you was the black rabbi, bro.
I'm saying
no kids, no wife, shekels running out. No investments, no nothing. You know, 2 people read your book, 3 people check your YouTube channel. Oh. Go back to Hollywood, man. Make a movie, bro. It's better for you.
Go back to Hollywood.
Yeah, make a, I heard you I heard that
What's up with your chapati? Assalamualaikum.
Go back to Hollywood.
I've been telling this idiot to go back to this is not his cup of tea. Living over there, doesn't know history about Palestine, Israel, and he just makes up bullshit as he goes.
He's just a dumb American, bro. This guy.
I don't even live over there. I've never been over there, by the way, Black Rabbi. And I think I know way more than you could ever fucking learn.
I'm American.
Please, I run circles around
You go in circles like the Hindus do, 7 rounds. You get married to the whoever comes in the middle of a circle.
No, I said I run circles around you.
Dude, you need to run, bro. That's what you need to do. You need to start running with that big neck of yours. You need to be doing. I like you, bro. I just wish you would take care of yourself and your health. And, stop drinking too much. Every weekend, drinking, smoking weed, smoking weed. It's not good, man. That's why everybody's like, hey, you're 50, you're 60. And you're like in your 40s, and people say you're 50, 60, bro. It's all that unhealthy shit.
Yeah. But I still get all the pretty girls, though.
You get all the pretty girls? Where they at?
Yeah.
Why are you always alone? Always on Clubhouse, alone, crying. You be drinking, smoking on Clubhouse. Sometimes you start crashing out, kill all the babies. Like, doesn't sound like a man that get a lot of women. If you had women, you'd be all up in it, bro. 11 kids. You got nothing.
I don't know about that. I'm glad I haven't.
If you get women, if you had women, bro, you'd be having babies.
Yeah. No,
especially at your age. Alright, whatever.
No,
maybe you go to Thailand and you get quote unquote women.
I will have kids.
Yeah, but them lady boys you meeting, bro, they can't really give you no kids.
You don't want a narcissist to have children, bro. Like, you don't want that. You know what pain children go through. Parents like Black Rabbi. It would be very. Not only is he a narcissist.
Why do you treat women like shit?
He also has no empathy, bro. That's why he doesn't have anyone. He's so unattractive in his personality and looks.
Yeah, I can imagine any guy wanting to hear her in his life.
There's something wrong. There's
definitely
something wrong with this idiot.
$1 billion. I would not go on a dinner date with you, Black Rabbi.
Oh my God.
$1 billion.
I'm so
because
offended.
You're disgusting.
I'm so offended.
Oh, so repulsive.
Wow.
It's okay. I mean, if you're gay, we're not judging your sexual orientation. It's okay.
Someone had to like take up and hear you.
You wish, bitch. You wish.
I don't think any guy can see
With a voice like mine.
Okay, I gotta go.
You would pay me for every word that came out of my mouth. But you can't afford me.
Big words, no substance.
See how nice it is? You, on the other hand, Black Rabbi, getting whipped by some other, by older Jewish Hebrews, getting whipped and shamed. Is that any way to live, Black Rabbi? Far away from home when you could have had a dildo store and done so well for yourself? Of course not. You chose the hard life. To look all self-righteous, but look what it got you. Look where you are. how horrid it is to be a black rabbi. Am I rich? Yeah. I mean, rich in character, rich in morals, of course. Rich in beauty, in the beauty of which? You want me to be one? And then your fantasies while you get away with some shame.
Are you one?
I mean, would you like me to be? Because why? You think I'm casting a spell on you?
No, I'm just saying.
You feel like you're getting cast on. See? You're falling for my magic, is it? Sadly, Black Rabbi, you're not. Not because of how you look, well, yeah, that, and not because of how your personality is, yeah, that too, but because of the slave that you are to your masters. There was no need for you to go there, really. But you decided to go and put on this act. Whilst you could have just acted your role in Hollywood.
I guess he ran away.
I was starting off.
Yep. Anyways, I'm gonna go hit the bed. I'm gonna open up in the next probably 6-7 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Take care. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for coming, guys. And hopefully we'll have some good news tomorrow. Or later today.
Morning. You have anything for us, Lavon, this morning?
Good morning. I'm driving, but I saw something that came across my radar. Something about last night. The Department of Justice dropped a memo. It was unsigned. They leaked it to Axios. I think it has something to do with the Epstein files. I haven't really looked at it yet.
Yeah.
You sorry?
We're just that you can't call women bitches, bro. At all. Okay? And, you know, you family, but you can't be calling women bitches. And, I'll just message you on the back. Alright? Okay.
Gotcha.
Morning, Patty. Good morning.
So,
anybody, just out of curiosity, like, are we just supposed to leave the government the same size? Like, when Clinton was letting people go, it wasn't an issue then, but, you know, this idea now that we can't fire government employees, that there isn't efficiency problems with the government, that, you know, this idea that the government employees don't have a bad reputation for poor customer service because they feel like they have a guaranteed job. Somebody stated that, hey, they could go in the private sector and make so much more money. So why is it that someone would stay in the government sector? Maybe is it because their perception of job security? Maybe they feel like, you know, they can get away with murder without accountability. That might have something to do with it. Maybe that might have something to do with it. What?
Anthony, like, for real, you can't just get away with shit in the government. I don't know why y'all think that shit.
Patty, why would somebody go to the government and stay in the government? It's a question.
It's the CFD program. It's very good.
It's the same reason.
It could be the retirement. That's about it. As far as job security, or the retirement program is excellent. That's it.
So it's because of the retirement program.
It's also the same reason.
Let me tell you a secret. If you could work somewhere for 20 years and never have to work again, guess what? You fucking do it too. Because once you guys save for a 401k, let me tell you a secret. And we got a thrift savings plan. Let me tell you a secret. Me retiring at 40 years means that I could be bringing home almost $11,000 a month and I don't have to fucking thing. Okay? Then on top of that, I have a fucking TSP. Right now, if what I have saved in my TSP, some of you motherfuckers are gonna be retiring off.
I understand what you're saying, Patty, and God bless you, right? Patty, why would you consider moving to South Africa? Like, you know, like why would a government like
That's a question
employee consider? I know, I'm asking her. I genuinely want to know. What do you mean? What type of question is that?
Why
Is it
would you move to
genuine
South
question?
Africa? What is the point of her moving to South Africa?
She's talked about it on stage, mother. Please, bro. I'm not trying to come at Patty. You see, but then you came at me hard body.
My bad. Let me have my cup of coffee, Anthony. I apologize.
No problem, bro.
But what's the point of that question?
I'm just saying, okay, if like, because for me, from my perspective, right, I think that the United States has like, I definitely plan on having homes outside the country, but I don't plan on moving anywhere else, like, because I just think that when it comes to, I was under the impression you said you were moving there.
No,
That's why. My question was, why would you move to South Africa? If the answer was, I'm not moving to South Africa, that would have been cool. I'm not firing shots. I'm just trying to conceptually understand.
But yeah, I said I would stay there maybe 4 to 5 months.
Cool. I plan on doing the same thing. So that's cool. That's exactly my plan. You know, spending, like 3-4 months out the country and then the rest of the time in the country. So cool. We on the same page.
But Anthony, why did you choose to be a nurse? Not everybody wants to be a nurse. Not everybody wants to deal with death, sickness, poop, vomit, blood. Why did you choose to be a nurse?
It was a hustle.
Oh wow, I'm disappointed.
I'm just joking, LaVon. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay, you really had me there. Most people say it's a calling, they want to help people or whatever, and I know people who are in foreign service or military or whatever. Sometimes they feel a calling on their life. They want to travel. They want to see the world. They want to, spread democracy. It's a multitude. I know a lot of people that work for foreign government. I mean, for the government. My daughter works for the government. I know a lot of people are idealistic, and they have. We said not all of them, but many of them, especially in foreign service, they feel like there is a calling, or they want to go out and do good, spread democracy, help other people see the world, especially young people. They get them young in the foreign service, see the world, travel. I mean, it's a lot of altruistic reasons. And I will tell you, that TSP, my daughter, she works at VA. That First Savings Plan is very few private companies offer anything that's comparable, and that's separate and apart from the pension that Patty talked about. And then in other cases,
all of that is, LaVon, all of that is wonderful, right? If we don't do something about the deficit, what happens to your TSP? What happens to your standard of living? What happens to America? What happens to America if we don't do anything about the deficit?
Are you worried about the deficit now?
No.
That's a different issue. I know it's related, but so is what priority does the deficit take? Because you're talking about the size of government, yeah, but I think it's other things that are contributing to the deficit.
I think it's everything contributing. I don't think it's one specific thing.
Anthony, a lot of these people that keep talking about the deficit, they always want fucking money in their pockets and want candidates at the same time they have time.
Patty, I'm saying to you, whether or not, we can disagree on whatever, right? I'm taking you at face value. Please take me at face value. I'm concerned about the deficit. This is, this is why Elon Musk and Donald Trump, I believe this is why they fell out, and this is why, what the core issue is. Like, this could sink all of us. Every last one of us can get screwed by this, all right? We're dealing with a fiat currency, and we're dealing with deficit spending.
The deficit is high because of the decisions that were made with the taxes back in the first administration.
Patty, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm not saying that you don't have a legitimate point, Patty. None of the above. This is an issue I have with Donald Trump. I think that he's making mistakes as a. What are you talking about? Like, ultimately.
bill is going to further the deficit.
Yeah, he doesn't like
How many times have I said I don't support the big ugly bill? But Levon.
Donald Trump who
Okay, so okay, Levon, here's the other side of that equation, right? What choice did he have? What could he have presented? He got it through on razor-thin margins. J.D. Vance had to be the tie-breaking vote. There's what you might feel ideologically, and there's what's politically possible. We're grown-ups. The country's not ready for austerity. I'm saying to you that the government, what the government has, what it's done is it's creeped. It's mission creep. The government was never intended to do all the shit that it does now.
I need you to zoom in.
It was never intended to do all of this shit.
I need you to zoom in.
Do you realize Ron, do you realize that I'm still talking, Ron?
The population of America expands, that the government also has to expand to accommodate for the expansion.
Ron, I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think that the government does too much. I think that the government's way too large. I think that it contributes greatly. I think there's a bunch of people that have figured out how to game a system.
Well, that is true.
And they won't.
The population expands, the government has to expand.
Patty, of course it has to. If we have a larger population, we're going to need more people. That's not. No. Patty, listen. As a concept, yes, the government, as the population expands, government needs to expand. As a concept, we can agree to that. But what's happened is this thing has expanded exponentially. The mission creep has created this big ugly monster that we call the U.S. government, and all these employees.
Can you give a clear example of that?
So okay. What I'm talking about, for example, is the military-industrial complex. All right. Do you know how much money the military wastes?
And is Trump shrinking that? Wait, what do you mean?
Okay, so what I mean waste. All right. It's a well-known fact. Like, I don't know which question to ask first. I don't answer first. I have no idea. What was your question, Sid?
Is Trump shrinking the military?
No, he's not.
Okay, so what's going on with the waste?
Patty, there's documented cases where the military pays multiples of what other organizations pay for the same goods and services.
So you know why they may pay multiples for
no, Patty, could you please tell me why?
No, you tell me why it's fraud.
No, I don't. You're in the military. I don't know why the military pays multiples of what other organizations pay for the same goods and services.
So
I don't know why.
Of what you call multiples, because this is something that obviously you know about.
Patty. I have anecdotal information. I have not studied this closely. I am under the impression that the military industrial complex pays multiples, like, a roll of toilet paper. What an organization might pay, the military industrial complex pays like way beyond, above and beyond what any organization would pay.
If you're talking about for multiples, let me give you an example. There's this thing called a Blue Force Tracker and an MFS. Blue Force Tracker is a whole different company. MFS is a different company, but we have contracts for both. A Blue Force Tracker is what you use when you go on convoys, right? So that you can contact back to your cop. They can track where you are. It's almost like a GPS system where they can see you and you can have the conversations. And if something imminent or a threat happens, they know that you've been hit. And then also we can pinpoint on the map on that GPS, like say for example, if one of our convoys get hit and we get out, we can pinpoint on the map we got hit in this area, right? So other people that's within theater can see, right? Then they have MFS, same exact thing as a BFS. What has happened is, like, say for example, one general did a contract and said we need the system, it's amazing. the proof of use